fucking statistician!
Okay.
Advertising is based on one thing: happiness. And you know what happiness is? Happiness is the smell of a new car. It's freedom from fear. It's a billboard on the side of the road that screams with reassurance that whatever you're doing, it's okay. You are okay.
Bingus 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 bingus.
Well, well, well. Close this. Okay. How are we doing today, guys? How is our Perfect Tower 2 going? I had to leave mine idling over the weekend, so... I didn't make very much progress. Why do liberals and lefties love to shit on Nancy Pelosi? Is she really that bad? Liberals? So Nancy Pelosi is very old, so a lot of people think it's time for her to step down. She's been kind of like hanging on quite a while, but probably through pretty tumultuous times. Probably necessary. And then lefties hate her because she's not left enough. Okay, I need to book, I just need to finish time and I have to book these flights. Oh, for Christmas. And then we can chat about all sorts of things.
Bingus my dingus.
Kept up with the insane drama with Jimmy Dore and AOC. Nope. Can you give me a summary? Can you explain the crafting system of this game? I honestly don't know. I've explored the factory system quite a bit, but it seems like super AIDS. Like, I don't know if it ever gets good. Every other little module seems acceptable, but the factory thing seems horrible.
And this is to keep you from health care. That's what this is. This is to keep you from health care because she's a gutless wonder who will not do what she promised. And you don't get her to do what you want her to do by being fucking nice to her. You get her to do what she's supposed to do by ripping her to shreds, which is what I'm doing right fucking now because she has it coming. And it's not just her. They all do. She's the only one engaging on Twitter, which is why she's getting it. What it takes is courage from gutless wonders like you, AOC, you fucking phony. And you're revealing yourself. And I am just writing it down. We are category. You're doing it. And we're marking it. This is her outing herself as a gaslighting motherfucker. Because you're broken. Because you're corrupted and co-opted. And now we got to lay on you as hard as we can. Everybody sees through you. Everybody sees through you. You don't think people see you? You don't think people see what you're doing? You don't think everyone knows that you got your start on my show? You don't think everyone knows what you are now?
You gnome fuck!
Some people are having a hard time
Notice me,
actually
Papa.
admitting it to themselves, but they know. They know. These are just regular people outing AOC left and fucking right. She's got 10 million sycophants, and she's still getting owned on fucking Twitter. 10 million followers she has. 10 million. And she can't force a Medicare for All vote? She is not fighting for you, and she's doing it again. She's fucking gaslighting you into thinking you can't have a vote on Medicare for All, and she is doing it at the top of her lungs.
What? Can somebody tell me, what is this dipshit idea behind forcing a vote on this? Is this in their fantasy world? I am asking you rhetorically. I already probably can guess what it is. Let me guess. Tell me how close I am. Do
The
they
Brits
have
got a Rona hybrid spreading.
Nice. Do they have some fantasy delusion that if they force a vote on Medicare for All, everybody that votes no on it is magically going to be voted out of their seats, and we're going to replace them with people that want Medicare for All? Is that the fantasy point right now? Yeah, it's fucking morons. I wish we could eject this whole part of the fucking country, Jesus.
And go on Twitter and fucking give it to her. We're going to fucking haunt you.
God, it's such a virtue signal position. Medicare for All is like the new, Medicare for All is the new make your profile picture like a black box for Black Lives Matter. It's the ultimate virtue signal position. I will say that one of the interesting things that lefties has done is they've shown us that you can be woke on things like class issues. Because it used to be that like woke stuff was only like intersectional related, like, oh, I support black people and trans people and LGBT, blah, blah, blah. But now lefties have shown us that you can actually virtue signal just as hard on literally any fucking point you want. You can virtue signal on fucking Medicare for All, which seems funny to say, but apparently that's the new thing.
We are not letting you off the hook. And we'll primary your ass if you don't fucking do this.
You're not going to primary shit because the Justice Dems haven't primaried anybody in a single competitive district across the entire fucking United States. Fucking losers.
What's the point? We could have Joe.
Do you think Tim Pool is smarter than Kyle or Jimmy Dore? I don't know, dude. They're all... right now, my opinion of Tim Pool is higher than either of those two people. Kyle Kalinske is unimaginably fucking stupid. He doesn't deserve to talk to a single other person in the world for fear of spreading the brain cancer that he's responsible for on the internet. And I haven't seen much of the Jimmy Dore guy. I don't even know if people take this guy seriously. This guy seemed like an unhinged moron as well.
And this is the Care for All vote. She is not fighting for you, and she's doing it again. She's fucking gaslighting you into thinking you can't have a vote on Medicare for All, and she is doing it at the top of her lungs. And go on Twitter and fucking give it to her. We're going to fucking haunt you. And we are not letting you off the hook. And we'll primary your ass if you don't fucking do this. What's the point? We could have Joe Crowley not do Medicare for All, or we could have you not do Medicare for All. We could have Joe Crowley vote with Nancy Pelosi, or we could have you vote with Nancy Pelosi. She's saying we're going to make it harder for them. Oh, we're going to make it harder for you, AOC. We're going to make it harder.
Never in a million years would I have guessed that someone on the left would oppose a vote on Medicare for all during a pandemic where 300,000 people have died and 50 people. I'm genuinely not disappointed. If you oppose the current plan to fight for Medicare for all, it's incumbent upon you to tell us what your plan is in detail. When do you want the vote? What benchmarks have to be rejected? Why? It's like it's so virtue signaled. Like, what is wrong with a public option? Like, there are plenty of multi-payer systems all throughout Europe that work. Multi-payer or single-payer are exponentially better than what we have now. Why are you so opposed to a public option? I wish I could have any of these guys on my stream for just 20 minutes to fucking shred them, to eviscerate these people, how fucking stupid they are. Like, why do you fucking hate poor people? Why do you hate black people so much that you're going to fight this hard to make it impossible to pass a public option? Like, why is being white and online so much more important to you than doing anything that would actually improve the material conditions of anybody in the United States? Ask Kyle to come on. Kyle Kalinske will never talk to me because he's a fucking coward. And he knows it, but that's fine.
I love you and missed you. Bonus Mimi is the winner and Pepe sucks poop.
Kyle Kalinske is just the left's version of Steven Crowder.
With your new single payer plus. But people are saying, oh, Tulsi flip-flopped on Medicare for all. Now,
I'm not up to date with the lingo. I thought Medicare for all meant Medicare is a public option. Does it mean single payer? No. The people that are clamoring for Medicare for all are people that are virtue signaling. They only want a single payer. They only want Bernie's, the most extreme healthcare plan ever suggested. Well, not ever suggested, but if it were implemented, it would be the most extreme healthcare plan in the world. That's the only option for these people. Anything less is a Nazi fascist compromise to these people.
Love you, buddy. Bonus meme, skadoosh.
But people are saying, oh, Tulsi flip-flopped on Medicare for all. Now, you seem to be not wanting to outlaw private insurance, more like, say, what works in Australia.
That's
so
right.
Now I'm very familiar. I've been to Australia. I know how their system works. So that, to me, is 1,000% improvement. That certainly is still Medicare for all, but you still are a firm supporter of Medicare for all.
Oh, what is this sucking up to some candidate that actually graced his show, Tulsi? So now he's taking the moderate position because he has no fucking values, because none of these shitty online commentators that you guys listen to have any fucking values, save for like 2 or 3 of them.
Just have a little bit.
If Medicare for all is the only policy lefties ever talk about, how is it also possible for them to be so wrong about it and how popular it is? Bonus meme, if I don't get a 15 combo I will never post ye again. 3, 2, 1 ye.
The term Medicare for all has become something so ambiguous and meaning something different to so many other people.
So there's 2 things about her health care plan. One, the beauty of it is that it takes away the right-wing talking point. Most people are for single payer, but they can talk them out of it or scare people with how they couch it. And so Tulsi's approach takes that talking point away. It takes the talking point away of, hey, they're going to take away your health care. They're going to take away your health care. They're going to make it illegal for you to get private health insurance, and then the government's going to run in.
How long ago was this?
And so that takes away all that because they're not outlawing private health insurance. There's a problem with that. My preference is for a Bernie's plan, but the overall important thing is that everybody pays into the single-payer Medicare. It's certainly 1,000 times better than...
People are now dumping Tulsi because of the transphobia, but really there was never a good excuse. Tulsi Gabbard is a rising progressive star, despite her support for Hindu nationalists. Why am I not surprised to see an article like this on the inner shit? It's just not surprising at all. I'm not even remotely surprised.
Do you think they want Medicare for all so bad because they're terminally online and Twitter doesn't provide health insurance? Bonus meme, yee for life.
How is Dora's Medicare for all agenda bad for poor minorities? Because it won't get passed. because you don't have, because as much as it pains a lot of lefties that they wish they could turn this into some authoritarian regime, like every other fucking lefty bullshit that runs for more than 20 years in a country, you actually need a democratic support, a majority of votes in the House and Senate to pass stuff. The Medicare for all, the single payer shit, the most extreme healthcare plan that would ever exist across any country in the entire world if it were passed, that one is not winning in our Congress. You don't have the votes for it. Don't mind me just paying the dumb fuck tax on a bank. Good job, XT50. The people you've debated before, which person would you enjoy a rematch with? I got to talk to Kyle Kuklinski once, but I was trying to be nice so that I didn't hurt Hassan's relationship with him. But getting to talk to that dumb fuck again would be astounding. Yeah, imagine thinking in a country where we're struggling to pass a $600 stimulus. Imagine thinking that, like, we're getting Medicare for all. So stupid. Especially when we've lost support in the House. I just answered this question, sorry. Oh, wait. Which person would you enjoy a rematch with? Which would you not? Who would I not enjoy a rematch with? I don't know. I like the worst types of people are fun to shout out to. Would you debate Mike on this? Yeah, if he gives me 500 subs. How much money do you estimate has been spent on advertising for the Georgians for the Senate runoff? I don't know. Probably quite a bit. They estimated it was going to be up to $1 billion by the end of it all. When I checked a couple weeks ago, it was $250 million. Ad spending in Georgia Senate runoff tops $250 million. That was in November 30th. I wonder what the money is now.
Was coming out as atheist to your parents a big deal for you?
No, I don't care.
What upsets me is that Destiny isn't talking about the biggest problem dividing Americas. Does he always win? Answer, yes.
Morning guys, now seeing what I'm going to be using just some fans, so I'm talking a little bit about using them. So obviously it engages multiple muscles, simultaneously.
The problem with the public option is that it's not good enough. Private companies will push sicker and older individuals onto the public option to make it more expensive. We've seen this with Medicare Advantage. Okay, I appreciate the Twitter headline talking points, okay? So one, multi-payer works in other European countries, so you're just wrong. So like, firstly, you're just wrong, okay? Somehow other countries have figured multi-payer out. You typing in, the problem with the public option is that it's not good enough because of private companies. You are of the same level of intelligence as a Republican saying single payer won't work because the government is inefficient. That's the level of intellect that you're working at right now, just so you know, okay? You're at that level. So like you've just figured out how to like carve a stone into a wheel, but you haven't quite figured out yet like how to make fire. That's where you're at right now, intellectually, okay? Private companies will push sicker and older individuals onto the public option, making it more expensive. Who the fuck cares? The public option is going to be subsidized by the government. It should be scaled to your income. It doesn't matter if it's more expensive if you are below an income threshold and it's subsidized for you. If anything, this is fine. If anything, this is preferable because it means private insurance costs will go down. Sicker patients pushed onto the public option that's subsidized by taxes will increase. So we just increase the taxable or the tax base or increase the amount of taxes that we have for Medicare, and then you work it that way. This isn't even a negative. Why would this be bad? Like the sickest patients go on to the publicly subsidized system, and now the private insurance rates are going to fall. Like, wow, that's horrible, I guess. Like, this isn't even a negative. These are literally just like Twitter talking points that don't make any sense. Couldn't a public option get lobbied / regulated to become too bad for the average American user? We have IRS free file, but extremely underused due to public. Okay, couldn't anything then? Couldn't anything? Like, think of the world that you live in. Okay, you're saying that like, wow, like, what if the public option gets regulated so hard that it sucks? We need something even bigger that's subject to more regulation. Like, how does that make sense? Like, in the same world where we would destroy a public option through regulation, why the fuck wouldn't we do the same with a single payer through regulation? What does this even mean? Anything could become. I was just wondering if there's any way to stop that from happening. There's only one way to get preferable legislation passed in Congress, and that's through voting. That's it. It's your only weapon. Everything else accounts for literally fucking nothing and means absolutely fucking nothing. If at the end of the day, you don't go and vote, you're not going to get what you want. And you don't deserve to get what you want. You shouldn't get what you want. Sharing my story about the cult. Oh shit, she told me about this in the past. This is weird ass shit, but I'm too lazy to read this.
Less than a slash.
Voters can hold their politicians accountable. That's what Jimmy Dore and progressives are doing. You may not agree that they're holding their representatives' feet to the fire. I know that you like to feel like watching people like me talk online or watching people like Jimmy Dipshit talk online is like real powerful, and you like to rally with all your friends as you like and you retweet and you thumbs up all the videos or whatever. But here's how you hold politicians' feet to the fire. You vote them out. Anything else means nothing. Guess what? There is no politician in the world that gives a fuck about how many retweets or likes your sick own got on Twitter about them. They don't care. All they care about at the end of the day is being voted back in office. So if you don't vote or if people don't go and vote them out, then literally nothing happens. It doesn't matter. All the thumbs up and all the likes on the YouTube videos in the fucking world aren't going to mean a lick of difference to literally anybody. Abathur, the restart left the Arc Destiny's idiot ruining the national discourse just as much as they ruin your chat. Abathur, nice. Destiny keeps calling out the same guy. I don't think I'm calling out the same guy. There's a lot of dumb fucks typing in a lot of dumb fuck shit. Oh, it's already 370 million has been spent as of December 18th. Turn on auto respawn for God's sake. I don't have it on because I'm just trying to clear the levels and then move to the next one. You're lucky you survived a ban this time. You fucking idiot. What's the argument against it wasn't real socialism / communism? Oh, well then we don't live in real capitalism either. So it's all good. Oh yeah, that unhinged Jack dude.
What's the argument against it wasn't real socialism / communism?
That Jack guy on Twitter tried to say that I staged that lady talking to me.
But wouldn't a public option be more expensive than M4A, or are they funded the same way?
No, the Medicare for All would absolutely be more expensive. I saw one tweet about min-maxing your time 20 minutes not knocking on doors. Yeah, you know what? That's true. I could have been knocking on doors, but guess what? Fuck, I can't even say it. I can't say it because it's too mean, actually. There are other things that I can do with my time because of the person that I am that's probably going to be a little bit more effective than knocking doors. I go out and knock doors because I want to get the like ground level experience because I feel like it helps me stay grounded and I feel like it gives me like a better relationship to my people. But there's a lot of things that I do over these weekends besides knocking doors. Like there's tons of other people that we bring out to knock on doors. Not everybody can do exactly the things that I do. Like it's a stupid fucking argument given by a stupid fucking person. But I mean, like that entire dude's life is like a fucking like one pathetic shit show after another. Like imagine having a job imagine being the type of person that has a job in Hollywood that's trying to brag about making $250K a year and thinking that he's rich because of it. And then asking me why I don't own a Rolex. Like these people are fucking delusional. Like holy shit. Well, United charges you $68 to sit together on a flight. Are you serious? No. Where are you at on that? Jesus. You ever want to talk to Jack Am again, or do you think you'll try to avoid? No, if he ever wants to talk, I'll talk. I'll just be meaner and meaner. I get free content out of it, so.
Reminder that there are people in this chat that still think Santa isn't real. Like, do you actually believe every parent in the world is part of some global conspiracy? Good luck with your call this year, Santa deniers Omega lol.
I'll tier 4 sub if you give me an honest opinion. It's got to be diminishing returns on those conversations with Jack. Link my videos and tell me, well, how many views do I get?
Why is this stream titled Lazy Streams? Like the other ones were high effort.
True, they are.
Bonus meme, there is no bonus meme.
Isn't the 9700K, isn't this that's an older generation chip, right? The 2070 is an older generation card as well.
About that lady on the street,
$2,200?
did you listen to her warnings about the bad / doors to avoid?
This seems, no, this seems like a really overpriced build. I could be wrong. I haven't been in the game for this shit in a long time. This seems really overpriced.
You gnome fuck!
Hey Destiny, do you think saying the N-word in private social circles leads to black people having a harder time integrating overall into predominantly white social circle?
No. What should I get for 2K? Don't you live in France or something, dude? How
Why
the fuck?
TF do people listen to BJG and Doorknob? Michael Brooks already handled Door. Every boomer take in the universe from that Columbus lady was cringe.
Yeah, okay, I don't know what's like cheap in France. I have no idea. 2,000 euros? Milk. Why did you remove? I don't know what this guy's saying. I don't know what this means. Is this a meme? With what?
You gnome fuck!
Hey Destiny. Here's an early Christmas gift. Thank you for all the hours of content. Wide peepo happy.
So weird as fuck seeing fans of other people say Destiny sounds wrong and stupid. I don't know how you can listen to them and say. You want to know something that...
Thanks for the advice, Bray.
dude, I have to like drop like so many fucking cognitive levels in order to like communicate at the level of like some like Reddit people. Here's something that I didn't realize until like just yesterday.
Destiny what?
So when I talk about the N-word manifesto, I don't even know if you guys know this. You know that's a joke, right? That manifesto has literally nothing to do with the N-word. I just realized the other day, as I was reading through comments, I don't think people are memeing. I think people actually unironically think that it's like a massive fucking document where I talk about, because I see people say it enough and I'm like, wait a second. People unironically think that like it's just a huge write-up on whether or not, I don't think anyone read it. Yeah, so, because nobody's read it? True. Where is, posts. Lemeo, Destiny walking back that position. I'm not walking back shit, Bob Jude. See you later, buddy. Have fun in another stream, dumb fuck. But maybe you can't read either. Oh, you don't even have to read, though, because I read this whole thing on stream. So you don't even have to be able to read. What, fuck, where did I post this? That was 2 years ago, but didn't you basically see it? No. Oh my god. I actually can't believe it. I feel like I'm going insane. Where, oh, fuck, what was the name of this post? He skipped it. I don't know what I'm looking for. Clarify. Oh, it's this one. Jesus. Holy Christ. The whole point of this huge post was just to clarify like a lot of the arguments and the things like people were saying against me. So like for instance, when Quarantine and Cole both came on and they played the victim afterwards because they got so unbelievably blown the fuck out that their fucking heads were spinning for weeks afterwards. They never thought that they could ambush somebody on a podcast with 3 people, 4 people, and get blown the fuck out so unbelievably fucking hard. They didn't think it was possible. These were things that hadn't even been considered. Oh, wait. And so they like made up all these things afterwards saying that like, oh, it was blah, blah, blah. Hold on, one sec. Like, sorry. So like the thing that first me to this, like literally none of this post. I feel stupid. Going over this again is going to add fuel to the fire. I'm not trying to sway anybody, and I'm not going over the whole thing. I'm just stating that it's unbelievable to me that I think that people unironically believe that I wrote like some 10,000 word thing talking about the N-word. I didn't. None of this has anything to do with that. It just has to do with how weaselly and two-faced people are and how people are trying to say things that happened that didn't happen. That's it. None of this I don't think any of this has anything to do with like my position on private or public speech at all. Like nothing at all. But yeah, fuck me, dude. Seems like a last gen build, but this shit is expensive. Why are you buying a pre-build? Can't you just put it together yourself? $5,000? This is last gen, a 2080, 9900K. Why are you buying this? The case looks pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. I like this case. Somebody donated earlier and I skipped it and it said, Destiny, what do you think about the anti-vax lady Brandy Vaughn being found dead? I don't know. I don't think it's sus. I don't think the government killed her.
Hi Destiny, just wanted to say I am a former socialist in name, not like I actually read any theory, but over past few months watching people like you Bastiat and Kraut on YouTube helped bring me more to reality. Keep up the good content. What's up Destiny, conservative fan here, love watching your debates. Happy holidays.
You gnome fuck!
Would you consider talking about South Africa's hate crimes, the
No,
double
fuck
standards
no.
on freedom
No,
of
go
speech
the
in
fuck
South
away. No, leave. Go watch Lawrence Southern, dude. What a boring fuck
What
topic
made
to
you
talk
hate
about.
Kyle Kulinski? Saw an old video of you two and you guys seemed chill.
I was playing nice for Hassan, but I didn't realize at the time the unfathomable depths of stupidity that Kyle Kulinski was capable of tapping into. The wells of idiocy that this guy has in his brain are bottomless. Can you go over this article? The case, currentaffairs.org. I don't read this much, so... The case for forcing a floor vote on Medicare for all. Oh, God, this lady is so stupid. Why would you read anything by her? Get these people off the internet, dude. On November 27th, YouTube's pundit and comedian Jimmy Dore proposed a provocative plan to advance the Medicare for All movement. Refused to re-elect Representative Nancy Pelosi, DCI, as the Speaker of the House, but she brings... She's already leaving in 2 years. Why do you think anybody fucking cares? Because last month's elections whittled down the Democrats' majority in the House. It would take only a handful of Democrats to hold Pelosi's speakership hostage. The squad, composed of Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Ilhan Omar, and Rashida Tlaib, could theoretically find sufficient support from among the ranks of the nearly 100 members of the Progressive Caucus. And a successful progressive could force unprecedented public debate about the merits of an enormously popular policy. What public debate? Here's what would happen. They call a floor vote. It fails. We stop talking about it. Why do you think that this would cause an unprecedented debate? The debate happened. It was when Bernie was in the fucking primary. We already had the debate on this. It lost in the Democratic Party, let alone countrywide. Like, without a majority of votes in the House, the only way to bring a bill out of committee onto the floor from public debate is if the Speaker of the House agrees to do so. And progressives worry that without a significant pressure campaign, elected Democrats will never... This lady has brain rot. I can't believe that she must have somebody help her type this out, because I don't think she could actually do
Siri,
it.
call mom.
I don't think she could type this many words on her own. She must have had help. This lady is mind-numbingly fucking stupid. What a clueless fucking moron. Fuck, dude. I hate how these people get so rich giving these shit-ass opinions all the time. Make them bet on their positions at least. Make them stake some money on it. The fact that these people make so much fucking money, this fucking Harvard-educated piece of shit out here tweeting about like, oh, I live in an apartment with no job. I'm just like you guys. Meanwhile, she's getting like $500,000 a second on fucking Patreon. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, what I need to be booking. How was Georgia this weekend? Georgia this weekend was fucking amazing. It was unbelievable. I don't know the final count. I know we knocked over 5,000 doors though. I'll talk about that later. I need to do I need to get this shit done. Hold on. So that's what this is about. Destiny is jelly, but that's one more reason for social. Why do you think I'm jealous? Bye. I don't know if having millions of dollars more would improve my life much. It says a lot about you that you think I would be, though. Apparently Saturn and Jupiter are hugging each other tonight, so make sure to watch that, guys. Oh my god, you sounded normal, but of course all you do is scream and yell. Jimmy Dore isn't rich. This is what he does. Neocons are truly deluded. Badar Meinhof. Hey, if you want to hop in Discord and chat about it, I would love to have a chat with you. You seem like an exceptionally intelligent individual. Badar Meinhof. Find a way to join Discord, join the public lobby, and I'll drag you in, dude. I'm sure that you just have the wrinkles in your brains right now to just help all of us explore the deep recesses of our mind where only the most intellectually stimulating thought occurs. Please.
No political view, just many thanks and much love from me and my missus from Canberra House. We love watching your content, hope you're doing well, mate.
Thanks, bud. I do notice some parallels with Jimmy and you on the purity test you both do, and your penchant dismiss a take because of the sun. Hey, Gina, damn, if you want to hop into Discord and talk about it, go for it. I don't purity test for shit. You have to be unbelievably fucking stupid to think that.
Can you talk about how unlucky that lady that wanted to debate you while you were canvassing was?
Yeah, she was pretty unlucky.
I do notice some parallels with Jimmy and you on the purity tests you both do, and your penchant dismiss a take because of the source.
Right, Jaden messaged me her little document before she released it. I said it was stupid to release. I went over it. Unless she changed something and going over this, it's like I don't care. It's just so pointless. I don't know why you would drag this up again. I told her as much.
Your way of defining the right time. When is the right time? What benchmarks have to be met before you say, you know what, I think it's going to work now? Because I have news for you. Even if we have Democratic supermajorities, you're going to have blue dogs who are nominally against it.
Look what happened to Obama.
That's exactly right. So all these same arguments...
Imagine, like, what these people are actually saying is that, like, well, you think you're going to pass something? Well, not all the country is in favor of it. So then what are you going to do? Well, unfortunately, dipshit 1 and dipshit 2, you don't pass it because we live in a democracy. I know that bothers you. I know that really what you want to do is just write legislation on YouTube and upload it right into the fucking... Where is law? Where does law go? When you pass a law, what do you call that? Like, so Congress passes legislation. There must be like a big book of laws or some shit, right? Do we have that in the United States? The U.S. Code. Yeah, you want to upload your shit right into the U.S. Code. Like, Code of Federal Regulations. There you go. Is that like a physical, actual book somewhere? Is there an actual... I don't know if that's actually real books or not. Watch the How a Bill Becomes a Law Schoolhouse Rock video on Stream, Destiny. That doesn't tell you where the law goes afterwards, but thanks, bud. The U.S. Code is the codified law. The Code of Federal Regulations are the executive-made regulations. Gotcha. Cool. Oh, fuck. I didn't... Okay, this is medium on, where are we? Medium on region 5. So I should go to region 4 and do endless medium. There you go. What is this game? You wouldn't understand it. You don't have the brain for it. Do you want to have a short combo about self-defense measures like CCWs or mace? For one, I'm good. Why? Don't kill people. I'll be back 1 second.
You claim nothing is more important than voting, yet you disenfranchised the millions of people who voted for Black Clover. Curious. My 39th unban plea, for fuck's sake, Stephen. Destiny Maximilian Moose wants to debate you in YouTube chat. Also do a flip. Play Fortnite Destiny. DGG for life, DGG for life, DGG for life, ye for life, ye for life. All the big Brett tubers hiding their Patreon money really bothers me for some reason.
I've got a splitting fucking headache, okay? That's why we're grumpy today. Also, I just realized, I thought my eye had been hurting for like 2 days. I don't know why, but my eye doesn't hurt. I have a pimple on like my eyelid. Is that even possible? It's fucking annoying. I thought that it was my eye because every time I touched it, it hurts. But like my eye's not red or anything. I thought I had like pink eyes. It's not red or anything. It's called a sty. I don't think I've ever had this before in my life. Or I might have like 10 years ago. Sty eye. What does that mean? Am I dying? Forms on the outside edge of the eyelid. Oh, shit. Wait, this is it. How long until this shit goes away? An infected oil gland or hair follicle on your eyelid. It's so irritating. I messaged you on Discord about one of the donuts. Some loser donated asking about talking to this guy. Do not engage the shitload and perfectly don't give him any attention at all. He already used to brigade Discords. Oh, the Maximilian guy. The debate starts in 30 minutes. Going to be debating management tomorrow whether or not Gusano is a racial slur. Oh, God. I don't know if Know Nothing can debate that guy. That dude is unhinged. You may lose the eye. Gotcha. Wait, what happened? Oh, I don't have auto restart on now. That one guy is having the last laugh. Fuck. Shelter. What does that module
You
do?
gnome fuck!
Block
Hello,
chats.
chat wide people
Ooh,
happy.
that sounds awesome.
It's called a sty on your eye. Hold a hot washcloth to your eye closed for a few minutes a day, it will go away.
Tear up, it is worth it. I don't know if... Oh, is it actually? What does it
ID
do?
always love to talk with you but not with the vitriol preloaded cause I'm a big fan and agree with you on like 99 of things.
I'd love to talk, but not with the vitriol preloaded, because I'm a big fan and agree with you on like that. You compared me to Jimmy Dore. I highly doubt that we agree on 99% of things. But like I said, if you want to hop into the Discord, the general lobby, it's always open. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I used to be a paleoliberal conservative because of my upbringing. Then in my college years I turned into an anarcho-syndicalist eco-socialist, but because of you I've seen the light and now I'm a Moshonen weeb. Ya clap. Thanks Stephen
Jesus
Liano.
Christ. If it takes more than 7 syllables to describe your like economic or social position, just give up. Are you done with subtech? No, not yet. Oh, I need to book my Christmas travel. Wait, what? Okay.
They're making today can apply even with Democratic supermajorities.
Right.
And so I ask you, well, okay, in that situation, would you be saying the same thing? And so when they say we don't have the votes, the interesting thing
There it's hard to make a clear point with max 150 words. I meant on one specific thing.
What, you have to be in the general lobby chat room. Like, you have to be in the voice chat. Are you Slavic Donut? Hello, Slavic Donut. Who are you in chat? Hello, 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 hello.
Oh, no, sorry. That's not me. Sorry, I was...
Okay. Okay, hold on. We have tickets. Oh my god, my head. We have tickets to... Omaha on the 25th. Okay. Yes. Boom. All right. Now on the 26th we'll go to Orlando, right? Yeah, delete this. Okay. What's in Orlando? I don't know why I have this open. Disney World. Wait, Disney World's in Orlando, right? Isn't it? What do you do during the 5+ hour flights? Read game? You should just do emails and like plan and shit. I want the next Georgia thing. Okay. Fuck, I want to be ready to talk about this when I do it. What is this account? Wait, what is this? Who linked me this? Hold on. Wait. I'm sorry. God damn it. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Your sub armor saved you from an ignore today. Wait. I just really like you, so if when all this is over and you're done to go out, tell me no. Dreamer, that's really sweet, but I only see you like a brother, like a stepbrother. What the fuck? What? Nice. How does this guy have somebody must help him post memes, dude. I'm impressed that you're able to debate so many people. When I listen to people shit, my brain just melts behind this stupid shit. Oh, I'm unusually patient. I don't know why. Trump has signed an executive order prohibiting new federal buildings from being built in anything other than neoclassical, Georgian, federal, Greek revolt. Okay. Okay. Listen to the new... Oh, fuck. We gotta talk about this, too. Okay. First... Oh, man. Just... As happy as I was for how amazing this is, this track is really, 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 really fucking good, okay? The rap part is so unimaginably cringe. Oh no. That they just need to cut the word. I was so happy listening to the variety of stuff in this track. It was so fucking awesome. And then he has like, oh God, it's so bad. Oh no. Oh God. Not. Play the rap part? Where is it? Oh, it's near this. Hold on. The underground alt rap in Japan is huge now? Oh, okay, maybe. This is interesting polyrhythms.
Stuck in the present, I stare at my sons and I see the aggression. Competitive, pain of competitive attention. They stare at me back.
but it's a small section. The rest of this is so good though, dude. This track is so good. Oh my god. Something that I really like in this, there's a really common, okay, let's see if we can remember this. Minor one. Okay.
Hey chat, remember the 2 times Xkate joined viewer call-ins and didn't know how to use a mic? Omega lol.
Nice. There's something in so there's something, a very common movement in there's a very common thing called a Picardy third. So a Picardy third is when you do this 4-3 resolution. I don't expect you to know what that means, but basically out of nowhere something sounds happy, right? So here's an example of this, okay? Oh wait, hold on. This thing, this like resolution, it's like a Picardy third. It's incredibly common. Once you like know how to hear, once you know how to hear the resolution of these suspended voices, you hear these everywhere in orchestral music. It's like one of the most. You hear this everywhere. It's like one of the most common things ever. But he does it a lot here, but it resolves to the minor, which is interesting. That's such a minor thing. Usually it's not minor. I don't know why I pointed that, but I think it's a nice meme. There's, this track is so cool. Fuck, there's so much cool shit. We'll listen to this later. We need to be playing some League, though, so we can listen to some music. Fuck, this track is so goddamn cool. Fuck. Damn, Gina, what?
Testing.
Hello. Tested.
What?
Oh, hello, hello, hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, kind of.
Perfect.
Can you count to
Sorry.
10 or count to 5?
1, 2, 3,
Yep.
4, 5.
Okay, yep, it's working great. How's it going?
I'm pretty good. I wanted to preface this by saying it was the one specific thing that I was talking about, and I wasn't comparing you to Jimmy Dore. I don't like Jimmy Dore
Okay.
because of that aspect. What I'm saying is like when you go like dumb fucks this, dumb fucks that, when someone like with me, I'm saying one specific thing, and I say I agree with you with 99% of the other things, and you're like the way Jimmy Dore does it is like Bernie's not even good enough. He doesn't even meet the high threshold of that. I think with some people,
Sure. Then in that case, you're right. When people say purity test, usually they are talking about like political positions. I don't purity test political positions. I guess I purity test like baseline 95 IQ. So in that sense, I do purity test. But like, I can agree with a lot of people from a lot of different political positions. But if you're dumb, you're dumb. If you're a dumb fuck, you're a dumb fuck. I don't really care much. Like what no, I'm not saying you. I'm saying I'm using you as like a stand-up, not you personally. But like, yeah, I don't think I don't think I purity test political positions. A lot of people have no interest whatsoever in knowing anything about the policies or the popularity of the policies they support or how Congress works or how literally anything in government works. And instead they just hop on their fucking Patreon-funded podcast and virtue signal to their audiences all day and then walk home collecting $50,000 checks while pretending that they're poor on Twitter. Sorry.
Yeah, like a previous take from Brianna Joy Gray, I agree completely. Fucking shit, I can't even remember what it was, but it sucked.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to this, I guess the argument that most people are making is they're basically saying that if you can call a vote, yeah, it won't work, and there's some negatives to it too, right? If you call a vote and it doesn't work, it shows that the Democrats might be feckless in getting things done, even though it's not about whether winning or not. It's about people. To them, it's about putting it on record, right? That,
putting what on record?
That they were for Medicare for all or they weren't, right?
Literally no one cares about anybody's fucking record when it comes to voting on like a single piece of legislation like this. Like what does this accomplish? This literally does nothing.
I think that's their point, though. The point is that they do care and they want to know when someone says, there's certain politicians that are on that said they would back Medicare for all, but there's just no votes.
Well,
So-
there are certain people that will
Yeah.
do it in very safe districts, but let's play this out. So let's say that you
I understand what you're
let's say that
talking
you call the vote, and all these Democrats in these moderate districts come out and they don't vote for Medicare for all, and they don't vote yes on it. Now what do you do? Now that you've done this vote and you've shown that you don't have the votes to pass it, what do you do at this point?
Well, the step is, well, I guess the next step to them would be to vote them out or have a
Vote them out with who? With
primary.
Republicans?
No, what I'm saying is, like, if there's the option, like you have a Democrat that is voting against Medicare for all. Now that they know that, they can either choose to vote for someone else in a primary or not.
Except the only Democrats that would be hurt are going to be in the more moderate districts where people are never voting for a more left-leaning Democrat anyway. Like, this is why the Justice Dems and their strategies are so stupid, because they don't win in competitive districts. The only Justice Dems that are sitting in Congress right now are primarying other Democrats in like plus 30, plus 40, plus 50 blue districts. Like, it's not very impressive for you to scream out from a pulpit.
Yeah, I'm not trying to shift the conversation to whether not a liberal or a progressive can win in a red state or.
Well, but that's
or
what the
mostly red
conversation is. You're saying that we're going to primary a Democrat that's against Medicare for all. The implication is that it's going to be with somebody further left. The only Democrats that are going to like not vote on this are probably going to be people in more moderate districts. So if we're following this line of logic, you're talking about taking more extreme left people and trying to primary them in more moderate districts.
And then it would fail, right? Then it
Yeah.
would fail for them, right?
Well, yeah, and potentially then like you're
at
getting
least they
Republican.
know.
At least they know what? What do you gain from that knowledge? At least they know. We all know that
They
moderate
know that the
Dems won't
person that
support
they're voting
Medicare for all.
Either wants this or not.
Why?
There are people that toe that line, that don't want to be on record for going against Medicare for all.
Probably because
that's
there's
fine.
literally no electoral advantage whatsoever for doing it. Why would you why would you attack? Why would you attack your own moderate
attack.
party members?
Isn't there isn't the last person that beat out ALC and did the same kind of strategy to get her position? She's like center as hell, right?
Who AOC is in like a plus 40 district. Why do I give a
No,
fuck
beat
about
out for the cabinet position. Sorry, I'm not like equipped for this thing. I'm just saying when it comes to that, like there was a
cabinet positions
position that was for New York.
cabinet positions are way differently done. Are you talking about like the committees
So
in
that
Congress?
tactic, it would work if it was a cabinet position, but not in a general election.
Possibly, because I'm pretty sure those positions, the committee things, are figured out. That's figured out in Congress. So that's actually done like with all the sitting House members and everything. That's not done on a district by district basis like electoral stuff is. It's way different.
Okay, I'm just saying that person used that same tactic, saying that basically I'm not gonna vote for this person, Nancy Pelosi, if I don't, get my way.
It's you're on a different level there once you're in Congress, right?
Okay. All right.
Like imagine me saying that like if you're gonna give me like I can't even think of a comparison. It's just a totally different forum. Like you've already won the election past that point. You're working on a national level with every congressperson. You're not trying to win a particular state. Like it's just a totally different. It's just a totally different thing. Like. And I'm pretty sure AOC lost that committee chair anyway, at least based on the article that I glimpsed earlier. It might be different, but I'm pretty sure the anger was that AOC was trying to primary other Democratic candidates, and that's why they ended up like skipping over her for that seat. So if anything, then that strategy is failing because now AOC is losing power in Congress because she's trying to primary other moderate Dems.
And you don't think that tactic is well within the options of things to primary someone that you think would be better?
What did AOC get for that? Now she lost any influence she would have had on that committee. Do you think that was a successful attempt?
I have no idea. I'm just saying that's the steps that's what she did to get in her position in the first place.
No, she didn't. She primaried somebody in in a massively blue district.
I'm not splitting. I'm not talking about whether or not it's if it's in a blue or red. To me, it's just basically can a Democrat primary another Democrat?
You can, but I'm just saying that, like, at the end of the day, you need blue votes in Congress. And if you're constantly attacking your other blue members, it seems like you're just hurting that at the end of the day.
That's true.
Why would you constantly attack your other sitting Democrats in Congress.
I wouldn't say it would be attacking it. Like, I think it's just fair play, right? I mean,
fair play. You're saying
like,
fair play. Hold on. You're saying fair play. You're talking about attacking and destroying other Democrats. You're talking like you're fighting against Republicans. You say, well, it's all fair play that I could primary you and fuck you out of your job. What the fuck? These are other Democrats. You need these votes in Congress for anything related to labor, climate change, healthcare. What do you mean it's all fair play? Could you theoretically do what you're talking about? Yeah, of course. But why would you? What the fuck is your goal at the end of the day?
That's what usually happens, right? You put a primary. You go up there, and you see if you can get the votes. If you can't, then you vote along with everyone else.
Sure, but what I'm saying is that, like, you're doing some very weird virtue signal position, which is by definition what this is. Just, well, let's just see how people would vote by forcing them to call some vote so that you can name and shame moderate Dems that are barely holding on to their seats.
I own that idea. I'm saying that's like, I'm not sure where I stand on it, because I don't know if it could be a negative aspect from showing like, hey, well, if people see it as like as a loss because of the floor vote. But sometimes a floor vote gets, at least it gets people out there to see what they believe in or what they what they will vote for. I mean, when it came to Lieberman, you didn't know. You didn't know until the end, and then he fucked everyone out of the public option.
That's not even remotely comparable, though. Like, we're nowhere near passing Medicare for all. Not even close. We don't have the votes anywhere for that. We don't even have the votes in the Democratic Party for that. The idea of trying to force a vote to shame Democrats in moderate districts, it's only going to hurt your party, because there's no chance it's passing. We know that. And there's no chance that it's gonna get the votes. And then there is a chance that Democrats are gonna be harmed in their districts for trying to take a vote on this. Like, what at the end of the day, what do you get from that? More Republicans in the House? Is that a victory for you?
So you're saying, like, well, like I said, I'm not okay with I'm not 100% on that argument.
Wait, then what argument are you defending?
The argument, well, anyway, what I was talking about before was this, like, that has nothing to do with this piece of it, I guess.
What? Okay, wait. What?
Like, my comment was basically like, when it came to like Brianna Joy Gray or these other people that might say some dumb stuff, that maybe are not bad actors, maybe they have dumb takes, and sometimes like you just have to attack the idea or their argument for this specific thing, not just frankly dumb fuck everyone.
If they're giving dumb fuck takes every single fucking day, and it seems like at the end of the day they don't understand how any of these processes work, and if it seems like at the end of the day they're working against the interests of a party that's trying to do things to secure better material conditions for people in the United States, why can't I call these people dumb fucks?
Well, you equated primarying to attacking.
That's what do you think primarying is? Of course that's attacking.
It makes them lose their job because they're competing up against another person for the public's.
But they're not competing against another person because these Justice Dems aren't competing for those seats. The Justice Dems are only winning loser seats in districts where they have no competition, and then they're going. It's like you're rank 1 in the Special Olympics, and then you walk over to the real Olympics and you start criticizing those Olympians. That's bullshit. If the Justice Dems want to prove their point, here's how they can do it. Go win seats in real districts, in battleground states. Go win competitive seats. And then you can sit here and talk to everybody else about how you need to vote for Medicare for all. Don't sit there from some plus 50 district. Dude, if you're in a district like that, you should shut the fuck up. Nobody cares what you have to say nationally. Like, that's great. Go do whatever you want in fucking Maine or in fucking Washington or California. Go do that shit. That's fine. But fuck off and let the rest of us, like, do the real work in the actual challenging states, okay? Not from a seat where you could literally fucking have a stroke and 2 months later win your fucking election because your district is so fucking blue. That's outrageous that you think that this is like a fair strategy or something that would be effective for the health of the party.
Again, I didn't say it was a fair strategy when actually, no. No, I would say I'm still on the fence on it as far as when it comes to this specific thing, because it would be a bluff in the end, right? Because they still have to vote for Nancy if it came down to that. They're just trying to use some political weight to try and accomplish something. You're saying,
what are they accomplishing?
If a moderate has to, they don't have to vote for Medicare for all. And apparently, if they do vote for Medicare for all, against Medicare for all, that benefits them in them red states, right?
Potentially, but you don't know that, because what if AOC or what if the justice system decide that you're going to be the next one that gets primaried?
That's the whole argument for Manchin. That's the whole argument for these people.
Sure, but they don't know now if there are going to be other resources in the party working against them because of their vote on Medicare for all.
I don't know. I disagree. I think you can disagree with people on certain things and not have to, rip them all down. The same
You're
way
not
with
talking about no.
politicians.
Hold on. You don't get to say that. That's my position. I think you can disagree with people and not tear them down. You want to tear people down. That's what calling a vote on Medicare for all is doing. It's the only thing it's accomplishing. We already can figure out, you can ask people where they stand on Medicare for all. You can see how they fucking run their elections in their states on Medicare for all. You're the one that wants to call a vote on it and then name and shame every Democrat that doesn't say yes on it. You're the one that's trying to destroy those candidates.
Name and shame versus just going, okay, well, they said they wanted this, but they really don't. That's it. It doesn't have to be like scorched earth when it comes to it.
What do you think is the point? What do you think is the point of doing that? Do you think it's to help a candidate, or do you think it's to hurt a candidate? What?
It depends on the person that's wanting this. It doesn't have to do with a specific thing.
Okay, let's say that you call a vote.
When it comes to Jimmy Dore, he wants scorched earth.
Let's say that you call a vote. Let's say that you call a vote and somebody votes no. Do you think that that person is going to be liked or disliked by all of the rabid progressives in the party? What do you think?
Well, they don't fucking matter, right? They don't make up any real part of the voting electorate, right?
No, but nationally they can.
Like Schrodinger's cat. They either don't matter or they matter, and they can run Hillary's chances. They can't just be, they can't just have nuance as well.
You can have plenty of nuance, but nationally,
I still vote for Hillary.
Nationally, you can still do damage to other candidates. Like, for instance, like the whole defund the police, like these slogans or whatever, like damage candidates in moderate districts. Like, you can still attack people across state lines, of course.
The whole argument is that these people have to be blue. I mean, more, blue dog Democrats in these other areas. But then it doesn't matter because AOC is just punching from fucking, New York and taking out fucking Maine somehow, or whatever, Kansas. Like, either they can or they can't, or maybe it's somewhere in the middle. Maybe it has an effect, but not as much. To yell out defund the police.
Okay, hold on, wait. Just real quick. Okay, let's just follow the logic train very simply, okay? What is the point of calling a vote on Medicare for all?
It's just to make sure that these people say what they mean.
Okay, and let's say somebody votes no on Medicare for all. Do you think that's going to help or hurt the candidate? Do you think that the other progressive Dems in the party are going to view favorably upon them or unfavorably upon them?
When it comes to the progressive ones, I'm pretty sure they'll primary.
Okay, so then do you think that being primaried is a good or bad thing?
It's a good thing if your goal is for Medicare for all, right?
What if your goal is to have more Democrats in office? Is it a good thing or a bad thing, considering that Justice Dems have a 0% track record of winning in competitive districts?
Sorry, ask the question again.
Is it a good thing or a bad thing if progressives start trying to primary people in moderate districts, damage their campaigns? Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Like I said, I think it's both. For one person, it's good. For the other person, it isn't.
What if the Medicare for all supporting?
Was it bad that Bernie was running up against did it really tear apart the whole fabric of democracy by just having an opposing opinion on a primary?
Possibly. I don't know. We're still trying to quantify the divides in the party right now to see how much they might have cost seats in other states. That's something we're still looking at.
Barack Obama ran on that same basic framing of all them ideas, right?
Why are you comparing something from 8 or 4 years ago? It's a different election.
All I'm saying is he, went up against Hillary. He did the thing where he hurt her, right? But I think that's politics.
But you can't just compare one for one. First of all, Hillary Clinton literally became the Secretary of State for fucking Obama for the next 8 years. These are not even close to comparable comparisons. Also,
I think that their debates and their arguments were way more bloody.
Okay. At the end of the
But
day,
I think
would
it's
you
all
rather?
fair.
Would you? At the end of the day, would you prefer to have more Democrats in Congress that support Medicare for all if that meant there were less Democrats overall?
No, not if it didn't. If it didn't reach the goal of
Okay.
whatever.
So given that
Yeah.
not even the majority of Democrats support Medicare for all, let alone Republicans, do you think that passing Medicare for all is ever going to happen in the next 4 years?
No, I don't think so at all.
Then why the fuck are we fighting on this position? Why are we fighting this
It has
war?
to be a long. I think it has to be a long game.
Don't you
I
think it would be
even
better
if Bernie
to,
got in with with the majority of everything, it would still have to be a 4-year process.
don't you think it would be better to
be able to-
focus Don't you think it would be better to focus on all of the fights in front of us right now related to the coronavirus, related to some sort of immediate healthcare reform, related to some sort of economic... Don't you think it'd be better to do that than to potentially lose seats now over some long-term potential amorphous fight that we may be fighting in the future?
I don't think it's a bad idea to have to own your position. It's not. I don't think it is. I think that the people that run as blue dogs, I think they're not for Medicare for all, and that's fine if they aren't.
Okay. Your idea about owning position, it's like very like a high school level like idea of like you need to own your... I don't understand, like, or I mean I do understand. I just don't think you like
There's something to it, yeah.
there is nothing to it. There's nothing of value.
No,
there.
no. I mean, there's something to your pointing that out.
Like
yeah, I don't believe like fine in any case is good. So that's where that.
You don't think what in any case is good?
Yeah, lying in most cases.
It's not.
Like
It's not
as a
lying. It's
politician,
playing like a
that's it.
very careful like electoral game, so they're not losing seats to people trying to purely
It's
test you in
dancing
your own
around
party.
and not having to admit that you're for gay marriage because you want to get the vote.
Yep,
And I
and look
understand
what
that,
happened.
but
We got
what
Obama for 8
people-
years, and now gay marriage was passed in the fucking Supreme Court. So I mean,
Yeah, I'm just saying. I think you can come across the means another way anyway.
okay, all right. Listen, I love you, buddy. I'm screaming at you a lot because I have a headache today, but stay safe, okay?
I know. I love you.
Okay, be careful. Hold on, I can blow my nose 1 second.
You gnome fuck!
What is your favorite album / musical work of 2020?
There's a recording that I have of your mom just screaming over and
Thanks
over again.
for
while
all
I
the
fuck
great
her in
content,
the
buddy.
thing.
Keep up the good work in Georgia.
You gnome fuck!
Reminder that Lance is a beta cuckboy. Bonus meme, ye wins.
What's your take on the rampant porn / sex addiction affecting young people? I struggle with quitting porn and I have never felt good after fapping. Any advice? Here's the hot fucking truth that everybody's going to be acknowledging in 10 years, okay? Are you ready? People are fucking stupid and we cannot manage ourselves responsibly given access to infinite stimulation. There needs to be hardcore fucking regulation on it, and there's not. And so for the next 5 to 10 years, we're going to fry our fucking brains, stimulating the fuck out of ourselves on shit like fucking Reddit and all sorts of other shit, and it's bad for you. Disable Reddit on your phone. I should. Fuck me. I am on my phone way too fucking much. I can't do it. If you look up to me as a bastion of intellectuality, I'm telling you, even I can't do it. So feel afraid. And if you look down on me, if you think I'm an idiot, then stay mad. Any of my thoughts on try streaming Facebook? Yeah, maybe. It's hard to see all of my chats at once, though, but maybe.
Hello?
What do you want, Dan?
Nothing.
We knocked over 5,000 doors this weekend. You know what that means?
Nope.
We've knocked more doors than all of the fucking DSA in fucking Georgia. Fuck those little fuck pieces of shit. That's what that means, Dan. Them and their like 7 people that walked around knocking doors and eating pizza for one fucking evening. Fuck them.
They didn't knock on any doors?
They had like 4 dudes that were running around doing it, I think, but fuck them.
Wow.
We had like 50 on Saturday. It was fucking awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was. If we can knock, my goal is that if we can knock 10,000 doors next weekend. So last weekend we did 2,000. This weekend we did over 5,000. I'm pretty sure next weekend we can do 10,000. If we can do those numbers, we'll have knocked about 20,000 doors in Columbus. And I looked it up, and there's about 74,000 households in Columbus for voting households. And then of Democrats, probably about 40,000. So we'll have knocked half the doors of every single Democrat in the city of Columbus will have been knocked by my canvassing group. How sick is that?
Yeah.
You gnome fuck!
I guess incest awareness is about to go way up in the city of Columbus, am I right?
Yeah, good one. Has Hassan ever done political work? He said he phone banked for Bernie. 0% chance. If Hassan did any political work, he would have it fucking recorded and he'd have it uploaded to his YouTube and he'd have it uploaded to his Instagram. So he'd get credit for it. 0% chance he did anything like that. Not that I give a fuck, but...
Yeah, not that I care. Why would I ever think about something like that?
If he did it, it's going to be on stream. Someone said he canvassed on stream once. I'll believe it if it's on stream. Yep. Are you just making sure Dems vote? Are you trying to get non-voters to vote? It's everybody. The houses that we have marked on our apps are all the houses that have voted Dem in the past 3 years, I think. So it's making sure, or 3 elections, I think. He live streamed himself canvassing for Bernie with Chapo Trap House. Oh yeah, I could believe that. If you could get like fucking porn stars to go door knock, I'm sure he'd run out with those people and do it.
5K doors.
Can we talk some like lighter conversation here, please?
Let's
see what I
got. Wait. Why are the flights? Oh my god, dude! Living in fucking LA, one thing I don't know if I'm gonna be able to handle in the future is
Hello, man. My name is Stephen Destiny Bonnell, and I would like to talk to you about Jesus. May I come in?
I don't know if I can ever handle not living in a major airport hub again.
What do you mean? Miami is a major airport hub.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm looking at because I have to fly to Omaha to get Nathan, and having to take connecting flights to go anywhere is just so obnoxious. I hate it. So I'm looking from flying Omaha to Orlando, and I don't think Orlando is that big of an airport.
What are you going to Orlando for? Disney World?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Connecting flights are just so AIDS. I think what are other big? MSP, Minneapolis, that airport must be big, right? I feel like I connect through it all the time.
What are you looking for? The biggest airports? It's like
it's got to be ATL, Atlanta for sure, LAX, Reagan, I think.
Chicago,
Dallas,
and JFK.
Is Reagan a big one? I feel like I fly through that one a lot too. Biggest airports, U.S. Oh, I fly through Phoenix a lot as well. That's true. Oh, and O'Hare. That's another one, yeah. I'm just thinking of where I connect through the most. Yeah, Atlanta is huge. There's tons of flights here. Dude, when you if you want to get an idea of the scale of the Atlanta airport, this is what I go through every time I fly. When you land, you have to take an underground subway to go from your terminal to the main area. And then once you're in the main area, you have to take like another train to go from the main area to like the car rental place.
I don't like the really huge airports for that reason.
Yeah,
like,
it's pretty annoying, but
like the top 5 biggest airports are all kind of shit. Like, to be honest, like I don't want to get on a fucking train to do that.
Go around. Why, yeah, shit. The like worst ones though, ones are the ones that are almost big enough to do that, but not quite. So you've got to walk like 25 minutes to get to your fucking gate.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's LAX, O'Hare. I feel like I don't connect to O'Hare as much.
I'm pretty sure that like Like LAX is like pretty fucking big. Like LAX.
Yeah, but I don't think there are any trains or subways going through the gates. I don't think I've ever gone on any before in LAX.
Well, it might be done better, but like I think in terms of passengers, like LAX and Atlanta do like double like the other like airports.
Biggest ones. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Have you seen anybody talk to that Jack Allison guy?
Yeah, I saw them. Why?
The funniest part of that conversation to me was like, you know how there's like poor people imagine what rich people are? Have you ever heard that expression before? Like this is like he's a poor person's there's like a name for this. Like this person is what a poor person imagines a rich person would be or whatever. Like somebody that walks around flaunting their wealth all day, blah blah blah, like stupid shit or whatever. Yeah, when he was saying like, what did he ask? He's like, if you're so rich, why do you have an IKEA couch in the background? It's like, what the fuck? A poor person's idea of a rich person. Yeah, that's it. Oh my god, dude, that fucking guy. Okay,
you got to steer clear of people that deliver so much stress to your life.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's funny. I hate that I can't shut it on my Twitter, but.
So when's the next Twitter happening? When's the next Twitter account getting born?
Probably when this lease is over and I'll move to a new place, new IP address.
Do you have any names picked out? What are you thinking?
Molina wants to go to Miami, so...
No. I'm names for your new Twitter account.
Oh, I haven't thought about it yet. I'm not sure.
Are you going to go like something anime again? Or are you going to go deeper, higher level? Just nothing? No thoughts yet? Who is in Metal Gear Solid? There was one that gets reborn or something, right? Like, who would, if you were a Metal Gear Solid Snake, which one would you be at this point of your life on Twitter?
At this point of my life, I'd be Big Boss.
Well, yeah, after
I'd
being
be Big
banned so many
Boss,
times.
100%.
Big Boss? Okay,
yeah,
well, there you go,
because I think it's like he starts off as Jack, and he's like an idealistic soldier that wants to make the whole world a better place, but then he gets backstabbed and sees how fucked everything is, and then he grows up and he becomes like Big Boss, where he's trying to create like some soldier nation to fuck the whole world because he hates everything. It's the long and short of it.
I'm seeing a lot of people say Punished Snake. Do you not feel that fits you?
Well, Punished Snake and Big Boss they're kind of the same person, but not really. But
oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, that'll be interesting to see. How's the laptop working out for Molina? Minus the lack of the USB
This
A
video
ports,
is
which you have the adapter for. But aside from that, is she content and happy?
She seems like she's fine with it, yeah.
Good. And how is your laptop working out? Are you content and happy?
Mm-hmm. Well, one of the best upgrades I got, though, came from fucking Lycan, which was getting an extra monitor. Holy shit. When do I fly out of Omaha? God, these flights are so expensive.
Hey, how much is the flight?
It's not that expensive. It's like I think 300 or 200. But when you start booking,
Oh, you might want to
families,
check on your chase points. Do you have any?
I've got tons.
Yeah, use that shit because those are going to be cheaper than if there's, I think, right?
Kind of, but I don't know if. Hold on, I'll figure this out. Flying west to east is so rough. It's always going to take you like a full fucking day because of the time zone difference. Like if I'm flying to Atlanta from California, if I leave here at like fucking 7 a.m., then by the time I land over there, it's like 3 or 4 p.m. because it's like 4-hour flight plus 3-hour time difference. It's insane.
Yeah. What is your take on Misbehavin' official getting a 3-day ban for her shenanigans? Are you?
I couldn't believe that. That's unbelievable to me.
It truly is something else. That is the most squad W.
I actually unironically can't believe it. That should have been bare minimum like 14, 30 day. Like that was crazy.
Minimum. What possible? I thought about this because she tried to act sorry, I don't want to say she tried to act, but the implication that I got that this was not on purpose, that this was a mistake.
It doesn't matter. That's still like full on fucking porn. Wait, I'm sorry. Am I think this is the video where she like bends over and like, and it's like, is it actually like 10 minutes long?
Yeah. In the words of LSF, her butthole omega lolled everyone for 10 minutes. Yes. So I was thinking, how could this possibly happen by accident? And I thought the only way is if she used OBS's to record a video.
Yeah, 100% probably. Yeah. I'm never gonna sit here and think that people do this shit on purpose. Like, I don't think that would happen.
I don't know.
No, I don't. Come on, dude. Wasn't she like
not,
already
wait, hold on.
shit?
Doesn't she not stream? I mean, this is just what I read. I've never followed this person, but in the comments they're saying that she doesn't stream anymore, and this was like a huge advertisement to her OnlyFans or something.
I don't know. I don't think anybody would risk that. Maybe, but it's not worth it to speculate. Like, you could never know this anyway. Okay, 26th. Flying out. Okay, Frontier is the one you have to avoid, right?
Yes.
Are you coming next time, Lycan? Oh, fuck. I have so many plans for next time. I'm going to reach out to some streamers. I'm Really Important says he wants to come. I'm going to see if Bastia wants to come. Poke Bows. I'm trying to see if I can find other... If you want to like put the word out on all the smaller people, like Dylan and everybody, if anybody wants to come along, it'd be sick as fuck.
Yep. I'll start pinging a few people.
Okay. Yeah, this chick streams less than I do. Okay.
Aren't you a master streamer, Dan?
No.
Dan, it was an accident. Like, she fucking used OBS to record a video. She hit the wrong button, ended up on fucking Twitch.
Well, that's I haven't heard that say anywhere. I thought about it, and I was like, how could this possibly be an accident?
No, I talked to her and asked her about it. Now, you can think she's lying, but I mean, like, that's a huge fucking embarrassing thing. So, yeah, maybe she is trying to advertise her shit, but I think it's more likely this was a huge fuck up. She seemed pretty upset about it. 3
days, though, Lycan.
Yeah.
Hold on, real talk for a second here. If you were to cam up right now on stream and start jerking it for a good 10 minutes...
I'd be gone. Done.
You think you'd be gone for 3 days? Or you think...
no.
Permaban.
Permaban, for real, if you were to jerk it on cam for 3 days.
Oh, yeah.
Or what about if you were just to like have your junk out there for 10 minutes? Not jerking it.
So here's the thing, like, yeah, I'm pretty like, what the fuck? Because we're all upset about Twitch's inconsistency, right? But it's hard for me to like, when I'm looking at a person and I empathize, like, that's horrendously embarrassing. And maybe someone at Twitch had a little bit of like thought in their action. They're like, that's terribly embarrassing for you. We still have to ban you.
Yeah, but the problem is like, it seems like this never lines up anywhere else. Like, it's embarrassing when it happens to like normal streamers if you accidentally show shit or whatever. But like, what? Like,
yeah,
you still get banned and fucked, and like, I don't know.
So what you're saying though, Lycan, is if you showed your junk for 10 minutes, you would expect what type of punishment exactly?
It's a pretty extreme bans, if not departner. At least like a 30-day ban, if not like a departnering. I mean, because like we saw this one couple a couple years ago. Like, the dude just got a blowjob right on stream, and I'm pretty sure he was 86th from the platform.
Really makes you think. Well, I have to go into this in depth on the next Scuff podcast, because I got some thoughts about this one. What's up, Mr. Lucas? How you doing this fine afternoon?
Chilling.
You thinking some thoughts?
Just hanging out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Has life been good?
Life's been decent.
I didn't see you streaming today. Any reason for that?
Yeah, we have D&D Wednesday. It's usually an off day, so I'm swapping it to today.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Any Christmas plans?
Nope.
You been thinking about getting a kitty cat?
Yeah. When I move on the 19th, I'm going to take, I think, 3 days off. And I'm going to get a kitty cat on the 20th.
Any thoughts on getting 2 cats? So they can be friends.
2 cats.
You are getting 2 cats.
I'm getting 2.
Nice. You know, I got you, fam. If you ever want to travel, I will be your cat watcher. You can they'll come, they'll chill, they'll hang out in my office. They'll be cuck shed cats for like a week or however long you're gone. Cats. They will. And they'll have a great time while they're here. We'll be best buds.
They would.
Yes.
You should get a black and white one called Dan, and then a tiger one called Destiny.
Oh, whatever you do.
I would never do that.
If you get hairless cats, I will not watch them, however.
I'm not. I'm getting shelter cats.
I want nothing to do with hairless cats. In fact, I'm not even sure they're actually I know you have experience in your life with hairless cats, but I I don't qualify them as cats.
They are.
No, they're like closer to rodents.
They need love too.
Well, not from me. That's someone else's job.
Yeah, you've got the movers coming and everything.
Wait, you still haven't moved yet?
No, I don't move till the 19th of January.
Holy shit.
So where's Salsa going?
I have no idea.
Do you not care about your friend?
Why would I tell people on stream where my friend is going to go live?
Well, I mean, is he staying on the beach? Is he going to Miami? Is he leaving the area? Do you have any idea of that, or no? Or do you not want to talk about it?
I just don't want to talk about it on stream. He's private, you know?
Okay, that's fine.
Well, that's a different answer than I don't know.
Well, it's a quicker answer than
You are
having
lying.
to fucking explain this to you.
Oh shit. Does anybody
NFL
unironically, never mind. Moten, how far are you in this game?
I haven't played that game at all.
Oh my god, you're cringe, bro.
No. I thought about picking it up, but I wouldn't have got it. Is it fun?
Uh-oh. It's something.
Tabor, there's someone at your door.
Do you guys see Tabor's play last week?
No.
Sports are boring. Wow, good job throwing that ball, dude. You are an outstanding ball thrower. The best in the biz.
Thank you, Dan.
You're welcome. I mean it. Because I know you are, I would say without a doubt, you are, like, unquestionably, to my heart, you're the best NFL player I've ever met in my entire life. Like, bar none. Most athletic, best
Thank you.
looking,
Thank
fastest
you.
running, whole
Oh
thing
my
across the
God.
board.
Daniel. Maybe you need to do my contract negotiation at the end of this year.
Is he the only NFL person you know, Dan?
Yes.
Wow, Lycan.
Wow, we
really got that one. Nice job.
Kind of took the wind out of our sails here, there. Like,
Definitely
that
did.
one.
Sorry, buddy.
What do you guys upgrade next? I don't know what to do.
Upgrade these nuts to your chin.
Heyo.
So how you liking the West Coast over there?
Well, right now we're in Arizona because Santa Clara County shut down all
They kicked you the
contact
fuck
sports. So we had to move the entire franchise to where the fuck are we? Phoenix? I don't even know.
Here where the Suns or here where the Cardinals play?
Yep. I'm staying in a hotel literally, like I'm looking at the Cardinals stadium right now from my hotel room.
Do you just play in their stadium too then?
Yeah, so our home games have been at their stadium, and then this coming week, technically we're playing away at the Cardinals, but we're here, so it's
You're playing the Cardinals as
like
well.
a home game for both of us.
Yeah, it's funny.
If you didn't live in California, you could save like a not insignificant amount of money, huh?
Well,
A lot of their games are in California.
so we're
Oh, there goes
Dumpster.
Lycan.
What?
The government took him out.
I'm right here, dude.
Or sorry, Tabor, as he got taken out.
Are you trying to limit how much you talk about that Jack guy on stream?
I don't give a fuck.
How does he like? How does he say that this fucking thing is fake?
Because that guy's crazy.
Again,
Hold
like
on.
there's a
RTBA.
We have a Mr. Winner's favorite streamer incoming. 1 second.
Again, RTBA is not only a member of this community, but also plays an important role in this community. He's a great chatter. He's one of my mods. I trust him. Like, if you consume whatever kind of fucking content you consume, but you're not a shitlord in here in my chat, and like purposely trying to tilt me because you want to do auxiliary debates, like your fucking loser favorite content creator, then, you know, yeah, you're gonna stay banned. You're not a productive person. You don't really deserve to be here. You don't need to be here.
What is this guy's? I don't even know. I've never looked at my Twitch unbanned, so I don't even know how to read this shit. Okay, this was a boring clip.
follow him on social media. All he does is self-suck all day.
Who does?
Hassan.
Oh, wow. What have you? Mr. Moon, are you excited?
For?
I made all the ultimate ingots. I'm ready for you to come back and work on Abyssal Craft.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Another fucking shitty
So that we can call the
wizard
final
tag?
boss and be done with it, Mooten.
Alright, well.
And finish it.
I'll come. I'll be there.
Yeah, you will. What's the final boss in this?
I do
thing?
not want to be sexualized, Lycan. If you do it again, I will have to report you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Mooten. I respect your boundaries.
Good.
God, hold on. I hate booking airplane tickets. Dan, do you like booking airplane tickets?
Who would ever like that?
I always like worry I'm like fucking up the day or the time or the name or the God, I hate it. Okay. And they like try to trick you with like 50 million fucking options. Like, are you sure that you want to not purchase the not insurance for the seat in order to make it so that you don't have like the thing that doesn't do the thing? It's like, I just know.
I just bought a ticket today for the end of the season, and I clicked on first class, was going through, and then there was another option to upgrade to first class, and for some reason I hit it, and it changed my bill from $450 to $900, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? So I like had to go back, re-click it, and make sure that I had first class in the first place, but they were going to double charge me to upgrade to first class with a first class ticket.
Nice.
So I think I was going to fly the plane if I had bought that one.
That's what Dan flies. First class, first class.
Not domestic usually, though.
I bought one of those travel insurances a long time ago, and then I needed to use it, and I couldn't figure it out, so I just got fucked on the ticket and the insurance.
The travel insurance is only if you need to like rebook a flight or whatever. You can do it for free or something.
I think someone like missed a flight or something. I don't fuck her.
Damn. I know that dude is deranged.
I'll be in Miami January 6th through the 9th, I think. So I might say hello to my buddies.
Cool.
Cool.
Are you just finishing the move, or?
Move is done. I have to pick up Hogan from the trainers and drive him back up to Michigan.
That sucks.
Cringe.
Shit drive.
And white. So how's the weekend been with you guys?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, hung out on Zerka's stream last night. And that was interesting. And played a little bit of Rust. That was fun. And yeah, that's about it.
How did canvassing go? Same amount of people? More people?
No, way more people. It's really good.
Oh, that's
Oh my god, on the first page it was check here if you want to be updated with special offers and blah blah blah. And then on the second one is check here if you don't want to be updated with special offers. Holy shit.
When are you coming to Florida?
On the 26th.
Amazing.
You think Eversabi's energized people to show up more? No, I think that me being more hands-on with the organizing is what helped. And I'll do it again this time too.
So now you're organizing it?
Kind of. I'm way more hands-on with the lists and everything, yeah.
So you're saying Doug from CA did a shitty job?
I never said that. I did say that your mom, though,
Sounds like it.
did a shitty job.
Sounds like you have to be more hands-on to have it, better turn out.
Sounds to me like I fucked your mom hard, Tabor. She loved every moment of it.
Gish Gallop and Steve.
True. You think somebody will show up on a weekend if you couldn't slash wouldn't show up? Probably not. I'm sure me being there helps. Do the factory thing? I don't know what the fuck the factory thing does. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. We have travel to Orlando. on the 26th, I think. True. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna do Disney World on what? Do you think 2 days is enough? Is that fine?
I'd
The
probably
answer's
do
no.
3.
We should do a day for each park.
Oh, yeah, I don't even think. Aren't there like 12 fucking parks now or some
There's
shit?
4 parks there. There's Magic Kingdom, Animal Kingdom, the movie one, and I think there's like one more. You should definitely do like at least a 4-day.
Okay, we'll do 3 days. 4 days. What the?
Don't forget Universal for Harry Potter World.
Nah, do that next time. Fuck it.
I don't think he likes her. I think he just wants to see Star Wars shit.
They scam the fuck out of people because they split Harry Potter World up into 2 different Universal parks, so you have to buy 2 different tickets to experience all of Harry Potter World. It's a fucking scam.
It's just base. You have to you have to schedule which park you're gonna go to, so you should probably get the Disney tickets soon.
Yeah, I'm looking at buying them right now too. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And if he only wants to see Star Wars shit, that'll be the Hollywood movie theater one.
Check park reserve. Oh boy.
Animal Kingdoms for the birds. Don't go there. That one sucks.
Have you ever been to Jungle Island, Mr. Mitten?
I have not, but it's new here, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a zoo. You know, it's a full-fledged zoo. It's pretty interesting.
The Orlando to Miami drive is what, like 3 hours?
3 hours, yeah.
Don't go to Jungle Island. Don't do it. That's where Dan's rich friends go to hunt humans.
What are you talking about? Tabor.
You hear him? He's backpedaling.
Tabor, I invite you one time and you think that you can just tell people what's going on?
Dude, I can't do that. I can't do that in good faith to my friend, Mr. Moon.
Thank you, Tabor.
Oh, I see. We're inviting Mr. Mooten so that we could have him be one of... Okay, gotcha. Hey, Mr. Mooten, what's that over there? What? I don't see anything, Dan. No. Over there behind that bush. Go. Mr. Mooten goes, turns around. Dan's nowhere in sight. You hear in the distance, run.
Oh god, only Epcot and Animal Kingdom are available. Are these like the worst parks, do you think?
Epcot is probably bad for a kid.
What is Epcot?
Wait, what is?
Epcot's probably bad for a kid.
Yeah. That's true.
Animal Kingdom's probably okay. It was my least favorite park when I went, but you have to get the Hollywood Studios one. That's the one with the Star Wars
Hollywood
shit.
Studios is fucking X'd out.
For how long?
I don't know, for like 3 fucking months.
Then don't go. Because
Don't
you
go.
can't do Star Wars shit. It's
If you
not
can't do
worth it.
Star Wars shit, the visit's gonna be fucking garbage.
Oh my god, Nathan's gonna hate me.
Your
now.
kid's gonna fucking hate you.
God damn it.
I fucking hate you, Dad.
Alright, never mind. Fuck Disney World. I'll tell him next year. What is at Epcot?
It's all drink around the world shit.
Expensive alcohol.
Yeah.
Expensive alcohol. It shows you other nations. You can go to their pavilions and like see shit. There's
$20
some okay-
cheeseburgers?
There's some
that are
okay
not good?
rides.
$20 food is literally every single
It's
Disney
everywhere,
everything.
yeah.
What are you talking
I
about?
am just You know what? I'm not going to give you any more answers. Go ahead. Ask some more. Mr. Mitten, tell him nothing. In fact, give him fake information.
I'm sorry. Tell me more.
Destiny,
No.
did you know that the food is expensive at Disney World?
Oh my
Is
god.
that how you think I
thank
sound?
Dan.
Is
Yeah.
that how you think I sound?
It is.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is
All right, let me
exactly
do
how
your
you
sign.
sound.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
you don't
No,
deserve-
go ahead.
No, you don't
Yeah.
deserve it. You don't deserve it. No. You don't deserve
What's
it.
the deal with $20 hamburgers at Epcot?
Oh my
That's
god.
Dan.
Gowd.
Oh my god. Have you seen how small their drinks are?
What is that, Tabor? I'm sorry. I'm getting a very specific vibe from the accent you just did there.
What are you talking
And that
about?
was not a PC or kosher one that you did. In fact, that
Tabor
is a...
sounded just
Oh,
like
it was
you.
kosher, all right.
Yeah, that was a very
Yeah.
wee-woo impersonation. That
Wait.
did not sound
What
like
is a
that.
Disney resort thing?
So they have hotels that are Disney brand resorts.
Well, because
that
if I do Disney resort, it does let me do Hollywood Studios.
Well, get a Disney resort
can
then.
do it.
Is that going to be like really expensive?
Well,
Gonna be more
even
than
if
a
it is a
regular
little
one,
bit
but-
more expensive, it'll be worth it. The Disney resorts are way better than getting a fucking Best Western hotel.
All right.
Which one did you go to, Tabor?
Huh?
I recommend the Caribbean Beach It was decent.
Yeah, if he likes animals, the Animal Kingdom Hotel is sick as fuck.
That one's pretty expensive though, but yeah, I'm sure that one's sick.
Yeah.
All right, we're doing it for Nathan. All right.
Does Nathan like Legos?
Can you take him to fucking Legoland?
Yeah, of course. Or I think
yeah.
no, fuck him. No, he doesn't. Not like I did. He says he does, but
get him some Zoids.
I think on the way back from Disney, there's Legoland. Or is it in Orlando?
He's only spending 3 days there. You
Oh
can't
yeah, and I guess he's not going back to Miami.
well, no, I have to go to Miami to visit my family. That's why I might only do 2 days because I might do 2 days there and then 2 or 3 days in Miami.
Listen, it's fucking Disney. He's a little bit older now. Go all out because this is the prime.
I can't go all out because everything is fucked from COVID anyway. Next year we'll go all out. Okay. Plus, I'm bleeding money like fucking crazy right now. Okay, I gotta be somewhat responsible.
You're changing the world, Steve.
Yeah, one.
Can you really put a price tag on that?
Yeah, I can. Right now it's about $20,000. Okay.
What's 20,000 to the 50,000 that Biden's gonna cancel from everybody's student debt loan?
Well, I already paid out my debt, so doesn't help.
True.
If
College
here's the deal,
scholarships where you
listen up, you shitty ass fucking stream viewers. Okay, listen, motherfuckers.
Yes.
Okay, if Biden is president and they cancel all student loan debt, okay,
I'll give you $1,000.
You all better donate me 10% of whatever money you save. So if you owe $50,000 out there, you better be throwing me $5,000. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Okay, fuck you. If you get student loan debt canceled, that money needs to be going to your favorite streamers. Okay, you're watching, you got time to donate that money. Okay, otherwise, what are you doing on Twitch? Get a job, lazy fucks. Give me your fucking money. Give me your money. Give it to me.
Also, I'm gonna be pretty upset if he cancels the student loan debt because I worked really hard to throw that ball between my legs super fast to get a college scholarship.
Good.
And you should buy my jersey if you get your debt forgiven.
True. Okay, what am I looking at? Oh, wait, we're flying. 27th.
When do I get the Obi-Wan Star Wars spinoff with Ewan McGregor? That's what I want.
Coming soon?
Well, they didn't announce it during the latest thing, and you know what they should have done? I don't know if the times would have matched up. Spoiler alert, if you guys haven't seen the last episode of Mandalorian. But in the end of the last episode of Mandalorian, they had fucking Luke Skywalker coming in there. Fuck, they should have had Obi-Wan coming in there. That would have been the perfect fucking mix right into that shit.
What is okay? I just want to let you know about the 6 savings at Disney real quick, okay? Now, if you're an adult, meaning 10 plus. Oh, 10 plus. He doesn't even qualify for a kid ticket. Fuck. Okay. If you're 10 plus, it's $309.73. But if you've got a kid who's aged 3 to 9, instead of paying $309, it's only $299. How sick is that? Oh yeah, also Obi-Wan is dead, you dumb fuck.
First grade.
$1,000 on Disney tickets. Fuck me, dude.
You're getting off easy, dude. You have one kid.
Yeah, that's what your mom thinks. I don't know what that. Memory Maker. Enjoy an unlimited array of photos taken by Disney PhotoPass photographers.
That's a scam.
Yeah, fuck this. Nathan's got a brain. He can remember shit. By the time he can't remember shit, he won't need it anymore anyway. Fuck him. What? Okay. Disneyland theme park tickets. How do I get... Oh, resorts. Okay.
I wonder if there's any Disney adults in chat that are screaming at their computer screens right now because there's so many secrets to booking and planning a Disney trip that Steve doesn't know and will never care about.
Good. Okay, what's the best one? Mooten said the Caribbean Beach Resort?
He liked that one. There was one called like the Yacht Club or something that was all right. I liked the theme ones. The theme ones are the best.
There's not like a Star Wars one?
No, sadly not. Animal Kingdom will probably be the coolest one for a kid, in my opinion.
Control F, Animal Kingdom.
but like Moon said, it will be more expensive. But like you can look out your hotel window and like see giraffes and fucking gazelle and warthogs and shit.
Well, let's check availability.
There's like scavenger hunts to do in the Animal Kingdom hotel as well. I just don't know how how locked down everything is, because Florida is not like California in any way right now.
Hello. Fuck, my mic. Yeah, it's Blue Yeti.
The Animal Kingdom's lodge is currently closed. Oh, well.
Well,
Okay.
I heard that animals got it and died.
Oh, no,
Caribbean
wait.
Beach Resort was okay.
The lodge is closed, but does... Oh, never mind. Okay.
Best Disney resort.
Okay, what about the... Why is it showing me ones that are closed? How fucking stupid is that?
Boys. 16 best and worst Disney resorts for kids.
The Caribbean Beach Resort has a pirate-themed room.
Yeah, am I going to find Captain Barbo hiding on there? Holy Christ. $600 a night for the Saratoga Spring Resorts and Spa. Jesus. What about Pop Century Resort? Is that any good?
That's the poor one.
That's the poor one?
Yeah, that's where poor people
There's
go.
a Polynesian Village.
No, those are like... That's really expensive.
The poor one looks like the campsites at Disney's Fort Wilderness Resort. That's $153 a night.
Yeah, well, you're sleeping in a fucking tent on that one, I think.
Unironically, you'd probably like it.
Probably be fine. I think that one's really far away from everything, though.
Don't
I
these
think
all have,
Caribbean
like,
Beach
shuttle?
Resort is kinda...
The Caribbean Beach
Yeah,
Resort?
They all have shuttles.
The Caribbean
yes, they
Beach
all have
Resort not
shuttles.
only has shuttles, but it also has a Skyliner, which you get on like a little air thing, and it takes you to the places. It takes you to Hollywood Studios too. But
Oh, like the rail thing?
there's like a gondola now, like in the air, to a few different resorts, and that one will take.
Kind of looks cool.
Package, offer type, room, and theme park tickets. Do you buy actual theme park tickets? You just buy broad tickets, then you go to any theme park.
You have to buy theme park tickets, but then you have to just say which theme park you're going to go to right now.
Okay, water or pool view, fifth sleeper. What does a fifth sleeper mean?
Couch.
Like a trundle bed.
Oh, okay, that's where Nathan's going. Get fucked.
Make sure you
room.
get those wristbands too.
What is a preferred room? Is that what's better, preferred room or a water or pool view room?
Preferred room is going to be like close to the fucking office, so yeah, the lobby.
Fuck, give me a preferred one. All right.
The Wilderness Lodge looks sick.
Looks where you go. It's like where you go as an adult and just get fucked up.
Yeah. Don't they have like an adult spot where there's like a non-Corona, but there's like a casino boat.
I know that.
Yeah.
Okay, 2-day ticket with admission to one park, 3-day ticket with admission to one park per day. Oh, 2 days, fine. Fuck it. $1,945. Oh
Man, I
my
can't wait to
God.
go back to Disney.
What the fuck? This is some upper middle.
Make sure you're
class
looking
shit.
on their like deals.
Yeah, I am. I've got the package. Okay, it's the package.
Yeah. I'll give you my package.
What?
If you would have moved to Florida, your ticket would have been like fucking $60 for 3 days.
Why? Wait, really?
Yeah, Florida does get massive discount.
That's so cringe. Okay, resort. What was that? Hello?
Huh? It's Mickey.
Haha! I'm Mickey Mouse too.
Okay,
Suck
hold
this
on.
Disney package, bitch.
Okay, so the resort is Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort, preferred room, theme park tickets, 2-day ticket with admission to one park per day, valid any 2 days. How do I change which one? Memory maker, no. Flight, no. Ground transportation. Enjoy complimentary motor coach transportation. Why do I have to
You don't
add
need
this?
that.
Okay,
You don't need that shit.
Okay, travel protection. Okay.
You're just gonna need an Uber to the Caribbean Beach Resort, and then as long as you're going to Hollywood Studios and I don't know the other one. I think Epcot.
No,
you'll
yes,
have,
Hollywood Studios was
Skyliner.
open for one of these, and then we'll do Epcot the other day. Yeah.
Then you'll have Skyliner access to both of them, and it'll be the easiest trip of your life.
Okay, fucking Christ. Okay, checkout. Why? It's not asking me what parks I want my tickets for. Should I be worried about
It'll
that?
do that after you check out. I'm 99% sure it'll do that after you check out, but this is a scary moment because we don't know if it'll be open, right? But
No, I checked the days and
Okay.
it said it will be open for one of those days. So
should be fine then.
I hate you.
I would also like to draw attention that Dan thought that the fucking Yoda baby was fucking Yoda.
No, I didn't. You're such a lying piece of shit.
God,
read my fucking message. You know, fuck you, Mr. Mutin. All right, you want to? There's some stupid fucking shit you've done in your goddamn day. I don't bring up everyone. And also, this is a fucking lie. Okay, I knew that it wasn't. I even called him like fucking Gorgu or whatever the fucker's stupid name was.
His name doesn't know the lore. He doesn't know the lore.
No, it was confusing to me because when he
two green things, yeah. They
when
must
he
be the same, right, Dan?
when fucking the Mandalorian brought Grogu to the fucking Jedi chick, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I knew a creature like this." Named Yoda, who was like a super powerful dude, and he's been dead for like a long fucking time. And I was like, okay, well, that doesn't make sense. So that's what confused me. And then people said that everyone else thought that Yoda was dead, but he wasn't. But he actually is dead right now. But he's recently dead for like a few years.
He's recently
I don't
dead
watch
a few
the
years
show.
ago.
When does this all take place?
Apparently, after Yoda dies.
After
recently,
Yoda dies.
like a few years.
In between
4 and 5 or 5 and 6.
I think in between the new one and the original one.
Well,
So after he kills Darth Vader, and after Palpatine's done.
But in between 6 and 7. Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know like all the. I didn't know like 7 was like the.
Okay, add a new guest.
Fancy Sloth. What the fuck?
Spoilers. It's been out for like a whole week now, so.
Damn.
What are we
Mr.
doing?
Mutin dropping big spoilers.
What did you? I thought the fucking Luke deepfake was like garbage. Personally,
It was definitely Uncanny Valley, but I don't nitpick on those things. I guess.
I'm nitpicking. It didn't seem like it was just so. They didn't even have that many scenes with his face. They could have done a better job. It wasn't bad. I hate to go back to it wasn't bad.
But it's not good.
But it wasn't good. Okay? It was just okay, passable, like all right. But like the amount of fucking shit they have, they couldn't have done a better job.
It could have been better, I guess, but I thought it still looked good.
Wait, it's saying it's going to ship travel documents. How long will it take for these to ship? If I'm leaving in 4 days, will I get these in time?
No.
What?
So what they're going to do, I think, they're going to ship bands to you. And those bands are going to have your tickets loaded, if I recall correctly.
So I should ship them. If I ship them to my house, we're not leaving there in Omaha. We're not leaving there until the 26th. That's like 5 days. You think we'll have them in time?
I don't know, man.
What am I supposed to do otherwise? Do I just not get my shit?
I don't know because it's fucking Christmas right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does the mail not work on fucking Christmas?
Actually, yeah, the mail is slowing down. You dumb
How long
fuck.
have you been alive for?
Longer than you, motherfucker. And my mails always work
so
on
you should
Christmas.
know that Christmas is a really hard time to get shit shipped.
No, it's not actually. Christmas is pretty easy. You fucking put it in the mail and it fucking ships, loser.
It's obviously backed up.
What does the
That's
website say?
What do you mean backed up? People mail taxes and real shit during the holiday season. Shit isn't backed up. What are you talking about?
Worst case that's gonna happen is you're gonna ship it to your house. It's not gonna come. You're gonna go there and you're gonna go to the hotel and you're gonna be like, "Hey, the shit didn't come." And they're gonna be like, "Okay, here you go," and it's gonna be fixed. It'll be fine.
Their customer service is
second to none.
Yeah.
Like
Actually,
good or horrible?
Amazon, it's really good.
Oh.
Amazon customer service is better though.
Kind of. Amazon cheats. Amazon takes the Walmart approach to customer service, which is basically it's probably
Give you whatever you
cheaper.
want.
It's cheaper to just give you your fucking shit back than to hire anybody to deal with your problems. Yeah. Payment information.
It's still good. Fuck it.
Oh my god. Do you think this is a business expense?
Are you gonna stream it?
I don't know.
No.
Wish my dad was a YouTube star.
However, I did do reviews on it, so it's a business expense for me.
You had to do review. Oh shit.
Just do room reviews and shit. Yeah, that'll be fine. Talk about it on stream a lot. And the only reason you went is because you wanted to review it, how it is doing during Corona.
I'm too scared. No, I can't.
Give your audience the inside scoop.
Imagine having an IKEA couch and not going all out for a Disney trip.
My IKEA, this is an expensive IKEA. This is like a $1,000 IKEA couch, okay? So slow down, all right? We're top of the line IKEA here, all right?
Okay, buddy.
It's the best IKEA money can buy.
Contact him. Yes. Okay. Purchase. I can. You should be able. I don't know why I'm asking. I can rent a car in Orlando and return it in Miami. I know I can do that.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can do that anywhere.
Fuck. Anybody here own any newer Mustangs? One of my favorite trends with Ford cars, with newer Ford cars, I think they do this on some of the newer Focuses too, is when you look out your rearview mirror, this is what you fucking see. It's like one little fucking slit of visibility. You can't fucking see shit out of your.
Like in the back, yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know why they have a rearview mirror.
They should just like put a camera back there and just get rid of it entirely and have that.
And just have it running all the time. It's so obnoxious. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, if you do go all out next year, it'll be, or I think next year, maybe the year after, they're releasing like a Star Wars fucking galactic cruiser resort.
Lena looking
Oh, they are coming out with a Star Wars
Oh,
resort?
with the White House in the background.
It's like where you go up into.
People are probably gonna think this is a green screen. Lena looking really.
Holy shit. Mootin, guess what?
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 Chicken butt.
Ban him.
I don't
You
know.
better come down next time.
Get
Oh, Mootin
the
is coming too,
fuck
guys. Are you guys excited?
Am I coming to Disney?
No. You're
Oh.
coming to Canvas on the 2nd and 3rd. Everyone's excited to see you there. I've already promised you. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can I walk with you to the doors?
If you want to.
Well, I'm not going alone.
Well, yeah, why would anybody go along? We always pair up. We always have pairs. Thank you. Your purchase is successful.
Then the Sabi lady is lying. She said people were out there knocking alone. So now what is it?
She meant like, shut the fuck up, you dumb as fuck. Dumb fuck.
Hi. My name's Mr. Mooten. Would you care to vote Democrat this election?
Oh, okay.
I'm just a lowly gamer.
Okay. Hollywood Studios is the good one, right?
That's the good one.
Okay. Boom, boom.
That's the one with the Star Wars shit.
Arrive between 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. All right.
If you want,
confirm.
Well, it's too late probably. But if you wanted in-park like dining reservations at like the cool restaurants, you have to book them online, early, like now.
Make sure you attach your credit card to your wristband. Because
So you don't have to touch shit.
A sick-ass meme, yeah. It's also just cool anyway.
It is.
Not cool.
God, it's so stressful going to Disney right now. It shouldn't be as bad though as when I went. I went in fucking October and it was still balls hot.
I was alone. Fancy Sloth, I thought you were obsessing over that 19-year-old brunette girl the entire time.
Fancy Sloth feels weird, man.
Imagine going canvassing trying to pick up chicks.
F Sharknado gifted 50 tier 1 subs to the community.
Wait, where? Oh my god, thank you. Okay, wait, I need to unmute these. Hold on. Wait, how do I...
Tell you what, stop yelling.
I reserved one day. How do I do the second day? I'm at a different screen now. Oh, make a park reservation. Okay, shh. Okay, boom, boom.
I believe if you want the other Skyliner, you want Epcot.
Okay, 27th, 28th. Loading parks. Should I just do Hollywood Studios both days? Because it looks like it's letting me do it now that I'm at a resort.
If you want to, you can do both days, but I would say...
You think Hollywood Studios for 2 days is better than Epcot 1, Hollywood the other?
For you, it'd be better to do Epcot 1, Hollywood the other. For the kid, it'd probably be better to do Hollywood Studios.
Listen, I'm not going to Disney World for me, okay? What would Nathan want?
Well, I'm trying to think if it's like, if there's enough to do.
I don't think Epcot's good for Nathan.
Well, there's a lot of rides and stuff.
You can take him to see the Hall of Presidents at Epcot.
I don't think he'll like Animal Kingdom. We've gone to the zoo in Omaha. He doesn't give a fuck. I don't know if...
Fuck that.
I don't know if
But they have the Avatar ride.
He would definitely enjoy Magic Kingdom. Magic Kingdom is a really good fucking park. Maybe the best park.
Is it like he's like because he's 11 now? He doesn't like the little kiddie shit as much.
No, there are like some. Okay, so there are rides that I still enjoy at Magic Kingdom.
Alright.
Peter Pan's an amazing ride, and it's a kid ride, but it's a
Yeah.
fun fucking ride.
All right.
But none of the rides are going to be like roller coaster rides.
No, they doesn't need to be. I just mean like he's not gonna want to see like a bunch of like Peter Pan, Cinderella. He's like Star Wars and like the killing shit now. He's older, right?
So there's like the Haunted Mansion, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, there's a Tower of Terror. Yeah, Magic Kingdom go. That's a good one.
Space Mountain's good.
That's it. Epcot.
Epcot. We're not going to Epcot.
No,
wait. No, that's at
Space
Magic
Mountain's
Kingdom.
Magic
You're right.
Kingdom.
You're right.
Okay, then.
There's
It's
another space one at Epcot.
Yeah.
Okay, reservations at restaurants. Oh my god.
Beauty and the Beast restaurant is the best one in Magic Kingdom. It's probably full.
Cinderella's Castle, you can get a really special one, like just like a little private dining with you and Nate. And then I don't know if they still have a person come.
Fuck Cinderella.
Whoa! I don't think the Beauty and the Beast shit is open or available.
It was when I was there in October.
Magic Kingdom and Hollywood Studio. Yeah, that's the two that I booked.
Apparently, the best place in Hollywood Studios is like a steak place called the Hollywood Brown Derby or something, but I didn't go.
I don't think Nathan cares about shit.
If he doesn't give a fuck about food, then eat outside, yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't think I'm gonna do
I
that.
just do small shit in the park and then you eat like.
Okay. Alright, I think we're good for now then. Fuck it. And then I just need to get tickets from Miami back to
Cali.
From Miami to California. No, from Miami to Nebraska. Do you think? Can I? Do you think I could like send Nathan on a? He should be able to ride a plane alone back from Miami to Nebraska, right?
How old is he?
He's 11. But
They
if there's a
put an
connecting
attendant with him,
flight-
I think. If there's a connecting flight, they'll have an attendant.
If my kid got lost in an airport, I'd kill myself. They wouldn't just let him like walk off and like wander into the fucking
I'm pretty sure
runway
it's like
or
a
some
full
shit, right?
attendant takes him.
They literally hold his. They will literally hold his hand the whole way if you want them to. I did that a few times when I was a kid.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of during.
Just don't broadcast you're doing it so your fucking political enemies know that.
Yeah, now that you talked about it, people are like, "Oh, you shipped your kid back to fucking Nebraska. You didn't even go."
Yeah, I got
Well, as
shipped a
opposed to-
few times when I was a kid as well, so like it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I think I started flying alone when I was like, I don't know, 14.
Christ, what kind of lives are you guys living? Jesus.
Dude, we're jet setters, bruh.
Yeah, serious. Okay. Disney World is 99% booked. I just need my tickets back. All right. I think I'm good on this for now. Jesus. Okay. I'll be back, and then we're going to talk about Atlanta. I keep saying Atlanta when I mean Georgia. We're talking about the next Georgia shit. Because holy fuck, guys. We got big fucking plans. I'll be back one sec.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep.
Ooh wins. Ooh beats Yi. Ooh definitely beats fucking Pepe.
Ooh, that's a brash claim, sir. Yeah.
How many more games, Saber? Two?
Two. I've enjoyed myself some. Oh my god, I cannot tell you. Going from Miami to San Francisco, you know, aside from
Weather?
wins and losses, holy fuck, I am so much happier here.
Good.
Holy fuck. I didn't realize how much I hated Miami.
True. Miami fucking sucks. Dan scammed us all.
Dude, your play the other week was so fucking good. I was showing it off to my friend's family.
I got a tackle last night too.
Nice.
And Robbie Gold, my kicker,
He got
kicked
his
his
300th.
400th field goal. He's only the 11th kicker in history to do that in the NFL.
They said the long snapper went and got the ball.
Yeah.
He knows what that means. I bought my dad a Jim Brown signed football helmet. Christmas.
How about fucking 10-win Cleveland Browns? First time since 2007.
Oh yeah, and we could still miss the playoffs. It's fucking phenomenal.
Fucking Ravens.
Fuck the Ravens.
Are you still staying in a hotel room? Well, yeah, I'm staying in a hotel room, but this time in Arizona.
Is your fiance allowed to stay with you?
Nope. Well, if I stay in the team hotel, no. But if I were to like get an Airbnb by myself out here in Phoenix, technically, yeah. But
fuck that risk.
She got a fucking job, dog. I ain't trying to.
Yeah. Fuck that. Man,
Oh,
Steven.
how bad is the NFC East? Holy shit.
Well, we can't really talk. We lost to the Eagles, Cowboys,
Well,
and
this is the whole.
Redskins.
Oh yeah, fucking 6 and 8 teams are gonna fucking make it. What a cringe fucking division.
Listen, we've had the most injuries in the NFL, so
Yeah,
we
you
have
guys
an
got
excuse.
fucked.
We have been obliterated.
Did someone get
I
hurt?
think we've had. I
yesterday,
think we've
too?
had Jimmy. I think we've had Jimmy for like 4 games this season.
Yeah, and then your star fucking running back got out like the first. Or is he a tight end?
Kittle,
You got a tight end, Mr. Moon.
tight end.
Feels weird.
Good one. Listen to the non-football fan make a joke about our position names.
Yeah.
Classic.
You
Tale
mad?
older than time. Tony W.
No, not Tony W. Omega Wall.
Tony W. Dan. When's your birthday, Dan?
It's in January.
Ooh.
Do you want to go to that? It's not called the Forge. What's the name of it?
God, the bazaar.
The Bazaar. When I'm there. in
Fuck
2
no,
weeks.
dude.
Yes.
Let's
we're
just
going.
go back. Let's go back to
So-
Prime 112, man. That place is so good.
Dog. I want the Bazaar. I miss that. That's my
No,
favorite.
how do
I think
you
that might be.
I'm tired of paying like $1,800 for a fucking dinner for 3
That's
people.
This place was
fine,
not.
dude. That's fine.
Place was okay.
No,
I mean,
dude.
the issue was we went with twice.
We
then-
went
Prime
twice,
112
but
is better.
What
Prime
happened?
112 is better. Let's just
It's
go
not.
there.
It's not better for what he wants. He
What does
wants
he
like
want?
the experience. He wants the experience. He wants the small courses of different things. That's
Then
what
we
he
can
wants.
go to like the Matador room, which is like
sure.
different. That's good.
Whatever. I just want to spend a lot of money on a dinner.
Okay.
Well, we'll let you pay for the whole dinner.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, magic words. I got you, fam.
Listen. Dan and I are elite business minds.
That's true.
We have been
Dan, can you do a accent?
planning and plotting.
You know, Mr. Minton, you should have come to the Forge auction, dude. There
Oh,
was
did you get
so much.
anything?
Yeah, I got a fucking like a really nice mirror that was probably like 5 or 10
I
grand.
saw that mirror. That was
Yeah.
like a $3,000 mirror, yeah.
Yeah, I got that shit for $100. And
What the fuck? Oh,
And
did they go out of business or they
Yeah,
were
well,
renovating?
they were
right?
they,
renovating,
yeah, they renovated, so they sold everything.
Oh my
You know, a
god!
place that did a $10 million renovation a while back. So,
Really?
anyways, I got that, and then I got a wine dispenser, which is like these things are like $10,000+ a pop, and I got it for $1,600. So
What?
I got
Jesus.
So they were just selling all their really high end equipment and furniture.
They sold everything. It's down to the
That's
studs. Nothing,
fucking-
all furniture, like nothing is left there except the walls and the floor. The bath, like they came in and it's like, who wants the bathroom? And you're like, what do you mean who wants the bathroom? It's like, who wants the bathroom? And if you bid on the bathroom and someone got the bathroom for like $300,
You got everything in it.
You get the sinks, you get the toilets, you get the floor, you get the ceiling, you get the wall, you get the electrical, like fucking everything. It was crazy.
Imagine some person like starting a restaurant and just going there, bidding on everything and just taking the entire interior. of
No,
their restaurant
that's
and
what they did. So they sold everything for a little bit under 300 grand, stuff that they spent $10 million doing originally.
Yeah.
But some of it was really fancy, like they had stoves in there. I don't know if you know about like restaurant stoves, like the pure stainless
Super
steel
expensive.
ones.
Yeah.
$500 to $1,000 for like 6 burner stoves. It was crazy. I was gonna get one, but I ain't got no place to fucking put it.
Damn, dude.
But
I gotta
all their
do-
shit was gone. And dude,
So
some of that
we-
stuff was insane. I don't even know how they got it out of there. They had a mirror in there that I didn't get. This must have been a $30,000 mirror. This motherfucker was like 20 feet diagonal, at least 20 feet diagonal, hanging on the fucking wall with like a 2-foot like gold frame going around it. I genuinely don't know. I think they must have cut a fucking hole in the roof to get it out of there. It's unbelievable, this shit. Like if you
That's
go
the
when
one
you
that went for like $3,000 or whatever.
yeah, if you Google the Forge auction, I think it's still up. You can see all the shit that they sold and how much it went for, and some of it was just unbelievably fucking
We're
cheap.
gonna fucking crash their website, but
No, it's like some proxy auction site, so it should be fine. Yeah,
unique hostess
Dude.
stamp, $800.
Restaurants going out of the business is an amazing way to get really high quality cookware. But you got to be quick because that's one of the first things to go.
No way! Like a full on pizza conveyor belt went for $1,000.
Mm.
Wow, dude.
yeah. Like look at that chandelier. They had a Venetian glass chandelier that was probably like 15 feet tall and
There's
10 feet wide.
multiple.
Yeah, all sorts of crazy shit. It went for like it's just man. Right now, not that I'm in this business, but if I was going to be in the business of opening up a few restaurants in a year or two, now is the time to go out and buy shit, because there's probably so many
Went out of
restaurants.
fucking business.
Yes, seriously, like you can get like everything.
Dude, a 12-foot 6-inch long wood dining table went for $4,000. That's easily like a holy fuck. This is cheap.
Those wood tables, apparently those things are like $25K plus each.
Yeah,
because they're so
massive.
thick.
Not as massive as my car. So.
True. Soda dispenser, $450. What the fuck? Oh man, cotton candy machine.
Yeah,
they
the fuck they
sell
had
the
that.
cotton candy machine.
If you see the wine dispensing system, that's what I got there on the second page. So I got one of them in the mirror.
Are you using it? Is it hooked up?
No, I got. I have I'm gonna have to go pick up a nitrogen tank, a food grade one. So I'm waiting for them to say that's in stock, and then I already got all the stuff to clean it, and I already upgraded the firmware and all this other shit.
You're gonna let me drink some wine out of it?
I think I'm just gonna give it to my parents. I'm gonna get it working and send it to them. I don't drink enough wine to have 8 bottles on tap. That's fucking like alcoholic tier. If I'm gonna have that,
Yeah,
in my
but your
fucking
parents
office.
can.
They drink a lot of fucking wine. They're old enough. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They want to get fucking ass blasted 24/7. That's on them, dude. They drink wine. What?
How many bottles for
8
this?
bottles.
8? Oh, that's
Each.
nice. How long have you looked like the lasting times? Like as if you
It's
got one
90,
of those
90 days.
90 days? Nice. Have you ever seen those dispensers that let you just pierce the cork? They're not as big,
so
but-
those that's the shittier one, the shittier version. Yeah. I'm familiar with those.
Does this use an inert gas like hydrogen or whatever to?
It's either argon or nitrogen. Either one is fine. Nitrogen's cheaper, so that's what we go with.
Hydrogen.
The
Penny
bottle,
Pinch and Dan.
we jerry rigged most of the liquor bottles into a wine dispenser, so we had like multi-purpose.
Yeah. Dude, Mr. Minton, we should do some fucking storage war shit. That was fun, man. I want to actually.
That was such a good idea.
Well, get that one guy to set it up. Dwarf.
I'm so excited to move into my new house in Michigan.
Congrats.
Thanks. Going from 1,800 square feet, 2 bedrooms, to 3,100 square feet, 4 bedrooms. I'm living that Dan life in Michigan.
It's all right, Tabor.
Around Ann Arbor, yes. The Ann Arbor area. I'm not going to say exactly what town. Found a gated neighborhood. Holy shit, that's kind of rare to come by in Michigan. The parts that I'm moving to. Keep the pores out. Tuck Fwitch, didn't Tabor Snapping spend tons of money on a home gym only to move as soon as it was made? It's almost like you could like take the pieces apart, pack them, and then move them to the new house. That's crazy, right? I would never do that though.
It's almost like you needed the home gym for your fucking job too.
Yeah, what weird.
Wow. Weird.
Weird.
Some of the equipment was paid for by the Dolphins, but yeah.
So to storage auction, what do you think we could what do you think we would do? I mean, God, it would be fun, man. I want to do it.
What's gonna happen is we're gonna get to the storage auction.
I've done it once. It's fun.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. We're gonna get in there. It's gonna be a bunch of fucking garbage.
It wasn't when I went there.
You and I aren't gonna be able to fucking put it anywhere, and then we're gonna have to pay someone to fucking empty that storage locker and get the shit the fuck out. And we're not gonna open up another storage locker full of the garbage. That's why we didn't do it.
We just have to find a dumpster that will
accommodate our needs.
They're not all like huge, like we're not going to get like a fucking like drive-through style storage locker. They have them that are like 5 by 5 by 5, like just
Sure, but what are in those?
some of them are like packed full of shit. You know,
Packed full of gold.
You need the ones that are huge, where someone put their dead relative shit because they didn't want to throw it all away, but whatever, and then you find the treasure in there.
Or
the big ones
you need
have good stuff.
The small ones can too. What about like some rich foreign exchange student who thought he was going to come back after his quick trip to Dubai, but he couldn't make it. So you go in there and he has 500 Rolex watches just in there. You don't know.
Happen, yeah.
Why couldn't he come back from Dubai?
Because COVID,
Corona.
fuck them. Yeah, you can't. Oh man, that might actually be the Mr. Corona.
Or failed startup offices. Get those chairs.
Yeah, not a lot of those in Miami.
Or police auctions. Those are fun.
What do you get at police auctions?
Cars.
Depending on your state guns.
Yeah, my buddy was a yachty and worked on a bunch of yachts all over the world, and then he ended up in Fort Lauderdale for quarantine, and he and his buddy split an ambulance that was on at auction for $30,000 and then converted it into it was cheaper than that, but they converted it into
yeah, did they?
RV almost type thing.
Interesting.
It was cool as fuck. They put a bed in it, kitchen, yada yada yada.
Yeah, did
Can I
they?
be honest? The word yachty is one of the most upper class words I've ever heard in my life.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Just hearing somebody called a yachty, like someone who works on yachts, I think, right? I just didn't know. I just didn't know it was a word.
Really?
Now you're making me get Feels Weird Band and Tony W over something perfectly normal and practical to talk about.
Perfectly.
That's what happens in this place. You know, it's cringe. People freaking out over Congress people getting a fucking vaccine.
Wait, why is that cringe?
Because
obviously
why
these
wouldn't
are
we want
leaders that are meeting all the time? Of course, they're gonna get first in line.
Yeah.
I was trying to bait him, Steven, but you fucking.
Sorry.
I don't consent to your baiting me.
So this drama from earlier that we didn't quite get into, it looks like there's some, dare I say, some updates that might be happening there. I'm not quite sure.
Wait, which drama?
This would be the Your Princess stuff.
Dude,
that's
oh
happening.
my god, it's so boring, Dan.
But it looks like there's some comments that are going on there in response, like someone saying, "Hey, the person you're talking about is me." Yeah.
Wait, what is the drama?
Yeah, where is this?
Hold on, let me give you a link here, Steven. So if you go through these comments, it's apparently it's a little bit past my response. There's some frisky kitty cat stuff going on.
Is it actually frisky or is it just super duper fucking boring?
I honestly don't know, but perhaps we can make it interesting. That is in our repertoire.
We don't fabricate drama here. We expand upon existing drama.
I mean, we can do some deep introspection.
I believe the language would be we craft narratives.
Nice.
I can read it off for you. So
No, this isn't even worth fucking reading.
well,
No, go ahead, read a little. Let's hear it. Go ahead.
Is there a lot of other shit going on, Mr. Mitten?
There's
I don't want to interrupt
a ton of other
you.
shit going on, but go.
No, forget it. Forget it. Then.
No,
Forget
why,
it.
read it, Dan. Fucking read it. Go.
No, it
read
doesn't sound.
Read
It
it.
doesn't
Dan,
sound like
read
Mr. Mitten
it.
wants me to.
Read it.
All right. So should I read the initial? Oh no, this is.
Yes, read it.
No,
This is way too long.
Dan,
Yeah,
read it.
All right, I'm just
Dan.
gonna do the okay. The responses.
Oh my god.
Jaden, I've asked you multiple times to keep me out of this, but since you keep bringing up "quote unquote" this friend, I can't stay silent. Let's completely ignore the fact that you left me at the bar drunk in Detroit to walk home by myself.
Oh no.
And then Jaden responds, You let me on Saturday to walk home. Sorry, she meant you left me. She
like
misspelled.
either. It's whole
You left
experience.
me on Saturday to walk home alone in Detroit on Saturday to drink with him. You left me Sunday morning to eat with him. You were arm in arm with him at the party and told me he'd walk you home. Bun responds, I walked you home at Saturday and continued to go out because you were 20 and I was 22 at the time. Sorry you couldn't go out? Question mark. Not to mention, what does this have to do with your accusations? My point in writing was I said out was to show that you made the conscious decision to go to Tuesday's hotel. It was not because you were forced out or because you were pressured. You wanted to go. Own up to that.
Yeah, that's kind of how I read it.
It's boring, yeah.
She tried to message me for help, to talk about this before she released it, and I remember reading through the whole thing, and it just like seems like she's trying to like get like super in the weeds on certain things, and I don't know what actually got released, but like she's like trying to say that like, oh well, no, look, like, honest to God, I don't even remember. It was such a nothing thing.
I don't even
know. It doesn't seem like it
about.
actually it doesn't really change anything that was said before, other than trying to say like, well, look. Like, I remember, like, one of the chief things was the only reason I stayed at the hotel is because I had to, because my friend had a guy back at the other hotel, so there was literally no other place in the entire fucking city that we could possibly go to. And I was like, okay, dude, I don't know. I told her, for the record, dude, why would you even bother talking about this? I think most people have moved on. Just fuck it and move on.
For those who have no idea what the fuck is going on, can you briefly explain the drama?
I don't even know if that's possible.
Well, as brief as you can. I believe in you.
Okay, I'm updating and restarting my computer, so sure. So the initial accusation that dropped was Jalen released a thing during the whole Me Too wave where she said, I was hanging out with a guy innocuously at his hotel room and he tried to like put me on his lap and everything, and I didn't appreciate it and made me uncomfortable. I felt like he was abusing our friendship or something, basically. And then the other guy basically releases like a much longer version with a bunch of text and shit saying, hold on, Jalen had a huge crush on me. She came over to a hotel with me. She went into the bathroom alone with me when we were there with a bunch of friends, and she stayed after every single other individual person left, even when I had a guy that was looking out for me, trying to stay at the very end to make sure that we weren't alone, because the guy had a girlfriend at the time. The guy that Jalen was supposedly visiting had a girlfriend at the time. And the guy... and his friend was like trying to stay, but Jalen like called the other guy an Uber, so it would just be those two alone in the hotel. And that they started like getting into like heavy petting, I guess, and then eventually decided this probably isn't a good idea, and then Jalen left afterwards, and that's what happened, was what he said, yeah.
And what's the response to that we're, I assume, getting today?
Well, now, so Jalen has put out another thing saying, well, hold on, I didn't actually intend to like mess around with him, and he still put me on his lap, and I didn't like it, and basically, yeah.
Weak. That's it?
Yep. The big problem is that the big fuck up is Jalen releasing this during the whole wave of Me Too shit basically had the impression of making Tuesday look like a fucking sexual predator or whatever.
Did you get what you wanted from this, Dan?
No.
It's not all that exciting. Oh my god. There's a cloud save for this game now?
I'll tell you what is exciting.
What?
My friend Dan's idea, redacted.
Redact, not redacted. Yeah.
Sorry.
At www.redact.dev. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good idea. You should get on that waiting list to get in there and get in our beta for free. That's right, no dollars down.
Because I know I'm excited because I signed up for the beta myself as well.
Yeah.
What's the website again? Redact.what?
DEV.
Is the privacy service?
Wow. Are we getting free fucking advertising for Dan here?
Hey, I didn't bring it up. You know, I was just answering a question.
How much did you pay Tabor?
I didn't pay him anything. I said nothing. I was just here minding my own business, thinking thoughts.
I'll say this.
Read my best comment.
Dan doesn't want my money. Dan has not asked for a dime.
That's true. I'm an honorable individual.
Oh, so Tabor's in business with it. He didn't ask. Tabor offered.
He
Do you have a stake? Do you have
He
a
won't
stake
take
in
my
this
money.
Tabor?
He won't take my money. I have screenshots.
Do you have a stake in this Tabor?
No. I can honestly say I do not at this point in time.
Are you working on getting a stake in this business?
We'll have to talk to my agent, Kelly Masters.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Mooten, Detective Mooten on the case.
Okay.
Yes, I'm ready to hear about Georgia. Should I book tickets, actually? Should I come or no?
Yeah, if you want to. Hold on.
Yes.
Please do, Mr. Mitten.
Yes.
I'm only coming if you will canvas with me and won't ditch me.
Well, I'm not 1,000,000% sure if I'll be canvassing this time. We'll see. I'll try to at least once. I usually try to at least once, but we'll see.
Sure. We don't get ditched.
Hold on.
You could do the whole, like, you could try, like, take the webcam, try doing some canvassing that way for your researcher.
Do what?
You're talking about how... Like,
no, we can't.
research on
There's
it.
no way we can do that. This guy wanted, like, recorded conversations inside the house. I don't think that's...
Oh, yeah, that's...
Yeah.
How is that going to be... How would that be possible?
Because he's thinking more along the lines of, like, what, like, deep canvassing is, which is not at all what we're doing.
That only happens, really, in Iowa and New Hampshire. Like,
You could do it anywhere. You would just... but this is not the thing that we're...
Statewide? No one's... I would not tell a single canvasser to go into anyone's house.
Well, no, but I mean, it would be like a particular style of like you'd probably have to recruit people from like particular neighborhoods to do this. Like, would probably make it more effective. Like, if you've got a volunteer from a neighborhood, that neighbor could probably deep canvas in that neighborhood, like stuff like that.
Do you know who your neighbors are?
When I lived in Omaha, I am the most antisocial person in the world, and I knew who my neighbors were. Yeah, I have to. I have a kid. He runs around outside. Like, I end up talking to other parents. Like, yeah. In the suburbs, generally, people will know who their neighbors are. Now, in fucking cities with, like, young millennials and shit, nobody knows who the fuck their neighborhood is. But in, like, in a suburb with white families and shit, and even with black families and shit, yeah, those people know their neighbors for sure.
I didn't think of this, but I don't know. Like, I imagine your audience is the younger, but, like, I know from, like, previous projects, like, what made it easier for canvassers was offering, like, kind of a temporary daycare set for people with kids who want to go out on canvas. I don't think that's... We were asking people about what they needed to canvas. I don't think we need daycare service, but that's an interesting perspective.
Sure.
Children and such, yeah.
Yeah.
Child care.
I am the daycare babysitter for all these fuckers that show up. Okay.
Which?
Hold on, let me make sure my Minecraft is loaded up so this conversation is productive.
What's the convo?
I'm talking about what I want to do 2 weeks from now. I want to have 100 canvassers.
Enjoy.
That's my goal.
We can do that.
And I will have the set location by hopefully tomorrow night at the latest, based on the ETA schedule with the local Dems.
Okay, that's really important because I can't. There's a lot of action items that I have that I cannot work on until that place is booked. So
I know.
Yep. Okay. And then if anybody else doesn't have, or if they're not sure, not sure's to me by like the 23rd mean you don't know, and I'm just gonna find a place myself. Okay.
I agree. I understand.
Okay.
Working on it now. Literally writing emails while you're talking.
Gotcha.
Prove it.
Yeah, stream your emails.
No.
Wait, what did I say I was waiting for?
Minecraft.
Oh, true. Thank you. Oh yeah, we're waiting for that. Okay. Oh my god, I got so many emails from tickets and fucking Disney World.
You okay? Y'all are cringe as hell, brother.
True.
Can I buy a signed Tabor Pepper jersey? Tabor?
You can buy a jersey, mail it to me, include postage, and I'll mail it back.
You're making me include postage? What the fuck?
Yo, Tabor paying for that shit.
Tabor has the Tabor snapping fucking eBay signed jersey market on lock. He's the one doing it all.
People DM me all the time, like, how do I get a Tabor Pepper jersey? I tell him that exact same thing. I'm like, I'm not gonna just fucking hand you one.
No, I said I would buy it. I just wanted postage paid for. Fuck.
Well, it's also to make sure that they like include like return details as well. But like it's just easier because it shows up in my locker, I sign it, and then just stick it right back in the package, and then give it to our equipment people, and they.
If you want me to play Stardew Valley with Peach, or if you want me to play League of Legends, or if you want me to reveal the Tim Pool debate, or literally do anything on the stream, you have to bully Peach, the Scrub King, and Mr. Mooten into finishing the mod pack, okay?
Wait, where did the Tim Pool thing come in?
I don't know, because I need to do that too still. Hold on, listen.
Yes, attorneys and elected officials appear Newsmax and offer opinions and claims about Smartmatic and Dominion Systems, both companies that offer voting software in the U.S. And Newsmax would like to clarify its news coverage and note that it has not reported as true certain claims made about these companies. There are several facts that our viewers and readers should be aware of. Newsmax has found no evidence that either Dominion or Smartmatic has any business association with each other. We have no evidence that Dominion uses Smartmatic software or vice versa. No evidence has been offered that Dominion or Smartmatic use software or reprogram software that manipulated votes.
Okay, good, man. Dan, are you here?
Yeah.
Good one, Steve.
Oh, fuck. Do you know anything about, like, booking, like, blocks of hotel rooms? Or, like, trying to get, like, a group discount rate? Do you know anything about this?
Nope.
Fuck.
I
Oh.
do.
Oh, I can't do this until, like, a location is confirmed either. Fuck! Never mind.
I mean, Columbus is pretty small. Like, one hotel, like, we're going to be still in Columbus. Like, one hotel's pretty centralized. Everything else, like, you really want the hotel.
Yeah, it's a huge, I think it's a huge difference between, like, being, like, 4 to 5 minutes away versus being, like, 15, 20 minutes away.
Okay. I'll try to speed up the timetable to try to have it done by tonight, then.
No problem. Okay, what is this guy? Oh. Hold on 1 second. Wait, I don't know why I'm telling you guys. Hold on.
I'm holding.
Shut up.
You.
Good job. Out of 10 a thread, please read. What's your job in the leftist commune? I'm going to be leading discussion on theory some days, making close discussion some days, making lattes whenever needed. Is this is like unironic, huh?
Wait, that sounds ironic.
No, it's...
No, that is ironic. I'm making lattes whenever needed. That's ironic.
It's unironic. If you're replying to this to be a dick, I hope that boosts your serotonin and let people have fun. You wet-ass diapers. The amount of blocks I'm handing out right now. This is unironic.
I'm looking for someone for a +8 mythic. The other side.
Moot, you're not ready to raid at +8, okay? Oh god, my donut's been muted forever. Here, I'm gonna let these run and then we're gonna talk about this, okay?
Check John Wayne
Shut up.
Airport. It's closer, not gross, and does direct flights to all major hubs.
Thank you, Steven.
Nathan
I need
Godstiny.
You gnome fuck!
Hi.
Hi. Okay, Cappuccino, do I need to get like a tier 6 Void Miner to finish out this mod pack, do you think? Or can I just do it with my tier 5 or whatever? Or 4?
Hey Destiny, in the past month I've been trying to create my own internal morality system thanks to you.
Wow,
Do you
cool.
have any suggested readings?
No.
Been
Chad, I
reading a
filled
lot
it
of
up, I'm
Hobbes,
sorry.
Nietzsche, Rousseau and Kimberly Crenshaw intersectionality, thanks buddy.
You filled up on what? What?
What happened to the people who accidentally jerked off on stream? Did they receive the same treatment? Hey Steven, when you were knocking on doors last weekend, did you have to sign any CNDs?
Good one.
CNDs nuts on your chin.
Dan,
Duckers.
are you gonna come canvas with us?
Yes, Dan will be there for sure.
Dan, I'm going.
If
Why
you
don't
get
you
more
come? Come on.
Patreon people,
Like,
will you move the
first off,
ND
when
to
is it?
6 hours instead of
second.
4?
Listen, we know Dan isn't politically
Dan,
active.
why don't you come
Here,
and
you go,
no
Chet,
one will
for
ever
being
make fun
so
of you for not
cute.
voting ever again.
No.
Okay, Dan, no vote, man, no canvas and Stan.
I was planning on doing a live
Give the
show,
slow
and now I
fish
can't do it if
checkmark,
Dan's not
Tony.
there. Sorry, guys.
Aww. That's so bad. So sad.
Yo, motherfuckers!
Andy Milanakis, I got bees
Luke
on my
abandons
head,
the
but
new
don't call me
Jedi
a
Academy
B-head. I got
after
peas
Kylo
on
goes
my
to the
head, but don't
dark
call me a
side.
P-head.
This means he also abandons
Good
Baby
job.
Yoda.
You're still one of
Without
my
Mando
idols,
or Luke
Andy.
there to protect him, he probably got
Swear
into
to
trouble
fucking
and
God.
died.
I'll never
horribly. This is
the
canon.
memories of watching your show with my dad growing up will forever be with me, and it's always surreal when I talk to you.
Thanks, Daddy.
Whittle Destiny made a
problem,
smelly
son.
mestiny.
What's going on, guys?
If you get reservations at the Rose and Crown
as soon as
at the
these
right
donuts finish
time
playing, I'm
at
going to talk
Epcot and
about
ask for a window seat, you
everybody
get an
going to
amazing
Georgia
view of
in
the
a couple weeks.
fireworks show.
That's what I'm doing.
Who's everybody going to Georgia?
We're
Also,
going out
Google
knocking
the
doors
Siffy
for
Cafe. It's
congressional
an
shit.
amazing restaurant in Hollywood
You wanna come?
Do you really
Studios.
care that much?
Yeah, I do.
Play Fortnite.
Holy fuck.
I missed you, Destiny. I've been
Georgia.
busy with the military. Where do you
That's
think
right.
the world will
That's a
be
good
after this
song.
COVID stuff is all over?
Think what?
I just
The
kind of did
reason
a
why
whole
chopsticks are superior to forks
cross-country
is
thing.
because it
I'm
builds
gonna
discipline,
stay
stops
put.
you from
Fuck you,
overeating, and besides, if your rice gets
Bro,
wet
come
from
on,
sauce,
man.
you've
I
dishonored
just
your
was in a
family and
fucking
don't
RV
deserve
for
to
like,
eat
you know,
anyways.
1,600 miles.
Backer.
Nice.
Are you back on the West Coast or are you on the East Coast now?
I'm in New York. I moved to New York for now, for the next like year.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, did Texas House not work out?
No, I still got that. I got that with a couple friends. That lease is not up till July, but I'm probably not gonna be back until until then at least. So the owner is kind of whack. So we're probably, if we get another one to share, we're gonna probably move from that one to get a different one.
I was thinking about buying a place in Austin just to, I mean, I have the income, so I was thinking about investing in it. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to move there though.
Yeah, it's not a bad investment.
You have streamer landlord.
Yeah, I mean, that might end up actually being what I do.
I would actually not be a streamer landlord. I would fucking buy a house and rent it to anyone but a streamer.
True.
Andy, you're going to be a little jealous. Guess what I'm doing in January?
Sucking your
mom?
dad's dick, because then I'll really be jealous.
No, private table at French Laundry.
Nice. I actually went to French Laundry, not to re-dab on you or rain on your parade, but it
Yeah.
actually was really good.
Well, Indy, why didn't you just come back? Like, like French Laundry is kind of old news. So I don't really go there anymore. Been there so
Because I'm
much.
not fucking mean-spirited like you.
Andy's a nice guy.
He wanted to say it. He's just afraid.
No, French Laundry was good.
There it is. It was good. Not anymore. I mean, it's good that you like it.
I mean, like, it actually was pretty good. Like, I thought it was gonna be like super overrated, but it actually was really good.
Nate the Younger told me to tag you with
How about
read
that,
my
Dan?
last message.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
excited. I did worry about it being just kind of a, out of fashion place that's just clinging on, but it seems that they've kept up with the innovation, and the menu that I'm getting to do gets to kind of do the old classics while still tasting the new shit they're doing.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like, the good thing about really crazy restaurants that have like a long history, well, not all of them, but like stuff like that, is just when you go, if you go like 3 years later, it's just a completely different menu, different experience, different food. So it just kind of evolves.
Yep, 100%. So I'm hoping to get that nice little mix. But there are a lot of those places that feel like they get stuck, right? You come up with the thing, and now like Alinea with the cheese balloon, or the salmon cone at French Laundry. Like, they feel like they can't get rid of them.
Those are because that's gimmicks, and that's relying on gimmicks, and not like creating like a cool experience and good food. It's like a complete gimmick, and when the gimmick lasts long and they're getting paid from it, they don't feel like a reason to change. It's kind of like an amusement park. Like the roller coaster gets old if you do it like more than once, but there's always new people that want to ride it for the first time.
Yep. And now, that said, if I go, I want that cone. Like, I've never had the cone. I've heard stories about the cone for decades. I want that fucking cone.
Destiny's such a diva. It's hard to get his attention. How does that make me a diva? What the fuck, dude? I've got like 1,000 people trying to fucking message me. What? This better be a good ass message. What? If Destiny can't find a girlfriend, what are my chances? Destiny, what is your opinion on academia? That's your question. What is your opinion on academia? And I'm a diva for not answering that. Christ.
Food experience I've had is like in LA there's a place called Wolf's Mouth, and they do like underground dining because they don't have like a real restaurant. They do it like outside of like in a house or whatever. And you can't actually pay the money, so the loophole is they have a taxidermy crocodile, and they hand everybody red envelopes at the end of the meal, and you just put whatever you think the meal was worth, and you put it in the crocodile's mouth.
Dude, I did a thing like that in Texas. And it was someone that from like 3 people from a season of MasterChef.
Still alive? Oh, that's Florida. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like 3 people from MasterChef got together and did something like that. Same whole thing. Like, they couldn't charge you for it, so it was a donation. Recommended donation was in the email invite, but one of the best meals I've ever had.
That's dope. Steven's best meal was when I took him to sushi for the first time. He had some real sushi, and he loved it.
Did he?
Yeah.
Did you try anything adventurous that night?
Me?
I mean...
I ate sushi.
I mean, for some people, that's really out there.
Yep. Okay.
Hi, Georgia.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Thanks. Okay, never mind. Keep talking.
Alright, yo, I got the underground vaccine. I paid a private doctor 10 G's.
Yeah, did you push that guy out of the window after you got it? Did you hear about that?
What?
Some Russian researcher guy that was working on vaccines, I think, got like pushed out a fucking window.
What?
If you ever talk
Or
to Jack again,
he didn't
bring
get
up
like pushed out the
Compound.
window, basically.
He is a confirmed fan, and it wouldn't surprise me if
George
he tries
Soros
to
tripped
decry
him.
their podcast. BTW,
That's
this
fucking
is a
nuts, though.
podcast that constantly jokes
Wait,
about
because they don't
trans
want
people
to.
N-word.
They don't want to hear anything about a
Hassan and all
vaccine,
the
so they
other
tried to
lefties
kill him,
love
or they
this.
killed him.
I don't know why, but apparently he got like pushed out a window, and he it was like stabbed.
What the fuck?
In like the middle of the night.
Well, if he was stabbed by the vaccine, then he has a 95% chance of not getting coronavirus.
That's true. Well, now that he's dead, he has a 100% chance of not getting coronavirus. So.
Well, that's not true because you could have the coronavirus even when you're dead. The cells go in your body and they stay there for at least 3
Is
weeks.
that how that works? Oh wow, thanks, Andrew.
Do you hear about the Russian politician that called and got the guy that tried to assassinate him, like to confess?
Oh, I think I read that on Reddit too.
I hadn't seen it on Reddit. I saw it on Cake's Twitter.
Yeah.
A good one,
I'm
Moot.
just waiting because, like, Qantas and I think Delta are talking about, like, the mandatory vaccine as part of, like, travel coming up. And I'm just waiting for more news because I feel like, a lot of other airlines are going to follow suit. What do you think? Because having, like, a kind of like a vaccinated, like, I've been vaccinated passport into different countries, you think that's going to be realistic? I mean, the airlines are going to lose tons of money if that's the case, but I feel like I could see that coming.
Fuck. Could you say all of that one more time?
I'm just saying, like, do you think like having like a kind of like a stamp saying I've been vaccinated type thing?
Oh, I don't know how they're gonna do that. I'm curious. Do you think they would ever do that?
Well, yeah, Qantas is the first airline that stepped up and said, motherfuckers, you're gonna need paperwork saying you've been vaccinated if you want to fly with us, and in the foreseeable future. And I think Delta said something about following suit. So it's gonna be interesting because they're talking about, like, if this becomes a standard for airlines, they're gonna lose an insane amount of money when countries actually open up. If the airlines dictate it,
Mm-hmm.
if the countries dictate it, then the airlines will have to follow suit because they can't do anything about it because no one's gonna fucking fly to that country if they can't get into it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I'm most interested about, and that's probably gonna be the determining factor with how fast I get the vaccine once it's available to me.
Thoughts on all 37 Evangelion timelines. Thank you.
Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Didn't somebody make like a 10-hour video? Who's popular on YouTube for making like 8-hour videos explaining shit? Was it the guy about
Jake Paul?
Huh?
Jake Paul?
No.
Logan Paul? Sorry.
Fuck, sorry, hold on. Matthew Matos. Oh. Why did we click this? We're not watching this. We're never watching this.
What are you typing?
Your mom.
The whole
being
chat
type-racist.
is curious.
Gotta have them ribs.
Hilarious, guys. Nothing is more funny than 4-second fucking clips of shit.
Yeah, that's why Vine died.
Exactly. Wait, why did Vine die?
Vine died, actually, it was kind of weird. The creators kind of held it hostage. They got really greedy and asked for a lot of money, and they were in the midst of doing like a pretty big deal. And then one of the creators kind of leaked that deal and started talking about it, and then, you know, some of the other creators that weren't going to get paid as much started like flipping out. It was honestly like a big fucking weird blowout between the creators and Vine. That kind of killed it. And thus, TikTok. And that's why David Dobrik to YouTube. Yeah. His videos are perfect for YouTube. I mean, the whole fake laughing at every single thing is not my cup of tea, but for young viewers like that, they eat that shit up.
Why is this so weird?
Have you talked about the? Oh, sorry.
What's that?
Have you talked about the Tom Tillis bill that's in the COVID omnibus about legal streaming?
Oh, they want to make DMCA stuff up to felony offense or something?
Well, not just that, but the big thing, to quote from the article I have up, is if the general website's primary purpose is that. So it's more of not just a condemnation of individual channels, but entire websites, which would put a lot of pressure on even things that are just adjacent to it. The Tector article essentially goes to the explainer. Like, you remember early YouTube, how it got famous for just being like a place you would upload like episodes of TV shows in multiple parts. Then that would be an example of a website they would want to shut down But people are suggesting that this might include like all of Twitch or all of certain parts of Instagram or YouTube. Or
I can't imagine that's how it'd be enforced. This would probably be more for sites that are explicitly there to like restream copyrighted content, like the streaming sites for TV shows and movies.
Maybe, hopefully.
I don't think YouTube or Twitch would ever qualify for that. Back in the early days, some of these streaming sites were like that. Like Justin TV was literally just there to like restream TV shows and shit.
My question is totally unrelated. How come companies like Facebook, with the amount of money they have, pay millions of dollars to creators to get them from Twitch to stream on Facebook, but they still make the stream look like a fucking disgusting ass wall post? How much money does it take to create a semi-new format for like live streaming?
Caffeine tried to do it. Have you seen any of the content on Caffeine?
No.
Oh, well, that's why, because nobody gives a fuck about that type of content.
Because I don't hate myself, that's why.
No, you're wrong, actually. Caffeine is doing exactly what you want to do. But the reality is that nobody really cares about that type of stuff. That's why it doesn't get money for it. Caffeine, a lot of the shows on Caffeine are like really high production. They provide like a whole studio to do shit or whatever for you if you want to sign over to be there.
I'm not talking about production. I'm talking about the format of the actual website. Like, you know, like how YouTube could have kind of taken over Twitch if 4 years ago, when you go to youtube.com, there's just like a clear-cut section.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. Like the
videos. And when you click on it, there's categories like Twitch, basically stealing the Twitch format and embedding it like on a main fucking layer of the site. That experience that obviously works on Twitch, why are these idiots not taking it when they have like Facebook money and fucking Google money? It's so
probably
stupid.
Because the flow of like people to those streaming things are going to be a lot different.
I guess.
Like they're trying to get you there from your wall and shit. I don't know. Like I don't even know where the fuck you would go to look at Facebook live streams. I'm not sure.
It's a separate tab. If I recall, the primary reason is, despite like their efforts to acquire higher like popular talent off of other platforms, the primary audience for a lot of Facebook streaming or gaming is still essentially just focusing on their audience of older people or more conservative people. Like, it's still tapping the same audience, so they want to have a familiar format for them, even if it is a Hearthstone streamer. It needs to look like Facebook, so they're comfortable
I kind
with
of
it.
understand Facebook, but I don't understand YouTube. YouTube is larger than life, and if they kind of took a few notes from Twitch and implemented them 4 years ago, it would be way bigger than it is. I know it's still big, but like it would be kind of more taking over.
Retrospectively, it is incredibly weird how apprehensive YouTube was to engage with live streaming. Like, I can look at my YouTube site right now. I'm like, where is live streaming? I think like, okay, I think it's down. Oh yeah, underneath more YouTube.
Yeah.
Was it
It's
a
like they're
bandwidth
hiding
thing?
it.
4 years ago, was it a bandwidth? 4 or 5 years ago, was it a bandwidth thing? It can't be for YouTube.
No way. One of the biggest companies in the world? Like, no way. No shot, bucko.
What percentage of live streaming like 5 years ago was not gaming? Without referencing
The
pornography.
vast
obviously.
majority of live streaming. Wait, when you say live streaming, are you including like video streaming sites, or do you mean like actual live streaming?
The whole
Well,
video,
I mean,
the Twitch.
5 years ago, yeah, obviously Justin TV, streamed like, IRL, like outdoor content or whatever, streamed his life. But Twitch, IRL like was banned. You couldn't even stream non-gaming content. You'd get banned. Even if you just had a creative idea that was just non-gaming, they would just ban you. Like, no, this is not gaming content. So that was like probably about 4 or so years ago. About 4 years ago.
Maybe the original seed of failure was like YouTube did this weird segmented thing where there was YouTube and YouTube gaming, and they kind of too focused that on assumed it was a gaming thing when live streaming has grown out of just being a gaming thing.
It's very easy to look at Twitch, something that's working and being number one, and see how the flow of the chat is, and see how the categories are, and see how it looks, and just say, hey, we're a huge fucking site. We're going to do that too. We might do a couple different bells and whistles, but I feel like they dropped the ball, and I feel like how could such a big company drop the ball like that? It's fucking stupid to me.
You do mostly character-focused stuff when it comes to streaming, right? Or personality, I should say, right?
Say it again?
You do mostly personality-focused streaming, like focusing on your own personal character and your life and such.
Yeah, I mean, COVID kind of put a kibosh on a lot of it for now, so, but I still scramble to try to find games, but a lot of the stuff that I do is like role play, like GTA role play, because it's kind of more like comedy based and less like about the game, like gaming. So yeah.
Okay, so I have a question for you, and if you find it boring or not interesting, you can completely shut me down on it. I work
How
in.
would I do that?
I don't know. If you find it boring, that's totally fine. It's
That
kind of
question
valuable.
is too boring for me. Gotta go. Bye.
I'm trying to respect your time. I work in the political space, and right now, like, unironically, I've had people who, like, not quite Bernie Sanders old, but like people in their 40s being like, "How do I do the Twitch thing?" And I have to really wonder, like, I personally, I'm not even sure if the Twitch thing works for all audiences of all politicians and all that works out. But like, in your mind, like, it is like, I know the conversation is typically like personnel, like there's different genres of live streaming and they are respectively different. But like, how does it? Is there even a format for like a politician over the age of 35 creating content in that way? Is it more like YouTube almost, where it's like, let me explain a bill, or what's your thought?
I think there's an audience for everybody as long as they could captivate a crowd. Because like when you watch someone, if you have like kind of like, you have to have something, right? There's something that captivates people. And there's obviously some people who are kind of just playing a game, not really talking to chat, being kind of a little bit generic, where you don't hold people and you don't get any viewers. And then there are people that you feel like you're watching them almost do nothing, but they still have an audience there, because the way you talk to an audience and the way you bring them in, and they feel kind of included and they feel like they're kind of like with you, no matter what the topic is or how old you are or what you're doing, as long as you can captivate an audience, I think there's a way.
Do you think people with brands, for lack of a better term, before or separate from streaming, have to interact with streaming differently than people who are built their most of their brands on streaming?
I just think there are people who are, completely brand friendly and have to put on this fake act, which is like fair enough if that's your thing, if that's your business. They have this glaze of like fakeness over them to kind of put out to the world. And some of those people do really well, whether the audience is younger or the way they feel like they're watching someone that's like a professional entertainer. There's a lot of different reasons that kind of like brings people to the table, but that's just not my cup of tea. Like I would way rather just kind of put myself out there and put my own personality out there instead of having that whole glaze of fakeness. That's what I don't like about Hollywood, and that's what YouTube and Twitch has become too.
So do you think like people accept different grades of authenticity in their content creators?
You don't have to be authentic to have an audience, and more times than not, if you're not authentic, you'll have an even bigger audience.
Well, that's interesting because like a lot of the criticisms for politicians is often if they don't appear authentic enough. Like to use the Democratic primary, there was a lot of criticism over a lot of the nominees.
Again, when I brought up the the thing about brand friendly and being Hollywood, or like YouTubers, with fake laughs and shit like that. But since your audience is a little bit different with politics, the audience is older, then I think authenticity kind of can matter more. But even then, you could still have like a bunch of people who kind of like don't know anything about politics, who just want to watch because they find the person interesting or they're trying to learn, and they might not be able to spot authenticity, and they might just be drawn in by other character traits, just how you talk to people. And you don't necessarily have to be authentic to build a crowd at all, but like I think like diehard fans of like politics who are kind of older, smarter, kind of hip to the human condition will be able to be like, oh, this guy's full of shit, I don't fuck with him, and click on. Just depends on who the crowd is.
Well, I'm curious. Like right now, there's an interest, partially because, to be blunt, the leadership in both parties are on the older side. Instead of it being like Joe Biden coming on the live stream, he'll have like the Joe Biden social media leader or activist or Twitch person who will go and interact with the audience through one format or another. Does that work, do you think? Because on one hand, it's almost like creating your own influencer controlled by the organization that works on behalf of the organization. But I'm not sure how successful that is.
Yeah, I don't really know. I guess it depends if like if they're over 18, if they can vote, like how strong the influence is. I don't think like, watching someone like AOC play Among Us is going to be like, I'm into her. I'm going to look more into, who she supports and shit like that. I don't feel like that maybe really does much, but maybe I'm wrong.
What do you think of politicians and those kind of political leaders more interacting with the live streaming content?
I'm one of those people who is like fully admits that I'm probably as ignorant about politics as I could possibly be.
Sure, but so are a lot of people who are interested in politics and who are ignorant about streaming. Like,
Make him pay you, Andy.
Say the last thing again.
Has it affected like the industry anyway? Are like there brands who were apprehensive about streaming now more accepting because it's like, oh yeah, that's the thing we read about
Just
AOC
donating
doing
to support your Georgia canvassing project. Proud
I mean,
of you,
maybe,
buddy.
but there are probably a lot of brands who want to stay away from politics too, right? I feel like it's a double-edged sword. Some people will be like, "Oh, this is a professional format. They look at the news that they're broadcasting. It's not just silly video games." And then, Tito's Vodka is like, "Man, I ain't getting no political streamer to be like, yo, I represent Joe Biden. What about all my motherfucking Trump supporters? They ain't gonna be drinking my vodka no more, motherfucker. You splitting the audience. You splitting the money."
No, I'm not talking about how a political streamer themselves do it, but like, did AOC entering the space benefit you personally, who's completely separate to the political world, completely separate to AOC? Did it like make it your job easier to like talk to brands and markets and stuff like that?
I don't think so. But I I think just like having more visuals on Twitch and all these celebrities that are joining and rappers and just in general, just like, big people in the world being on Twitch, I think just helps because as the site grows, that helps me, do more brand shit. And since I've had exposure from, since I started like 4 or 5 years ago, um, I'm already in this kind of in the system a little bit, not like, behind where it's like fucking, uh someone with 10 viewers trying to like survive on Twitch. So I think just and not just politicians, but anyone with huge exposure and mainstream media attention coming to Twitch that elevates the status of Twitch, indirectly helps me a little bit at least.
Hmm.
I'll be right
Do
back.
you? Oh,
Sorry,
sorry, of
go ahead.
course.
You want to ask
No,
that
no,
one?
no. If you need to go, I totally understand.
I'm just gonna be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay. Thank you for your time.
Yeah. I got a little sexy Uber delivery.
Whoops.
It sucks that the left is so terrible at presenting its ideas that they took game as the least macho and nerdy culture around and managed to balkanize them so hard that they revived Nazism and socialism.
Play Wonder Boy.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. La 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. La 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 la. Mr. Mootin is cute and cuddly. Fa la 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 la.
Wholesome PogChamp.
True.
All right, I got my nice homemade Uber Eats meal.
What'd you
Nice.
You know, I normally never get this. I normally get poached eggs every day, but today I went full fat style and I got blueberry pancakes with sausage.
Sounds fucking good.
Why don't-
The Greek diners in New York, New Jersey are fucking 10 out of 10.
Dude, Greek diners are fucking baller.
Yeah.
I fucking God, I could go for a lox bagel right now. Everything.
Mm.
All the shit. Capers, onions, cream cheese.
I love lox.
Mm-hmm. Like one of my like, and it's really good for you too. Like very healthy. So I'll just get an entire pack of lox, cut that bitch open, and then just make your favorite, an omelet. And I throw that on top of it. Boom. Maybe a little chive, a little sour cream. That's it.
Do you fuck with cream cheese with olives in it? Like Spanish olives in it?
Oh, fuck yeah.
I love that.
I made I don't know how to properly say it, tapenade.
Oh yeah, I love tapenade.
I made that for the first time, and then I stuffed it inside a flank steak I butterflied with like a bunch of other Greek shit. It was really good.
It's funny, I'm such a huge fan of olives, but I feel like most tapenades that you get that you buy are like way too salty. They don't have a proper balance for their salt.
For olives?
No, for tapenade.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was the only problem I found is that I think I contributed a little too much salt to it when those fuckers are already briny as shit.
It's one thing I tell people when they make Greek salad. On a separate note, feta cheese is so salty, you never put salt on a fucking Greek salad.
Oh man, feta's good.
And also never use lettuce. A trick to buying good feta: buy it in brine. They're like little mini tubs. And when you move it, you could feel it like floating in it. When it's sitting in brine, it has the right salt content, and it's way creamier because it doesn't dry out.
And then crumble it yourself if you need it.
Yeah, you could crumble it, you could cut like big slices, whatever you want to do. But when you get the little tubs and you could feel the feta like floating in like the salt water, that's the best way to get feta.
Yeah, that's I buy the crumbles because I'm lazy, but I've had the stuff that comes in the brine and it's very good.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I've stopped being lazy on though is anything that requires a significant amount of shredded cheese, like macaroni and cheese, because that fucking pre-shredded shit is made with that plastic coating so that it doesn't
Like sawdust.
yeah, it just doesn't melt right and it doesn't taste as good.
I'm a big fan of Southern mac and cheese, the one that's like a big block, like a casserole. You just cut a big fucking block of it. I don't like that super creamy bechamel shit, just like oozing with cream. Like, fuck that shit.
So what you like it kind of like a lightly sauced with a cream or a cheese sauce?
No cheese sauce. I want that shit like a block. Where you ever see mac and cheese where you cut it like into a rectangle? It's just
Oh, you're saying you like that?
yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you didn't like that.
No, that's
Yeah.
not
No, I love that shit. And dude,
Yeah,
I
big-
put sriracha on everything, and that's one of the things I love it on.
Okay, I'll meet you halfway. I think I never eat mac and cheese without hot sauce, but I don't put sriracha in it. I put like a either Crystal or Red Rooster or something like more vinegar based, less garlic based.
Crystal. Yeah, that's good.
But yeah, I don't ever eat mac and cheese without hot sauce. It's so much better with it.
Yeah, my favorite though is like for leftovers. Like if I have leftover mashed potatoes, if I have leftover regular potatoes, if I have leftover anything like bready or starchy, like stuffing. One of my favorite things after Christmas and Thanksgiving is this leftover stuffing, and I just get a bowl out and put a bunch of sriracha on it. I love that shit. Oh my god, it's so good, dude. It is so good, and on everything.
Stuffing is so homey though. I feel like it would ruin the homey vibes.
These are things I don't put the stuff on like for the first serving. This is leftovers. This is like in sitting at the fridge eating cold food out of a container. Sriracha on cold pizza, one of my favorites.
Hell no.
I stand by cold pizza and cold chicken. Oh my god.
The only reason why you get cold pizza is because the pizza's not good enough. If it was good enough, there'd be none left over to get cold.
Usually yes. Oh my god. Have you ever gone to Philly for pizza?
I've been to Philly, but I didn't go there for pizza.
Oh, all right, good point. I did. I don't live too far from it, but I went up to have Pizzeria Badia. You ever heard of that?
Mm-mm.
It was the best pizza I've ever had in my entire life, hands down.
Really?
Yep.
Damn. Don't tell Philly that. They're going to start coming at New York being like, this guy said we had the best pizza. They're going to be laughing in disbelief.
I like the pizza in New York. I do.
The best thing that I eaten in Philly, a place called the Knicks. It's like the best sandwich I ever had. It's roast pork, provolone cheese, and broccoli rabe. So,
On a sandwich.
On a sandwich, it's fucking fire.
Dude, that sounds really good. I still think you're wrong about omelets.
Nah, omelets are trash, bro.
You ever made scrambled eggs, Gordon Ramsay style, where you stir, and you never stop?
No, that shit's disgusting, dude. He likes his fucking scrambled eggs like soup, with like cream in it and shit.
It's creamy. It's not soupy.
No, they can skip dialysis.
You've just not had the right omelet. Like I'm not saying it's the height of egg preparation. I'm saying they're a damn good version of the egg. That's a bad cooked omelet.
Have you
had the French style with the custardy inside? Oh, see, I think it's delicious. I hate snotty eggs. Like any uncooked white, I find it fucking horrendous. But this is where it's been properly tempered so that it's cooked, but it has that nice luxurious glorious consistency, and I really enjoy that.
I think a lot of French cuisine is overrated. They're using fucking heavy cream and cooking is disgusting.
I don't explicitly hate the use of heavy cream, but I don't think it's necessary in a lot of places. Like, for instance, a good omelet. You don't need heavy cream. You just need to fucking prep your omelet, right?
Go to fucking Greece or Spain and see them fucking take a fish out of the fucking water and put that shit on a grill, put a little fucking herbs and lemon on that shit, and then you see this fucking French motherfucker with and then more heavy cream and a little more, and a little more heavy cream, a little more butter, they fucking put like 500 ingredients in it, and they fucking whip it up and they jerk their dick in the back, and like, $900, like, fuck that shit, man. It's garbage.
French people sound a little German.
I know.
Do you want to play cash or credit for your meal? Yeah.
Dude, I don't know, man. The whole heavy cream shit and
What's something I had recently with heavy cream that's good? Can't think of it. Yeah, do you like bechamel? Like, you ever had like a Kentucky hot brown?
I don't like bechamel.
I do.
I'm not a dairy hater, dude. French cheeses are amazing.
Yeah, they are. The problem is like my whole, if the streaming thing ever took off and I became stupid rich, it would be, I'd want a cheese cave, like a genuine cheese cave.
You ever have Cowgirl Creamery? I know it's not French, but...
Yeah, it's good. That shit's very good. Do you like Gruyere? That's one of my favorites. I think Asiago used to be, but Gruyere fucking took that shit over. You ever make your...
I really like a lot of soft cheeses that are like in the Brie family, but instead of being one note, they're like super umami and mushroomy.
Holy
Those,
shit,
like,
that's
really
a really
soft
cool
cheeses
story,
that are,
bro.
like,
777 record Argentinian 700.
I had to get into that. Like when I was younger, I couldn't stomach it because I also hated fucking mushrooms. Yeah, I hated fucking mushrooms, so I couldn't stomach brie. But then I had brie and puff pastry. You know, when you put like a little jam in there and all that shit. That it's kind of like that's how I got into beer, was doing Irish car bombs. And then I just had enough of those, and I'm like, okay, I think I can drink a beer. Same thing with the with those cheeses. I just had to try it in a different form.
777 Argentinian 777 duo Argentinian 777 un Argentinian 777 Argentinian 777 Novum Gentilian 777.
Yeah, if I do hard liquor, I get drunk a lot faster because I drink the shit out of it. Like are you one of those people that just you have a drink next to you, got to keep sipping it?
Now, when if I get like a good whiskey or
77 quarter Vigintilian 777 Trevigintilian 777 Duo Vigintilian 777 Unvigintilian 777 Vigintilian 777 Novandesilian 777 Octodecilian
if you take like little baby sips of it, you can really like the flavor is super pronounced. And then if you take a big swig of it, it's kind of like fucking rinsing your mouth out with scone. Like, it's like a waste. You know what I mean? It's
I know it. Yeah.
Tin of caviar and just swallowing it and not chewing.
Nope, you're absolutely right. If I invest in like a nice bourbon, I'm sipping it neat like that. I'm gonna really enjoy the flavor. But overall, for like my regular drinker, I'm not drinking it to get drunk, but I'm the kind of person that if I have a drink, even if it's just water or a soda, I have to keep sipping. It's just, what do you call it? I don't know if you call it an oral fixation or what, but I go through drinks real fast. Yeah, like an old fashioned, that's gone real fast.
Yeah, I mean, even old fashions are kind of
quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777
those are hard for me to down. Like a daiquiri, it tastes good. Sure, I like coconut, but I can't ingest more than like one or two.
On my Jeep.
I didn't know daiquiris had coconut in it.
Is daiquiri? Maybe that's strawberry. Pina colada is the coconut one.
Yeah. Daiquiris usually have lime, or maybe they have strawberry or something.
Yeah, I've heard of strawberry daiquiri.
Have you ever had a Cadillac margarita?
Isn't that where you with like super high end tequila?
No, it's a margarita and they put Grand Marnier in it.
Yes, I have had that. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Or if you're drinking a whiskey that's not too expensive, that's just so-so. You're drinking on ice. You pour a little bit of Grand Marnier in that, and they call that a Godfather.
I have never heard of that before.
It's actually pretty good because, like, if the whiskey's kind of hitting you weird and it's not really the best, just a little bit of Grand Marnier to like sweeten it up and give it like that. Wait, no, I'm wrong. It's amaretto. It's actually not Grand Marnier for a whiskey drink. It's amaretto.
Okay, I have that.
When I was describing the taste, I was like, wait, it's not orange, it's almond. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, you put a little bit of amaretto in the whiskey on ice, and it gives it such a fucking amazing flavor.
What is the like? How much?
I would like. It just depends on how sweet you want it. I don't like super sweet. So I would put like, you know, if I put 2 shots of whiskey on ice, I would maybe put like half a shot of amaretto.
Damn.
You could always add more. You can't take it away, really. So I would just put half a shot in, see if it tastes nice. If you don't taste it as much, pour a little bit more in. But I think a half a shot, you definitely taste it.
I got a decent bottle of whiskey the other day, but the guy didn't hear me say bourbon somehow, and it ended up being a rye, and I didn't realize it. And ryes I'm very particular about, but I do have amaretto, so I'm gonna go try that and see if that shapes it up nicely.
A rye that I like, it's super rye flavored. It's did you know the same thing that makes a bourbon a bourbon, which is like 51% alcohol? Same thing applies to rye. For a rye to be a rye, it has to be 51% or more rye.
Interesting. That makes sense.
Yeah. So Rendezvous rye, I think, is like 85% rye, so like the rye flavor is super pronounced. But I really like it a lot.
Yeah, it's
777
I don't know what it is because it's not that it tastes bad. Like, there's just something about the aftertaste of the rye that doesn't make me want to keep sipping it.
77 millimeters of mercury, 777 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 millimeters of mercury, 700.
What I really hate is when something becomes popular and then it turns into a scarcity thing. Like everyone snatches it up. Like Blanton's only 3 years ago, I could walk into any liquor store and get a Blanton's. Now, good luck. They sell out super fast and they're about $1.50. Which is twice fucking what do you call 100% markup.
Yeah, that's my pain with Happy Van Winkle. I used to buy it for $99 a bottle,
and then they found out.
And now it's on the black market for about close to $2,000. But you know, in my heyday of happy drinking, I used to fucking buy that shit like every week. I got to drink it so much,
77
and to see
millimeters
it
of
now,
mercury,
like almost $2,000 a bottle,
777
it's such
millimeters of mercury,
you know, I might be able to like, all right, I guess I'll buy one once every 5 years. You know what I mean? I'm not
777
wasting money on
millimeters of mercury.
I found a bottle
777
once for $3.50, and I sat in the parking lot for about 15 minutes going back and forth of whether or not I'm going back in and grabbing it. I regret not getting it so bad.
777 millimeters of mercury.
It was a 10.
Oh, okay. You didn't miss out.
Streamer
10's trash
gone.
anyway.
I enjoy it. What's that?
You like Pappy 10?
I enjoyed it. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's not like something that when I see it, I get a hard on and I want to buy it, multiple drinks of it. But when I tried it, I was like, this is good. I dig it. I've tried the 15 too.
Pappy 10 to me is worth like fucking $40 a bottle, nothing more.
Dabs in chat, boys.
But I understand the scarcity issue. But yeah, Pappy 15 is pretty fucking good, and Pappy 20 is my favorite.
It's Bourdain's
Urgent
favorite
alert
too.
from the DGGA desk.
Bourdain, I got
Taro
a
is still a
motherfucker on my
cringe
arm for
fuck.
life now.
Plus white.
What picture did you get?
Here, I'll show you. Let me see if I can.
I was talking to the guy that I buy most of my liquor from, and he was telling me that, like, you know, they are on the hook to that. I can't remember the name of the family, but they're on the hook to them, the Pappy Buffalo Trace folks. They have to stock, like, for you to get whatever, you have to be their bitch.
Yeah, you have to stock all their other bullshit that's not good.
Yeah, and so we were talking about it, and like, you know, he was talking about you know, I was saying that when I was in Texas, this one store was like, we only give it to people that buy thousands of dollars of liquor from us. We give them the option to buy it from us. And now I understand, because like I had no idea that they had to go through that kind of bullshit to get it themselves.
77 millimeters of Mr. Mouton, 777 millimeters of Mr. Mouton, 777 millimeters of Mr. Mouton, 777 millimeters of Mr. Mouton, 777
Where the fuck did Steven go?
millimeters of Mr. Mouton, 777.
I've always wondered if that's what the longer disappearances are.
777 millimeters of Mr. Mouton, 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 777 millimeters.
Oh, that's a fucking good one too.
Yeah, the artist is really fucking sick. I reached out on Twitter.
777.
I usually hate face tattoos, dude. That's a really, really well done one.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I reached out on Twitter. I sent another one that's like way more close up. Although the perspective is off on the one I took. Yeah, I reached out on Twitter. Someone recommended this guy. I looked at all his work. All of his shit is portraits. I'm like, all right, this guy's not gonna fuck.
What's the guy's name?
Vigintillion 777 Sex
Yeah.
Vigintillion 777 Quin Vigintillion 777 Quarter Vigintillion 777.
If you can't say it, that's fine.
No, I can say it. Let me see. It's on
Vigintillion
Insta.
777 Duo Vigintillion 777
But
Vigintillion 777 Vigintillion 777 Ovem Decillion 777 Octodecillion.
Oh yeah, this dude does some sick shit. The reason I'm asking is because there's this other guy that I follow that the dude I know from the StarCraft scene, his arms were all done up with some really intricate fucking portraits like that. So I was curious if it might have been him.
777 Redecillion 700.
Hey, he has you up on his Instagram.
Yeah.
777
He put a second skin. It was the first time I got second skin on my tattoos. It's like a kind of like this like clear membrane they put over your tattoo, and you leave it there for a whole week or 5 days. Bro, this fucking 5 or 6 hour tattoo. After the second skin, I pulled it off. There was like no scab
million quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,000 777 and these food takes are trash.
So fucking nice.
I wanted to get something after he died. I just couldn't think of anything that I really wanted to put on me. Like, I was thinking about the knife, but that's super fucking cringe.
The day that he died, I was gonna get a tattoo, but I waited a while to do it.
Yeah. So the option's still there. I just haven't thought of it. But now I know if I do get a tattoo, I'm gonna get that second skin shit because that sounds awesome.
Yeah, sick.
Bad bad wrong bad bad wrong bad bad wrong bad bad wrong bad bad wrong.
You know what one of my favorite things I learned from Gordon is you take a jar of mayonnaise and you plop 2 smoked poblano peppers in there.
DGG for life.
And then you just blitz that shit. And you've got fucking
DGG for life.
Chipotle.
DGG for life.
Chipotle mayo. And it's fucking awesome.
DGG for life. DGG for life.
I'm not a big mayo fan.
DGG for life.
No?
DGG for life.
God, man, big wedge fries and mayo. I love that
DGG
shit.
for life. DGG for life.
Nah.
DGG for life.
What's your thoughts?
DGG for life. DGG
I don't
for
hate
life.
mayo. Some people
DGG
despise
for
mayo.
life.
They like get grossed out at the look of it. I do fuck with mayo on just like only a couple
Hey guys,
things,
it's
like,
Stinky in here. Let me spray some Febreze.
roast beef, provolone, like on rye deli sandwich with mayo. I fuck with that. Maybe once in a while I'll have like tuna salad,
My
and that doesn't bother
sprinkler
me.
is
But
gonna go
I
off
don't
here.
do
It
mayo
goes.
on a lot of stuff.
Do you do horseradish?
I love horseradish, especially in shrimp cocktails.
I didn't get into it until later in life. It was really turn off for me when I was a kid. But now roast beef with horseradish or a fucking prime rib. Ugh.
Yeah, it's god tier. Horseradish is amazing. I like when you get shrimp cocktail, like jumbo shrimp cocktail, and they give you the shrimp cocktail sauce, and they put like the fresh grated horseradish. They don't mix it for you, and you just like mix it in.
Mm-hmm.
Fire.
Do you have a sous vide?
I had one like a long time ago, like right when they came out with the personal size
What
one.
the fuck are these mods doing?
And,
The whole
I
chat is
convinced this
being
company
spammed
to
and
send me
nothing
one,
is
'cause they were
being done
really
about it. I
expensive at the
wonder
time,
why
and I
anyone
fucking
would buy
never
a
used it.
subscription to
Oh,
this
God,
shithole.
no.
Fuck you,
Yeah,
spammers.
I never used
Dialysis,
it.
dialysis, 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 dialysis,
Say it again, I'm sorry.
Dialysis, dialysis,
Nah, I just feel bad
dialysis,
that I never used
dialysis,
it.
dialysis, dialysis,
On
dialysis,
Thanksgiving, I did a sous vide rib roast. That was pretty awesome. I let it sit. I think it did 8 hours in the tank, and then I crusted it with peppercorns and shit, and put it in the oven at 525. It came out real nice.
Fucking La Bernardin, like the most sought after seafood restaurant in New York City at the time, at least. And it was garbo, hot garbo.
DGG is super white.
So I did Le Bernardin. What year did you go?
It was like over a decade ago.
Okay. I did Le Bernardin in 2018, and it might have been the most uncomfortable restaurant experience I've ever had. I don't know what it is. I've been to fine dining before, but for whatever reason, walking into that, it made me super self-conscious. I was like, oh, my suit's a little too big. Everyone else here isn't tailored. I don't know. It just, I didn't fit in. Yeah. I dressed up. Most people were, but I just felt like way not fashionable in any fucking way.
Nah, bro, you gotta just not care. You just gotta stop caring.
I've learned that since, yeah. Like, I'm tired of like,
I walked in with a t-shirt. I'm like, look at me, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. That's now my approach. Is like, I wear slacks and a button up or some shit like that, but I don't go all out.
This is why you should stop caring, because their opinion of you matters in life 0%. There's like, if you had to think about things that you do in life that actually hold like points of
Hey
value,
guys, I'm a gargle.
people's
Ready?
opinion of you, of like how you look, that you just don't, people that you don't know, it's always 0 points on the grand scheme of life. It's always going to be 0 points. So if it has zero effect, you just gotta mentally like adjust and be like, oh yeah, that shit has 0 points. Suck my dick.
Yeah. Well, for me, it was wanting to like respect the restaurant. Like, if you know, this is
Why they don't respect you? They charge $100 for fucking piece of sous vide fish that has no fucking flavor, bro. Why do you gotta respect them? You're
Yeah.
not being loud. You're not being obnoxious. Like,
you know, I think it just comes from, it probably comes from the way I grew up, which was just dressed for the occasion kind of deal. And now, as I've eaten out way more the last few years, I've realized, yeah, most of these restaurants, people just wear fucking t-shirts and tennis shoes. So fuck it.
yeah, unless they have like a hard requirement, I would say fuck it.
Now, I mean,
Or if you're
I'm
going
not
on
showing
a
up.
date and you want to look fucking nice, you know, don't worry, you know, obviously that's different.
Yeah.
But like, as far as like impressing the fucking restaurant, they could suck your dick.
Now, I'm not going to wear a suit, but I am going to be fucking looking nice when I go to the French Laundry. It's
Yeah,
hard.
that's nice. I think I went there in a t-shirt.
Yeah. Well, I mean, isn't that the celebrity thing to do? It's like, fuck it, doc. I'm going to, what's that line? I wear pajamas to Ruth Chris. Like, then again, it's fucking Ruth Chris, so I didn't think that was a really good line, but
Water is underrated. You ever hate people because they're like, ever drink water? It's boring. Like, bitch, that's your whole life is water. Shut the fuck up, you dumb whore.
Hey chat.
I feel this
What
argument
do
has
you think
held
about
some
the
water
fact
for you,
that you
buddy.
are all dumb doo heads.
I don't really drink
Also,
any
what
water.
do you think
I drink
about
stuff
an
that has water in
pepper?
it. So
Also,
water
what do
is
you think about
boring.
Arizona?
Fuck you, ho.
You know, you said bitch and or you said whore and hoe. I feel like you've got a very particular person in mind.
Everybody.
All you water hating sluts.
Yeah, you water haters. Where would you be without water? Dead, bitch. So fucking respect. Have respect for the restaurant. The water restaurant of life. Damn. Slipped.
One of the big casualties for restaurants around here was Momofuku going out of business. CCDC
Momofuku, where?
in DC.
Oh, in DC.
Yeah.
That was one of the first like real ramen. I know it was like fancier, but it was the first real ramen experience I had was Momofuku Noodle Bar.
I still want to try that.
It was really good. I had in the same week I had Ippudo and Momofuku Noodle Bar. I gave the edge, I think, to Ippudo, but Momofuku, like just seeing like ramen a little bit elevated. It was still just ramen, but it was a little bit elevated just because that's how they do it. It was really, really good and different.
Fuck yeah.
I tried Ippudo in Japan finally. I kind of was like, whatever. I don't need to track down the Japanese one. You know, I had it in New York. It's probably the same shit. I tracked it down in LA. I mean, in Tokyo. And man, it disappointed the fuck out of me. I was like, it was better in New York.
That sucks. That's my fear. Finally get to go overseas. I'm afraid of Noma sucking. I'm afraid of Japanese sushi.
Noma does not suck. I had Noma, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna have Noma, and then fucking this shit happened. I was gonna go during or right after TwitchCon.
Here's the thing with Noma. Noma, it's not like the best tasting food you'll ever have in your life, but it is a transformative, insane food experience. It's the closest to living in a Willy Wonka world where you're like, what is all this stuff and how is it all edible? Like that experience you can't get pretty much anywhere else because they just go super fucking hard in the paint.
I
And
called upon the
when you
fish to
think
summon
about Willy
streamer.
Wonka and you
I
think about
called
like,
upon
you
the
know,
fish to summon
gastronomy and
streamer.
how they zhuzh
I
up all the
called upon
shit,
the
they
fish
fucking
to
take a
summon
fish.
streamer.
Like, you know, some
I call
places
upon the
have like
fish
this
to
thing where
summon
they
streamer.
take a fucking
I call
sardine and
upon the
wrap it
fish
in
to
cotton
summon
candy and all
streamer.
that bullshit. But the thing about Noma that's so special is they can make this transformative experience out of locally foraged food. So when you see like the core of fucking cavemen foraging for food and turning it into such a fucking elite, insane experience, that's like top level shit.
That sounds fucking amazing. I also want to try all the shit they've fermented into oblivion.
Dude, the fermented I think they had fermented rye cream or something. I don't, dude. Yeah, they go hard in the paint. There's like this kohlrabi with a fucking straw, and it was like a gazpacho inside. They have like this like rainbow colored flowers as like a pizza. It was like, I don't know, man. That shit blew me away.
God damn, this is making me so fucking hungry. I ate just eggs for breakfast because I've been a piece of shit the last couple of days. Oh, dude, I fell asleep the other night. I fell asleep after ordering DoorDash. I woke up the next day and it was still on my porch unopened, and I ate that shit.
That shit's happened to me a few times, and like if there's any meat or something, I'm not gonna eat it the next day. If it's like, if it was like, I don't know what, there's not that much acceptable that I would eat the second day.
Well, I mean, I saw him in Maryland, so shit was like, I looked at the temperature and it was fucking 20 something degrees when it was delivered. It was
Oh, so
20
it was
something
like
degrees the next
refrigerated.
morning. Yeah, exactly.
Refrigerated. Yeah, that's true. I always get that anxiety if I get groceries delivered. I'm like, fuck, how many perishable things? And I'm like, oh wait, I'm in New York now. It's like fucking 32 degrees. Red Oran, yeah, Noma is the restaurant in Copenhagen. They also opened up a pop-up shop in Tokyo, and they made a whole Netflix series about it. If you want to type in like Noma Tokyo. They also went to Mexico and they did projects in Mexico. Rene Redzepi is a really fucking cool dude. He's really interesting. I got to talk to him a little bit. And when I went to Noma, the staff actually, like, they fucked with me luckily, and they brought me behind the fucking doors and they showed me like all the rooms where they were like developing stuff, and they gave me a golden ticket to the Willy Wonka factory in Noma. And I talked to Renee in DMs and shit, and he said that he wanted to come and meet me to be on my, you know, film thing I was doing for YouTube. But he said his wife was like, you know, literally delivering a baby the day that I was at Noma.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I've been wondering if Keller would be there. Did you get to yeah, because you got to see Renee. I'm wondering if Keller is going to be there.
my guess, not to be pessimist, but my guess is probably not, but I don't know.
It's rare with the bigger names, but he seems, and I could be wrong, he seems to be more involved than say Repair is with Le Bernardin.
Oh, see, when I went to Le Bernardin, Repair was there walking around.
Yeah, but you went a decade ago.
Yeah, true.
He's blown up quite a bit since.
Yeah, true.
If you like cooking course material, I highly recommend Keller's Masterclass if you're not already a member.
I am a member of Masterclass. That's cool. Actually, I'll check that out for sure.
Yeah, they've got a
Stuff.
yeah, they have an Italian guy. I don't know him. They have the this French chick who does bread, and that one's excited me because I cannot get bread down for the life of me.
Yeah. Bread is a tricky one. I've thought about tackling bread. You know what I'm gonna tackle next though? I'm not like, I don't cook that much, so it's not like I'm like tackling all these types of cuisines or anything, but the thing that it's stupid that I haven't really already fucked with is I gotta start dipping into Asia and like cooking some Asian food. Like, you know, I gotta start cooking some Thai food, some Japanese food, you know, some different types of Chinese food. It's not that difficult. It just takes the right ingredients and a little bit of effort. And since I'm such a big fan of so many different types of Asian cuisine, it's crazy that I haven't really cooked that much. So that's what I want to start diving into next.
Do you have a dish in mind?
Let me think. I don't know. Maybe pad see would be my first Thai dish because I'm a big fan of pad see.
How do you spell the CU?
SEE and then EW, I think.
Oh, that looks fucking. Oh, I love those noodles.
Yeah, super thick with like broccoli and egg and like maybe pork or different kinds of meat. It's really, really homey Thai
Yeah.
dish.
Oh, fuck, my mouth's watering. I've had this. This is delicious.
It's great.
I really want to try some sort of dumpling, like making some sort of dumpling. It's such a
Yeah,
pain in the
true.
ass.
XT, what you're saying is true with the gochujang. But yeah, dumplings. I got a soup dumpling kit. I left it in Texas. Soup dumpling are fucking, really, really difficult. But yeah, I feel you on the dumplings.
Oh my god, those soup dumplings. Oh Christ.
Dude, you gotta try them in New York City, man. I don't know if you ever tried like Shanghai, like Joe Shanghai or Shanghai Cafe.
I've not.
But I'm telling you, and Jake and Bake will probably be mad because I went to Shanghai with him, and I tried Xiaolong Bao at like 4 or 5 different places with him. The best soup dumplings I ever had in my life are in New York City. Way better quality meat, less like funky tasting. The soup broth was better. Bro, New York City, man, this is like a constant W for food, man. It's crazy. I really, really was excited to try something that was going to be better than what I've had thus far. I was all like super welcome to be like, all right, I'm gonna one up my experience by having the real thing in China. Nope, New York City better.
Have you had? Yeah, I'm sure you have. Zion famous noodles or famous food.
Yeah, Xi'an. Yeah, the Xian, right?
Yep. Yeah, I'm
Yes,
sure I'm saying
I
that
have.
fucking stupid. God, dude, their oxtail and their lamb noodles were just incredible. I loved it.
Yeah, and they have a lamb burger. Down to biscuits, yes, Din Tai Fung is highly, highly overrated. 100%. So Xi'an is good, but there's a place that Bourdain made famous that's upstairs from it. And the name of it is just called Lamb Noodle Soup. It didn't have an English name until Bourdain went there. And then they took a magic marker and created a sign that said Lamb Noodle Soup. And it's more soupy than the noodles at Xi'an, but it's fire. I could send you a video if you want. It's basically
drop it.
This shit looks fucking
make
lit.
you wanna say yeah,
Mikey
you can
Chen.
shake some more, make me wanna
Oh,
say
one
oh,
second,
you
we'll
got
Google
it
him.
cause you make me wanna say
Mikey
don't
Chen
stop
went
it,
there
I
and
want
had
you
it.
to hear.
I'm not familiar with this dude. He's fucking jacked.
Oh, you don't know Simply Dumpling? Dude, he has a million fucking videos on YouTube of like going to eat shit.
He looks like Jackie Chan.
Yeah, everybody says that. So it's in Flushing, Queens, which to me is like
exclamation mark inverted
the real
exclamation
Chinatown.
mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted.
No, chat, he actually
exclamation
fucking
mark
looks like
inverted,
Jackie Chan. It's not
exclamation
an all
mark
Asians look
inverted,
the same thing.
exclamation mark inverted,
No, it's not.
exclamation
Everybody
mark
says that about
inverted,
him.
exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation
I will
mark
say,
inverted,
I'm very disappointed you guys aren't using
exclamation
wee woo
mark
as much. Like, do you
inverted,
guys not realize it's
inverted,
back?
exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation
Like, we get this for the
mark
holidays.
inverted,
Keep it.
exclamation
Use
mark
it.
inverted exclamation
Alright,
mark
I'm gonna put it in
inverted,
general, my dude.
exclamation mark
Okay.
inverted exclamation mark
So-
inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted
I see it loading on my end.
exclamation mark
Just doing the boxes.
inverted exclamation
Yeah,
mark
it's weird.
inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark mark converted exclamation mark converted exclamation mark converted exclamation
You know what?
mark
I'm just gonna send you the
converted
video that Mikey
exclamation
Chen did
mark
there.
inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation
Yeah, I'm looking at
mark
pictures of him online. These look so fucking good.
exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted
Hey guys,
exclamation mark inverted exclamation
Yeah, that
mark
was loud.
inverted exclamation
Sorry.
mark inverted
That's 'cause I'm on a
exclamation
laptop.
mark inverted exclamation mark inverted
Alright,
exclamation
yeah, I just
mark
sent to the
inverted
YouTube video, you can watch it
exclamation mark
later.
Got it.
inverted
Thank you, sir.
exclamation mark inverted
problem.
exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark
Strictly
inverted
dumping.
exclamation
Dumpling.
mark inverted exclamation
Strictly
mark
dumping.
inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation
You ever start your
mark
day with the
inverted
shit? That is the
exclamation
best.
mark
Like, you don't have to wait for your coffee to
inverted
hit or
exclamation mark
anything.
inverted exclamation
I
mark
don't drink
inverted
coffee.
exclamation mark
Really?
inverted exclamation mark
Nah.
inverted exclamation mark
Makes me too
inverted
crappy.
exclamation mark
I'll
inverted
drink coffee when
exclamation
I'm in
mark
another
inverted
country more. I'll
exclamation
kinda
mark
like be like,
inverted
alright, I
exclamation
kinda fall
mark
into the
inverted
culture a little bit.
exclamation mark
Mhm.
inverted
But in
exclamation
America,
mark
I just
inverted
never drink
exclamation mark
coffee.
inverted exclamation mark
Fair enough.
inverted
Like, feel like
exclamation
I'm
mark
on
inverted
crack. Like, I don't like the
exclamation
feeling.
mark inverted
I'm a kinda like
exclamation
tea
mark
guy.
inverted
I fuck with tea.
exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation
I
mark
love
inverted
tea. Oh my
exclamation
god.
mark inverted exclamation mark inverted
I drink the shit out of
exclamation
that.
mark inverted
Seriously though, where the fuck
exclamation
did
mark
Destiny go?
inverted
I don't
exclamation
know.
mark
Do you
inverted
like? Someone asked,
exclamation
do you like
mark
Brazilian
inverted
barbecue?
exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted
It's
exclamation mark
alright.
inverted exclamation mark inverted
It's like, it's
exclamation mark
good.
Like
inverted
coconut chowder
exclamation mark
Yeah.
inverted exclamation
Yeah. Well,
mark
that's like
inverted
the
exclamation mark inverted
mega white boy
exclamation mark
version,
inverted exclamation mark inverted
But
exclamation mark inverted
it's,
exclamation mark
to
inverted
me, it's like
exclamation
pretty, it's
mark
pretty
inverted
good.
exclamation mark inverted
It's just kind of
exclamation mark
boring.
inverted exclamation mark
I
inverted
know it's like a
exclamation mark
particular
inverted
taste,
exclamation
but
mark
there's so
inverted
many meals that I
exclamation
have where
mark
I'm like, oh,
inverted
okay. You know, you
exclamation
have a
mark
piece of grilled
inverted
salmon, you have a piece
exclamation
of
mark
grilled meat, and
inverted
you're like, oh, okay.
exclamation mark inverted exclamation
And then
mark
when you have
inverted
like fucking Thai
exclamation
food
mark
with all the
inverted
herbs and the
exclamation
fucking
mark
bright
inverted
flavors and
exclamation
the
mark inverted
citrus and the
exclamation
spices and
mark
there's just so
inverted
many fucking
exclamation
layers
mark
where
inverted
it's like playing
exclamation
pinball
mark
machine with
inverted
your taste buds.
exclamation
Like
mark
that's the type of food
inverted
that I like to eat,
exclamation
like
mark
kind of on the
inverted
reg. You know what I mean?
exclamation mark
Yep.
inverted
No, I can't
exclamation
do.
mark
If I do,
inverted
and I've gone through this
exclamation
phase.
mark inverted
If I do
exclamation
Brazilian
mark
barbecue
inverted
too often, it just
exclamation
there's
mark
nothing.
inverted
But if I want a
exclamation
thoughtless
mark
meal that I know is
inverted
going to be fucking
exclamation
delicious,
mark inverted
sometimes just
exclamation
meat sweats is
Yeah,
what I
once
crave.
in a while I'm in the mood for something more kind of homey and not like, you know,
inverted
electric
exclamation
taste
mark
buds. But like a lot of the times I am,
exclamation
I'm like,
mark inverted
I want some real
exclamation
shit.
mark
Like,
inverted
you ever have
exclamation mark
Peruvian
inverted
ceviche? To me, that's just
exclamation
like,
mark inverted
that shit's
exclamation mark
fire.
inverted exclamation mark
Dude, ceviche
inverted
is fucking good.
exclamation mark
See,
inverted
Mexican
exclamation
ceviche
mark
just tastes
inverted
like limes to me.
exclamation
But like
mark
Peruvian
inverted
ceviche,
exclamation
the
mark
leche de
inverted
tigre and like the leche
exclamation
de
mark
tigre and
inverted
fucking all the
exclamation
different
mark
like flavors.
inverted
It's not
exclamation
just like
mark
that.
Much more
inverted
delicate.
exclamation
It
mark
has so much
inverted
better flavor.
exclamation mark
Yep.
inverted exclamation mark inverted
God,
exclamation
goddamn.
mark
I miss
inverted
the world.
exclamation
I want it to go back to
inverted
normal. I want to fucking travel and eat.
exclamation
Come to Florida.
mark exclamation
It's
mark
normal here.
inverted
Are
exclamation
we gonna
mark
eat some
inverted
fucking gator soup?
exclamation mark inverted
Hell yeah.
Red
exclamation
snapper.
mark inverted
Nah,
exclamation
Miami
mark
has the bomb
inverted
Cuban food
exclamation
though. Give
mark
me a fucking
inverted
Cubano,
exclamation
ooh, with that
mark
mustard. That
inverted
shit is fire.
exclamation mark
You know where the best
inverted
Cuban is in
exclamation
Florida?
mark
That my experience
inverted
anyway.
exclamation mark
In Tampa,
inverted
in
exclamation
Ybor City.
mark inverted
You know what? I
exclamation
saw a
mark
food
inverted
show
exclamation
recently,
mark inverted
and they said that it
exclamation mark inverted
just from that,
exclamation
what I
mark
saw, they're like, yeah,
inverted
this is way better than
exclamation
the
mark
Miami one. So
inverted
I feel you
exclamation
on that.
mark
I haven't
inverted
really tried it,
exclamation mark
but
inverted
I know that
exclamation
that is a
mark
popular
inverted
opinion actually.
exclamation mark
Yeah,
inverted
I'm a slut for a
exclamation
good
mark
fucking Cuban.
inverted exclamation
Yeah,
mark
Cubanos
inverted
are fucking nice.
exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted exclamation mark inverted
Oh fuck!
exclamation
There's
mark
this
inverted
other place in Ybor City.
exclamation mark inverted
There's a deli.
exclamation
Let's see
mark
if I can find
inverted
it.
exclamation mark inverted
It's this like just
exclamation
little
mark
hole in the wall
inverted
looking deli,
exclamation mark
and
inverted
they did this thing
exclamation
called like
mark
the
inverted
Boston beef or whatever, and they put
exclamation mark
just
inverted
regular roast beef. They threw some
exclamation
gravy on it,
mark
heated it up in a
inverted
pan, and put it it on a Kaiser roll. The
Inverted,
most simple, fucking incredible
mark,
sandwich I've ever had.
Exclamation mark inverted, exclamation mark inverted, exclamation mark
Have
inverted,
you ever had
exclamation mark
breaded
inverted,
pork chop
exclamation
sandwich.
Inverted exclamation mark.
I have, but
inverted
is this a meme?
Exclamation
No,
mark.
no, it's not like
Exclamation
the
mark.
healthiest of
Inverted
sandwiches, but
exclamation mark.
pretty
Inverted
good.
exclamation mark. Inverted
Fuck healthy sandwiches.
exclamation mark. Inverted.
They also have a thing called like the hangover helper, and it's just like a foot long Kaiser roll or something like that with eggs, hash browns, bacon, sausage, all that shit, and then a ton of cheese.
Inverted exclamation mark. Inverted exclamation mark. Inverted exclamation mark. Inverted
I bought some new
exclamation
knives.
mark.
I don't know.
Inverted
I was looking online and people were saying like the Wusthof knives are really good. Do you guys have any like recommendations on
inverted exclamation mark.
Besides like the honing knife and shit?
I recommend.
I'm always scared of it because like I know they have like the whetstones and shit. But I'm always scared to do it.
Fuck it up, yeah.
Mark. Inverted
I say this.
mark. Inverted exclamation.
Wustof's amazing. It's awesome. Don't be afraid to get a sharpener, right? Like the best thing is to have a knife that's sharp, and honing takes practice. You have to hone your honing skills, if you will, because you'll fucking bend your bevel and you'll fucking fuck it up.
Rod, right?
Yeah. So honing, you have to do it at the right angle. Like you can fuck up your knife doing that wrong.
Can you also send it in to like get sharpened as well?
Yeah, you can walk it to. You can take it to what's that fucking Williams Sonoma. They'll do it there. They do a good job.
You know what does it? I don't know if they have one in Florida, but in LA, there's a place at the farmer's market that you just bring, you go buy vegetables and fruits and shit. You just give them your knife and they just do it for you. Yeah.
Yeah. So learning a whetstone is a very good skill to have, especially if you're going to be working a lot with your knife. But otherwise, there are brand recommended sharpeners for home. Like Wusthof does have one where you just slide it through, and it is going to shave. Yeah, and it is going to shave off a little bit of steel, but it's fine. You're not, this isn't $1,000 knife, and it'll. Yep, and that German steel holds a sharp edge really well.
Converted exclamation mark. Converted exclamation mark. Converted exclamation mark.
Andy, you ever fuck with global knives?
Yeah, I have some globals and I have some
Converted
Shun.
exclamation mark.
Yeah, I have Shun, Global, and Wusthof, and I think the Global was a surprisingly fun knife to use.
Yeah, I like it, and I also like the, how do you say it, Sentoku knife?
Yeah.
Those are good for like vegetables and shit. The reason why I like those better because I'm like, alright, chef's knife is like classic, right? But what are you really gonna chop up? What are you really gonna use it for in the kitchen?
Destiny,
I feel
that's
like
the
most
woman's
of
name.
the stuff that
You were raised by your daddy
really
and
pro
mama.
knives for,
That makes you half man and
preparing
half
shit
woman. You
is
are a beta,
usually
you're
for, like,
not a real man,
vegetables,
beta.
you know what I
I
mean?
just
Like,
have one
it's like a
question
lot
for
of the
you,
time
beta.
it's cutting up vegetables.
There's just one
And,
thing
like,
I want to know,
you know,
no.
how many times are you gonna be chopping through meat and
See no
butchering
evil
your own fucking
monkey,
meat and
hear
stuff
no
like that,
evil
you know what I mean?
monkey,
Like,
speak no evil monkey,
when I started
see no
venturing
evil
into the world
monkey,
of
hear
smoking
no
and
evil
barbecuing
monkey,
in Texas,
speak no evil
I had to
monkey,
get like
see
one of
no
those
evil
really
monkey,
fucking
hear no
long
evil
knives
monkey,
to
speak
cut
no evil
brisket and
monkey,
stuff,
see
and I
no
got like
evil monkey,
I
hear
got
no
a
evil
really
monkey,
sharp,
speak no
long
evil
boning
monkey,
knife
see
to like
no
cut
evil
the fat,
monkey,
and that was a cool
hear no
experience.
evil monkey, speak no
Because I
evil
had to
monkey,
I had to
see no
trim like
evil
probably
monkey,
like
hear no evil
fucking 4
monkey,
pounds of
speak
fat
no
off
evil
of it.
monkey, see
And
no evil monkey, hear no evil
I don't know,
monkey,
that was
speak
cool.
no
But
evil
yeah, I mean, I'm
monkey.
just thinking of like how many times you're gonna use a chef style knife over a Santoku or whatever the fuck you call it.
Yep. I don't have my own Sentoku. I live with roommates and I'm limited on my space, so I can't buy all the kitchen shit that I want. The rest of mine's in storage. But Sentoku is on the list for sure.
Yeah. I have a really crazy knife that I just randomly met this guy in LA. He owned a knife company and the handles are fucking insane. I wonder if I could just find it instead of finding the knife right now. If I could find a picture of it. Because they're so fucking sick. You'll love it.
I was really surprised how much I like the handle on the Global.
Oh yeah, global handle's nice. This is like some weird craftsman shit. Oh wait, I found it. Alright. I'm gonna put it in the same channel.
Oh wait. Oh shit. Is this the guy that makes like the custom knives?
He does make custom knives, and he has like some with like turquoise handles. But isn't that crazy?
It is. Didn't this guy make one for Bourdain?
I don't know.
Do you know what knife I'm
Well,
talking about?
I remember when he got some custom knives, but I don't know if he's the guy that made it for Bourdain. But I was
Yeah.
online at Joey LA, which is fucking a ripoff. The food is not that good. But I used to live across the street from Joey DTLA. And this guy was just like, "Yo, I used to watch your show, blah blah blah. I have a knife company. I see you do food shit." And he sent me one, and he let me pick from any of his knives and shit, and that's the one I picked. And I
Nice.
forgot all about it, but then when I got my movers to bring my shit from LA to New York, I found it again. I'm like, this shit's sick.
I found the knife. It was a Kramer knife.
DGG chat sucks.
Very minimum, like maybe $500 a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good.
Fuck.
Yeah, genuinely, I don't know what the fuck he does when he goes AFK for like 2 hours. It's
Why does he do that a lot?
he does it more often than you'd think. It's not like a
Really?
weekly thing, but it's like a monthly thing.
Oh, once a month he just
He'll be gone for like at least a whole hour. 45 minutes. Yeah,
But no, he goes for a long time, and it's like
it's usually like Dan or me or Lycan or just here like talking, and then he fucks off for like an hour.
So is it more like bi-weekly?
Yeah.
he's a ruthless businessman. And
Yeah, bro. He's like, why would I have to sit here and listen to this when they're providing our chat with, enough entertainment to keep them there, I guess.
And we're not getting paid for it.
No.
Wait, he doesn't pay you?
No, fuck no. Oh,
Oh,
shit. I don't want to tell you my salary.
Outed.
Yeah, he told me every time I stop by Discord, if I have a couple hours, he'll give me a few $100s.
Yeah. Well, I get 1,000 each time, so it's no big deal.
Yeah, I meant a few $100s per minute.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to move. Excited to test out my new knives. Get my cats. It's gonna be sick.
Have you picked
I'm
cats
psyched.
out yet?
Yeah, I know a few of them in the shelter. I think I picked one of them out. The other one I think is picked out as well. Just depends. It's gonna be like 19. It's like 20 or 30 days from now. Still depends if they're there. The lady doesn't want to hold one of them because it's a kitten, I guess.
Did you? Oh, so you haven't had a chance to like go play with them yourself?
No, I have been able to
Okay.
play with them and meet them and everything. I've been there like 2 or 3 times now, I think.
I hope they're good kitties. The thing I hate about cats is that like they're not. It's hit or miss whether or not they'll be loving and gregarious.
Mm-hmm. One of
Like,
them is a little bit more
Gregarious is a good name. Maybe you should name it Gregarious.
gregarious. One of them's a little bit more standoffish. The other one is very, very loving. So I think that's a good duplicate. Or
Have they met?
they're in the same room.
Okay, cool. That's the other big thing, right? You don't want them fucking tearing up your shit because they're fighting all the time.
Yeah, no, they were chill with each other.
Sitting in the chat with Moot and Andy. Where is Steven gone? Did he run out for a piece of candy, or is he
Commander
dancing
Shepard,
in
and
his
this is my
apartment
favorite
in
stream on the
the
internet.
thong? We don't know where Steven goes. We just sit here and chat on his behalf. Lazy ass motherfucker.
What are the knives? Someone asked. Wusthof
Lazy
knives.
bonesitis, like Cartnark.
Andy, drop some rhymes.
Alright. Yo. Twitch chat. I wanna eat you like a Kit Kat. I wanna lick your asshole. I got a glass mole on my mantle. It's the living, listen to Kevin Campbell. I like to gamble. Destiny sucks at poker. Yeah, he used to play with the Joker. I'm the White Owl Roker. And my titties are big, like New York City. I'm a pig. I got 3 chins. I'm a fat fuck. Gonna eat a fat duck on Christmas. Don't dismiss my freestyle. Cause it's better than your written. And I'm smitten. And Mooton's getting a kitten, or maybe 2. I'm half Jew and half Christian. Are you listening to what I'm spitting? I'm actually physically spitting on the mic. Cause I like that shit wet and lube. I'm a rude dude on YouTube. Now I'm on Twitch, but I don't got a bitch. Just gonna pay a hooker. Yeah, she a looker. I think I might book her on Tinder. All these hoes get no dough. Don't pay for pussy. Please, Twitch, don't pay for pussy. Even if it's extra mushy. Alright,
You're up, Moot.
I'm in a WoW raid. Sorry. I'm on a final boss, so.
Oops, sorry guys. Listen, guys, you guys ask for the same fucking songs, and then I have to deal with half of you saying yay and the other half saying learn a new fucking song.
Welcome to being a streamer. Oh, is that a gingerbread Ree? That's actually really cute.
It's really cute.
I like that.
I don't know Hey There Delilah. I used to. I don't know it anymore.
Hey there, Delilah. Do you wanna suck my dick? I'm from New York City, and I have these big man titties. Yeah, it's true.
Oh, that's how it went.
That was beautiful, Andy. Yeah, fuck. Fixed. Moon, you playing DPS?
Yeah, Hunter.
Middle of the day, Mootin's busy. He is playing WoW. Hope he's not playing shitty, cause he is playing a hunter. Brain dead motherfucker. Mootin. Topping charts, pressing 3 buttons, letting his pet do the work. If he doesn't turn off taunt, then he's a jerk. Mootin wiping the raid. We're so tired of this charade. We saw it in Classic. 3 wipes on Ragnaros because Mootin unstealthed next to Rag. Just kidding, that was me.
True. He genuinely may have fell asleep, so let me...
It would be funny though if 25 minutes is the recommended nap length. If he meant
It's
to,
been an hour, so...
Yeah. Okay, chat, I'll play one song and then I've got to go. I don't know the JoJo theme.
Fuck JoJo.
What about the Adventure Time song?
Nope.
Campfire song?
The what?
The SpongeBob Campfire song.
I don't know that song either. Oh, man. I don't know it. Sorry. Plus, that's the wrong key. I don't know Freebird. I do not know Freebird. And I will take a long time to learn Freebird because I've probably only heard that song 5 times in my entire life.
Can you play the YouTube video of Freebird so we could hear it, so we could strike Destiny with the DMCA?
It's my goal to never cause Destiny that kind of problem, which is actually another reason to not play Wonderwall. Apparently that one gets real fucking hit, even if you cover it. So.
And after, I'm just kidding.
If I recall from when I dicked around with guitars and piano, I think Sweet Home Alabama's pretty easy. It's just do.
Oops.
No.
Been a minute. 1 second. Yeah, I can't remember it.
Wake Me Up When September Ends?
No, that's Time of Your Life.
Oh shit, Botez is just signed to an org. That's cool.
Who'd she sign to?
Envy.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this bitch needs tuning. Fuck.
Queen's Gambit would certainly be differentiated a gamer fuel shirt on.
You mean Queen's Gambit? I don't know what Shoreline is. No, when I said that bitch needs tuning, I wasn't talking about her. I was talking about my guitar. That's a little aggressive for you guys to interpret it that way.
Like cock.
I just joined. Where is Papa D?
Now we're all ghosting chat. I'm tired as fuck. I went to bed at like 8 o'clock
Damn.
In the morning or last night?
in the morning.
Ah.
And then I got woken up at fucking noon. The pros and cons of moving next to family. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, leave me alone.
You were made for loving me, baby.
Mama told me when I was young, so sit beside me, my own last song, and listen closely to what I say. And if you do this, it'll help you some sunny day. We are. Something. That sounds like some popular song. Something like that. I don't know. I don't know Toxicity. I don't know Chop Suey. I don't know Black Lover. I don't know Party in the USA. Sorry, it's been a minute. Fuck. I know Country Road, yes.
Play it then. Boom.
All right.
Born in the USA.
Don't. You know what? It always upsets me when some fucking Republican plays that as a song for coming on stage. It's like, you do know this is a protest anti-war song, right? Like, fuck.
My mother's a huge fucking Bruce Springsteen fan. She's like 70 and she drives like 3 hours to go see him in concert still. Fucking the boss, baby.
The boss.
Do you know Fortunate Son?
No, I don't.
Ah.
But I do know. Ooh, god damn it. Fucking capo. Makes it sound out of tune.
Yeah, baby.
Who's gonna sing it?
Sing what?
I don't know what song it is.
Take Me Home Country Road.
Hell no, bro. I ain't singing that shit.
The only time I've been thrown out of a bar was for karaoke, so I'm good.
I've been thrown out of bars for a lot worse.
Like what?
I'm just kidding.
That means he has a story. He's just not willing to say it, I think.
Sometimes I feel. Wait. What's the first word? I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Fuck. How did I forget the lyrics to that song?
Just say the part everybody's waiting for. You don't even have to sing the whole song. Meow, meow, meow.
Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like my only friend. It's the city I live in, the city of angels. Lonely as I am, together we'll cry. I drive on the streets 'cause she's my companion. I walk through the hills 'cause she knows who I am. She sees my good deeds and she kisses the wind. I'll never worry, now that is a lie. I don't ever want to feel, motherfucker, like I did that day. Take me to the place of love. Take me all the way, and I don't ever want to feel like I did that day. Take me to the place of love. Take me all the way, hey, yeah.
You didn't do the.
Meow. Meow. You can be a good cat, Andy.
I'll be your cat for the right price, you little fuck
Yeah.
You gnome fuck!
Boy, when Destiny said lazy stream, he wasn't kidding.
Meow. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna play an original song and then I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I gotta go do fucking WoW shit too.
Oh
It's
yeah,
fun
yeah. I
talking.
gotta go rearrange my sock drawers.
You gotta go stream, I think, right?
I might take a day off. Actually, I'm kind of tired.
That's base. All right, I love all of you guys. Goodbye.
Bye, buddy. All right, this song is called the McRib song. I'll probably fuck it up because I haven't practiced it in forever, so I apologize. Hold on, I gotta make sure I got the right capo.
Pussy hurts.
Cool. All right, this is called the McRib song. Take my coat off.
There's a magical place where unicorns are real, and fairies live in the trees, where a clown is king, a burger is mayor, and Coca-Cola flows through the streams. It's McDonald Land. And in McDonald Land, all the unicorns are harvested for the sweet meat they produce. And the fairies are hung and their throats are slit from the fairy barbecue blood juice. And the meat is blessed by a magical man casting spells with both of his hands, enchanting these burgers from round McDonald Land. Oh, McRib, I love you. Oh, McRib, I'd rather eat you than screw. You get your sauce all over my face, but I know you still respect me. Oh, McRib, we were meant to be. If the hippies had it their way, if the hippies had it their way, I'd never have another bite. But no hippie member of PETA will save the unicorns from my knife. It's like a Ronald McDonald touching me the way my father used to. It's soft and tender in my mouth, and there's plenty of juice too. Oh, McRib, I need you. Oh, McRib, there's nothing I wouldn't do for you. I want your hot and juicy meat inside of me. Oh, McRib, we were meant to be. And the McRib is all gone, and the world is a darker place. I'll sit in the corner sobbing, with the tears falling from my face, until the McRib is back, or I have a heart attack.
I'm clapping with my dick.
Thank you. Glad I made it.
Actually, no, seriously, that was pretty good.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you.
that's
Thank you.
good stuff.
I got to do that.
Dan, you little pussy, why are you not talking in voice? Come on, Dan. Don't make me call you out, you little bitch.
He left.
Nah, he's in chat.
Yeah.
Little hoe.
Fucking hoe ass Dan.
Come on. I thought you were Destiny's manager, bro. Come in here and entertain, bro. All these other people are leaving.
Oh, by the way, the line was juice, not Jews.
Oh, God.
Dan, get in here now, or I'm gonna fucking report you for fucking streaming cops.
All right. Good night, guys. I might be back later. I love you.
All right, later.
Yes. I need to get on the... Unless you... Do you think... Actually, are you sure you don't want to come to Georgia?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. You could be the change you want to see in the world.
I don't give a... Look. I don't give a fuck.
D.GG, this JC from
Do you,
YouTube
though?
chat
Do you
best
actually give a
chat.
fuck?
Can we see
No, I
Duck
do give a
from
fuck,
you?
but, like...
3, 2,
Honestly...
1.
What are you guys going?
January 2nd and 3rd. The last weekend before Election Day.
The only problem is I'm busy that day and the other day too, because after I redo all my socks, I gotta hang some stuff up in my closet.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, I honestly don't know why the fuck you're going. I told you I'm fucking ignorant about politics. I really don't know.
Well, like, look, we could talk about like Congress and Senate, but here's the real reason. I've been organizing for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Usually when you do organizing, like over half the people have experienced and done it before.
Mm-hmm.
With Steven and his audience, and most people have never done this before. Steven never did this before. We're seeing like a real community of like people executing political power in their lives. And they're forming like a social bonds around it. Like it's a, dare I say, a movement. And that's why I would tell you to come. Like, not only for yourself, so you can like actually like meet and see like people trying to do good in the world, that partially because you inspired them. Like a lot of people there wanted to go out on campus or volunteer. Like Stephen gave them like the emotional like supportive permission. He was the support that got them the last mile there. I bet you could do the same for some people in your audience in terms of helping them be a change in the world.
Yeah, but I could probably get more done by doing stuff on social media than actually being there.
You would be surprised. Sure, you could retweet stuff, but there's really something to it being like, look, it's what if we're talking to an Andy Monakis fan, they think, I could do the same thing. But if you're there, then they think, well, if he can be there, why can't I be there? What excuse do I
but
have?
all my fans are probably just smoking weed and watching fucking How High.
One of our best volunteers, he's like a big pothead, great guy. He was like, guy, not because he offered me some, but more the bigger in Georgia, but more like it doesn't matter. It's about like getting out there.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to feel like it would feel kind of forced. I don't fuck with politics. I don't do any of this stuff behind the scenes to just be like, you know what, I should go. I'd have to really want to instead of feel like I'm guilting myself into going because like, oh man, I'll be good. Like I just don't. I feel like it would be like kind of a forced thing. Like I'm talking to a bunch of people that are listening to me.
No, I'm not trying to
And then
guilt you.
like but you know what I mean though. A lot of people like to be the good guy in front of an audience, and for me to say yes right now, it would be because I'm guilted into it or trying to save face and sound like the good guy in front of an audience when I really, you know, in my heart of hearts think that like you guys are probably doing a really good thing. But do I care enough about it to not just be inconvenienced and travel, but to travel during a pandemic? And it feels like no. The answer is no, not worth it for me.
Okay. I hope you. I'm sorry for bringing this up on stream. That was improper for me to just pressure you. I'm so
I don't
sorry.
think I don't think you're pressuring me. I'm not.
Okay, good.
I'm not like a little pussy like all these other 2020 snowflakes. It's like it's inappropriate. Like they're all fucking pussies. Like I don't give a fuck. Like we could talk about anything. I'm just trying to be as honest as possible and just
No, I
say
appreciate that.
if I said yes, that's probably why I would say yes.
Okay.
In that perfect scenario of a streamer in front of an audience, the 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 pussies of the world would feel like, you know what? They'll give you a fake answer like, "Yeah, well, let's talk about it another time and maybe I'll come," and then they won't come just so they sound good in front of the audience. I don't really give a fuck about sounding good in front of the audience. I'd rather just be honest with you and tell you no.
Okay.
But if you do want some social media attention on what you're doing, even though I don't really tweet a lot of political stuff, if there's something that's more like community based and not really just straight up blatant politics, I would be happy to like spread it on my social media for you.
That's very kind of you. Thank you.
But I don't. I feel like it's a no for me.
No, of course. I'm sorry for pushing, but thank you for your honesty, and I respect your perspective. Honestly,
Yeah, no problem, man.
thank you.
All good, baby.
Holy shit.
Georgia.
Did I leave the stream on?
Where the fuck were you, bitch?
Holy shit, are you in here all alone? Are you holding down the fort?
Bro, they were attacking me for not going to Georgia.
Why aren't you going to Georgia, dude?
I'm just kidding. Nah, Lycan was doing a bunch of singing and shit. Moon was talking about his cat. We were talking about how you're a deadbeat streamer. You just leave the stream for 2 hours and just, what'd you do? Get hot chocolate and you found some barista and you licked her pussy behind the scenes?
You mean behind the counter?
Yeah.
Well, this is why I pay you guys the big bucks, right? How's streaming been?
Streaming?
Yeah. Like how you're still in New York, right? You haven't like moved or anything?
No, streaming the last like few days have been kind of bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of where I'm kind of feel a little stuck, but I did a couple of fun streams. I did a stream in the snow. We had 16 inches of snow.
In New York?
Yeah, in New York. I went outside a little bit, walked around in the snow.
Is there ever a time period in New York City where it's like fresh snow that's like unfucked, or is there always traffic so much around the clock that like it's pretty much always like?
You know, on the streets it's pretty much always fucked, but like
Mhm.
on the sidewalks, like you know, if you're up at like maybe 5 in the morning
Mhm.
when it starts, you could definitely get like a couple fresh blocks of snow.
Gotcha.
But I'm not in the city, so there's like tons of like I just go in my dad's backyard and there's just like all new snow.
Mhm.
I made a big fat snow angel. It's not like a snow angel that's fat. It's like I'm fat and my
Yeah.
imprint in the snow is. Bless you, child.
Thank
Jesus
you.
loves you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. So, you ever eat snow? It's pretty good.
Yeah, of course. I think every kid has at one point, right?
Yeah, I just ate some the other day. It was nice.
Just went outside and just ate a whole bunch of snow. Just.
Well, I was streaming, so I was like, and then when it's the day before I could stream because it was like really late dark out. It already snowed so much. I went outside with a huge stainless steel bowl, and I just took one huge scoop of fucking snow and brought it inside to show it to my stream while I was doing a desktop stream.
Nice. Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. Stream's a little bit rough right now. It's kind of there's a lot of days where I'm kind of like
Not much is going on.
Yeah, I just can't wait to get jabbed with this thing.
Oh yeah, holy shit. When do you think everybody will like? When do you? Oh, sorry, I was super disconnected from the earlier conversation. So you were talking about earlier that there are going to be countries that mandate that you have the vaccine.
Well, I think there are, but the actual like from the reports that I'm reading on the news, it's not countries yet. It's airlines. And
gotcha.
There's a report that said Qantas from Australia said that it's going to be like a mandatory thing, and I read something about Delta maybe following suit with that. Qantas. Vaccination. Let's see if I can find it. Vaccination will be required to fly, says Qantas chief. Australian flags carrier's boss said the move would be a necessity when vaccines are available.
Do you think
let me see
what if they followed suit with like everything? Like what if every flu season you needed like a flu vaccine? Like eventually, like this is a little bit conspiratorial, but what if it became like almost like you have to give your papers to fly, like show us your vaccines or whatever? People would lose their shit. The really funny thing is there would be like, thank you so much. There would be like the dirty airlines or whatever, like Frontier and Spirit would be like a no vaccine required planes.
Yeah, it is starting to feel like a dystopian like sci-fi shit, you know?
A little bit, yeah.
But I'm a big fan of dystopian movies. Not that I want the world to crumble or
Well, that's because
anything,
we would be on the we'd be living on the upper plate above all the plebeians, right?
No, I didn't even think of it like that. Who knows? Maybe we wouldn't. Maybe like paper money would have zero value and only the crypto geeks would be on top and we'd be on the bottom. You never know. Unless you have tons of crypto stored away. You just never know how it's going to work. You know what I mean?
God, dude, I wonder if I feel like I wouldn't let it get to me because logically you shouldn't, but there are so many people. Every single time, you have to consider every single time Bitcoin is hitting new highs, there are like thousands of people across the planet that bought a pizza for like 200 Bitcoins. Like,
Yeah, or the reverse. There's some people that still never sold and bought it at like $50, But I'm trying to think of how much airlines would lose in the next year if they all started requiring vaccines.
It'd be a trade-off, right? Would you lose more or would you gain more from people feeling safe to fly? I guess it's really going to depend on how many people are getting the vaccines, huh?
Yeah, I mean, right now they're saying for like, the non-essential people, they're thinking April. I think they're being, a little bit too, what's the word?
Wait, like it'll first become available or the majority of people will be vaccinated in April.
No, they're saying like, so we're not a health worker, you
Mhm.
know.
Yeah.
So they're thinking April for someone like us to get it. I think it's going to be a little bit earlier than that. I think they're going to just start jabbing everybody like in nursing homes and essential workers. I'm thinking more like March we're going to start getting it. But maybe, maybe it'll be later. But, we need two good things to happen at once. Well, at least that's what I'm thinking. I need the vaccine to be available and then countries to also open up, or at least do the whole vaccine passport where it's like, either, maybe some countries will say 2 weeks quarantine with 0 vaccine, or if you have the vaccine and you could prove it, you don't
Do you
have
think
to wait.
that the quarantine shit seems a little weird because it's not like anybody's actually enforcing it, right? Like, I think, like, theoretically, when you go to some countries or even states in the US, you're supposed to quarantine for 2 weeks, but, like, no one's going to catch you, right?
Yeah, like, it says mandated, but, like, oh, you could quarantine at someone's house or whatever. Like, what are you going to do? Like,
Or, like, I know
walk
there are
around?
people, yeah. What, where are people, do you know where people are getting infected the most right now?
Where? Like, in what states? Or what countries?
Like, in what environment? Like,
oh, the environment is, like, living rooms. Like, gatherings
or wait, yeah,
inside.
sorry, hold on, let me be a little more clear. Like, do you think people are mainly getting infected because they're, like, going out partying, or because they're in restaurants, or, like, I wonder where people are getting infected the most? That's what I'm curious about.
Well, like I said, it still holds true. People gathering in people's houses and living rooms, hanging out, family members, parties, stuff like that. Restaurants, I think, are people are social distancing enough in restaurants, and when you sit down and you're like, way away from another table, as long as the group you're with a small group of people that don't have it, I don't think a lot of people are getting it in restaurants. Obviously, outside seating is better, but they're saying most people that are getting it are just from, I'm with a bunch of friends, and, I know they don't have it. I know they're being safe, and they're all hanging out in a living room together.
Gotcha.
Because they're just, they're just constantly, they're there for hours and hours. They're just constantly breathing on each other. They're not 6 feet apart, and that's, like, spreads a lot like that. Sucks that we need 2 shots almost a month apart, though. That's
Wait, do you really?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
I thought you were
What
super
do you
up on
think about Tulsi calling CDC researchers heartless and arrogant for recommending that frontline workers get the vaccine before all people over 65 and calling on members of Congress to refuse to take it until all seniors can take it?
I don't know. Fuck, I don't care about it. Literally, I can't think of very many people in the U.S. who I care about their opinions less than Tulsi Gabbard. Is it 2 shots for all the vaccines out right now, or is that just for a couple of them?
All of them.
That's for all of them, huh?
Yeah. They said they're gonna reassess shit in a few months. After a bunch more testing and people start getting all their vaccines, and in the future they're gonna see if they find out 1 is enough, then they're gonna change it to 1.
Who do you think
But
is smarter,
Moderna
Brianna
and
Joy
Pfizer,
Gray or
which are
that
both,
Georgia Trump lady?
Out are both 2, and they both require like 1, and then they have to wait like almost a month or like 3 weeks, and then get another one.
Interesting. Probably the Georgia Trump lady. Sorry, answering it, Donna.
It's all good.
Are you processing the redstone you get? Yeah, so the redstone ore that I get is automatically being deposited in my ME system. And then I have an exporter here that takes all of the redstone ore out. It puts it in my enriching factory. And then I've got an importer here that's taking all the redstone in. So every redstone I mine should be getting processed. Hold on, I gotta get a spoon. 1 second. I'll be back in 2 hours. Hold on. Wait, do you know a guy named Jack Allison? By
Is he a comedian?
No, maybe a little bit. He was a writer apparently on, I think, Kimmel's show.
Sounds very, very familiar. Let me look at it. Why? What's his deal?
He's just like one of the worst dumb fucks I've ever met in my entire life. I was just curious.
I think he probably was maybe a newer writer.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know when he stopped working for him, but.
I don't know. Why is he all political and shit?
Yeah, that's what he does, yeah. We fight a lot, but I was just curious if you'd ever heard of him.
Nah.
You have any fun plans coming up?
Not really. I mean, like I said, I kind of was talking to you before. Like, since I moved to New York, it's I'm definitely like not, you know, treating my apartment like a jail cell. I'm actually going out and about. So that feels good, even though, you know, it's still weird. At least I could just say, you know, go out to like some stores, go to some restaurants.
Dude, it's gonna be unreal when things like start to go back to normal. Holy shit.
I know. It sucks. Tokyo's starting to get bad now too. Like,
well,
they were doing so well, and now like they're not doing super bad like America, but like if you compare,
usually when
like,
those places are like doing bad, it means that they're getting like 100 infections.
No, actually, like the
But I can check.
Tokyo's percentage from the people getting tested to having it is like around New York's numbers right now.
Sure, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It depends on how they're doing their testing, right? If they're only testing people that are like symptomatic or whatever, it kind of makes sense, yeah. What is the population of Japan? Japan population.
Well, the population of Tokyo, I think, is like 28 million.
Yeah, so Japan has 130 million people, and they're doing their worst right now that they've ever done during the pandemic. And they're losing to COVID-19. About 40 to 50 people are dying every day. And they have like a third the population of the US. So if we were scaling with Japan, we would be losing like about 150 every day. We're doing 20 times worse than that, yeah. Not to say that it's getting worse there, but it's like on such a different scale as it is in the United States.
Yeah, Japan versus the United States, yes. But when you think about Tokyo, how condensed Tokyo is.
Yeah, it's ripe for that kind of spread, yeah.
Yeah, like Tokyo is like, all right, well, if 5% of the people that get tested in Tokyo have it, you know, that's 5 out of a fucking 100 people walking around a city that's so condensed with 28 million people. And yes, most people are wearing masks, but when they sit in their tiny ass fucking restaurants and take their masks off, it's not. It's
I think
scary.
Is Tokyo the most densely populated place in the world?
Yes, I think so.
DGG chat still
Mexico
sucks.
City is up there though, but I think Tokyo is maybe number one. New York really isn't. Nah, I think New York City has like maybe 8 million people. Tokyo has like 5 times, 6 times that. You want to see some funny memes? Check out Visor. VYZR.
Why? What's that?
I bought one. I bought one of these for IRL streaming. Visor Tech.
Spell it again for me.
VYZR and then TECH.com. It'll play like a little, kind of like a GIF video.
What the fuck? Are you walking around with this? Fucking Fallout 3, Andy over here? Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it just for the memes though, pretty much. You know what I mean? But I got one of those. It took me like a month to get it because it just came from Canada.
Holy shit.
I know.
You should get like a fucking voice changer and slap it in here.
Just breathe like Darth Vader.
Mm-hmm.
I already smoked weed in it.
Yeah? Holy shit.
I hotboxed myself.
It's even kind of like a glove slot if you need to move your hair or itch yourself or whatever.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna walk around and stream with that shit. It's gonna be funny.
She got like play basketball. I don't know. This shit looks fucking hilarious. Holy fuck.
Yeah. The future is here, baby.
Fuck, I like this track a lot. Not that one. This one. Fuck. Paint it red and you'll look like one of the dudes from Among Us.
Yeah, people said Among Us memes already.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Symphonia!
No shot. I'm done. I'm
I heard it
done.
was your birthday, 21st.
Nah, I'm done.
Dude, that's crazy, man. I just want to make a
No,
video and like,
no.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, I'm done. No, I'm done. I'm done. Dude, fuck your video. I'm going back on this stupid game. Nah, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Nope. Yo, Destroy, you want to play this game, dude?
Nice.
I played Among Us the other day for the first time since summer.
Yeah? How'd you like it?
It's really weird, man. They could do they could do something to make it so much better.
What?
Okay, when you're doing tasks, you're just inviting yourself to get killed as part of the game, and then you have people arguing to like, you know, find out who the killer is. Why not have the crew actively try to not get killed? The game might be a little bit longer, but it would be fun for the crewmates instead of just like, I'm doing my task, I might get killed here. Or if I'm not getting killed because they killed someone else, maybe I saw a glimpse of who it was. It would just be so much fun for the crewmates if there was like little hiding areas like the vents and shit and like.
Well, I think the issue is that the problem is that like you need tasks because if the crew was actively trying not to get killed, tasks are there to kill the crew. That's the only reason tasks exist. Because if tasks didn't exist and the crew was playing in like a survival optimal strategy, then they would just never die because you could just like be together all the time and like nothing would ever get you. That's why, yeah, it feels like oh man, when I do tasks, the only reason I'm doing this is so I can get killed. Well, that's true. That's literally what exists. And then the goal is to like piece it together like a murder mystery after, right?
Yeah, but you could do both though. You could have hiding spaces and you could have mandatory tasks, and just so people could like slip in, try to do a task. And, you know, of course they're going to get caught slipping a lot and get killed. But, you know, have, like, a task and then, like, all right, do the task and then go hide in a locker real quick when the potential killer might walk in. Or, I don't know.
I mean, there could be more ways, maybe, to survive. I don't know what the balance of the game is right now. But, I mean, like, if you give too many ways for those people to survive, then it's just going to become impossible for the killers. Like, you have to keep in mind, too, that, like, the game is, like... You need people to die in that game in order to play it, because when people die, that's when the game actually starts.
You do, so you could still balance it where hiding is hard, and a lot of the times you still get killed because the tasks take long to do. You could still, the way you do it is you still make the tasks take as long as they take now, so there's perfect opportunity to kill within that time. It's proven already, but if you add a couple hiding spaces too, you could maybe like, oh fuck, I just finished this task. This person's coming in. They might be the killer. Let me go hide real quick. I just want like something, you know?
Yeah,
something.
I understand what you're saying.
Dead by Daylight, the people that are running from the killer, they have something to defend themselves, but they still usually get killed.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I don't think it works ideologically with those games, but that's one of the reasons why I personally don't like to play those games. Is because like that's why I just get bored when I play horror games, because I want to be able to kill the guy that's chasing me. Otherwise, it just feels really dumb. I'm just running around waiting to die. You know, yeah. I understand the feeling. Yeah, it's just not typically how those games are designed, right? But I understand what you mean.
Yeah, and like the amount of info that you actually have when you're arguing to keep people kicked out, I feel like 75-80% of the time, you really don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just like kind of accusing people because like, oh, that person was at that
whoever's
part
screaming the loudest or whatever, right?
It's just not. Yeah, it's not ideal. I don't know. Not a big fan.
Son banned me from his chat for asking why he calls you a neolib.
At Hassan Abbey, I really have enjoyed finding this channel.
I've defended you hundreds of times against people calling you a grifter because I know you genuinely believe in the things you espouse, but don't you think it's a bit pedantic, bro, to call people neolibs who are not as left as you? For example, I won't mention their name, but he's not a neoliberal, bro. He might be a lib, sock them, but not neolib. Come on, Hossie, you're better than that. This is constructive criticism, by the way. Love you, okay? Okay, here's 2 weeks off for you, brother. There you go. That's the constructive criticism I got for you.
Damn.
Dude. Like, the reason why so many fucking people unironically espouse neoliberal ideals while simultaneously thinking they're fucking social democrats is because of this lack of comprehension that they got. Don't fucking concern troll me ever again. Okay? Guy.
Nice.
Did you play the new Warzone map yet?
No, I haven't. Is it good? Do you like it?
It's fucking really, really small. The one good thing about it is you play fucking trios, and if you die, your teammates just need to stay alive for 20 seconds, and you'll get respawned. So that mechanic is pretty cool. But it's like a tiny fucking island, so I mean, it is what it is. I was hoping they were going to come out with like a full-size one.
Ooh, I don't know. That sounds kind of exciting. There's a lot of running around in Warzone with fucking nothing happening.
Yeah, no, there is. The good thing about it being small is there is a lot of fucking instant action, and the whole game is action because of how small it is. So you should definitely try it. I'm down to play sometime too. But and they brought back prop hunts too. So in Cold War, they have fucking prop hunts. They have a really cool map too in Cold War. I know you don't like multiplayer, but they have like a 90s shopping mall, and you're going through all these like stores and shit. It's a really sick map.
Interesting. Do you feel like do you ever have people reaching out to you from like the celebrity world to try to like bridge them into the streaming world?
Yeah, sometimes.
Do you ever wonder if serving as like a liaison or like somebody that's like more in that field, do you ever feel like that could be like something really positive for you? It's kind of a weird like career related question. I was just curious because I know that there's go ahead.
Yeah, not really that positive, but like, you know, obviously if I get someone into Twitch that needs help, and then, you know, they want to fucking stream with me, like, you know, I'm not gonna do it for that, but it will be like a cool boost to be able to be like, oh yeah, I brought this fucking person on and now I'm good to stream with them and shit, like, you know, but I don't know. I didn't bring him into Twitch by any means, but I just got T-Pain whitelisted on a Grand Theft Auto roleplay server. I think he's gonna fucking absolutely kill it on that. He's perfect for it, honestly.
I think it's been really interesting seeing some people just don't have it for this form of media, but other people take to it really well. Like, I love him, and he seems like a really cool guy, but Snoop Dogg is never going to do anything serious regarding streaming. But Soulja Boy, like, took to it and is, like, doing, like, really well with that. I think that's really interesting. Or my favorite, like, traditional media person that branched over to like, streaming and, like, did it really well is, I don't know if you pronounce his name Lemmy or Limey. But that dude, Lemmy, yeah, is like really funny. He did a really good job doing it. It's been like super cool to see that.
Oh, is it Lemmy? I thought it was Lemmy.
I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Yeah, he's really funny. Well, he's kind of like treats it like a radio show.
Almost, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, he has that personality. But yeah, some people kind of like they see it as like this like thing that you could just hop on for an hour or so, and you can if you want to treat it as a hobby. But like I tell everybody, like, do you actually want to make money off this and turn it into a business? You know, think about 40 hours a week, bro. Like, cause you know, I don't care what kind of celebrity you are. If you want to come for an hour here and there, it's not gonna really do much for you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I should be a little bit more. Soldier Boy is like really young compared to Snoop, man.
And Soldier Boy got his start like on the internet, like the virality of like internet videos.
Oh yeah, that's true. Technically, yeah. Do you think there's like some traditional person that hasn't like made the jump yet that would be like really good for this?
Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. I'm trying to think of like who I thought about. Trying to think of like rappers and like traditional actors. See, a lot of rappers go like the lazy route. They just want to play video games.
Yeah.
Not that that's like lazy streamer, but like.
But they like want to play and not even. They want to have like their Xbox 360 stream with like no camera and then like streaming for like 30 minutes. Yeah.
And not talk to chat and not like be part of the culture at all. Like they're just, you know, and fair enough. If they don't need Twitch and they just want to use it as a hobby, but like if they're doing that as a business plan, it's no bueno. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, for sure.
Trying to think. It's a weird balance of like actors that would actually take it serious enough to work 40 hours a week who actually need it, because you know, if you're a huge actor, you don't need this shit. You know. I would probably pick comedians more, like Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah, like comedians and like comedy podcasters, I think could take over. But a lot of traditional actors and like sometimes rappers, I don't think are perfect for it. But like I think T-Pain's a really good streamer. He's like, you know, really interactive with his chat and entertaining and stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think like I'm going like the podcaster and stand-up comedian route, doing like IRL and just chatting streams. I think that could be really good. First person that came to my mind is like Bobby Lee. And I was trying to get Bobby Lee's brother. Bobby Lee's brother, Stevie Weeby, he has a podcast. He's really, really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has like a crazy innocence about him, but he's just hilarious. What do you think would be good?
I don't know. It's really hard to say like who would translate well or who wouldn't translate well, I think. Like some of it might just be capacity to learn too. Like Soldier Boy's my favorite streamer because he was just fucking horrible when he started streaming. It seemed like he was just coming in for like a quick cash grab and didn't give a fuck at all. But he like has learned like really well and taken to it like really well, and now it's like a pretty funny like sick streamer and shit.
What does he stream mostly?
Doesn't he stream like fucking RuneScape?
Oh yeah, he does stream RuneScape. That's funny.
Oh, he does other stuff too. He's playing like Fortnite and shit now, but. You've seen the classic clip, right? Like the turn your speakers down.
Oh. Yeah, I'm I think if it wasn't for the building, I would actually like Fortnite.
Yeah? Hold on, give me 25 seconds.
Y'all niggas, bro, y'all better turn y'all speakers down, bro. I don't give no fuck, bro. I don't care if the music loud, nigga. I'm not your daddy, nigga. Turn your speakers down, pussy, nigga. Y'all stop complaining like some hoes. Fuck wrong with y'all.
Oh man.
What a legend.
An absolute legend. Why do people suck on their like blunts or whatever sometimes before they smoke them? Is it just like to line it all up or something, or what?
To close it, because when you make a blunt, you have to cut the cigar in half, so there's nothing that will seal it.
Oh,
Your
gotcha.
saliva seals it.
So you don't want it to like fucking fall apart or some shit.
Yeah, it's just like you cut it in half, you fill it with weed, and then like there's nothing that's gonna close it.
Have you ever liked smoking blunts?
When I was in high school, I loved smoking blunts, but they're very, very harsh, and it ruins the taste of good weed. And I'm way, way more into joints, like any kind of water pipe.
Yeah.
Like I smoke a lot of like live resin pens.
It's kind of crazy that I always felt like growing up, I always felt like blunts were for people that were just trying to make their weed go farther. That's always what it felt like to me. I was surprised that like today there are still people that smoke blunts. But I guess if you like tobacco or nicotine, maybe it's okay. But
I don't know how that makes your weed go farther. It's you got to use way more weed than when you smoke a joint.
can't you? Wait, no. I'm talking about for blunts. Blunts is tobacco and isn't it like for blunts? Like, couldn't you mix like weed in with like tobacco so you'd be able to smoke it longer? Whereas if you were to like roll a joint, it would go like way. Or am I thinking of spliffs? Wait, am I thinking of something different?
Yes, spliffs are joints, like joint paper with tobacco mixed in with the weed.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm thinking of spliffs on my bad.
And in Europe, a lot of times they use more tobacco than weed. Sometimes they do like 70% tobacco, 30% weed. And some people that really like smoking cigarettes, sometimes they just put like 10% of weed. But I think spliffs are actually pretty good, but I like more weed heavy spliffs where it's like 80% weed and like 20% tobacco, just a little bit. But yeah, blunts you have to use a lot more weed because they're just much bigger. But the good thing about blunts compared to joints is they burn way slower. So if you're like passing them around to like 6 friends, and they're kind of like, some people like take a little time with it before they pass it, it's not like burning like it's a fucking, dry brush on fire like a fucking joint does. It like lasts longer.
Gotcha.
Have you smoked tobacco and weed in a bong? Yes, they're called mullies. We call them mullies. I learned that shit from Dirt Nasty. This shit's horrible.
Oh.
I don't like fucking with flour anymore. It's too much of a fucking pain. I got a fucking necklace with a fucking weed pen in it, and it's so easy. True gutter brain. Fucking facts, bruh. I call people out all the time. I'm like, bro, I'm interested in what you're saying, but pass that shit, bro.
Wait, why is this fucking up so bad? Why does it keep deleting shit? Am I fucking something up? Or am I supposed to type this in here instead? Oh, that's where it's syncing from. I understand. Never mind. Sorry.
When was the last time you smoked weed?
Me? It's probably been like a month.
Does it still give you weird psychedelic feelings or not anymore?
No, I actually smoked and drank quite a bit last month, and I actually feel like super over everything, which has been really nice.
Oh, super over that feeling?
Yeah. I don't know if the meme is true or not. I try not to let things like influence my head too much, but I really feel like this is so stupid, and I don't know if this is stoner logic, but I truly feel like I could take like 8 good size hits off of anything and not get high. But if I take like 1 medium hit, but I fucking cough, I will get so much higher. I've
You
heard
gotta
like the
cough
meme that
it
like
off.
coughing opens the lungs or whatever, but like I feel like anytime I take a hit, if I cough, I'm gonna fucking blast off. Like it's always gonna be way. I don't know why it seems stupid, but
I agree with you honestly. When I cough, it gives you a little head rush and it makes you feel higher.
yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's why they got the saying you gotta cough to get off.
Sure.
But bro, you should get those pens that I had at TwitchCon. It's so much easier. You just have that shit on your desk. You
Mhm.
never have to roll anything. You never have to fucking dig out like crusty ass fucking ashes from a bowl.
Yeah.
You just have a pen on your desk, and whenever you want to hit it, you put the battery on and hit it. You know, it's so much nicer.
Mhm.
It's also more balanced high because it's like only THC. It's none of the other plant matter.
Hmm. How many saturation modifiers do you need to make this shit work, hey Cappuccino?
62.
Good one. Is this looking a little cancerous, my dude? Oh, just one? Or is that guy in chat just making shit up? I had one and I never needed to eat. Repeat the question. How many hunger or saturation things do you need? Uno one. Really? Okay. Do you think my lapis can go in here and be broken down? Oh yeah, it can be. Fucking awesome. Can I... Is there no way I can export more than one thing? This can't be true, right? There's got to be like a capacity card or something. Capacity. See how much better the synchronized search? Oh yeah, it's way better. I couldn't find the option before. Okay, so one card goes here. So now I will also export this here, and it is doing that, which is awesome. And yeah, cool.
Lapis lazuli.
True. Okay, this is 8 here, so I need 180, so I just need 100. Oh god, I need more of these interconnect. Which means I need more black concrete, which means I need more bullshit. Fuck. Lefties are telling AOC to vote no. Not surprising. This bill also contains 2 bill. What? Wait, is this just a spending bill? This isn't a stimulus bill, right? This is literally just a spending bill? Because if that's the case, of course it's going to contain money for a whole bunch of other shit. Consolidated Appropriations Act 20. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Black dye. Powder. Oh my god, thank god I have infinite of this. Why can't we just pass a stimulus bill? Like, I don't really want to compromise and add another shit to get it done, but it's been like 7 months. Probably because a whole other stimulus bill is going to be a whole other debate, so it's easier to just attach it to whatever we currently have running. Do you not like baklava or something?
I think it tastes good. I think it's just way too sweet.
It is
Only time I'll eat
incredibly sweet.
baklava. Yeah, it is like if I have like a black coffee, then I think it goes good with it. But it's super fun. Greek desserts are way too sweet. They're drenched in honey.
Oh yeah. It's literally like layers of sugar with layered with more sugar. Yeah.
Yeah, it's way too sweet. There's a dessert that it's kind of like really, really light. It's like little twirls made fried, like almost like puff pastry, and it has like the same like honey and nuts, kind of like baklava. It's a Cretan dessert called xerotigana, and that's way easier to eat because it's like kind of like melts in your mouth. It's so light and airy, not as like baklava. You cut with a fork, and I feel like your fork is gonna break. It's like layers and layers of like soppy ass honey.
For sure.
The problem with Greek food in America, like, there's so many cuisines you could get in America that are done right and that are close to what you could get in that country. Greek food is one of those like types of foods that you really can't get proper in America. There's a couple of dishes you can, but a lot of it is based on the ingredients that you just can't access here.
What
So you
ingredients
can't
are inaccessible in America? I'm curious.
Yeah. So like that doesn't really happen with like a lot of Chinese food. It's kind of like a lot about like the ingredients, like spices and sauces and stuff like that. That's easy to import. But with like, there's like a lot of Greek dishes that need specific kinds of greens that only grow on these islands, and
we can't just ship them over.
And man, and like there's like some types of stuff that needs a specific kind of like soft cheese that doesn't get made or imported in America. I mean, there are exceptions to the rule though, like a Greek salad, like yimista, which is like stuffed peppers and sausage, peppers and tomatoes and shit that's stuffed with rice and herbs and shit. But the whole Greek experience of Greek restaurants in America is like missing out. Well, Nico, it's not that they don't know how to make it, but like a gyro here, they make with minced meat, a big frozen log of minced meat. In Greece, it's pork, and they stack it on the spit, kind of like al pastor and, a taco, Mexican taco. And they're not even allowed to call a gyro anything with minced meat, so it's like a completely different food in Greece.
What is the language, Greek, that language? What is that like closest to?
I don't know.
Is Greek like a Germanic language, or is it like a Latin, or like what is that? Wait, do you speak Greek?
I know enough to get by, but I'm far from fluent. It's like
Oh, Latin. Well, I guess that
trying
kind of
to-
makes sense, right?
Yeah, yeah. I'll tell you the best Greek phrase to say to someone.
Oh, people are saying it's its own thing. It's not Latin based. Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, Greek civilization has been around for like 3,500 BC or something. Like, one of the earliest civilizations known to
Are
man
you really
is like,
thinking
you know, the
about going to
Minoans
law school, or is that just a
down
meme?
in
Would be amazing if you
Crete.
got a lawyer degree or whatever it's called.
Yeah, dude, law school starting next year. I'm going.
But if you say gamoto spitisu to someone, it means fuck your house. But you're really saying fuck their whole family, you know? So it's a really good vulgar phrase to say to someone. Are you eating edamame?
Hell yeah. Dude, I could eat so much of this shit.
Is that how you eat ass?
What?
Are you eating it like you eat ass?
What the fuck does that mean?
Are you demonstrating how you eat ass on that edamame?
I'm not following in on this one, my dude, okay?
Bro, stop letting the fucking fork and spoon hit your teeth. I hate that.
Yeah, are you mad about that? Or I like it when I stir my coffee. I always make sure that I'm like hitting the side of the glass with my spoon too.
That doesn't bother me, that part.
You're not supposed to do that technically, right?
I don't fucking know.
That's why I keep my teeth strong. I beat them up every now and then, you know?
Beat the pussy up, beat the pussy up. What?
True.
It's weird. I feel like shit when I drink coffee in America, but I go to Greece and I just start drinking coffee every day and smoking cigarettes, and I just don't feel it. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm chilling.
Gotcha. True.
It's like weird how maybe it's mental, but like it physically doesn't feel like it ever affects me in a bad way. It's the same thing with getting drunk. Like, I'll get fucking wasted. I'll drink moonshine for like fucking 7 or 8 hours, and I'll wake up and I'm just in the mountains and shit, and I wake up and I'm just like, all right, what's up today? You know what I mean? But in America, I feel like I need to call the fucking 911 when I'm hungover.
Wow. Well, what are you gonna do?
When in Rome. When are you moving to Florida? Moon's waiting for you.
I think a couple more months, maybe.
And I'll take you to be a Florida guy.
I'm not an anywhere guy. I just stay inside and play video games all day. Let's be real.
Yeah, that's a bitch move.
It's video games, dude.
Yeah, but you should be doing IRL, bro.
Fuck that. Listen, I'm a gamer, okay? That's what I do. I play video games, I say the N-word, you know how it goes. Gotta live that gamer lifestyle.
The crazy thing is, like, you could just tell how, you know, people, like, on the top of Twitch that have, like, insane income. To think about how easy their streams would be in other countries, like, say, forget about the pandemic, but, like, just staying at, like, you know, $1,000 a night hotel suites, waking up at like 4 p.m., just walking around with the IRL backpack for like 2 hours.
I thought about that legitimately, because I had
So
considered like if you lived in a lot of other countries, like there are a lot of Eastern European countries you live in, it'd literally be like a fucking king, like unironically.
Yeah.
But my worry at that point, I don't know if this is like racist or mean to say whatever, but like I would be really worried about organized crime at that point. That like somebody would like come by and like extort you or like try to fuck you really hard. Like if you lived in like one of these countries where there's like the police aren't like as there and people knew that you were making like millions of dollars and shit and everybody could fucking dox you and find you, like
I mean, you have a point, but that's a very, very extreme example of like, you know, I was just talking about like, you know, not even like cheap countries. I'm just saying, like, I'm talking about like the top streamers on Twitch. Like, even if they want like $1,000 night hotel room, Tokyo.
Oh, you're not
for a
talking
full-
about like living there. You just mean like IRL streaming for a little bit. Oh, okay. I heard that question way differently. I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, or just going all over the world. Say, for an example, say like XQC turned into an IRL streamer.
Mhm.
I know not everybody wants to spend all their money, and even if they have tons of it, but just say
Mhm.
he became an IRL streamer. He could stay in huge hotel suites in any city in the world.
Mhm.
$2,000 a night, no problem. $3,000 a night, no problem.
Mhm.
And just stroll out of bed at 4 p.m., walk around, get a beer, get some lunch, and just get tons of fucking subs. And just like, to me personally, and I know we're different people, to me being able to wander around all different cities in the world and make tons of fucking money versus staring at a fucking computer screen playing the same game every day is so fucking beyond different. Like, in, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand why you'd feel that way.
Yeah. But it's just all about desire. Most people don't have that desire.
Mhm.
But it's hard for me to relate because I'm so on the opposite. Could be living like Game of Thrones, bro. Going into those whorehouses, whorehouses, AIDS don't exist. The hookers are fucking tens. You just drinking fucking wine like the imp all day, just strolling around, just screaming it.
Yeah.
Like, that's a better life to me than playing Minecraft mods.
Yeah, for some people. Listen, for other people, that shit is boring as fuck, right?
No, it's not boring. I think people are too, like, shell-shocked and, like, scared to even consider it.
Oh, for some people, it's just not as exciting. Like, I legitimately don't get anything about seeing, like, beautiful scenery. It does absolutely fuck all for me. I can look at a picture on Wikipedia. Whores and fucking whorehouses do fuck all for me. Like, I'd rather fuck somebody that I have a better relationship. Like,
I was joking about the
sure, I know.
whorehouse.
I'm just saying that, like, everybody, like, prefers different things, I think, right?
Yeah, no,
Yeah, some people like to travel and shit. That's cool. I really like playing video games, I like wasting my life on Minecraft mods,
I thought you really did like to travel, though.
I like to travel if there's somebody fun going there. But I could go to I've had fun experiences in shitty fucking things. Like, it's not so much like where am I going that it's beautiful or awesome or anything. I just like to travel with people that I enjoy, like, hanging out with. Mm-hmm.
Cool story, bro.
Do you think so?
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's wrong with these streamers? Don't you think they should be going around the world, minus the pandemic times?
I mean, Steven goes wherever the
The punani is?
yeah, wherever the tail is available. So yeah, he's flexible.
That's why I'm moving down to Florida, Dan. I'd be closer to the best tail of all.
Good luck. I'd love to see it from the sidelines.
You'd love to watch? I didn't know you were a cuck, Dan.
No, I'd love to watch you try.
Dude, I agree, though. Miami chicks, like, hottest in America.
Hands down.
Yep. Are you doubting my boy Steven's ability to get these Miami bitches on his dick?
Well, one in particular, I have very high doubts, but
Oh, he's going for one specifically. Okay, you're outing him.
Yep.
yeah, I guess I am.
Hold on, because Andy's a little lost in his joke. I'm talking about fucking Dan's wife. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I'm totally lost. I'm totally lost.
I got you, dude. I'll bring you up to speed.
All right.
I'm talking about Mrs. Dr.
I'm
Saltman.
gonna come to Florida with you, bro. I want to.
it's Mr. and Mrs. Dr. Saltman.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hold on. If the conservatives have their way, you're not allowed to call non-medical doctors doctors anymore. So.
Well, no, I think those are just like teaching doctors,
Oh, a doctor that's not a medical doctor is not a medical doctor. Who the fuck? How are you gonna start drawing the line at, like, okay, well, teaching doctors are not good, but doctors.
Well, I thought that's what they had a problem with it at the time, was teaching.
No, the problem they have is that she's not a doctor. She's not like a medical doctor.
I'm a medical doctor. I'm a medical doctor. You should stop. You should quit. You should quit. You should quit
Are you having a stroke?
You should quit traumatizing women sexually. I should know. I'm a medical doctor. You should quit.
Are you okay?
You should quit. You should quit traumatizing women sexually. I should
Wait,
know.
I got 2.5 minutes. 1 second. My YouTube stream might get temporarily shut down. Okay, hold on, guys.
Forgive me, Dr. Jacobs. Are you an MD?
A PhD.
A PhD?
Yes, sir.
In psychology?
No, sir.
Theology?
No.
Social work?
I have a PhD in English literature.
I'm asking because on your show, people call in for advice, and you go by the name Dr. Jacobs on your show, and I didn't know if maybe your listeners were confused by that and assumed you had advanced training in psychology, theology, or healthcare.
I don't believe they are confused, no, sir.
Good. I like your show. I like how you call homosexuality an abomination.
I don't say homosexuality is an abomination, Mr. President. The Bible does.
Yes, it does. Leviticus
18:22.
Chapter and verse. I wanted to ask you a couple of questions while I had you here. I'm interested in selling my youngest daughter into slavery as sanctioned in Exodus 21:7. She's a Georgetown sophomore, speaks fluent Italian, always cleared the table when it was her turn. What would a good price for her be? While thinking about that, can I ask another? My chief of staff, Leo McGarry, insists on working on the Sabbath. Exodus 35:2.
Wait, did Sorkin write for The West Wing? Is this where he cut his teeth? Is this where the early days of... I legitimately don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe this is what inspired him? Holy shit. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Okay. Yes, he did. All right.
Really says he should be put to death. Am I morally obligated to kill him myself, or is it okay to call the police? Here's one that's really...
If you're ever curious if you're watching anything that was, like, written by Sorkin, this is, like, you know, like, scene. Like, a racist white man pulls his engine into a... or pulls his car into, like, a Jiffy Lube. Sees a black man. Oh, it's an idiotic black person. And the black person turns to him and says, quite interesting that you use the term idiotic to... characterize me, as idiotic was actually founded in the 17th century by a black author that wrote 15 different stories utilizing that word in ways that you couldn't comprehend. And the white man would say, interesting that you would bring that up, but in reality, that black man actually took credit for it, blah, blah, blah. And then they would have a debate over, like, I don't think you could adequately fix his car. And the guy is like, a car? I don't even know if it would be defined as a car, because in the 18th century, anything with a cubic centimeter displacement of less than blah, blah, blah would actually, and then it would have, like, a real, like, sticking point at the end would be, like, super dramatic, and then they would be, like, look at each other and be like, oh, shit. All of Sorkin's characters are basically like, you write a normal scene and you're like, what if each person could go take a shower afterwards and think of the perfect way they could have responded to the other person and then come back and rerun that conversation 1,000,000 times is like all of his dialogue.
Really important, because we've got a lot of sports fans in this town. Touching the skin of a dead pig makes one unclean. Leviticus 11:7. If they promise to wear gloves, can the Washington Redskins still play football? Can Notre Dame? Can West Point? Does the whole town really have to be together to stone my brother John for planting different crops side by side? Can I burn my mother in a small family gathering for wearing garments made from 2 different threads? Think about those questions, would you? One last thing. While you may be mistaking this for your monthly meeting of the Ignorant Tight-Ass Club, in this building when the president stands, nobody sits. Toby.
Yes, Mr. President.
That's how I beat him.
Is that how he won the election? Okay. All right, sorry, we're back.
Can you say what?
Oh, God, yeah. What?
What were you watching?
Some clip of The West Wing.
Was that a good show?
It's supposed to be a really good show. It's like one of the few that I probably need to watch, like that and True Detectives, and like that's supposed to be a really good show.
What's the show? What about?
He still hasn't seen Sopranos.
True.
Really? Or
wow, he really
Boardwalk Empire is
to her.
fine, but nowhere near Sopranos. Come on.
Wait, what's
I
fine?
think it's close.
Boardwalk Empire? It was.
Boardwalk Empire is close to The Sopranos? Really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think Boardwalk Empire is insanely underrated. The Sopranos is fucking amazing and definitely really funny at times. But Boardwalk Empire writing is like fucking top notch. The acting is top notch. It's a little bit slow sometimes, but when you have insanely good characters and writing, like, I mean, dude, I think Boardwalk is insane.
Damn.
Yeah. Steve Buscemi, fucking Bobby Cannavale, like, holy shit, man. The cast, the acting, the fucking dude with the fucking face mask. So good. Have you even seen the fucking trailer?
No. Why would that sell me on the whole show?
I don't know. Watch it, bitch.
Okay, I'll think about it.
That'll be my Christmas present.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a step to the sink. I'll be back 1 sec.
Alright. Two-hour break, Andy. My chat now. Gimme. Dan's too much of a bitch to take it. He's getting soft. The opposite of what he's getting when Destiny cucks him. Why did the duck turn into a pigeon? Is that supposed to be a Christmas thing? Pigeon Z? Did I say pigeon?
Fucking penguin, you moron.
I meant penguin. I misspoke, bitch.
He misspoke.
I did. Yeah, speaking of misspoke, you're
mean misspeaking?
Poke Destiny.
Okay.
Do I true Nicorette? No, but I did just quit snooze like 5 days ago. New Jersey diners, yeah. Any New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, like Greek diners are the best.
Any what? Any what?
We're talking about like Greek diners, like
Oh.
in the East Coast, like greasy spoon diners.
All right. Are we ready to talk about? We're ready to talk about Georgia memes, guys.
Ugh.
What, Dan? Dan, you got to come next time. Dan, we're making a difference, Dan.
I know.
It's
great to watch from the sidelines.
Don't you want to be part of that?
I'm kind of part of it. I donated once to the streamer who actually ran that whole canvassing thing over there. I've been on a stream a lot too. Do you know that?
Really?
Steven, are you doing this for content, or did you really care?
No, I think it's because I care. If I was doing it for content, I would have taken a way different approach, like not doing it at all.
So how much are you going to drop on this whole affair once you're done?
I gave my estimate at the beginning. I think it's going to be about 20K will be sunk into this project. Not including time lost streaming. Yeah, I think so. I'm paying, in terms of wages, I'm paying Doug AK for the month, and then I'm booking all the hotel fees, all the travel fees, and then picking up food tabs and extraneous expenses during the events, which I think will come out to be about 20K by the end. What?
You were gone so long earlier, your chat probably paid for it already.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Let's see. What did we do last time? Last time, so I don't even know where to start. There's like so much random shit to talk about. So the last event that we did, I think we did a much better job scheduling everything. And I think we did a pretty good job of getting the message out. There were still a lot of people trying to sign up at the last minute. Hold on, I'm muting this.
Andy, I challenge you to a rap battle at the top of the Hollywood sign on February 3rd at the Eagles 3 Cry. Be there or be square.
Okay. So last time went really well. I think we had about 50 people showing up to Canvas, which is like amazing in terms of like working all day. The first weekend that we did this, we had knocked about 2,000 doors, which I thought was pretty cool. And then this weekend, I don't know what the final numbers are, but when I left, we were already over 5,000 doors, which is super duper awesome. So I'm really happy with the what?
No, I was just going to say, next time, if you don't spend like 45 minutes debating with a Trump supporter, you might actually get more done as well.
Well, so my job isn't to be a door knocker. My job is to coordinate, organize, delegate, and pay for the entire event.
You're above that. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. So, Dan, how much time do you spend in your factories plugging in cards to your servers?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this about me? I thought this was a conversation about you.
Oh, I'm just curious.
Switch...
Small business
are
owner.
we changing the conversation over to me now?
Small business owner.
You know what? Actually, I did go up there and I did plug in cards as Cake and Newton. I was there doing it.
It's a funny meme where there are people that unironically say this. So I've had people say that I'm wasting time by not canvassing. I've had people say that I'm wasting time by having food at the events. I've had people say that I'm polluting the environment and that I shouldn't be flying out. I've had people say that I'm staging. So like you can make a meme, but like whatever meme you make, there are people that unironically believe it. So of course, I'm gonna push back on it.
Some lord piece of shit.
Yeah, my job isn't to be there to canvas, right? I canvas because I want to have hands-on with the work, because I don't respect managers or bosses that don't know what I do or have no concept of how I do it. So I like to get my hands a little bit dirty just so I have an idea. But my primary job being there is not to canvas. Yeah.
So it's below you. Got it.
On the managerial chain, that is correct. It is below me in terms of jobs on the hierarchy of.
So they're the people who are. I'm sorry, I'm done. Never mind.
The people are not below me. The people are awesome. Okay, nice try though. Yeah. So probably over 5,000 doors knocked last time, which is awesome. My goal next time is I'm going to start pushing this to my YouTube. We're going to do one more of these, January 2nd and January 3rd. We're going down to Columbus one more time to knock doors. And my goal is going to be to, I think in one weekend, I think we can knock on 10,000 doors, which would be awesome. And I'm pretty sure that's doable. And then I've said this stat before, but if we manage to knock on about 20,000 doors for the entirety of the campaigning thing, then we will have knocked on about half of every single Democratic voter's door in Columbus, in that city, which is like it's the second largest city in Georgia. It's significantly smaller than Atlanta, but still, I think that's pretty cool.
Canvassing, because I'm ignorant. You gotta what are you actually doing?
So basically, what we do is we get lists from like the voter registries that show like where voters are that have voted, I think, in the last 3 campaigns on the Democratic side, and our goal is to go to the house, knock on the door. Figure out if they plan on voting for Ossoff and Warnock, for Warnock and Ossoff, really, because that's important. If they've already voted, then we record that they have voted. If they haven't voted, then we help them make a plan to vote or make sure that they plan on voting. And then after that, we have to notate all the data in a little app we use to communicate with the campaigns. And then we offer like yard signs, basically, to support the candidates or we ask if they would like to volunteer to help. Sometimes you get more volunteers that way. That's like the ultimate. That's like the highest level.
What things mainly are the things that are the change that makes this all worth it?
So supposedly, and everybody always argues over the specifics, so it's hard to know for sure. Supposedly, one of the most valuable things to do during any campaign is to actually get out, knock on doors, and encourage people to go out and vote. That these types of like kind of call to action reminders are what like motivate people the most to kind of like get out and actually show up to vote. So the goal is to basically just make sure that like by the end of an election season, there should be no door unknocked on. Like it would be a waste of an opportunity not to have knocked on somebody's door to remind them of an upcoming election, help them make a plan to vote, stuff like that. Yeah.
I meant in a more practical thing, like of who they're voting for and what are the big issues that, you guys are trying to like.
Oh, so for this particular thing, what? In the United States, we have. Oh fuck! I'm so stupid. So in the United States, we have the Senate, which is like the higher body of lawmaking, for the higher body of Congress that makes laws. And there are 2 Senate seats available right now in Georgia. And those 2 Senate seats are going to determine who has the majority in Congress. So right now the Democrats have 48 seats, and they need 50 to have the majority. So these
Oh, that's still not determined.
No, because these elections, these elections went into like a special runoff because they were so close, where they're basically going to go out and vote again. Yeah.
Because I kept looking at that after, they announced Biden win. I kept looking to see if the Democrats won that or the Republicans won that.
Mhm.
I didn't know that was something that was still going on. I just knew it was really close.
Something I didn't, unrelated to this, even if Democrats get the Senate, there's no shot of them packing the court, right? Because one of the Democratic senators said he wouldn't support it.
I'm sure there are multiple Democratic senators who wouldn't support it, but packing the court isn't anything that I really care much about.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, people who are, like, out there, like, hoping that's going to happen. There's no chance.
Oh, yeah,
Zero
no,
chance.
that's I don't care about that, though. We're just looking at, like, meaningful legislation, comprehensive legislation coming out of the Biden administration is the goal. And that's going to be really hard to do if we have another super obstructionist Senate, basically, like under McConnell. So that's what we've been doing. For the next event, so I want the next event to be the biggest one we've done so far. So in the last event, I got to talk to a lot of cool people. Laura, I think was it Laura Walker? I don't remember her last name, but Laura from I think she's the head chair of the Democratic Party committee in the I fucking butchered his name. Muscatauchi. What's the name of the county that Columbus is in? Hold on. Columbus County, Georgia. Muskogee? I suck at pronouncing this county's name. Muskogee? I think it's Muskogee. Muskogee County. She showed up and talked to us for a little bit. We had a little bit of media there that shot a little bit of B-roll footage, gave a little thing on our local news, which was cute. And then a couple people that have been affiliated with other groups have come out to kind of chat with us. But that's Muskogee. Hard G. Sorry, Muskogee.
Your last name is Muskogee. Would you change it?
I don't know. So that has been really cool. I'm pretty sure, I'm fairly certain, but I can't really say why or how I know this, but I'm fairly certain that we are launching more canvassers in Columbus than any other group is at the moment. I think we have the largest group doing it, which is also really cool. Last time we were there, we had 50 people out canvassing. My goal for the next time is I'm going to push this as hard as I can. My goal is to get 100 people out canvassing. There's a lot of managerial stuff behind the scenes that I don't know if it's very interesting to talk about. I've learned a lot of lessons in this. I feel like I learned so much about different things, but then I never end up applying it again. 50 is the largest. Yikes, DNC. Well, so getting people out to canvass is actually an incredibly difficult thing, which is why I have a really unique opportunity to do what I'm doing. When I've been talking to people that are more involved in the political stuff, the largest canvass movements they've ever seen organized by multi-million member organizations are 200 canvassers. That's an unbelievable, unimaginable, holy shit, this is the most canvassers we can get in an area turning out, or 200 people. I wish I could remember what that was for. It was for some crazy election on a state bordering New York where they were getting New Yorkers to come over and canvass as well. That sounds so low. Well, I mean, just imagine trying to ask people like, hey, do you want to go and knock on doors in foreign neighborhoods and talk to people about like voting? You have to keep in mind that like, what is like people's biggest fear, like public speaking, you know? So like, I don't think that that's that unimaginable that people would be that averse to it.
Do you think since Facebook is super boomery, if you put like, 10 or 20K in Facebook ads, like showing them a video that would kind of like, try to do a similar thing, it could lead to, positive results?
The problem is a lot of people just don't know where to go. It's hard to like channel people's energy. Like a lot of political channels were like, we need to take action. We need to do something, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, yeah. Well, now what?
Yeah, but if you, whatever you're going to say during this canvassing, if you had a simple video to tell people in Georgia exactly what they needed to do and why they should do it, and the Facebook ads can target specific groups of people from specific regions, I feel like how could that not be at least a little bit effective?
It seems like it, but it's just like people try really, really, really hard to get people to canvass, and it's just so unbelievably hard. So one of the people that noticed us canvassing last time was Yvette.
I'm not trying to get people to canvass. I'm talking about going directly to the person that you're trying to get to vote.
Oh, well, because a lot of these people are boomers and don't use any of this shit. Like in the neighborhoods, yes. Like in the neighborhood.
Facebook has boomer written all over it.
No. I'm not. When you say boomer, you mean like 50-year-old people. The average age of the doors that I was knocking last week, probably like 75-year-old black people living in poor neighborhoods. These people are not spending all day on Facebook. Yeah, these are like ultra boomer. Yeah, like boomer people.
Yeah. I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah, I think that like Facebook for old people is like you're talking generally about like suburban, affluent, like white families, affluent, like white families and shit are like typically like it's not going to be like older black people living in like lower middle class, working class neighborhoods are not generally like spending all their days on Facebook. Yeah.
I mean, it is kind of interesting though, because like Facebook, you can, when you put your ad dollars down, you can specifically target like a very, very, very niche group of
people. You could,
with,
yeah. Yeah, Facebook's targeting is unreal for that, yeah.
Yeah, so that is interesting.
Yeah, so in terms of changing things up next time, I'm probably going to try to raise a little bit of money on stream. The dream would be, I did a lot of like polling last time. I say polling, but like basically talking to all the canvassers to figure out like what's keeping people from coming, like what's, do you have friends that could come or whatever. I think it would be really neat if I could rent out like a block of rooms. If I could get like 20, 30, 40 hotel rooms, like all rented out. If this is like $100 a night, that's on the high end though. But like $100 a night means that for less than 10 grand, I should be able to cover like everybody's like stay for the weekend. I've thought about doing stuff to reimburse for like gas and everything, but I'm worried that the paperwork gets really complicated for that. I'm not sure. Then everything is also like a little bit more complicated with the coronavirus. So like ideally I could shove like 4 to 6 people in a room because fuck them. But like realistically I could only do 2 to a room. To make sure that everybody's being like relatively safe. It's also been challenging like scheduling carpools as well. Although I haven't been as hands-on with the carpool, I hope that the people scheduling the carpools haven't been sticking 4 to 6 people in like a vehicle. It's pretty unsafe right now. But yeah, that's something that we're looking to do in the future as well. I say in the future, but
you see a future where you could arrange this shit and not leave your house and just kind of like
it comes down. Well, I think I need to be there because I think I'm the biggest like value add for like why a lot of these people go. Not to be full of myself, but I think a lot of people like the idea of like getting to see me in person, like hanging out and stuff, and then like working alongside me. I think is like really alluring.
Oh, you're getting some viewers interested in shit too.
Well, those are the people who are canvassing right now, are like my fans. That's what I'm organizing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these are all like my fans, save for a few that come because they hear about us through ancillary means or something. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Anacon.
What am I? Wait, hold on. Couldn't you partner with a big pack who are paying people? So I've thought about that. So when me and my friend went canvassing 2 times ago, we ended up knocking on a door, and some lady offered to pay us like $18 an hour to go canvass because she said, I think she was with the Georgia New Voter Project or the New Georgia Voter Project. Does that sound like a real thing? And she said that they pay their canvassers $18 an hour. I thought about trying to fundraise a little bit to pay people to canvas as well. Like if I could pay people like $100 a day, for if I could get a solid 6 hours of work, I think that'd be okay. 6 to 7. My only issue there though is the paperwork is a nightmare. Oh God, because I would basically have to have like on the sign-in station, I need to be collecting like W-9s from every single person, and that would be a little bit obnoxious, I think. Oh yeah, the New Georgia Project. That's it. Yeah.
You just you just need to have someone as like that's like their job title.
No, I know, but again, like it's just more work, more complicated shit. Yeah.
Yeah, just like it's crazy how important that is as like a job when
Mhm.
like someone even like a fucking movie set or whatever like does like all the signatures, paperwork, tax forms, all this shit. It's just like
Yeah, it's a lot of
if you
shit.
have one person to do all that and you don't have to worry about it, it makes like everything
Mhm.
way better.
Do you think anyone's going to accuse you about lying about the canvassing stuff, making up numbers and shit? Right now, we're getting a lot of volunteer help from the math movement guys. They're like providing us lists and providing us volunteers to like get people signed in and stuff. If people want to accuse us of lying, I mean, like, I'm super public about everything. If you want, like, you can show up to our events. You can like watch, like, what we're doing. I mean, like, it would be pretty hard to fake everything. There's like so many people involved on the ground that I'd have to coordinate a conspiracy with. Yeah. Can you donate money to an organization and make them do all the legwork and logistics? Maybe, but that's like a whole other thing too. I don't know. Could you not get away with paying for accommodation, food, and gas? I think I could do the hotel stuff. Is fine. Let's see. What was I? Weren't you literally interviewed by a TV station? Oh yeah, that lady that showed up was really funny. Dude, I've gotten so lucky with people recognizing me and everything. My fan base is so awesome. Like, the reason why we're working with the math movement is because a guy, Julian, is a super sick kid. I don't know if he's watching. He wasn't here last time, unfortunately, but like he was apparently a fan of mine, and he reached out and made that connection, which has been invaluable because we've been like working alongside them. They've been providing us the list for doors to knock, which saves me anywhere from $6,000 to $10,000 from having to buy the data myself and then try to like work it all myself and like arrange like who knocks where. We've been getting the lists through the math movement, so that they've been awesome. And then all the guys that have been involved with that, if you've ever seen on stream, I don't know how many people you see, but there's like a tall black dude, Darian, has been fucking awesome coordinating everything. There's oh god, I don't want to say, she's South American, some woman named Talia, the same as the League of Legends champ, and she's like been super cool with organizing things. These are people involved with the math movement who've been helping us kind of like coordinate my people. Yeah, these guys have been super duper sick. This is the interview? I thought they just did a story. Did they actually post like a video interview? Oof. All you had to do was get in touch with local campaign offices for Warnock and Ossoff or the Georgia State Dem Party. You made it way harder than it had to be. No, I don't think that they're just going to give that data out to anybody. We use Minivan as an app, and normally you pay quite a bit for access to that data. Oh, look, there's my dude. Dude, I told this guy, I feel like he looks like Amir from Jake and Amir. Tell me if I'm wrong, guys. Hold on. Wait, not this guy, not this guy. This guy right here. Do you think? Totally does, right? From Jake and Amir, he does. You need to see him more. He absolutely does. 1,000,000%. We had XQC showing up here in the background.
Looks like Mac Miller.
Yeah. Oh, this is Darian. This guy's super duper cool. Oh, there's Destiny. Loser. Don't look at this guy. Oof. But yeah, this has been yeah, that was cool. What else? Oh, for the structure panel saturation. No, okay. So so I was out canvassing, so we were doing our second shift. And we were out canvassing. We had like 40 doors to knock because it was like pretty late. Wait, where do I set up this nanobot bullshit? Like, how far does this beacon go? Wherever? How far does it reach? Infinite range? Wait, what? Does the structure go above or below? It goes below. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, so me and Aaron were out knocking on doors. Is this in the center, do you think? Me and Aaron out knocking on doors. And there's a lady that's like across the street. And I can tell that she like wants to get into it. Because like initially she like shouts over to us and she's like, "Hey, what are you guys up to?" We're like, "Oh, we're out canvassing." And she's like, "Oh, okay." And then she's like, who are you guys with? And we're like, "Oh, you know, we're volunteers." And then eventually she's like, "Oh, you know, we're the Warnock and the Ossoff people." And she's like, "Oh, well, I'm with the opposition." And this is not gonna have enough space. And so we're like, "Oh, okay." What'd you say?
She was just trying to smash.
No, I don't think so, but nice. But she's like, "Oh, I'm with the opposition." And so we're like, "Oh, okay." And like every time we're like about to like move on, it's like it's pretty clear that she wants to. I thought she wanted to just like argue or whatever, like, "Oh, like you guys are destroying the country or some shit." But eventually she like pulls us in more. It's like, "Oh, like I'm just curious. Like I like talking to young people to figure out what's going on." And we're like, "Yeah." So I thought she wanted to argue, so I kind of like, you know, walked up and was like, "Okay, well, if you want to have a little argument, you know, we can do this." She wasn't like I think she asked like fuck. Listen, if I fuck any of this story up, I'm not trying to change it. I legitimately don't remember. But I think she asked like, why did you skip my house, or why aren't you here? And we're like, "Oh, you know, well, we have, you know, doors that we're supposed to knock that are Democratic voters. Like that's why we're not at your house, blah blah blah." And then after chatting for a little bit, eventually, you know, she asked a few questions. She pulls out her phone, and she's like, "I'm like, I hope you don't mind, but I wanna go live. We're gonna have a little debate about this." And I'm just like, what is my luck? Are you serious? Like, this is like some shit that should never ever happen to me. And I'm like, I like, I'm pretty meek. I don't want to say meek. That sounds weak, I guess. Right? No, I come off as like very nice and quiet in real life. Like, "Oh yeah, sure thing, miss. Yeah, of course. Oh, what's up?" Like, this is my demeanor in real life. So when she's like, I was like, "Okay, yeah, if you want to, sure." Like, okay. And then she pulls out her phone and then she starts streaming and she's like, "Oh, well, we're going to have a debate." And I was like, oh my God, I couldn't believe how fucking lucky. Like of all the canvassers she could have possibly ran into, and of all the places that I could have possibly been, I got a real life person that challenges me to an in real life debate. I couldn't believe it.
But they get addicted.
Oh yeah, this is my after she posted it on her Facebook, she was like, "Oh, like I asked her, I was like, "Oh, could I have a link to that so I could like show my friends or whatever?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, sure." And then I just immediately jacked this and uploaded it to my YouTube channel. But I don't know if she knows yet who I am. She had no idea. I don't know if she knows that like I'm a debater online or whatever. But oh my God, it was holy yikes! This conversation was pretty oof. She said her parents died, but she was talking to them recently. Maybe. I'm never going to call someone out on that, because I don't. Yeah, you have to be careful with that. Don't ever call someone out on like parents dying, because I might be like, "You said your parents are dead. Now you're talking to them." So and she's like, "My mom and dad died. Like those are my step parents. Fuck you." And it's like, "Oh fuck me." Like you would never. Yeah. Was she dog whistling hard when telling you to leave before dark? Oh yeah. A lot of people seem to think that she was threatening us. A lot of people seem to think that she was like saying that she was going to beat us up or whatever. But the reality is she was just telling us to leave because she was implying that like black gangsters were going to show up and kill us. That's why she kept saying that, like, "Oh, our neighborhood is dangerous now," and blah, blah, blah. It had nothing to do with her threatening us. It was just her being racist. How about our weird Kamala statements? I mean, everybody's made weird Kamala statements. Like people on the left and right have made pretty disgusting statements about Kamala Harris. But such is politics, right?
You're not going to play the video?
Fuck no, I'm not gonna watch myself talk to that lady for 20 minutes. Really?
Oh, just play a highlight, man. You just set it up. It was like a natural setup.
Well, they should have like watched. They go watch it on my YouTube channel. I'm gonna do it to
come
myself.
on, just play like a 2-minute highlight.
Okay, give me a time between 1 and 22 minutes. Where should I start?
Where do you think the meat and potatoes was?
All of the conversation was equally fucking stupid.
All right, I would say the first 3 minutes would be fair.
The first 3 minutes are probably going to be the nicest, but okay.
Okay. 6 minutes in.
6 minutes in. All right, here we go. Oh God, I have to listen to myself talk. Oh my God, the funniest part is I don't know where it's gonna happen, but like halfway through, she's like, she like starts like coughing. I'm like, oh God, she's got the fucking Rona. And then she tells us, she's like, sorry, I ate a peanut earlier, and she's like coughing. I'm like, oh God, get the fuck away from me, dude. Holy shit. But all right, hold on.
Historic record-breaking time to get a vaccine out there. And most of the people that pass away from it or from the flu did not meet the numbers that we meet from flu, the regular flu dying every year, but elderly, with people with diabetes, people with obesity, they had other complications. So
even more of a reason to take
exactly, but you know what they just said, what Biden's going to pass when he gets, as soon as he gets in, that minorities are going to get first priority to get the vaccination.
I don't think that minorities are going to, I think it's probably going to go to health responders and healthcare providers first.
They should. Military too. Military too.
I don't know if the military needs it first, but I know that our first responders and the healthcare.
They have to because they travel.
Okay.
So they will have to have that first. They will start having theirs in January. So, okay. We obviously disagree on a lot of things. You said that you think Biden is the best for the nation. You think for Georgians, and you're from Atlanta, so you would say that, you know, you felt that same way too. So how did you come to be volunteers to take this on? Was it something that was a passion with yourselves that you felt that strongly to go to the party and say, I want to do this, or did they come looking for you?
It's definitely a passion project, and then we've organized this with basically a bunch of friends. And, yeah.
Okay. So how have you felt about knocking on doors, even on this street so far? I mean, people been friendly, receptive? What are you getting?
Are incredibly friendly, yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
We haven't had pretty much anybody be rude.
Yeah, no rude interactions or anything.
I knock on these doors all the time. Now, there are going to be a few places, but you guys, you know. So,
Black people,
a lesson learned for everybody out on the street. What kind of lessons have you learned? I mean, how long have you been doing this? Are you just getting here? Or?
It's like our second or third week doing this, so between the two of us, we probably knocked on maybe 200 houses, I think. So not too much yet, but yeah, I mean, I think it's been a really overwhelmingly positive experience so far.
Yeah, so what do you think about the fraud in the voting, especially in Fulton County, what they're finding? What do you think about the video where they actually found the people committing the fraud? What do you think about that?
Is this the one with the ballots that were slid underneath the desk?
All of them,
yeah,
every
so
film.
All of those have been reviewed by Donald Trump's own federal judge picks, and all of them have ubiquitously come back as not being fraudulent. It seems like we get a lot of clips that are out of context that are posted.
What if I told you that those people that reviewed were the people that were actually had deals with Dominion and were paid off?
If that's true, I would be even more upset.
Concerned as an American?
Well, I'd be upset with the president because they were in charge of a lot of these federal judiciary picks, and if their picks are dropping the ball, I mean, that was like one of the most important jobs delegated to the executive branch. So if they're not able to do those jobs of reviewing those cases correctly, that's even more worrisome, I think, for the current president, and a stronger argument for another one to be in there.
How high of education do both of you have?
I'm a college dropout.
You're a college dropout. And you're same? What level did you get to?
Year 2 or 3. I was working, so my last couple of years were pretty
What was your major?
I wanted to major in music.
Music, really? What kind of music?
I play saxophone, and I wanted to do a composition.
So you're very artsy in that way. You have that. My son's a musician. I'm just asking. And you?
Artsy.
I was an English major. Yeah, my parents met they were just over the line for significant hope, and so I had to work and go to school full time. Couldn't handle it. I had to drop out.
Okay.
Yep.
So would you say that hate Trump syndrome is a real illness? I mean, that people really just hate, like, that's a horrible word, but do they hate him? I don't hate Biden. I'm just saying
there are
I
people that do
don't
hate Trump, but I mean, there are people that hate all sorts of political figures.
I
I mean,
yeah.
we're in 2020, and I'm still hearing news about Hillary and Obama, so.
Do you feel like it's politics as a sport?
For a lot of people, yeah, for sure.
So sometimes you win, sometimes you lose?
I think so.
Yeah, but unfortunately,
sometimes you got to sing the blues?
Yeah, but the stakes are very high right now. But yeah,
They
sometimes
are.
you win and sometimes you lose, yeah, of course.
Okay. So how did you travel all the way from California? Who paid your fare and all of that to get here?
I paid myself.
You bought your own ticket here? You came to Georgia because of the runoff?
Yep.
Okay, so you felt like this runoff was that important that you needed to be present?
Yes.
All right. So going forward, because we feel like the Republican conservatives are going to win this election. So, and we are eyeballs on everything. Going forward, you go back to California, you go back to Atlanta to your life, and you wait for the next election. What do you do?
I don't know. I talk about politics a lot. It's a big part of what I do and who I am.
I'll probably follow elections all throughout the country and continue to
You
do
ever
so.
think about running for office?
Maybe. I don't know if I would be that's as fulfilling for me, or if I would enjoy that as much. So.
You're not sure. You like working this kind of way with it, right?
Yeah, maybe this is fun.
Okay. So you're being honest with me about not being paid. You said you're both volunteers, right? You are not being paid to do this. I mean, your accommodations are not being paid?
Absolutely.
You're paying your own hotel, paying for your own food to do this.
Yep.
Guys, seriously? I mean, where do you have that much kind of money to do that, to travel like that? I mean...
Well, we're
Why didn't you talk about how you're independently wealthy and drive that point home?
Well, I mean, I know plenty of Republicans have money to do that too. They say that we're the white privilege. I'm just asking, you know.
Is the
So,
implication that you think that we wouldn't be out here otherwise if there wasn't some like nefarious force paying for us to come down here?
no,
or-
I'm just asking because there are.
Sure.
There are.
Well,
So,
that's
I mean,
a
and
lot
it's
of money that
okay.
floats around in
There
terms
is a
of
lot of
sex
money
and
that floats
everything.
around, and
Whether
it's an
Soros
honest
or
question.
Coke or- yeah, of course.
It's an honest question to ask that because, I mean, that can get expensive pretty quickly, you know. So, I mean, if you thought about it, and have you run into any of the other people door knocking for the opposition?
No, I don't think we've seen anything.
I haven't seen anybody door knocking.
Listen to our folks to do that because we're supposed. Freedom Works and some other organizations actually have people outdoor knocking all over Columbus
It might
too.
just be that we've missed them. Or
Yeah,
maybe
or maybe that you guys, when you go for the Democratic list to look at it, you're going to look at certain parts of this city, this county, and you're going to see where the majority votes or whatever on that. But that's not always necessarily true. So, what about, because my parents are both dead and they both got ballots, absentee
well, it's good
ballots.
that they didn't turn them in, I guess, because that would be voter fraud. So.
Oh no, I destroyed them. But yeah, I mean, there is voter fraud. It's always been at every election. There's voter fraud.
So hard to find any. They haven't found
So what about Dominion? I'm telling you, election night, I watched the numbers
The real
flip.
question is, we knew those Dominion machines were going to be used prior to any election.
I
Why are we
know.
only complaining about them after Donald Trump lost 4 or 5 key states?
Okay, so why did Hillary complain after she lost?
Hillary ceded the next day. She conceded immediately when
She
she lost the
did,
election.
but she
Donald
did.
Trump has carried this one for weeks now.
Yeah.
I don't think those are really comparable.
You know what? I
Uh-huh.
think we can be a little bullish for the next 4 years and just, you know, take our point and go after it too. What about McCain's son and his issues?
McCain's son or Hunter Biden's?
I'm sorry,
You're talking about
Biden's son, correct.
If Biden's son was running for president, I'd be very concerned. But if we were going to look at like nepotism or something, I think I would much more closely look at somebody like Ivanka Trump that's been scoring dozens of patents to do business in China, or the large sums of money that Trump owes, or the fact that Kushner is playing key roles in government. There's like so many different like.
Okay, but has any of them have any trails of money that they found like him? Do they have any definite proof of any
Well, I
of that?
don't
What
think
you
you've
just said, you just listed off some names. They've been business people for a long time.
Yeah, but business people in the
Jewelry
presidency, isn't that
business.
weird? I don't know if I want like the president like to have a huge business and be making U.S.
Why?
policy at the same time. Well, it seems like there'd be like a mighty conflict.
He
of
doesn't. He
interest
gives up every bit of his salary. Is
his-
Biden going to do that?
I don't know, but I don't. Having somebody that gives up their salary just means they have so much money coming in from other places they don't need the salary. There's
I
a
think it's
reason
an
why-
honest. I think it's honest to do that.
It's totally the opposite. There's a
Because he
particular
has
reason-
money. He said, I'm not going to take this. I'm
Well,
going to
it's
give
to-
it back to the
trick
American
into
people.
thinking he's being somewhat altruistic, but the reality is that he's
So he can't
benefiting.
really be altruistic?
Well, he could be.
I mean,
So, like, for instance, like divesting the interest in his company, not appointing family members to key positions
so
in government.
anybody that's a business person cannot be in office.
It makes it very hard to do so with a way that doesn't make you come off. So, for
So
instance,
John
like with,
Kerry, John Kerry, very wealthy man, right?
Well, I don't
Vietnam
know that
vet, very, yeah. He was off of his wife's ketchup, the Heinz people, and then Biden, his wife, and they went into other kinds of businesses that made errors along with
and I would
them.
hope that as he assumes the presidency, that they divest their interest in those businesses, that they're no longer like fully invested.
You hope so. I hope
Yeah,
so
would
too.
hope so, yeah.
All right. Well, you know what, guys? It's been interesting to meet you. Thank you for your conversation. I hope that someone that you know work for a volunteer for got to see you today and how you perform out there doing that. I hope you have a safe trip back to California. I want you to get off of these streets before dark. I don't know how much more you intended to do down that way. I would say go back, go home for the evening. For that.
About due to quit anyway.
Yeah.
Back by 5:30.
Yes. Go. Go eat at Country's Barbecue downtown, Macon. It's not downtown, it's Macon. And at the river, we are actually, if you go down Victory Drive and go all the way down to Chattahoochee River, that's all the college campus down there. It's their arts and music department. It is all that. They're
I'm curious. Can I ask you a pointed question? I'm so
Sure,
curious.
go ahead.
Okay. So, when it comes to stuff like the voter fraud,
Uh-huh.
right, and the voter
Mhm.
fraud thing exists, so
Mhm.
why is it that all of Trump's judges, all of the other governors, all of the states that are recounting, the Department of Homeland Security Cyber Crimes Division, the FBI, the NSA, even Barr, that Trump fired. All of these people have said there's
Did
no
Barr
way.
have a relationship with that was with Biden earlier on and had actually been invested in Dominion?
If he had been, then why did Donald Trump make
Did
him
he not
attorney
know
general?
that?
Why wouldn't Donald Trump know that?
I
He has
don't know.
access to more
Those
information than
that
any
is
individual
that's a
in the-
curious question. And so when here's how I go with it. Here's how I roll in my head with it, because we're all like spinning. Everybody's head spinning. From Biden's side to spinning, Trump's side to spinning. Is like we all ask that. Why didn't he? You know, could he do anything till it actually played itself out? But wait a minute, I'm going to answer your question. You said
Spoiler,
so.
that shit
I
doesn't.
believe that when you are going to drain the swamp of career politicians that have been in office 40 some years, which I believe in term limits because it breeds corruption to get them out of there. Biden's had 40 some years to be a politician to make something happen or doing. I don't know anything amazing he's done.
Violence Against Women Act, which reduced the amount of violence that women suffer.
He didn't pass that act.
He absolutely did. It was the most important provision of the crime bill.
He didn't
in
write that
94.
bill.
Huh?
He didn't write the
He
bill.
absolutely did. It was the thing that he championed. He was also one of the first legislators.
Someone
in the
wrote
Senate.
it for him and he signed it.
No,
he did not
was
write it.
also one of the first legislators to bring any sort of climate change awareness to the Senate as well. And he was an important person.
Are
in
you
Obama's
really worried about climate change?
Well, I am because I have to live through it, yeah. And my
Okay.
son has to live through it, yeah.
Okay, I mean, well, I do too. So, yeah.
Not much longer.
I don't think there's anybody that
Not if
would
that cough
agree we
keeps
need
up.
to pay attention
In a
to
video
those
game.
things. Well, I think we can come together. I mean, he's passed some pretty important bills that really protect that too. I think maybe do your homework on those.
Protections from the EPA.
All right, but I'm going to go back to your question. Draining the swamp. I think getting rid of career politicians, because once you've been in so long, we don't have fresh eyes, we don't have fresh, so like yourself, you're fresh. You got a fresh mind. You got your own mind. I hope you do. I see that you guys both do. So when you have to drain the swamp, when you have to get in and get career politicians up again so they have a chance, he's had a chance to serve the public. He's almost 80 years old. He'll be 80 years old serving. He obviously has, I do not hate the man. I don't hate. I don't have any Biden hate syndrome or anything. I'm very pro-life. You've seen my sticker on my car. Kamala Harris has emphasized, I think Biden needs to be excommunicated from the church if he accepts her as his running mate. These are my strengths. This is where I come from. You asked me where I come from. I'm telling you where I come from. Yes. Okay, I am too. So I say, I went to Catholic high school, Catholic schools. So if the Catholic Church is even becoming divided lately because we have a socialist pope.
Well, the problem is that a lot of Catholics don't remember apparently any of the Bible that they've studied. They
Yeah.
actually follow through any of the Gospels.
And I'm not going to debate you on that because I understand
Jesus led is
we don't learn the Bible the same way a lot of other religions do. We can't quote Bible like a lot of other people do. Mike Pence quoted the Bible the other day.
General understanding of how Scripture is written and like the idea behind Jesus and God and everything. And it seems like we've moved. At least the Republican Party seems to have strayed pretty far away from that. But
back to my point.
Back to your point.
Biden should be excommunicated. I do not care for Kamala at all because of her very, very strong, she doesn't have children, so she doesn't really know. I mean, the way she feels about killing children is babies, full-term babies,
Yeah, I don't think anybody believes
killing
in
them.
that.
She does.
Nobody believes in that.
She's okay with that.
Nobody's okay with it.
Who? Kamala, how are you saying nobody?
Because she's not. I don't think anybody's okay with
Tell me, prove to me how Kamala is not when she said she is okay with that. I've
I
heard
think
her
the
interviewed.
statements that people have made is that if a full-term abortion...
Then why doesn't she come back out and make that, clarify that then?
Because if full-term abortions are necessary, that's a decision that should probably be left between a mother and a doctor. A mother that's probably...
Why would a full-term a baby need to be murdered?
Well, you said you have 2 children, right? I have a child of my own. There are lots of complications that can arise.
I had very much a complication with mine. I would have never done something like that.
That's awesome, and I'm so glad that you had the ability to make that decision without the government coming in and telling you which decision you had.
Yeah, but they shouldn't come in and tell you that, you know, we need to kill this baby either because it's a...
That's not, that decision isn't up to
You
the
can't control every one of those
government.
decisions.
Of course not, but you're the one that wants to control
Government wants to get in there and control that.
You're the one that wants to control
All right,
it, though.
so who do you think what babies are killed more than anybody? Who's aborted?
I wonder if is it African-American babies?
Lots of black babies. So black lives do matter. Hello. Black lives matter, but not when you kill babies over and over and over and over again. So
I think
where I come from on this, and
education, the amount of contraception available.
I've taught
and a lot
sex
of
ed.
people-
I don't have a problem with that. So I have, my opinion is seasoned, long-term, way too long in there, need to go. Biden has been in there way too long. Kamala Harris hasn't proved one damn thing in California that she's done right. I wouldn't want to mimic that
Kamala
state.
Harris had a, was it the Jump Start program?
Yeah, she likes felons to get out of prison so they can kill more people. I'm debating with you now.
Well,
All right.
She actually was in charge of some things that like ended up deporting people that a lot of people on the left
not
have for.
condescending at all.
It's interesting the different realities, I guess.
It is. It is. But you stepped into our world, so I'm asking you, and I'm not disrespecting you.
So Kamala Harris gets a lot of flack because she made it so that if any illegal immigrant was even charged with a crime, they
She's
could be
quiet.
reported to ICE,
She's there. She's quiet. She's listening.
they could be deported back out of the United States. So I mean, like Kamala Harris has gotten a lot of flack for being like a little bit too tough on crime.
Don't like her. Would never vote for her. Biden doesn't bother me except that he's way too old, and he is a career politician. He's been in there too long. He's too old to make these choices. He stumbles. He can't even read without a teleprompter now. He tried. He hid in the basement for long, but it's very hard and sad to watch that man struggle. And his wife really. He's not going to be in there very long. You know that. You know Kamala's going to try to step up.
If he only makes it 1 year, I would take Kamala Harris, I think, over the disastrous presidency of Donald Trump so far. So.
Oh, God. Look, just because someone is a color or a race doesn't mean that the first of them is going to be what we need and it's right for everybody.
Okay, then Kamala Harris wouldn't be the first.
I would vote for Condoleezza Rice in a heartbeat. I would vote for
Colin Powell. I don't know.
I mean, Colin Powell, we loved here at Fort Benning for many, many years. Okay, and he was a Republican for many years. So, I mean, there are people of all colors that are deserving and legit. We need fresh people, fresh eyes, fresh sets on things. Coming from a business world, there's so much more to offer. I mean, when we're running a country like a business.
But we don't run the country like a business. That's the problem.
We need to.
I agree that there's.
But why does everybody need a handout? Why does everybody need a handout?
Some people start off really far behind.
But they get addicted to the system, and they don't do
I
them.
don't think anybody wants to be addicted to the system. I think people generally want to work and provide for their families, but like some people get left really far behind, like right out of the gate. I think that's pretty sad.
All right. Well, if there's anything you would like to add, I'm going to wind this up. All right, young people, I need you to stay in tune, stay in touch, stay on the ground, but really listen to other people's side too. Okay. I mean, you were obviously built for this. You're able to speak quickly and talk about what you like. I don't agree with anything you said, but as a teacher and a person, a human American, I wanted to talk to you, and I thank you for taking the time to do that with me today. Okay.
I love watching you guys converse.
All right. Let me see. Your vote is.
Your vote is your superpower.
Your vote is your superpower. Maybe we'll never meet again, but I want you to take good care of yourself. Okay.
Thank you.
God bless both of you, and bye, everybody.
Remember to hit that like and subscribe, and don't forget the notification. Whoa, holy shit. Why do I have one of those? Oh. Anyway, there is that. Yeah. There you go. You happy? That lady is fucking insane.
Imagine robbing chat of that content.
Well, you can just go watch it on my YouTube video if you really want.
Yeah, I know, but come on, bro. It's that React content, bro. You gotta fucking air it out, baby. That was good.
I didn't realize you were doing just a cold watch with them. I apologize.
Like and trigger.
What? No, why didn't you push the, like, she was obviously trying to get a gotcha with the whole like, you must be funded. Why didn't you just say, no, I'm independently wealthy and I care about this shit?
Very, very, very bad optics.
Is it?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
wealthy
being
socialist
rich
comes from
okay,
California to influence Georgian politics. Looks horrible. Yeah.
I mean, but you're not a socialist.
To these people, I'm a literal communist, of course. Oh no, wrong factory.
Also, it's like kind of like a bigger flex to not flex.
Oh, it's not about the flex. She was trying to get him in this gotcha. Like
She's trying to say that Soros or somebody is funding.
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah, I know. She was trying to get you in a gotcha, but by just saying no, you paid for yourself, I think is like classier than saying I have a lot of money because I do that.
And it's technically even more true than that. Like I'm paying for myself and like a whole bunch of other shit too. Like it's not like anybody's independently funding me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She was annoying as fuck.
The funniest thing about, well, another fun thing about this is so that Jack Allison guy was tweeting out that I faked this whole encounter. To everyone else out there who's ever done canvassing, have you ever randomly been filmed and interviewed by a Trump supporter who then gave you the footage of your debate to put on your YouTube channel? Or is it the kind of thing that would seem staged? Fucking LOL. Shocks and impressive Trump voter. Wow, so impressive. Not what happens during canvassing, but go off. IRL smurfing. In my experience, canvassing across multiple states, you don't randomly get debated by Trump supporters on camera. I'm sorry to all the truly dumb people who are duped by this, but I truly do not believe the TV presenter, Facebook streamer, and the professional debater, Minecraft YouTuber just ended up randomly making an IRL debate together. Nice.
Wait, is Jack Alice a Trump supporter?
Yeah, he is. He just 1 minute. No, he's a lefty though. He's like a socialist or whatever.
A very bad one.
Those guys all hate me, so but yeah. Is there like another type of ruin I can put here to accelerate this bullshit? Also, this guy is still mad. Destiny, does having a larger organized event raise any concerns with bad publicity? Opposition group tries to start shit or something happens otherwise that could disenfranchise community efforts. Have you planned any sort of PR response for DGG? I'm not going to lie. I almost axed everything after the DSA stuff because everything seemed so dramatic and it seemed like really shitty that I didn't want, because I always have to balance out any project I'm with how much shit are the other people going to get if I'm involved in something, because it's a burden that they have to bear, and then how much will any other like people, like not streamers, but like normal people that come into work, get like discouraged because of stuff related to me. And I wondered afterwards with the whole DSA stuff, like it would be really sad if people started to get harassed or fucked with, or if they felt like shit because other people were attacking me. Because like regardless of whether or not it's smart or not, and it's not, like a lot of you guys identify with the streamers that you watch. So if people are attacking me on Twitter, then it makes like you feel bad if they're attacking me, is because that's like the relationships I guess that we have with each other. Dude, how do I get, it's so annoying, blank slate, reinforced slate? Is there a way to use hoppers on this shit? But there's a lot of pressure to make sure that you're getting like everything right too, especially since I'm under like constant assault like on all ends. Like for instance, like after we did like the first like voter registration thing, the organization on that was a bit more haphazard, but like anything that is possibly going to go wrong, like people are going to be like taking pictures like, oh, like look at this, they're not socially distanced enough, or like, oh look, they didn't do any real work, or oh blah 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 blah. So on top of like making sure that everything is like organized efficiently and everything is running smoothly, you also have to be aware that I'm going to be getting more criticism from every side of the internet than anything possible. Like I'll simultaneously have DSA people calling me a Nazi, saying that we're like not social distancing, blah blah blah, and then Nick Fuentes group saying like, oh, like Fuentes had more people marching in DC and blah 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 blah. So there's like there's a lot of pressure to make sure that everything is there's a lot of pressure to make sure that everything runs well as well. And if I fuck anything up, personally, I'm very tenacious, but it would be sad if I was getting people involved in this kind of stuff for the first time and then their experience was so overwhelmingly negative because of people attacking me that they decided it wasn't worth it to be involved in this stuff ever again. Which would be sad. I'm pretty sure, though, that by the end of this, my little group will have knocked more doors than the DSA has in the past 4 years in Atlanta, which makes me feel good. So fuck them and fuck that piece of shit organization. But yeah, I'm glad that things are like turning out good. But there's like there's a lot of stress and everything like leading up to it to make sure that things are going okay. Like it's just a lot of things to consider. There's all sorts of like branching paths that you have to consider, and you've got to weigh the risks of like some outcomes versus other outcomes. It feels like you're the only kind that gets attacked from both sides. No, there's lots of dumb people that get attacked from both sides. Tim Pool gets attacked from both sides, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but he dances that line.
Maybe, yeah. Reveal the name of the DSA person? I don't think I want to. It doesn't matter anyway at this point. I don't care. Somebody, if you really care who it was, you can go back through my logs or whatever, because I nuked a tweet where somebody was linking to one of her tweets where she talked about coming out. But yeah, you can make a beacon to give health regeneration in your area. Oh, it's part of my nanobot beacon. I thought about it, but I need to get my nutrition up. Or maybe I should just make it. Actually, never mind. You're 100% correct. Saturation modifier, and you really only need one modifier to make it work. What is a DSA and why did you want to ally with them? Well, some people, basically, a couple people approached me at the beginning of my, two girls approached me when I did my very first get-together in Piedmont Park when I had 150 people there. And they said, hey, we're from the DSA. It'd be cool to have future talks to see if we could work together. And I said, oh, that's cool. I had no expectations, especially because of my relationship and history with the DSA and everything online. And then apparently those talks happened behind the scenes for a while. And then I guess like things just ended up not working out. I think I gave a little bit of too negative of an impression that I should have on like passing on a comment on a stream. And then like 2 days later, I think somebody clipped that and it turned into like a huge fucking thing that I should have been more careful with my wording, but turned into a huge thing. And then the DSA called me Nazis and all shit. Like, yeah. Who is this Kenzo guy? He
Yeah, I
went
don't
on a
know.
vacation, or probably to the IRS, that his traveling to Nigeria was a business expense, so he can write it off, and he probably played Minecraft in a fancy Alpharetta hotel. I'm definitely expensing a lot of this shit because it's very expensive, but even if I do expense it, it's still costing me money. I know that a lot of people like this, the only thing they know about their taxes is whatever they tell their mom or dad to put, like on the last line, because they don't do any of that themselves, or a lot of them actually probably don't work at all because they don't need to, which is cool. But yeah, you better fucking believe I'll expense as much as I can. What the fuck? This shit is expensive as fuck. But I don't know who this guy is. Am I supposed to remember him, or 19,000
know.
followers? I don't know who this fucking loser is.
He unfollowed me as soon as I replied.
So you can write it off and probably live Minecraft in a fancy Alpharetta hotel. I don't even know what Alpharetta is. Is that like a city in Georgia?
You have me ignored on Twitter.
Me?
Yeah, you.
My account is literally banned. I don't know how I can have you ignored on Twitter.
Oh, duh, I'm stupid. Never mind.
What, link your Twitter account? What is it?
I thought I didn't see my reply to him, so that's why.
Did you reply to him, or did you quote tweet him?
No, I replied to him.
What's your Twitter?
Oh yeah, it's not showing up. That's weird.
What is your Twitter?
TV.
Okay. Not muted, not blocked. Nope. It's a content opportunity for him. How is it a content opportunity for him? I don't know enough about Destiny to get into this convo. Good one, dipshit. DSA posted a Twitter of their canvassers like 2 weeks ago. It was like 4 people. All white, by the way. But no problem.
In 1,100 packs, dude. Show me it again.
Do you have to be brown to be
Listen,
DSA?
No, I just thought it was funny.
I don't even care about Pokemon.
Go
I'm here for the
fuck
content.
yourself!
So you know what? That was a fake card. I printed that on cardstock.
Okay. Yeah, anyway, so all I'm waiting for right now is Doug to confirm a venue. If he doesn't have that by Wednesday night, then I'm just going to pick one of the parks that we did before again, and then I'll be announcing, hopefully by Thursday morning at the latest, I will be announcing where we're going to be next. Why do I keep getting linked to this A Trooper account so much? Is it just this one guy that does it, or do a lot of you guys link this account? I feel like I see so many links. Wait, oh god, are there not public logs anymore? Is it just this one guy? A trooper at Ruber? I don't know what the fuck this guy's name is. Fuck, I can't see it.
What are the rules to the Speaker of the House, and do any of them include things that cost, oh, I don't know, a whole lot less than that freezer full of ice cream? And I don't mean to be so petty about it, but imagine if you could liquidate that in dollars and add that to the weekly stimulus check.
Probably wouldn't come close to the cost of one of Trump's golfing trips, but...
Wow.
Yeah. Wow, indeed.
Oh, that guy posts a lot of clips. Okay, gotcha.
Wow.
What are these apostrophes for commas? Why? 4 billion for Navy weapons, 2 billion for Air Force missiles, 500 million for Israel, $600 for you. Why would you compare how much money goes to the entirety of the Navy, the entirety of the Air Force, and all of Israel, and then to $600 for one person? How many people are getting $600?
I think everyone. I don't think they're means testing it.
Is it literally every single American?
Yeah, but it comes out to 210 billion. That's the second fucking tweet tonight I've seen where people will lay out the numbers for everything until it comes to saying that $600. And that's the one they don't say as the entire lump sum.
It's every non-dependent adult? Like, it wouldn't surprise me if people were getting, oh, 75K and less. It still wouldn't surprise me if people were getting, if it was like over $100 billion for stimulus. Did you agree with the Israel funding, though? It's a fucking spending bill. I'm sure there's like money in here for all sorts of shit. It's a fucking spending bill. Of course there's going to be a lot of non-related shit.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit well beyond spending. Tons of things tucked into the corners of that bill.
$120 billion, if I remember correctly. Sure. Why do you present this? It's so stupid. I don't even know what... Is this what he's saying it should be, or... Or is this what it is? Is this supposed to be bad?
I think since that's yesterday, I think that's what it is.
What is 13 billion for hunger mean? I don't even know what this means. This is what he wants? Okay. $300 a week universal income. Jesus, we're even overshooting what Yang wants? Oh, UI, unemployment insurance. Is that what it said? Oh, it is, okay. I didn't understand why I had that plus $600 person checks. I understand, I'm sorry. I was reading UBI. Hello.
Hey, buddy.
Wait, why is your mic so quiet?
Oh, sorry. I messed with a bunch of settings to make it good.
Faith, there's the Quran. It's the Islamic sacred book, just like Christians have themselves the Bible and Judaism has the Torah. The Quran is believed to be the word of God as dictated to the Prophet Muhammad. And it took, get this, 23 years for the entire book to be revealed to Muhammad. It's also Muslim belief that the first verses of the Quran were revealed to the Prophet Muhammad on the 23rd night of the 9th Islamic month. So again, in the Islamic faith, the number 23 matters a lot, meaning that those 23 pillars in the Minecraft ocean in the Islamic faith.
What? How far do I need to go into this blood rune shit to finish the game?
Pretty far.
Like tier 6?
Tier 5, you don't need tier 6. I went up to tier 5. Tier 6 also takes an inordinate amount of time.
Okay.
You're rune making, by the way.
What?
Turn me up. You turned me down when my
I'm not turning you up. You're 100%. Fix your fucking mic.
Oh my. Is it better?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up?
Nothing much.
Are you coming in 2 weeks to Georgia?
Yeah, I am.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah. I was going to come this week, but I decided not to because I would have to quarantine for Christmas for my parents, and I didn't want to do that.
Oh, wait.
So, do you just play this game, Cappuccino, like outside of the DGG world?
I started playing it a couple weeks after Destiny started playing it, and then I beat it last week.
Oh shit! Minecraft Rockstar over here.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be that white?
So good, dude. Yo, there are so many based Smite players in DGG right now. Let's go, dude.
That was a hard pivot.
No, people are just adding me right now. Smite Omega Wall it up, please do it. Keep doing it. I love it.
Okay,
It's
hold
so
on.
much better than League.
I'm trying to gauge interest for streamers that might be interested in coming down for this final week, because I think it'd be cool to like, I want to get 100 people for this. That's my goal. So I'm really important, expressed interest, which is awesome. Is there a way to make a small list inside of a cell on Excel or no?
Inside a cell? No.
Okay, so I need to make another cell. A column? Yes.
Wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, you can expand the cell and open it up and wrap text and then make a list inside of it. Yes,
That's
you can
okay, I know what
technically
you meant.
fit. In cells.
Okay, so we got to invite Bastia, 100%. Invite Dylan.
What about that Turkish dude from LA?
Good one. Try to invite Irrelevant. Oh, we'll see if Triax wants to go.
Maybe Lumi?
Fuck, why? Why are you trolling so much?
I'm sorry.
What about Alabro?
Good one.
Rem.
Okay, Bastia, Irrelevant, Trihex. I don't know if Booksmarts will have like the money to fly. Oh, Hutch. Hutch lives here in California. I don't know if he'd be interested.
That would be really cool, though. Do you know where Booksmarts lives?
Yeah, but I don't know if he's public with it, so I don't want to say no.
Okay.
Well, ask Bose if she wants to.
If I can, if like the streamers can't afford to fly down, if I can pick them up, I might drive. So if there are streamers that would be on the way from Maryland to Georgia, and I can go a little out of the way to pick them up.
I don't think David Packman would be interested in this. Socialism done left. Is he even American? Just ask. I mean, I can ask, but...
Is the only way to get a link to the Discord to DM Doug?
For now, yeah. But I'll post one in a couple days when I make the next announcement.
Okay.
The Vosh
I
sub
think
is
you-
going after Destiny again. Wait, what? Again? No way. They must be bored of this shit by now. Destiny has completely lost any plot. This is beyond deranged. You know what? Oh, because I said Kalinsky is dumber than Tim Pool. I honestly think he might be. People Some people will read that in as that I'm complimenting Tim Pool, but the reality is that Kalinsky is actually just that fucking stupid.
Most
Wait, hold on.
heroes I-
Sorry. Authoritarianism is when you pass laws and criticize policy and politicians, and the more critical you are, the more authoritarian you become beyond parity. Packing the courts. Okay, here's like an example, broadly speaking, of what authoritarianism might be, okay? When you have to destroy legal processes that exist to ensure democratic rule because you're not happy with prior democratic outcomes, and then you have to bend and destroy those norms and institutions to push through your own rule without the support of the majority, that's authoritarianism. Suck my fucking dick, you uneducated piece of shit. To these people, authoritarian only means right-wing or only fascist. Authoritarianism comes in all shapes and sizes, all means of flavors. Like, there's plenty of ways to be authoritarian. Destroying the institution of the Supreme Court because your dumb white-ass stayed home and didn't want to vote for Hillary fucking Clinton for whatever fucking reason, and then getting mad because, you didn't get your way on the Supreme Court, and now you want to do... Here's the easiest way to tell if somebody's authoritarian. Authoritarian test version 1.0. Hey, are you in favor of packing the courts? Yeah, I am. Oh, cool. Would you be in favor of Donald Trump packing the courts? They don't answer yes to that, then there's somebody that wants their political aisle to bend and destroy the norms or the processes in order to get their power or their policies or their rule through, okay? There's nothing... Yeah, that's it. Okay. Sorry, what were you saying?
Fuck. Oh, do you remember the moment where Kyle became like you started to become disillusioned with him? Do you remember like the take?
Nope, I don't remember. The Supreme Court picks weren't fucking democratic. The Republicans broke precedent because they're retarded and they hate democracy. They literally packed the courts. That's what they did. They started it. You're banned because you don't know what pack the courts means. The rest of your comment is also fucking stupid, but I'm not even going to waste my time responding to it because you're already fucking beyond fucking dumb. Sorry. God, I've actually read that so many fucking times. Like, the Republicans already packed the courts because they put people in the court. Like, okay. I'm sorry. What am I looking at?
Cappuccino, Ripperino, Hopperino, Hoppuccino, Pacino.
Yeah, have fun. Be careful.
I'm out.
I love you.
Later, guys.
Bye, Andy.
Bye, buddy.
Good talking to you. Peace out. If I don't talk to y'all, have a good Christmas.
Okay.
You too, man.
You too.
Peace.
Do you like the snow, Steven?
Sure.
Do you like the snow, Lycan?
I do.
That's good.
Christmas doesn't feel the same without snow.
Hello?
Peach. You want to come down on canvas with us on the 2nd and 3rd?
No.
I'm Canadian. Fuck you.
Hitchhike down. Start now.
I'm gonna like die of COVID. I have asthma.
Okay, I got Pixie invited. Who else?
I think you've named everyone.
Every single person.
Am I missing any smaller frogs? I already got Dylan. Stop saying train. No, it's just troll. Never mind. Okay, I'll just think of some later for all this saying troll names. Never mind.
I mean, why not train though?
Prime K. Because he has no interest in political shit whatsoever. Why the fuck would I bring him? What the fuck would he do?
You don't think so? Like, I thought he was interested.
Okay.
He's definitely not interested. At least not in the same way that someone who would actually be canvassing would be interested.
I think he could be a powerful force for good.
He could be, but he's not interested.
How do you encourage people to come out and canvass? Can you like bake
You
them
bully them in
cookies?
DGG like they did to me.
I mean, I think that a lot of people, it's almost for some people like a form of fan meetup. So they like that because they get to see me and hang out with me a little bit. And then it's combined that with the idea that these elections are like really, really, really important. So I think that people are interested for that reason as well.
And I think they see the movement that Steven's trying to make as far as having an impact, and they want to be a part of that because they look up to him, and most of his audience does care about politics.
And most importantly, offering free pizza. You guys get pizza, right?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. That's the most important part.
Americans are sluts for free pizza.
Has the pizza been good?
Steve, what did you think of Mellow Mushroom?
It was really, really, really good.
Yeah, it was. It was my first time having it.
God, I took a fan to go pick up. I say a fan. I need better ways of referring to you guys. That sounds really derogatory, but I went with a fan to pick up pizza one of the times for our thing, and the guy at the work that recognized me. I felt so famous. Ugh.
Orbiters. That's a super respectful term.
Or little people, like you called us earlier.
Really?
LPs.
Did you meet Afro Sabi? Oh yeah, she came down and she chatted with us for a little bit. She's super duper awesome.
She seems pretty fucking cool.
You should come up with a name for the people that are like in your community.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we had something to say who we're with.
George Soros here. Here's $5 for your next flight.
I don't know.
Aren't we the Larva Lounge?
What with the people? I don't know.
Thinking you're above your followers is a fatal flaw in
Why
leaders.
fundraise
Thanks, buddy.
when I got fat stacks of cash whenever you need
Sage
pay?
advice.
Don't forget you can get a regen modifier. For
Was Yang at the math place with you guys?
No. I'm not.
Okay.
Or wait, what?
You gonna
regen modifier for the beacon, so you don't have to like fucking.
Oh yeah, I was gonna. Sorry, I said no to someone in chat about something. I'm trying to be careful with how I balance out the association with the math movement people.
Keep up the good work.
The people that have been down there and everything are super duper awesome, and I'm really glad that they've been like helping us and everything. But I don't want this. If this ends up becoming like people view this like, oh, that Yang movement is gonna kill me. So I'm trying to be careful with the association of that.
This woman is the physical embodiment of Gish Gallop.
When are you gonna go over the
Excellent job, Stephen.
The what?
I have trained you well.
I don't even have that on my
Thank you for
schedule
not
right now.
snitching that
Got like
you
a
were
million other
paid
things
by
I'm
me.
doing
Pepe
before.
laugh. We will take back the house and our plan of globalism will prevail.
What? How long does this regen shit take?
Ooh, milk me, Stephen. Ooh, milk me.
Is it powered?
No, does this shit need to be powered?
Relatively new viewer. You're way smarter than a lot I've seen on JRE. Any
Are the
reason you haven't
results
been on Joe Rogan yet?
public?
Love your
Cappuccino?
content.
Yeah, they are.
We'll go on Joe Rogan someday.
DGG for life, 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 DGG for life.
Is your name Buddy?
No, I thought Cappuccino said my name.
Hello, I am from Israel. Can't wait to spend my 500 millions. Feels good, man.
True.
Wow.
Congress is buying us all a PlayStation 5 poggers.
You gnome fuck!
Does this subscription count as campaign donation now? Ye never lose.
Okay. I've invited everybody that I needed to. Potential event, fair enough.
Hey Destiny, I've never sent you $1 before, but I just watched that convo you had with the lady in Georgia and decided it was time.
Thanks.
You gnome fuck!
One thing that I thought about doing is on Sunday, after...
Hey Destiny, George Soros her. Won't be able to make canvassing this time. Enjoyed the $5.
I think I want to stream this final event since I have everything sorted out a lot better.
Peach, I will pay for your
So,
flight and
I
hotel
don't think
if
I
you
can
come
invite
down to
Bosch,
canvass.
unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, one thing I thought about doing on Sunday night that would be really fun, since I'm a little bit more organized this time around, well, since we have a way better idea of how to run things, it would be really cool to like do a show on that night if I could, like do a live show. I think it would be a lot of fun. I'm
When
not
you,
sure
when
what
you
that
say a
would
live
look
show,
like.
yeah, I was gonna ask, like, you mean like just sit down and like have some people on to chat?
Yeah, like yeah, basically to do like an hour or two, kind of like podcasty kind of thing or whatever set up. Like me, Dan, Mr. Moot, and someone else, depending on who shows up.
It would be really cool. No, it'd be really cool is if we went to a place in the park, got a spit roast and cooked a pig.
Yeah.
We all just had a cookout. Yeah. Cook some s'mores, eat some pork.
Listen, if you want me to come to Georgia Donut, you have to pay for my ticket, my hotel, and also all of my medical expenses if I catch coronavirus. So you better have a few $100,000 saved up for U.S. healthcare. Thank you.
Nice.
All that socialism, and you can't buy yourself a better immune system.
Damn. They usually are
my
pretty.
immune system's okay, but my lungs aren't.
Yeah, they usually are pretty good immune systems in Canada. But you know, she's vegan, so.
Yeah.
Mhm, very clever.
Unironically, do you believe that the courts aren't already packed? No. What do people think packing the courts means? Why does nobody know what any word means anymore?
Because we live in the internet, and the internet is pure hyperbole all the time.
Oh. Oh.
It's magic.
I've scheduled so much shit this fucking
I have not fallen
week.
yet, brothers. The last subs carry on.
I'm doing I'm working with an organization that's doing a charity drive, and we're doing that tomorrow too.
The stimulus bill will outlaw scalping so Americans can put those $600 to good use.
Oh, we're finishing the music composition tomorrow as well. I'm real glad you did this with George. I hope next time, though, there are a few fleshed out positions that might be paid or some type of entity that could be established at real positions. Yeah, maybe, dude. It's just, there's a lot of paperwork. And this is all a passion project for me right now. Like, I'm losing so much money, so much time, so much momentum. Like, this is, like, I haven't streamed, like, the past 4 weekends. I don't think I've ever taken 4 weekends off in a row in my life before. Plus paying for the travel and all sorts of other shit. Like, there's, like, a lot of, yeah.
Hey Steven, can you and your minions shut it for 1 second at your earliest convenience?
Did Lily and Natsu...
I really love when you all do puzzles or compete verbally.
Nice. Maybe. Can you, on your minions, shut it for 1 second at your earliest convenience? I really love when y'all do... Okay. Oh, Natsumi said she could. Lily, I don't think, has time to, or she didn't really respond. So it'll be Natsumi and Zane tomorrow. What are the chances of Warnock and Ossoff winning? I don't know. It looks like a 50-50 right now.
It's a pretty fucking important 50-50, man.
I don't agree with a lot of what you have to say, but I love how hard you are working to get your points across.
Thanks,
Keep
bud.
up the great work.
Maybe get Albert? Oh, shit. Would that be tacky? Ooh, that feels like really weird, I think. Like, if Lily says no, I get Albert, that feels like kind of...
Yeah. Yes. Don't.
But it's content, though.
No, that's not... No, that's the precious
Think
bridge.
of the LSF posts.
No.
It would also be rude to Zane, who has clearly loved doing this, to bump him from 3rd to 4th. What? Zane would still be involved. What do you mean? I would just have 4 instead of 3.
Zane is a cool motherfucker.
Yeah, he's super cool. Okay, damn. Everybody said no so far. Fuck. Okay, so far we've gotten no's from Prime K's, Descrub King, and Pisco. Booksmart said yes. And
Fuck
then
yeah.
Other invites are out. You're coming, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll write you.
Is this to the canvassing thing?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, it's the book fucker.
What the fuck?
Can I just build the tier 4 altar right now, or am I going to need to do some dumb shit to make this work?
As long as you have the blank runes to make it, then you should be good.
And you don't think having the tier 5, it's going to be a huge pain in the ass? Is it in Columbus or Atlanta? We'll be in Columbus.
You mean having the tier 6? The tier 6, you don't need it at all.
Oh, okay.
Imagine jeopardizing a friendship
hold on.
for content. Pepe laugh.
Okay, sorry, say that again?
The blank slates or whatever that you're making, you can automate it really easily.
Do I need like ME shit to do it, or can I just use Omni Hoppers?
I don't. If you can put a filter in an Omni Hopper, then you should be fine. I didn't use an Omni Hopper. I used pipes. I can't remember. I think from.
How do you make
Industrial
blood?
Something. Oh, so okay. This is the most cancer part of this mod.
Okay.
You need to make something called a Well of Suffering. You're going to have to do it because you need 4 tier 10 blood tanks, and that takes like I'm pretty sure tens of thousands of blank slates.
Wall of Suffering.
Yeah, it's not. It's a multi-block structure.
Of course it is.
You have to put it a few blocks under or a few blocks above the blood altar. Okay. Basically, what it does is it damages mobs that are within its radius, and then it puts the damage that was dealt to those mobs inside the blood altar automatically.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you use, I think, graveyard dirt, I think is what it's called, you can heal them faster than they take damage, and if you put a name tag on the mobs, then they'll stay forever and they'll just continuously take damage.
Can you explain what packing the courts means? I'm a brainlet and would rather be educated than uninformed.
Packing the courts is when you raise the limit of justices on the courts from 9 to some arbitrary number to make sure you have a majority.
Ask Jenk Ija.
How many runes do you need for this 52?
What kind of blood fuels the blood altar?
You need 108. You need 52 additional from tier 4.
Yeah, that's what I said. 108. What do you think I said?
Oh, I thought you said 52.
Dumb fuck.
Sorry. It's your mic. You should turn it up, I think.
What are you crunching?
Just a bag of mixed nuts.
These nuts.
Oh god, I need 2 times. Peach, what are you doing right now?
What?
What are you doing?
Just hanging out.
You know what you could be doing?
You know what you could be doing?
Getting ready for Sevidus.
I'm ready for Sevidus. You just have to summon him.
Listen, nobody needs help fighting him. I need help getting the materials for him.
Fighting him is actually super fucking brain dead easy.
Yeah, no shit. Everything, all the combat in this. Once you have all the mods and shit are easy.
I think I killed it in like 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that sounds like, Steven?
What?
A personal problem.
Wow. Thanks, Peach. I'll remember that.
Yeah, for the creative tank, you need 4 tier 10 blood tanks, and those each take 2 tier 9s, which each take tier 8s, then 7s and 6s, and so on. So you need like 40,000 blank runes or something.
You remember the runes required for Varric Teleport. Ooh. It's 1 law rune, and then it's, I want to say it's 1 law, 3 something, and 1 something else. Camelot, I think, was 1 law and 5 1 law rune and 5 something else, right? 5 air? What other teleports are important? I think Lumbridge had an earth rune in it. I don't remember. The ancient teleports? I don't remember any of those because I don't think you ever used any of the ancient teleports. I think there was only 1 ancient teleport that was even remotely good, but it like put you in the wilderness like to the north of fucking like way in the west or some shit. I think all the ancients teleports were trash. Gorok maybe.
What do you hope you'll get for Christmas this year, guys? What are you asking Santa for? Come on.
Nothing here.
You haven't asked Santa for anything this year, Steven? How do you think he's going to rush your order in like 3 days? What's wrong with you? He's probably so stressed out. Jesus.
Jesus. Oh, my wish is for you to help me finish the mod. True.
Don't put that on me.
You know what? That's my wish as well.
Stop.
I like
Stop.
Trump up
Don't
until
put
his
this on
first
me.
debate
Stop,
with Biden. I think
stop.
Trump hysteria is winding down. He only cares about himself.
I wish for a Senate majority.
Oh.
You already have it right now, right?
No, dick.
You guys
Yeah,
remember?
Peach-
You guys remember what this place was over here? Remember the days of sneaking in here to steal items? Back when this person still played the game.
Wow, come on.
Now it's just an empty hall.
I mean, you
Our
ran me
world
off the
is
server, Steven.
rampant and dead,
Please.
or dead and ravaged.
That's what? You just steal my stuff. You have fond memories of theft.
Remember when
Get
your
out
house,
of my room.
Remember when
Okay.
your house was 1 gray block and now it's like 7 gray blocks? The memories, man.
Steven, if you really want me to finish the mod pack with you for Christmas, if there are no material items or sentimental items that I can gift you, and all you want, are you breaking my chocolate? What is wrong with you?
Everything.
You should put gravestones on their base in remembrance.
I will
For the
play
friends
with
you once had.
Steven, I will help you finish them. Stop! What are you doing? Why are you returning my chocolate?
Aww. Aww, is this a peach summoning spell?
Well, there we go, guys. That's all I want for Christmas.
Fine. I'll help you beat Severus. This is unfair.
Nope.
This
Don't worry
is
about
emotional manipulation.
This is what Christmas
But
is
I'm
like for
gonna
me.
steal all of your items. If you want me to come back to help you beat Severus, then your items are my items, and my items are your items.
Fine.
Hey Destiny, please watch this 50-minute video instead of talking to your friends. This is a totally reasonable request. Donald Destiny.
Wait, I thought this guy was a cooking
Just
guy.
know that it.
Why the fuck is he? Oh wait, is this the guy that did the Vox thing? Guys, I thought about this.
There are no ads, and they're all.
I thought about this a lot, and I have the actual answer for you. You can take this from me on Musical Authority, and you can go to other musicians on the internet, and if they disagree, you can say, well, go talk to Destiny. He was a college music dropout. He wants to write you. There are no such things as Christmas chords, period. Nothing about the harmonic structure of a song makes it sound like Christmas. The only things that sound like Christmas are instrumentations. So, for instance, sleigh bells and songs sounding like other songs that are associated with Christmas. That's it.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Hold on. Before I speak, I need to verify myself before I sound like more of an ass.
Uh-oh. Load up your Lycan Tony W's.
He doesn't disagree with what they said. They took it out of context. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let's listen.
Please don't derpstiny me. I am very smart and it hurts my feelings. Never donated to a streamer before but wanted to give in support.
What, has anybody seen what the
Georgia
thing looks
efforts.
like in the sky? Is it even
Thanks for
visible?
putting your money where your mouth is and using your platform to good use. This is me in a small way trying to do the same.
Thanks.
Safe travels.
This is what Christmas is like for me. I just know that it's the season when people show up in my mansions telling me that I'm dumb. This video is sponsored by Skillshare. If I drop dead right now, my obit will probably start thusly. Food YouTuber Adam Ragusia, noted for seasoning his X instead of his Y and dousing it in white wine, passed away unexpectedly in his kitchen in Macon, Georgia, Thursday. And for this notoriety, I am grateful, because before lots of people started watching me play with food on the internet, I was most famous for an episode that I would consider a low point of my life. A moment where I had my 2 minutes hate, when I drew the sustained ire of a ferocious beast known as Music Theory Twitter. How? Well, with my appearance in a Vox video about Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas Is You. I will now relate this tale to you from my point of view, of course. I think it offers a lot of good lessons about what can go wrong when you try to communicate any remotely esoteric ideas to a general audience, and what can go wrong in the game of telephone from expert to journalist, and then from journalist to audience, and then from audience to audience of the audience's tweets or YouTube videos. But first, you might be wondering, why does Adam care what Music Theory Twitter says? Well, it's because I used to be one of them, or at least I aspired to be one of them. I was a music kid, I was really into theory, but I was more into composition. Comp was my thing. When I was 14, I started studying composition with a fellow named Dr. Paul Barsom, who was on the music faculty at Penn State. I grew up in the town where Penn State is. And Paul was just everything a young man could want in a mentor. He was so helpful. He was an outsider like me in the world of classical music in many ways. We both sort of got into classical music by way of heavy progressive rock. Paul loved Yes. I loved the first 4 Metallica albums, particularly Justice. I wasn't one of the band kids. I was kind of a misfit punk rock kid. In fact, I went to a alternative high school that was basically punk rock misfit high, plus D&D kids. It was absolutely wonderful. But we didn't have band, we didn't have orchestra. I wasn't particularly into Mozart or anything like that. My interest in classical music was in contemporary stuff. At one of our lessons, Paul played me a piece by one of his teachers, a wonderful composer named Christopher Rouse. The piece was called...
What?
I need a jetpack.
Didn't Scrub King make some?
He might have one. It might be on his body, though.
Check your
Do you
system.
have any old ones?
I don't think so, because I think you need to remake.
Oh, no.
That's your first task.
I might have all the stuff to just like make another one though.
Okay. I'll check.
The only thing is the Gal Gadorian shit.
I have so much of that.
You do? Oh, okay.
Good
job.
Gorgon. And I thought that was the coolest damn thing I'd ever heard in my life. To put it in today's terminology, Rouse gents. I wanted to go to school wherever that Rouse guy was teaching. At the time, it was the Eastman School of Music in Rochester, New York. That's not a place that looms very large in the popular imagination about conservatories and such, but music people watching know that's a pretty exclusive and elite music program. I worked really, really hard. I wrote some good pieces, and amazingly, I got in. I was really surprised. And when I got there, I epically collapsed. I swear, this is all relevant to the Mariah Carey Christmas thing. Just bear with me. I collapsed at Eastman for a few reasons. I was in a relatively unhealthy relationship with a young woman back in Pennsylvania at the time, and I was driving back to see her every weekend, and that stopped me from developing a social support system at college, which is a really, really important thing for incoming students. I learned later as a university faculty member. Let's see, what else? I was abusing substances quite heavily. This is hardly uncommon for conservatory kids, but mostly I think I just felt as though I didn't belong. I was just not an orchestra kid. I felt like an imposter. Toward the end of my second semester, I got really messed up. I was spending days at a time locked in my dorm room, peeing in bottles so that I would not risk seeing anyone or being seen by anyone on my trips to the bathroom. That's a pretty messed up thing I just told you about, pretty personal. I tell it to you in hopes that if you're having a really rough year at school and you're doing some messed up stuff, just be aware that you're not the only one, and it does get better. Eventually, I packed up and I left Eastman before the school year was even over. I ended up finishing my bachelor's degree back at Penn State with Paul, and I had a really good time. Things went really, really well. I wrote some good stuff. A piece that I wrote called Yahoo won a prestigious student composition award from Columbia University called the Burns Prize. It's on my SoundCloud. You should listen to it. I studied theory with a brilliant guy named Julian Hook, and then it came time for grad school. I was lucky enough to get into another really good program, Indiana University's Jacobs School of Music, where Dr. Hook had coincidentally landed as well. And I had a good time, but I fell into a pretty familiar pattern. I really felt as though I did not belong. I felt like an imposter, and I was just kind of getting bored with it. I was spending lots of time in my room writing these arty pop songs instead of doing the real music, the music that counted in the eyes of my program. And I finished all my coursework for my master's, but I never graduated. And it didn't matter to me because by then I had found where I did belong. I had stumbled into the university's public radio station, applied for a job, and I found my place. Within like a year, I was in charge of the news at WFIU, and my training in audio was kind of my secret weapon. It really, really helped me excel in that world. I started doing lots of national stories for NPR. That's the nominally public radio network that we have here in the United States. A couple years later, my wife and I moved to Boston. I got a job at WBUR, which is a really great NPR station in Boston. Had a great time kind of climbing the ladder there and learning a whole lot. But eventually I came to the conclusion that I needed to kind of look for a different career path. NPR did not need any more guys of my general demographic description on their air, and I was good at teaching. So eventually I landed at this wonderful teaching job here in Macon, Georgia at Mercer University, where I taught very happily for several years until this whole YouTube thing dropped in my lap. I'd always hoped to find more ways to marry my disparate skill sets into the same professional activity. Many of the best things in the world, I think, are made by people who are able to bridge worlds. And so when I got to Georgia, I started making an effort to do music or make music as part of my media projects. I started writing themes for people's radio shows and podcasts, for example. I also started writing about music, reporting on music, and writing essays, opinion pieces about music for general interest publications. In journalism, I had learned how to write things that large numbers of people would want to click on, and I thought that I could combine that skill set with my musical experience to good effect, or so I figured. In 2014, Mariah Carey gave a live performance of her hit All I Want for Christmas Is You, and she infamously bombed. People were eating her alive on Twitter, and I wanted to come to her defense. It is not realistic to expect that a woman in her mid-40s is going to sing as acrobatically as she did in her mid-20s. And besides, she co-wrote that song. Let's give her some credit. That is one of the very few post-war songs that have really penetrated the Christmas canon. It's right in there with all of the other immortal classics, and will be for a very long time. And I just wanted to dig into why that is the case. Thus, my 2014 article for Slate.com, All I Want for Christmas is Diminished Chords, Why Mariah Carey's immortal holiday classic sounds so darn Christmassy. My argument here was pretty modest. I simply observed that, relative to other modern Christmas songs, Carey's song has a harmonic palette that is more similar to something that Irving Berlin would have written, something like White Christmas. It's got some spicy, jazzy chords in there. It's got some nice chromaticism in the melody, all of which gives it a classic sound, more so than other modern Christmas hits. And if you have no idea what any of that means, but you'd like to learn, consider patronizing the sponsor of this video, Skillshare, which proves every day that the Academy is hardly the only place where one can learn sophisticated stuff. If you like music but know nothing about theory, consider this excellent class by Fernando Arruda. He teaches all the basic theory stuff, not on a piano or staff paper, but via the simple MIDI grid that most contemporary electronic musicians use to program their tracks.
If you don't judge yourself to be a musician at this point, don't worry, you'll be soon, and you'll be making great songs in no time.
Skillshare is a place where you can watch thousands of inspiring classes for creative and curious people. These are not haphazard YouTube tutorials. These are classes with a logical flow and homework assignments. Skillshare is curated for learning, meaning there are no ads and they're always launching new premium classes, so you can follow your creativity and curiosity wherever. Best part, it's less than $10 a month with an annual subscription. Hit my link in the description, and the first 1,000 of you will get a free trial of Skillshare Premium. Use my link in the description, get that free trial. Thank you, Skillshare. So anyway, in this Slate article, I was simply arguing that the chords in All I Want for Christmas Is You are kind of reminiscent of the Great American Songbook era of American popular music, sort of pre-rock pop music. At the same time, the arrangement of the Mariah song is straight out of Phil Spector's famous 1963 Christmas album. Also reminds me a lot of the classic Motown Christmas records. It's just touching or resonating with a lot of our musical Christmas reference points all at the same time. And yeah, duh, it also has sleigh bells. This article really blew up for Slate. It was their #1 most shared article for quite some time, and it was again when they republished it the following year. People like to read about how a song that they maybe regard as a guilty pleasure is also considered artistically meritorious by someone. They find it validating. And of course, people with little or no musical background like it when something can help them understand why a song makes them feel the way they do. So the article blew up really big, and I did not get much of any blowback at the time, except for this one little kind of nitpick I got in the comments where people said that what I analyzed as a minor 4 plus 6 chord in the Irving Berlin song, the +6 wasn't really a chord tone. They said it's more of a passing tone in the melody, and maybe they're right, although I'm pretty sure I hear it sustained in the orchestration as well, though I suppose it depends on the orchestration. A national radio show out of New York called The Takeaway had me on to interview me about it. Again, didn't get any blowback there. To this day, every Christmas, I get invites from chat show producers all over the world asking me to come on their show and talk about Mariah Carey. In fact, here are invites that I've gotten in the last few days, one from BBC4, one from Sky News, to come on and do this. Sorry, Brits, I'm out of the game. I'm out of the Carey game permanently because in the fall of 2016, I got an email from folks at Vox Media who wanted to do a video based on my Slate piece, and they wanted to interview me for it. At first, I was hesitant. I respect Vox a lot, but I don't especially like it for reasons that we will get to. Still, most people who do some version of what I do for a living believe in interview karma. Even now, doing food journalism on YouTube, I live and die by people consenting to be interviewed by me. So when people want to flip the table and interview me for their thing, I try to do it. The Vox interview was very quick. They were not going to fly a crew down to Macon, Georgia to talk to me, so we did what's called a tape sync or a double ender. Basically, that means I set up my own camera in my office at Mercer, and I recorded myself talking to my camera while the Vox folks asked me questions over a speakerphone. Remember, I'm a radio guy. I was just starting to figure out cameras at that time, and I was very distracted, worrying about whether or not my DSLR was running properly as they were asking me these questions. And at one point in the interview, I felt that I should offer or play an example of why that Mariah Carey song reminds me of something Irving Berlin would write. I did not have an instrument with me in my office when I was on the Takeaway. I had a guitar with me, but I had nothing with me in my office, so I picked up my iPhone and I opened up GarageBand that has a little keyboard in it. So I picked up my phone and I started to play a particular little chord progression that is common to both All I Want for Christmas Is You and White Christmas. Just a tasty little bit of mode mixture. Goes 1, 4, minor 4 plus 6, back to 1 again. That minor 4 chord always sounded particularly Christmassy to me. That sort of melting effect going from the major 4 to the minor 4 just felt like a warm fireside, especially with that spicy added 6 in it. And as I started to play and sing this, I remembered remember making a snap decision to play and identify that minor 4+6 chord, not as I had done in my Slate article, which was as a minor 4, but rather as a 2 half diminished chord. Why? Well, it's because I was playing a teeny little iPhone keyboard, and I didn't think I would be able to finger a second without mashing the keys with my fat little fingers. The notes are just too close together, so I revoiced the chord, I threw that added 6 down to the bass, which then made it look like a 2 half diminished chord, and I called it that, even though I don't think it really functions that way. Whatever, I figured people watching a Vox video are not going to stay up at night worrying about matters of enharmonic equivalence, and probably neither are you. If you don't know what that means, basically in any system of musical analysis, there's kind of multiple different names that you can give to the same collection of notes, and you might give it a different name depending on kind of how it's behaving in the composition, even though it's the same set of notes regardless. That's what that is. Want to see something crazy? Literally, as I was recording this just now, I got another Twitter mention from somebody saying, hey, it doesn't really function as a 2 chord, it's more of a minor 4 chord. This is what Christmas is like for me. I just know that it's the season when people show up in my mansions telling me that I'm dumb. Anyways, also when I was playing for Vox, I misspoke once. I said dominant when I meant subdominant. And if you don't know what that means, just know that that's a really elementary mistake. It's pretty embarrassing. On the other hand, that's the kind of thing that happens. I know the difference.
Why did you
just
just
the wrong word came out.
blow up?
Steven, why was there a creeper in the base? Do you not
What is
have
happening?
proper light
I
sources
do. I've never
around
had a
here?
creeper around here before. What is happening?
So why was there a creeper here?
What just? I don't even know what wires just got undone. Oh,
I don't know. There was a creeper.
what is happening? What just got?
Why was there a creeper?
You come back and the first thing you do is grief his base?
No, I'm gonna find the blocks. Yeah,
You okay?
these blocks all the way over here, all of these blocks can spawn mobs. Every single one right here, all the way over here. This entire platform is potentially spawning mobs at nighttime.
Peach is acting out because she didn't want to come back.
What do you think I did? Summon a creeper? I don't have mod powers.
Peach is
Wait, weren't you
cheating.
flying around already? Wait, why do you need a jetpack?
Because this one's a bad jetpack, the stinky one.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Go
I
check
guess
your
so.
computer system. That's fucking descripting and all sorts of shit. I can't access it at all. So.
I know the names of my own children,
Wait,
and
you
yet I very
can't
often refer
access
to
our computer?
What?
You can't access our computer system?
No, he's got it like password protector or something.
It's got a security card, I think.
Yeah.
the big one by the little one's name and vice versa.
maybe
So
I
that
can
kind of misspeaking is a thing that
fix
people do.
that
In fact, I remember having the feeling that I had messed something up when I recorded that little talk-through, sing-through for Vox, and I said I wanted to go back and do it again. I did do it again. I'm pretty sure I got it right, but I did not communicate effectively to the Vox folks that they should probably use the second take of that. Anyway, I had to hurry off the call with Vox because I needed to go teach journalism class. I sent them the files that I recorded on my camera, and then I did not hear from them again. I figured that they had probably scrapped the project, hardly uncommon in the business. Then, during finals week, December 2016, this happened. One of my kids suffered a very terrible injury. Having a very young child in what's called a spica cast is an absolute nightmare. It requires 24-hour care. Luckily, Christmas break had just started for me at the university, so I was able to spend all my time being a 24-hour caregiver for a very, very injured little boy. And it was extremely sad. I was worried all the time, and after a while, frankly, I got really, really bored being Hodor for a kid. Hodor. Then one day, in the midst of all of that, I got an email from Vox saying, hey, we finished that video that you're in. It's up. Why don't you go check it out? And I thought, oh, cool, I could use it to pick me up. I started watching this thing, and my first thought wasn't, oh, we really botched that. Really, it was, wow, that is some pretty impressive Adobe After Effects work. I was trying to learn After Effects myself at the time. In general, I thought it was really well done, and I sent an email back saying, hey, great, thanks for including me. But then as I sat with it for a little bit longer, I started to think, people are going to ding us for that headline. The secret chord that makes Christmas music so Christmassy. Ain't nothing secret about the chord in question. Going to the parallel minor on the 4 is one of the oldest tricks in the book. It, in fact, is a cliche. And indeed, I wasn't even saying that that one chord makes the song or makes the...
What does this? Hold on. What does this actually sound like? What did he say? Does anybody remember what he says it is? It's 1 and then 4 and then 4 minor 4 at minor 6. Is that what he's saying? Is it that? This can't. I understand the minor. What is this? What is the 6? Does this feel Christmassy?
Yeah, that could be some Oh Holy Night shit right there.
Does that feel Christmassy?
Not particularly. I mean, it could be depending on the lyrics, but...
It feels.
Those last chords are more Christmassy.
Yep. It's like,
does it?
Sleep in heavenly
last chords were.
peace. Yeah.
What makes it sound? What makes it feel Christmassy?
Because it sounds like a Christmas song.
It's literally. I wonder if it's just the chromatic movement. I feel like it's not. I feel like you guys are making that in your head. I don't think so.
Psychosomatic Christmas music.
I mean, like you said, it could just remind people of other Christmas songs. The association would drive that.
Just the fact that we're talking about it and then we hear a chord, it's like, oh yeah, that does sound Christmassy.
Genre of Christmas music. I was just offering it as one example among many. I think whomever wrote that headline was trying to make a cheeky Leonard Cohen reference. If you recall, Leonard Cohen had just died when this all happened, and his immortal lyric was everywhere. I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord. Headline writers everywhere love timely allusions, and I think that's what this was an attempt at. Though indeed, the video itself did also talk about this one chord as though it is some talismanic gestalt deep within the DNA of all Christmas music everywhere, and that did not surprise me. This is Vox we're talking about, and that's what Vox does. That is their whole thing. This is the one chart that explains the global economy, or this is the one map that shows what's wrong with healthcare in the United States, or whatever. What's the one thing that explains all the things? That's what Vox does. Journalism, I would argue, is inherently reductive, but Vox makes an art of reducing things au sec, to borrow a culinary term. It means almost dry. This has always been a brilliant content strategy on Vox's part. The one simple thing that explains all the things shtick is perfectly optimized for the platform-based content marketplace that we're in. It makes things work in the context of a single tweet or other social media post. So whatever, I thought Vox gonna Vox. And it's not like I'm the one calling it the secret chord that explains all the Christmas music. They're the ones calling it that. So they're not gonna blame me for this. And then I looked at my Twitter mentions. Hashtag Chordgate, someone had dubbed it. Music theory Twitter was abuzz, and not like a happy honeybee colony, but an angry-ass yellow jacket nest. And their outrage was to a great extent justified, I think. That video was clickbaity, and it was outright wrong in spots. Music theory Twitter was also mad that Vox hadn't called them instead. No, Vox had called a comp major with an iPhone, as someone had put it. I thought I was being rather resourceful by reaching for my phone there, but anyways, I've always kind of felt that music academia is something a lot like high school in some ways. It's got jocks, it's got nerds, it's got cool kids, it's got losers, and I kind of felt right back in there. Remember what I said before about how I never really felt like I fit in that world? Well, having music theorists, some of whom I knew and whose work I respected, tweet at me and say, literally, stay in your lane, that kind of touched something within me, a sore spot worn raw by years and years of imposter syndrome. Touched on my earlier feelings of rejection from that world and my regret about having abandoned that career path. Combine all that emotional baggage with the fact that I was sitting at home caring for a poor injured child, and I was already emotionally really raw. I had nothing to do but sit and stew about this. I lost my ever-loving mind. I lashed out at the critics on Twitter. I've had trouble going back and finding a lot of these exchanges, but one I remember pretty vividly was a faculty member at a very well-known music school tweeted at me and accused me of pandering to the lowest common denominator. And I responded with something to the effect of, okay, if you think that's the lowest common denominator, you have absolutely no idea how low denominators go. But nothing caused me more grief than one particularly inadvisable tweet of mine. Somebody had tweeted, hey Vox, there are...
Wait, what?
Let me into your computer system.
Can you not access mine?
Nope.
Why can she not?
When I click it, it says I don't have access. It's this thing over here, right?
Where are you?
See my little name tag? When I click this block over here, boop, you don't have access.
Hold on. Fucking random lag.
Boop, boop.
How do I add to a trusted list on Mechanism? Or does it actually matter? No, it doesn't actually. Sorry. I set some of these to private for random reasons because fuck you guys, but these are not the these are not the computers. The computer is over here. This bottom one, crafting terminal. Can you access that?
Oh yeah, I can access this one.
Okay. Don't like destroy all my shit.
Wow, you think that I would destroy your stuff?
I don't know. All right.
I mean,
our actual music theory
That was a creeper because he...
experts out there, you should call us. To that, I replied, I am an actual expert. Please, friends, allow me to revise and extend those remarks. By saying I am an actual expert, I absolutely was not trying to put myself on the same level as people with terminal degrees in music theory and musicology, eminent music scholars who were engaged in this discussion online. I was merely saying that I do have expertise too. I was not just anybody. And the fact is, Vox could have interviewed you. They could have interviewed a credentialed terminal degree holding music theorist, and Vox still would have come away with a piece that says, this is the one thing that explains all the Christmas music, because that's what Vox does. Vox gonna Vox, regardless of who they talk to. And you know what? I'm still not convinced that's entirely bad. I think there's value in getting a general audience to think about esoteric aesthetic stuff, even if making it digestible for them requires reducing it down almost beyond the point of recognition. I do think there's value there. I believe in the power of expertise. I believe in the academy. I absolutely abhor the anti-intellectual moment that we're in here in the United States. On the other hand, I do think that there are lots of ways to acquire expertise beyond the normal channels. And I did see some haughty elitism in the response to that video. A kind of priestly attitude. Only we, the guys in the funny hats, are endowed with the divine authority to read the word of God. Who is this layman, this lullard who would presume to interpret the mysteries of the faith? And in a lot of these tweets mocking either me or the video, I see a lot of very smart people doing that thing where people kind of become deliberately obtuse in their desire to be righteously indignant about something. This right here is a particular version of a common argument I got. People saying, come on, Adam, there's nothing inherently Christmassy about these chords. They're in like a billion things. Well, duh, no musical object has any intrinsic meaning in isolation. Context matters. It always matters. And you damn well know that. There's nothing inherently Christmassy about cinnamon and cloves either, but put them on a goose the size of Tiny Tim and it's Christmassy AF. Likewise, I do think there is a historical, cultural association between the kind of harmonic palette that we see in All I Want for Christmas Is You and the broader canon of Christmas music. For a lot of people, vast numbers of people, that time of year when their go-to country or pop station switches over to 24-hour Christmas music, that's really the only time in their year when they are exposed to a lot of music that isn't just four block triads. Christmas is the only time when they hear music from the 1930s and 40s when pop music was much more influenced by jazz and Tin Pan Alley than by rock or folk. And Mariah's song evokes music of that 30s and 40s era. That's all I'm trying to say. All I was trying to say. But in retrospect, I do think I could have done a number of things differently or better in how I talk to Vox and certainly in how I talk to music theory Twitter. If you are a kind of person who may ever be called upon to be an expert source in someone else's media project, here are some hard-won lessons from me. A person who is frequently on both ends of that interview dynamic, both as the interviewee and the interviewer. So here's what I've learned. Don't give any example or anecdote that you don't want to be the example or anecdote. A journalist knows that they only have space to communicate one wonky idea to their audience. They get one thing, and everything else is going to have to be generalities. So if you're an expert being interviewed, you got to think really strategically about what examples or anecdotes you give them, because they're probably only going to pick one to cover in any kind of detail. And if there isn't one that you would want to be the one, then don't give them anything. Don't give them any specific example or anecdote. Talk purely in generalities. They'll hate it. In journalism school, we teach students that quotes should be the spice in the stew, not the meat and potatoes. By that we mean quotes should not be used to kind of cover basic information. You can probably do that more efficiently in your own writing. Quotes should instead be there to provide a little bit of color, a little bit of emotion, a little bit of flavor for the bland bulk around it. I should have known as I was singing and playing through that stupid modal interchange progression that has caused me so much grief in my life that that was going to be the thing that they were going to use. That was the most colorful, most dynamic thing that I did on camera for Vox that day. Of course they were going to use it. Maybe I shouldn't have submitted to that interview at all. After all, remember, I had already written my article. I had already said my say. My thing was out there in my own words. Why did I need to have it translated through someone else? Because here's another unfortunate thing about journalism. It's sloppy, inherently sloppy. In fact, I would argue that the only difference between journalism and scholarship is that scholarship is slow and methodical, while journalism is quick and dirty. It is the first draft of history, as the expression goes. And I believe that both journalism and scholarship have really important roles to play in society, but they are fundamentally different, and they both have their pros and cons. Here's another unfortunate thing about journalism is that you often have a person who has no particular subject matter expertise covering a really complex topic. And there are some advantages to that. There's advantage to having a lay person cover something that's really, really complicated. They're coming at it with fresh eyes, and they're coming at it asking the kinds of basic questions that the normals at home are going to be wondering. That's a good thing. But of course, there's a downside to it too, which is that the details are going to get smudged a little bit around the edges. One thing you can do is ask the reporter you're talking to if you could maybe see their draft prior to publication. You'll have to do this delicately because this, what is known as giving a source prior review, is generally regarded as an ethical no-no in the journalism world. It gives a source the opportunity to exert undue influence over your finished product. They're taught not to do this. But here's the thing. You're not some politician. You're not a newsmaker with a big personal stake in influencing how this topic gets talked about. You're an expert source. You're just somebody who's trying to inform the public, the same way that the journalist is. And in my opinion, granting prior review to an expert source is a very different thing and a perfectly fine thing. In fact, when I blew up on YouTube and then started doing food journalism alongside my recipe videos, I realized that I could now make my own ethical rules, and I started granting prior review to every single expert source that I talk to. I still do that to this day. I'm not offering them veto power over my video, but I am offering them every opportunity to convince me if I've gotten something wrong. In fact, I get things wrong all the time, and prior review has saved me from a lot of those errors. I believe in it. If Vox had given me prior review, I don't think I would have torn their thing to shreds. I still think they did a pretty good job overall. I just would have encouraged them to kind of walk back from certain rather kind of absolutist or sweeping language they use, and I might have discouraged them from using certain quotes that they had taken from me. Here are maybe some good ways to ask for prior review. Hey, I'd love to have a look at your draft when you got it together, just to make sure that I didn't do a bad job explaining any of the technical stuff. Blame it on yourself. That always works. Don't worry, I'm not trying to write your article for you.
One thing that's always disappointing, and I tend to, perhaps accidentally, or maybe like in a uneducated manner, I'll write people off that do this, is I think you should always be very, very, very careful when somebody is trying to give you like one reason for that explains some incredibly complicated ordeal. Very, 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 very rarely does anything historically or academically or scientifically or sociologically like tend to be like all because of one thing. Like, wait, hold on. I'm sorry, 1 second. Did I get the dates wrong on this? Yeah.
And feel free to call or text me about it anytime.
Okay. Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Ugh.
But yeah, once you set up the bonsai trees, you can completely automate it pretty much.
Bonsai trees for
for the cookie singularities, they take a lot of time, but they're completely automated.
Oh, good.
What about bonsai kittens?
What are those?
Well, you eat those.
Well, you gotta grow them first.
I thought you fucked those.
No.
What
no.
are you guys talking about?
About the bonsai kittens.
Wait, you don't know what bonsai kittens are?
No.
That's when you put a kitten in a jar, and then you close the jar, and you put a few air holes and a feeding tube in, and then it grows, and then it takes the shape of the jar.
Oh. Okay.
A kitten like a cat?
Yeah,
You can't do that to a cat.
you can. I mean, ethically, that's a different question.
Do people actually do this?
Yes.
Wait, you don't know about bonsai kittens?
No. Why
Holy
would
shit.
I know of
Dude, this is
bonsai
old meme.
kittens?
This is old school meme.
That's terrible.
It's art.
How is that art?
You're taking a biological creature and
Yeah,
shaping
I'm gonna
it.
shove you into a jar and make you take the form of a jar. Call that art.
Lycan says, "Don't threaten me with a good time." Okay, wait, real quick.
Stop it, chat.
What was that like an impression?
I don't know. Okay, tomorrow for our little stream thing, okay? So I have milestones set up for you guys, okay? So that you can donate money to some charity bullshit and do bullshit, okay? But I need 2 more milestones, okay? Your goal is to raise 20 grand, okay? Good luck, losers. Here are the milestones that I have so far, all right? For $2,500, okay? And I'm going to try to deliver all of these in January is the dream, okay? The $2,500 milestone is Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 playthrough in its entirety. I don't know if I'll listen to every single codec conversation, but that's the first one, okay? The $5,000 milestone is blank right now because I haven't thought of anything for that. $7,500 is going to be one of 2 things, whichever you guys prefer. It's either going to be Welcome to the Game 2 or Phasmophobia with friends. I don't know how either of these games work, but I know they're stupid horror games and people request this dumb shit. So one of those 2 games at $10,000, I'll do the full playthrough of fucking Sekiro. My $1,250 is empty right now. At $15,000, I will do for 1 week.
Okay.
For 1 week, I will do a Mr. Mutin lookalike stream. Meaning, if you give me the stream when he had the certain hairdo and the facial hair, I will get my hair cut and jazzed up, and I will shave my facial hair to look like Mr. Mutin in his funky prime. Okay. Let's see. At $17,500, I will let Melina dye my fucking hair and my beard. And then at
Any color?
I don't know. I'll probably be blue or some shit. And then at $20,000, if you manage to make it to $20,000, I will do probably just a few days of a I will be a Neko VTuber. Okay.
Yes.
For a few days. This is what I have for this dumb shit so far.
So what's the order of these things? Like, let's assume
literally what I just said.
No, I mean, like, do you do them in order? Like, you're doing the
Oh,
first
I don't know.
thing
It'll schedule out to whatever. Like,
how do we know that you won't lie to us and not do it? Which you do have a habit of doing, basically scamming.
Okay, never mind. I'm canceling the whole thing. You got us, Dan. Good job.
Dan, fuck off. Like, what about a?
Oh, I'm sorry. Like, and have you not fucking been here in the past when he's promised to do shit, does it for 5 minutes, and then fucks right off? Okay, everyone here is just fucking jerking off at the fucking hope of this shit.
I like to feel that Steven's a man of integrity, and if he's asking for $20,000,
really, Steven?
Wait, actually, hold on, wait, yeah, listen. Remember how fucking like when he set up the Patreon for the fucking D&D shit, and he was like super concerned about how many people liked it and making sure they got what they paid for. I think he genuinely, he's going to follow through on this.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the playthrough of Getting Over It a lot as well.
Did you take money for that, Steven?
Yeah, he did.
No,
Also, you know what else I really liked? I liked when he got to Legend in Hearthstone the second time as well. That was a really good one. Or there was another game he was supposed to play as well. Fuck, what was that one? I think it was a Rust Wipe. That was one of the best Rust Wipes we ever had. The one afterwards. All just good times.
Hey guys, hold on. Remember when Dan voted?
How does that help you here? I'm not trying to solicit money. I'm not trying to solicit money. You are.
Steven, am I steel manning you? Am I in the wrong?
No, you're good. Okay, also...
Listen, I can help you out. If that 5K goal is a Rust Wipe.
What about a max level character in WoW?
Well, what's it going to be? You want money, or are you just full of it?
What? No, nobody wants to see a Rust Wipe, Dan. I'm sorry.
I mean, okay, all right, too bad. I got money right here, ready to go to lose, but okay.
Okay, I also have about $700 to $800 of stuff to give away. We can do 2 to 3 giveaways. What kind of stuff could we give away for that?
Oh, not battery packs. That does not turn out well.
Really, your mom loved her battery pack. I keep her batteries nice and charged, Dan.
Because what you have isn't enough. Is that what you're saying?
No, what I have is just what she needs.
So why she need the battery pack?
Helps give me a little bit of-
mechanical assistance. That's all right. I understand. You can leave it.
Oh, are you one of those guys that's too
No,
threatened?
we don't really need to go on any further as you try to justify your inferior penis and why you need to have mechanical assistance.
I understand why you feel.
We could just leave it there.
You feel a little threatened. It's okay. It's really common. A lot of guys are really scared of using toys or whatever with their significant others because they feel a little intimidated. But it's all good. That's why she has
You
me
guys are
down.
cute.
I can scratch that itch.
20K and I do shibari on you on stream.
We can't. You're in Canada, okay?
What? Huh?
You're not even in the same fucking country.
Yeah, but you can just come to Canada or something.
Okay. That's the
And then
30K. That'll be the
shibari on
30K
stream.
milestone, okay?
No, gotta be added into the 20K one.
We can have multiple things. It's a greedy.
Yeah, you can.
You should have some stretch goals.
Okay, well,
Exactly.
here's the thing. The problem is, like,
20,001.
I've scheduled this at an unfortunate time because I need to raise money for my political stuff. So if I've got donors out there, I can't tap them all out, okay, for fucking kids in hospitals, all right? Listen, we got real work we need to do, okay?
Yeah, and I'm here saying I got money to go for a Rust fight, but you don't want my money. So it sounds to me like I can hold you to task for actually
Nobody
playing Rust
wants me to play Rust
That's
and kill
not-
my
that's
stream
not
on that
true.
game. It's true, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Oh, yes, because fucking Minecraft content is just so much more premium.
I do this for me, okay?
Okay, gotcha.
We could do a cooking stream.
I thought about that, but fuck that. Hi, Twitter lefties. Wait, why? What happened? Oh, because I said fuck the kids or something? I just mean it metaphorically, okay? Not actually, like Jack does.
Oh, there's a thread here from 5 years ago. So do we all remember the birthday stream and the promised goals? Other than shaving his head, what has Destiny done? And has he mentioned a timeline for the ones he hasn't done? Is it safe to say he might never play Dota 2? He tried The
Oh,
Witcher
no.
2,
Dota
though
2.
I'm not sure if he would finish it or not. Did he say he would play The Witcher 3 on release since he didn't? I really hope to see him play 2s with the Chad as well as paint with Bob Ross. What do you think? And then the first comment is, did people actually believe he'd do them?
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
But those were
So-
birthdays, not charities, so way
Okay, so
different.
what
Not even
do you have?
remotely applicable.
What do you have for us to say that you actually will follow through this time? That this time will be different? Do you really mean it?
Well, you're just gonna have to trust me, Dan. How many of these dumbass blood runes do I need? Like 108?
For what? Tier 5?
Yeah.
108.
Jesus.
You already have 8, so.
I already have 8? What?
Place down, right under the altar.
Oh,
Right
true. 8 and 4 is 12.
12.
And 64 is 76.
Nice. How many do you need left?
How many do I need? 108, 76, so 32.
Can I get a clapper in chat for him?
Clap with these.
Well, wait, so what should we do for giveaways?
Do you have things to give away, or are you thinking of?
No,
things to give away?
they're offering me. It's like a $700-800 budget to do 2 to 3 giveaways. What should it be? How much is do the PS5s? Are they like in stock?
I don't think so.
I don't.
They
Yeah,
sell out?
I think they've sold out again and again and again. I'll check right now.
If you're able to
For
get
the
a
low
hold-
tier giveaway, there's like a low cost giveaway. The giveaway hot chalky powder.
No.
That'd be cute. What?
I mean, you could always just be like boring and do like Amazon gift cards or something.
No, I think we're gonna do PS5s. Probably 2 or 3 PS5s.
I got what it is. I know how to make sure you stay on message.
Yeah, what's that?
You're gonna love and hate this. So I was initially going to start with saying something that if you don't, that chat would hold you to task, that we would punish you. But I realized that you would retaliate by banning said chatters and stopping said activity immediately.
Good.
So whatever punishment happens to you has to happen off platform where you have no ability to stop us.
Wow.
So I'm thinking something along the lines of, if you don't do what you're going to say you do, we, the DGG audience from various accounts that cannot be tracked back to us, will message various streamers saying like, hey, did you hear that Destiny was talking shit about you? Things like that. Basically just creating hell in your life if you don't do what you say. Would you
Got
agree
like
to those
armies
terms?
of people that do this shit for free, Dan.
Yeah, but we'll be much more aggressive about it moving forward. It'll be
You're
a
gonna
total
give me
shit
free
show.
content? Okay, sure. I'll accept
Okay.
that.
You're not gonna like where it's going. I mean, that's shit like basically I don't know. We'll come up with some crazy fucking shit. You're gonna be like, dude, if I fucking catch who's doing this, I'm gonna ban you on DGG. I'm gonna ban you on YouTube. I'm gonna ban you on Twitch. You're gonna be gone from my subreddit. You're gone everywhere. That's what you're gonna be saying. But we'll be completely anonymous. You'll never find who we are.
Okay.
All right, good. That works then.
Well, didn't you just give away who you are?
No, there's nothing. You won't know who's doing the specific things.
Like, won't you be doing it because you're organizing it?
Imagine Dan. Listen, if Dan's campaign to get everybody to hate me is as effective as his campaign was for Pepe, I don't think I have anything to worry about, okay?
No, it wouldn't be for everyone to hate you. It would just be to fuck with your shit, basically.
Yeah, like you fucked with the Team U shit?
Well, I mean, I had a chance of working, but you know, I had some fucking bleeding heart liberal who said he was going to go and then didn't do it at the last minute. So I'm trying to think of a good example here. Like we could really boost up Mike from PA's ratings, make him have more viewers than you, like make some deep fakes of you crying about it, things like that. Like I'm sure there's a few things we can come up with.
Wow. Savage.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I just can't believe you doxed Mike's.
Wait, Peach, do you guys have a blood altar? You must.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes. Sorry. Just curious. Where is it?
Why? What did you do?
I need more blocks. And fuck me.
You need what?
I need more blocks. Oh my god.
Mixaldia,
Merry Christmas.
you're a fucking genius.
What?
You're a fucking genius. We'll just fuck with your shit when you try to like say like, oh, I have this Joe Rogan thing coming up. There's gonna be 100 accounts being like, do you really want to talk with a fucking child molester? You wouldn't want that, would you?
Wait, where's your guys' blood altar?
Silence. That means no.
True.
Oh, I think it's at my old house.
She will. Never mind.
What?
Steven, I want your jetpack. Steven.
What?
It's right here. Look, this little guy. Boop, baby.
Oh my god, it would have been so much quicker to have this.
But can you make me a jetpack one day?
Can I make you a
Sometime
jetpack?
soon?
Alright, hold on.
Hell yeah, thank you.
Wait, PVC's on the run, hold on.
So zoomy.
Hold on. He's on a run right now.
Breathe in. You're good. F3B, come on.
He needs to kill the Ender Dragon in like the next 8 minutes, so this is like a...
Do you think he'll make it or do you think he'll throw?
I think he's gonna make this one. Wait, Dan, do you want to bet on it?
I don't know enough about this game to bet.
I'm missing a bet.
What's the record on this shit?
Never mind, he's not gonna do it.
I'm missing a bet.
How's he missing a bet?
Wait a minute. I'm missing a bet.
How's he missing a bet? Wait, can he possibly win?
I'll bet on QXE.
Okay, 20 bucks.
Yep. Wait, I'm betting he wins.
I'm betting he loses.
Oh, that's bad.
Uh-oh. Here we go, Lycan.
No,
Good luck.
I can't. It's okay. Why? Why is it okay?
Wait, do you miss the perch? Oh, no. It's over for you, Lycan.
No, he's still got another...
It's okay. We have time.
Wait, what's he doing? Does he need to do this? Wait, why is he doing this? He's going to pearl in? Oh no. Can he do it? Oh! Oh my god.
What's the strategy behind this?
He's gonna try to like... I think he's trying to get the dragon to land faster or something, I don't know. Oh man. But he's gonna ender pearl in and he's gonna miss and he's gonna get thrown off the map.
Please, please go. Just go. Come on. Come on, you fucker! Please!
What is Foursome's time?
Go down! Please, please, I beg. Go down!
2851.
Oh my god, go down! Oh my god.
All right, Lycan, here it is. Wait, he's. Oh my god, I think he's gonna do it, Lycan. Oh, Lycan, he did it!
Oh shit, did it? I'm delayed.
Oh, I fucked you. Sorry, I spoiled.
Yes! Holy shit! 28-10! That's it!
The juicer.
That's it! I beat them all! I beat them all!
I did it! Holy shit! Go fucking him! That's fucking
That
sick.
was perfect. The execution was perfect.
I
That was
saved that
golden
20
mode.
for Georgia. You can buy me a drink.
$20
awesome.
mixed drink. Holy shit.
Good for him. That's fucking cool.
Is he gonna die? His heart rate is like constantly above like 160, dude.
Does he wear a monitor?
Yeah, there's a little heart rate monitor. I think. Right now.
What a goober.
It's like I've never seen his heart rate below like 130.
His
even,
resting
when
is
he's
like
just
fucking
sitting
90 or something.
Yeah, like...
That's pretty crazy.
Isn't that considered hypercardia?
Yeah, I don't know how he's not like dead. Like.
Okay. What Oh,
He's a squirrel. It's the juice.
What?
Sorry, I haven't practiced my XQC impression.
Oh god, Peach. Okay, Peach, listen.
What?
Do you know how to craft using these terminals?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, Peach.
Steven, all I want for Christmas is for you to build me a rocket.
Okay, I've had lots of rockets. Is that what you want?
No, no, no. I want a really nice rocket. Like a super nice rocket. So that I can fly around and help you summon Sevidus.
Oh, you mean a jetpack.
Sorry, a jetpack, yes.
Okay. What about, I have all the pieces. I just need you to build it.
No. What if you built it for me?
Peach. Okay, I'm gonna give you, you know
Steven.
what? I'm gonna give you something super duper special, okay?
Steven.
Wear that guy, okay?
What is this? What does it do?
Put it on.
Oh wait.
Does she need the thing?
Yeah.
So it's just gonna let her float?
They're sparkly, but
Yeah,
I don't know what's
it's
happening.
It's an elytra, basically.
Never mind.
Steven, I'm not settling for an elytra.
Okay.
I'm asking Minecraft Santa for a jetpack.
So what are the other options that you're thinking for 5K then? You said you didn't have them?
Not sure. Wait. Why is it that sometimes I get reinforced slates instead of blank slates? Is it just like RNG?
No, that's one level above blank slate. So if you leave it in there, it'll keep going until there's no more blood left.
Okay, so I can see stuff in the computer, but I can't touch it.
What do you mean you can't touch it?
Like, I can't take it out. I want to take your buckets so that I can start making the cookies.
Wait, why can't you
again.
take it out? I must have a security setting. Hold on.
All right, I'm going to bed. Good night, guys. Good luck. Steve, if you think of something cooking related, you can throw it in. Otherwise, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Lycan.
How do I... Wait, where are you at, Peach?
I'm coming inside. Okay, hi.
So when you right click and then you left click like a stack out of my terminal, it won't let you take it out?
Nope, I can't take anything out.
What happens if we right-click the security terminal over here? Does this do anything?
Doesn't open for me.
Why?
I wish I knew, buddy.
Someone says you
Biometric.
need a biometric card. Yeah.
How and why am I able to access it? I don't have a biometric card.
Because you built it, maybe? I don't know.
Unless this allows me to hold on. You need to make a biometric card and right-click Peach with it. Biometric. Where are you? Come over here.
Hi.
Deposit withdraw. Okay, where are you at?
Right here.
Try. What happens if you like hold this card? Can you right-click that? Will it code to yourself if you do that?
It says biometric card near Destiny. Nope.
Okay, here. Take this card.
Yep.
And then right-click my security terminal and edit it, and then click all the things and see if that works.
It won't let me in.
Okay, give me the card. Oh, wait. Crouch and like right-click so this codes to yourself or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I just coded to myself.
Okay. Where is it? Oh.
I just threw it.
Okay, can you try right-clicking and withdrawing stuff?
Yep, I can get it now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, here's what you need to do. You need to go drain all of the Scrub King stuff and bring it over here.
That's impossible. We have so much stuff.
Okay.
Scrub, are you watching stream? Come. Help me. Ooh.
How much stuff? I've got so many drives. Hold on. Oh wait, we
Yeah,
can just
there's a
jack
lot
his
of
drives.
stuff.
Holy shit.
Can we?
I don't know. Hold on. Oh,
You
yeah.
guys just take the hard drives.
How do we do that? Can I even access the hard drives? I can't open these drawers.
You should be able to.
Are the hard drives stored in the ME drives?
Yep. Don't worry about it
Yeah,
for now. We
then
don't.
open
Don't
them.
worry. We don't need it. I don't think. Fuck it. Just go summon Sevidus. Thank you. Oh no, your job is to just build a backpack. Oh, but he might have stuff that you. Oh, well, check his systems for materials you need. Okay.
Yeah, it would be easier though if we could just bring everything over. Scrub, what if you logged on and...
If we no, we can. If we want to, we can do it. We don't need to make him come on and do it. Wait, what? How did this? Why is my blood running out? Is this glitching? The fuck is happening? Is it because they're sharing?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, they share.
Oh, so I'm trying to shortcut like this, and it's not letting me do it. That's what's happening. Okay, we're listening to this song for the next hour, okay? Enjoy it. Because it's awesome. Wait, is it still not working? Is it because it's all one structure? Listen to Wandy's new song. Why would you link me a song in the middle of this? Okay, sure. Well, listen to her song in the middle of this one. Thank you.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, your troubles will be out of sight. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. With the Yuletide gay. From now on, my troubles will be miles away. Oh, here we are, as in olden days, happy golden days of yore. Faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more. Through the years we all will be together. If the fates allow, hang a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas now.
Wow, there you go. Okay. Oh, we can invite Alicia too. Good call, guys. Dude, imagine if I hosted a fucking sick ass event like this and I got like fucking 30 streamers to all get the coronavirus. No spreaderino. What about Irrelevant? I invited him as well. I don't think I got a response back from him yet. Oh, and I think I have the 2 people that I'm doing for the next Destiny moderation episode is going to be Trihex and Irrelevant, I think.
What is this event?
What about?
What are you inviting people to?
I'm gonna, for my next canvassing event, I'm inviting a lot of like smaller streamers. I shouldn't say that, but a bunch of other streamer people to like show up. I want to get 100 canvassers for the next event because I think we can do more than. So far we've knocked over 7,000 doors between the last 2 weekends. I think in the next weekend alone, I can knock over 10,000. My goal is to have 20,000 doors knocked by the end of this. That would be my goal.
So is Moo going?
I think he is. He said he was.
When is this?
January 2nd to January 3rd. Has anyone said yes? I'm really important has said yes. Book Smarts has said yes. I think Bo has said yes. Lycan has said yes. Is the point of this post that the girl looks similar to Melina? Wait, fuck. Is this like not safe for work? Hold on. Huh. Wait, is this like a... Is this like the Andy... Fuck, what's the actor's name? Andy Sonberg or something? Adam something? Andy Samberg, that guy.
Is there any management positions available for canvassing?
Not yet. Okay, this is 110, so it should be good.
For now.
What do you mean? Am I gonna need more?
For a different item, yeah. Not for a tier 6, but you need like thousands of them later on.
Other than cookie singularities, what should I be working on?
Okay, right now I'm trying to build the creative energy cube, okay?
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to summon sodas, so... Cappuccino, what's besides the cookie singularity?
I mean, just like look through the singularities that you need and pick ones that aren't like or singularities, and you can probably like look to working towards that.
This might be the last music Ashiwa Daisuke releases. Wait, why? Why would you say that? Have you watched Arrival? Yeah, wait, why are 2 people asking that in Twitch chat at the same time? Yes? Wait, why are 3 people? Why are so many people asking? Is this a meme in Twitch chat? Stop. Okay, tier 5, Blood Altar. This is cancerous shit. Oh my god. Do I really need these dumbass different colored blocks?
No, the blocks are just placeholder blocks. There's just different colors to show how many you need without having to like...
gotten your hot chocolate?
Have I gotten what?
You're hot chocolate. The last time you did chocolate, I told
Oh.
you to get hot chocolate.
I sure did.
No, you didn't. You're lying.
I have a hot chocolate right here, right next to me.
Oh yeah, prove it. Show it to the camera. Oh my gosh! I'm so happy.
Good job.
You gnome fuck!
Hey Destiny. At Destiny, if I use the song Married Life from the movie up in a YouTube video and streamers react to it, will they get a strike?
Maybe, dude.
Do you think he is talking in bad faith? $25K stretch goal. Destiny calls Hassan to tell him he was right about everything.
Shit.
Destiny, you should make one of the rewards that you will do Shibari on stream. For $20,000 Hassan should punch Destiny in the face. Be in ebook. Make a Donogole Among Us lobby with train wrecks. Jimmy Dore urged his viewers today to target Aoki and said she needs to be primaried because she won't force the M4A vote by withholding support for Pelosi for speaker. Why would progressives turn on their biggest and most vocal ally like that?
I don't know, man.
Did you hear that Pat Robertson has turned on Trump?
Wow, that's crazy. I've not heard that. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16, $17. Is this supposed to be a 17 by... Oh no, 19. So I need 2 more.
Halo 2 and 3 completion with Moot as one of the charity goals.
Good one.
Wowee. Have you invited Wendy to Atlanta?
Nope.
Wendy's nuts slap your face.
Good one.
Is it too late to make suggestions for the charity goals?
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, go for it. But it might be. But go for it.
I think you should bring back the DSP goatee just for a bit.
The DSP. Oh, goatee. Oh, maybe. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Jesus. 1, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Compositionally, this guy's gotten a lot better at writing too, which is cool to see the improvements.
We should have illegal immigrants hunt down sex offenders for a chance to win citizenship. We can call it Alien versus Predators.
You're stupid as fuck.
Hello Destiny. 2 weeks ago I donated asking if you would play games with Sikuno and you said it was on your agenda.
No, I
am
didn't.
very excited for my favorite streamer and my second favorite streamer to play games soon, Poggers.
Okay.
Why are boomers so obsessed with term limits? That Georgia lady and my elderly liberal neighbor both use the same NPC term limit dialogue tree. YouTube chat is and always will be superior. DGG sucks.
I don't know, because a lot of people are old? I don't know. Oh, because they're obsessed with a career politician talking point.
Just curious, what do you think of Aphex Twin's music?
I don't really listen to it much, so I don't have many thoughts on it. But I love you. Very much. See the pothole over that came out yesterday? Yep. We might watch on a stream eventually, maybe. What the fuck? Where did he jump up from?
Oh, so it looks like there are creepers at you.
I'm just building this structure, so fuck you.
Actually, there were no light sources on the structure beforehand either.
Someone else said you only need to fill in the beacon areas enough for the beacons to work, not necessarily the diamonds and gold pattern. I don't care, it's fine. Has he ever used guitar like this before? No, I feel like he must have. I feel like it's a lot of World's End Girlfriend influence. I hear like hardcore. Wait. Oh no. Oh, it's smoothie cakes. Does this sound very new, Javies? No, I don't think so. Okay. One, two, three. How can I tell if I've built my blood rune altar correctly? Is there a way to tell?
I think if you get a divination stone, or divination something, I think, if you hold it and hover over the blood altar, it'll tell you what tier it is.
Gotcha. Divination sigil, right click on the altar. Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, sigil.
Top layer of dark blocks is up 1 block too high. Hold on. If you're trying to correct me and you're wrong, I'm perma-banning you. The top layer of dark blocks is up 1 too high. What do you mean? Oh, this is not important to the structure, but I know what you mean. Okay, you're lucky. You slide on this one. Should be fine. What do I get blood shards at?
You need to kill mobs with a bound sword. What's it called?
Kill mobs with a what?
A bound blade.
Ugh. Okay.
Jasly clipped it.
You what?
Jasly, he's just clicking links all the time.
Oh.
Look how mad he is.
Christ. Christ! I have to make like 30 things to build this stupid thing?
Isn't that kind of this whole mod pack?
Always, of course, true.
Just do it.
Oh god, am I gonna need a tier 4 altar before I can get this tier 5 altar to get some things?
I think so, but it doesn't matter. You don't need to like.
Does the altars like work on top of each other because of how they're structured or whatever?
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, that's a ruin. Oh.
Luther King Jr. quote, "The time is always right to do what is right." Okay? 300,000 people, now 315,000 people are dead in a pandemic. At least 15 million have lost their health insurance during this pandemic, and the economy is getting obliterated. Medical bankruptcies is one of the top causes of bankruptcy. The rest of the developed world has one form of a universal healthcare system or another. We don't. So, if not now, when? If not now, when?
Right.
You know, this, and draw some historical parallels here, right? Like, yeah, it's easy. If you live in Mississippi in 1960, it's really easy to be like, you know, I really am in favor of desegregation, and somebody could laugh at you day and night and
Right.
say, how ridiculous are you? How long have we had segregation for? And you want to...
I hope I never get to a point where like me and another person that are so both lost in each other's bullshit are just like sitting here like mindlessly nodding to one another. I do. I stand by what I said. I think Kalinsky is a dumber version of Tim Pool. How do you get demonic will again?
I did that shit so long ago.
Sentient sword.
Oh,
It will charge a Teteric gem up with will. Oh no, I need to build those snares. Run out of ash. Eva is in a debate. I think she's going to appreciate Destiny more the more she gets into the culture. Who is Eva?
It tells me what it tells me is that this problem is not as widespread as people make it out.
Oh, Lumi.
People like
No. That's illogical, right? So it could not have been charged for numerous reasons. Partly because people having the key evidence about whether this is justified or not is the police themselves. Part of it is because the standard for proving a crime is proof beyond a reasonable doubt. So it's extremely hard to charge someone. That doesn't necessarily mean that all these police killings are justified.
Okay, number one, this is like trying to watch two monkeys fuck a football. Nick needs to go, and I definitely need to go. And Pisco, I'm not saying you're trying to fuck a football, but like we need to contextualize a lot of what you guys are saying. So I'm sorry.
I have to say, like,
what are they arguing
Doobie,
about?
Are you aware of what the NYPD spends settling suits every year?
It's $250 million or whatever. Everybody loves to bring up.
$1 billion.
Wait, what?
Okay, now obviously not all those suits are going to be related necessarily.
I thought it was
to police
$250
brutality,
million.
But the fact that one police department in one city spends $1 billion on settling suits per year, does that not?
$1 billion per year?
maybe
Wait,
that's-
what? No. I thought it was 250. This is saying 70.
Pisco, you're the
The
lawyer.
number
Tell us
I heard
one
was
of the reasons
250.
suits might be settled.
Oh, here it is. 230 million last year.
Before I die.
Okay. I'll answer the question, Doobie, when it's my turn.
Okay, let me talk specifically to fucking NYPD. So in the fucking Northeast, stop and frisk definitely violates the fucking spirit of the Fourth Amendment, if not the letter of the Fourth Amendment. So fuck that noise. There definitely is a fucking brutality and over-policing problem. NYPD specifically, whenever a police officer is arrested for DUI, they list the police headquarters as the location of the fucking arrest. So they're arresting their own fucking cops. They're forging fucking information. And when reporters like call in about it, they say, hey, go fuck yourself. It's in the police report. So to pretend that, especially in the Northeast,
That sounds
there isn't
not
this
true,
fucking
but
brotherhood
I
of
don't
fucking
know.
blue shit is complete bullshit. They definitely cover for each other's asses. The question is whether or not it's small or whether
I'm
or
sure
not
they
it's
do to
big.
some extent.
And then let's talk about some other things that were fucking brought up, okay?
I'm gonna use the rest of my
fucking, all right, so the fact that I'm going to bring up a few memes and then I'm going to go to Doobie specifically. So the fact that Pisco wants to end qualified immunity so cops can be sued definitely makes sense. I think, hold on. No, I'm going to straw man you. You're going to let me straw man you, okay?
I didn't say that. I just brought up the issue.
We need to check his financials again because I'm pretty sure he just wants to make money from tort suits, fucking suing cops individually. And we need to check his financials again. Prime, I am fucking disgusted that you fucking got this guy here. Secondly, I need to talk to Sock Dunn Left eventually about police statistics because he actually reinforced a perspective that I believe in. So let's talk about this very specifically when it comes to use of force, okay? We have a shitload of guns inside the United States. American law enforcement kill about 1,000 people a year, and 98% of those are justified, quote unquote, because the people have weapons. They have screwdrivers, they have knives, they have all that kind of bullshit. But there's about probably between 5 and 20 people who are completely unarmed who could be not killed either through de-escalation or through cops working up the nutsack in order to fucking tackle people, in order to arrest people, in order to de-escalate, all that kind of shit. The points about moving, so like a lot of people talk about defunding the police. The talk about moving some of these responsibilities away from mental health and towards social workers is a really good conversation. I would get calls to suicidal people. I would get calls to homicidal people, and every suicidal person is presumed to be homicidal. So basically, I'm going with a gun in a uniform to talk to somebody who's schizophrenic, and I'm the point person. And some of these people have had horrific interactions with law enforcement before. And on top of that, being Baker acted is basically like being taken to jail, except for just crazy people are around you instead of normal fucking people. Baker acting is fucking horrific. So basically, I'm going with a gun. I'm going to people who are not in their fucking right state of mind. They might have already had a bad experience. I'm on point, and if I don't de-escalate, I can very quickly create a situation in which I fucking kill someone. And it could be justified because they were reaching for my gun or reaching for my taser or any kind of shit like that. So there are real problems, and to pretend that they're just like a statistical abnormality or we don't have to worry about them, it's bullshit, and this is from an interior perspective.
Anna, did you want to add something you want to add to that?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I just was gonna say being Baker acted is for their own protection. Just saying.
Being what is
yeah,
for
it
whose
can be a
protection?
horrific experience.
Well, I think the reason it's a horrific experience is because we've cut all of the public funding that we used to give to like mental institutions, and that's contributed a lot to like the homeless problem here in California. And,
I'm not saying, and I'm sorry, I'm not trying to say that Baker acts aren't necessary. I'm just saying, is a 6'4", 210-pound gorilla in a blue suit like me showing up to wrestle you into handcuffs and then drag you to a psych ward, is that the best way to do it? And my answer would be no.
Okay. Yeah, just wanted to clarify that.
I'm curious why Doobie brought up that statistic about which wrongful shootings are being charged, as though that were definitive proof of anything. I want to.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm so fucking triggered. I have to go again. I'll try to make it brief.
Oh my god.
Fucking police complaints. There's oftentimes only two people involved: the law enforcement officer and the person who's submitting the complaint. If there's no physical evidence of the interaction, if there's no body cam evidence, there's no way to sustain the complaint. And on top of that, the police departments are in charge of the complaint. So why would they even submit sustained complaints to the state attorney unless they were particularly egregious? So that's like, police departments control the flow of information that goes to the state attorney's office. And it's only when somebody fucks up so hard that even cops are disgusted that we will fucking deep fry that person. So to pretend that the complaint system works, it doesn't. It's not transparent, it's completely opaque, and it's designed to defend cops. I love cops and I want to defend them, but even that's fucked up.
It also implies that like killing is coextensive with brutality. Which does anyone here think that when we're saying we're talking about police brutality, we're merely talking about unjustified shootings by police officers?
I know cops who, when somebody's being an asshole, they slam on the fucking brakes. That way, their fucking handcuffed fucking face slams into the metal grill. I've known fucking cops who call the goon squad on somebody who's being an asshole and talking shit to them.
What are you supposed to say to that?
The goon squad is, it's a half dozen corrections officers who are big burly motherfuckers, and they will rip you out of the fucking car, slam you up against the wall, and basically beat the fuck out of you on the way to jail. Because if I'm calling the goon squad, there's two things that are going on. Either one, you're an asshole and I want to punish you, or two, you're actually like a legitimate threat. So basically, you're leaving at the discretion of law enforcement officers and correction officers who they want to kick the shit out of. And to pretend that this doesn't happen is fucking nuts. Like, it doesn't happen as much as people think. It's not completely systemic. And to be honest, a lot of people who have gotten the shit kicked out of them by the goon squad deserved it. That's my fucking hot take. But cops and correction officers should not be making the decision on who deserves a fucking ass beating, and we should be better than that.
I mean, just look at Rikers Island for corrections officers, right? Rikers Island for years has had a consent decree now because of rampant abuse in Rikers Island. If we're going to include corrections officers into the universe of what we're talking about,
there was a kid who didn't see a court for fucking 3 years and he committed suicide
and shot himself. Yeah.
Okay, can I respond, please? Please,
Sure.
To a few things. So first off, the person that said that
why is he playing music in the background
here? To like police claims of police brutality, or is that's total BS. That never happened.
That's really not what I said, though.
Wait, that is what you said.
I said they were settling lawsuits for $1 billion a year.
Yeah, that's not okay.
I clarified by saying that not all of those are necessarily.
Okay,
no, I clarified
you just clarified. I want to clarify. I want to make sure everyone's clear. NYC did not pay out $1 billion in lawsuits or settlements over police brutality.
He didn't say
that.
That's not what I said. So
No,
it's okay.
Never said that.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Right?
Well, you heard wrong.
You're wrong.
He says they pay out $1 billion a year. I'm pretty sure he said that exactly.
I think that I appreciate your personal anecdotes about how you were a bad cop and you let these guys call. You let these guys. You let these guys. No, listen. You let these guys call the goon squad on people.
Let them go. Wait, whoa, shut up.
Okay. You let these guys, you let your buddies call the goon squad on people because you felt like they thought that they deserved to get their ass kicked. And I'm sure you didn't report this to your supervisors because otherwise the goon squad shit wouldn't be happening. Right? If you're aware of it, you let it happen. You care so much.
You didn't even listen to the fucking story, dude. Half the time the goon squad is warranted. You didn't even listen to the fucking story.
Should I join?
You're just memeing.
No, I'm not memeing. This is exactly what you say. You say, "Oh, I know of cops who would call the goon squad. I know of cops who would slam people's faces against the fucking car."
Do you think a goon squad is sometimes necessary?
If you're aware of this,
do you think a goon squad is sometimes necessary?
Listen. If you're aware of this, do something about it. Right. So if you want to say, hey,
that's not an argument. His personal involvement.
I'm not done speaking.
Doobie, that's irrelevant.
No, please. If you're gonna,
you just
if you're gonna present,
exist.
Oh my God! If you're gonna present your personal anecdotes as evidence, it's why police brutality is an issue. And then your personal anecdotes is, hey, police brutality exists because I brutalize people, my friends brutalize people, and I let it happen. Well, shit, that sounds like an issue. That sounds like an issue.
Fucking anecdotes. You can stick them right up your fucking ass because you're not even listening to what the fuck I'm saying.
Because you personally felt like this person deserved to have their ass kicked. You let it happen.
Did it, you stupid fuck?
But you let it happen. You just said they fucking deserved it, right? And because you felt like they deserved it, you were the police officer, felt like this person deserved to get their ass kicked. You let it happen. That's fucking disgusting.
Doobie, can I ask you a question?
Wow, that was like okay, I'll let somebody else talk, but that was some of the worst fucking straw manning I have ever had in a fucking debate. You are full of shit. Fuck you, Doobie.
Go ahead, now you finally had the Prime Kai experience. Anyway, Drew, I think you wanted to say something previously. Did you?
So full of shit.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, well, if you don't want to hear about anecdotes, you could look at the data, and data out of Harvard suggests that even when you control for relevant factors, there's still a disparity in use of force for African American and Hispanic people. There's like a 50% increase in the likelihood of use of force. And like this is objective data that controls for crime rates and specific behaviors in police interactions.
Drew, you're one step ahead of him because he doesn't even think police brutality is a problem at all. We're not even at the racial disparity.
If that's the point he wants to make, I'm cutting him off before he makes it. Okay, I'm just going to be clear. All right, there is data on this.
Can you tell me why you believe there's an issue?
What data would convince you?
Give me some data.
I'm asking what data would convince you.
Find me rates of, let's say, reported cases of police brutality that were investigated and found to be justified. Right, justified in terms of that these cases were legitimate cases of police brutality, and the officer was.
How would you other than settlements?
Reporting issue. We just told you that there's a reporting issue where the cops are responsible for the information that makes it to the state attorney's office.
How many cases do you think go to trial? Any case.
Wait, so not counterpoint. You're saying that because people like you didn't report bad actors.
If you keep saying people like me,
this is not relevant, right? So
because people like you didn't report bad actors when they were beating the shit out of people because you personally felt like this person deserved to have the shit kicked out of them. There's a reporting issue. Well, it sounds like there's a counterpoints issue. It sounds like there are bad cops who fuck up the
system. Irrelevant character assassination. So that has nothing. The data point you're looking for, Doobie, doesn't exist because if there's a valid claim, right? The police feel there's a valid claim, they're going to settle. So the kind of data that you're asking for is reflected either in the few cases which you're going to say are anecdotes that actually go to trial, or the obvious cases that are settled out of court. And I don't right now have on me the amount of settled claims, but then you're just going to say, well, those ones that are settled, most of those are frivolous. So nothing we can't present any evidence to you that would be convincing because you're just going to either say the settled cases are frivolous or the real cases that go to trial are just never. There are just like a couple of them. So I don't understand what evidence we could present to you that would convince you.
Okay. Well, present fucking something, right? Anecdotes aren't good enough.
Hold the fuck up. All right, I need an opportunity to respond. Destiny's in here. He's going to fucking dunk on somebody.
So present me with a study or something that shows, hey, there's actually an issue with police brutality. Show me that study. I'll totally buy it.
You were pointing to settlement rates in New York City.
Don't just say it doesn't exist. That's not good enough.
Multiple things. So counterpoints, I'm going to let you go, right? After that, we'll let Destiny/Steven is here. I want to
Destiny. Before Destiny fucking kicks me or somebody else in this panel right in the fucking nutsack, I want to fucking clarify something, okay? the thing that we're talking about, one, it's not me. Two, every single corrections fucking place has a goon squad because sometimes things are necessary. There's a guy who's high on acid. There's a guy who's high on methamphetamine, who's fighting out of his cuffs, who's beating the fuck out of himself and other fucking people. This is a real fucking thing that fucking happened. It's a real thing that happened to me. Not only that, there's fucking basically like, oh my fucking God. So sometimes there's a fucking dude who hawks a loogie in your fucking ear. There's a guy who's telling you that he's going to kill you and kill your entire family. There's a guy who's fucking talking about how he's going to get out of fucking jail and he's going to slaughter your fucking wife and kids. So me personally, I just go, hey, fuck you, buddy. You can come and find me. But there's other people who take that shit personal because this is humanity. No, you can go fuck yourself, Doobie. You can fuck yourself with a fucking broom.
Please.
Okay,
I've been waiting to ask a question.
What? Yep, we'll wait a little longer. All right, quickly respond, and then we're going to let our new person.
You know what? I've changed my mind. Counterpoints just convinced me that because people like him exist in policing, there is a police brutality problem.
Yourself,
because you believe that you get to decide who deserves to get their ass kicked by the goon squad. Because you believe that this person, you let it happen. You just said you knew it was happening, and you let it happen because these people deserved it. That's what you said.
Spit on my ear.
This is the fucking good cop that we're supposed to look at. Yeah, I agree. There is a problem with police brutality. 100%.
Good. I'm happy I convinced you, you straw-manning piece of shit.
Great. This is going amazing. Well, once again, another Prime classic. All right, so Destiny.
Fuck you.
Okay, so right now it seems like the argument is revolving around a lot of whether or not police brutality exists or to what level or degree it exists in. And it seems like one of the problems we're having is that we're disagreeing on whether or not there's good ways to report this. Because obviously if we see a bunch of cases are settled, one side doesn't want to believe that all of it was the police doing something wrong, and another side wants to believe that, So can't we all just agree that, like, there should probably be more independent, like, third-party, like, evaluation of these types of claims and then move on from this? Because I don't see how you guys are going to budge at this point.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
And I don't think anybody on either side of this, like, if you're on the side where you think that there's a lot of police brutality, then you should want third panels, like, or third-party panels, like, going over this. And if you're on the side that thinks that there's not, then you should want the exact same, because then it would exonerate said cops. So it feels like that's, like, the prescription, and then you just move on. Otherwise, you're just, like, arguing over improvable or unverifiable information.
Can I bring up a point that was brought up by our mutual buddy Vosh that I think actually solves the fucking problem? And he doesn't even like his own point, so I have to bring it up. So in the military, there's something called the Uniform Code of Military Justice. It's basically a judicial system that's specifically designed around the military. There's military charges. There's things that specifically apply in war. Sometimes it's more strict and sometimes it's more lenient because military service is separate from civilian service. So if you had a uniform code of law enforcement justice that, for instance, had their separate jails, separate prosecution, you could do it at the, I think we talked about this with Pisco, and Pisco was talking about, basically like parochialism. You can't do this at the federal level. Everybody has to be responsible for their own shit. But even if every single state had a universal code of law enforcement justice under their respective state DOJ or whatever, and they basically investigated serious breaches of fucking law enforcement conduct. They actually punished cops with appropriate crimes. They stuck them in jails that were appropriate, where they wouldn't get fucking murdered or treated as child molesters by fellow inmates. This would go a long way to keeping a lot of parties honest.
I feel like the big problem you have there, though, is we don't really want police officers to be seen as, like, independent from civilians, right? Like, military enforcing law on civilians is a really kind of weird thing. When I say weird, it's that, like, you don't want to feel like there's a separate enforcement body that's detached from your civilian population. And I think that furthering the increase, like increasing that divide between what does it mean to be a police officer and what does it mean to be a civilian, would probably leave a lot of people feeling like pretty wrong. Like, it seems like this is a step in the wrong direction of, like, getting police, like, more community oriented and, like, coming from communities, is to further separate them, like, a different system of justice, a different set of jails, a different set of rules for them to live by. It feels like it would further that alienation.
Can I bring up 2 points that I think respond to your counterpoint? One of them real and one of them hypothetical.
Don't ask me. It's not my show. Go for it.
All right. Prime, can I bring up 2 points? So
bring up those 2 points, then we have to go to Nick. He's been waiting very patiently. All right. So bring up go to Nick.
Sorry, Nick. I love you. So so basically, like, let me give you the real one. So the real one was, I knew a law enforcement officer who basically they made up statistics. They literally called out traffic stops that they were never on. And the way that I found out about this was I went to the intersections in order to back them up, because every traffic stop is a potentially dangerous situation, and they weren't there. And they called on the radio as if they were still there. The reason why I never reported this to anyone, the reason why I never reported it to a higher up or something like that, is because if I report that person, not only is their certificate on the line, so literally their career, not only is there could there potentially be criminal charges for misusing databases, because she's literally misusing databases, so her security clearance could basically be revoked, but also there's potentially serious jail time. So something as minor as lying in a small way because you're fucking lazy could literally destroy this person's life, which is why I didn't do it. So basically, I'm not there has to be a way where you can punish a cop for doing something that is potentially minor, because that shit does trickle down. That person's fucking testimony is suspect to me. I don't trust that fucking person to fucking back me, because if they lie about small shit, are they lying about big shit? And that worries the fuck out
So to
of me.
be clear, you allowed a corrupt police officer to remain on the
get
force
fucked.
because you were concerned about the consequences.
Fuck you.
It's fucking disgusting.
Chill out. Come on. I don't know what's going on. Chill out.
Are you okay? See, here's why I'll be very chill while I'm telling Doobie to pound sand. He literally keeps accusing me of basically being a corrupt piece of shit when I'm literally the nicest fucking
What
guy
did you just say?
Law enforcement.
He's describing to you.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Second point. Hypothetically.
Then we go to Nick. Go ahead.
Okay. Hypothetically, and then I'll shut the fuck up. So hypothetically, let's say that I saw a cop who was committing larceny, literally stealing a candy bar because they knew that the shop owner wouldn't say shit, and that basically they intimidated other fucking people. I want the ability as a law enforcement officer to report that to a third party entity. Because if I report that to my chain of command, and here you go, Doobie, this is why you can go fuck yourself with a broom. So if I report on her, it's going to get reported to my chain of command. My chain of command is going to shit on me for making noise instead of shitting on her for breaking the law or lying about shit. Number 3, if I get into some serious shit because I'm not some internet meme lord fucking dipshit, if I get into some shit where I'm actually in a fucking fight and I'm fighting for my fucking life, I am reliant on everybody in my shift to come save me. All she has to do is take her fucking pedal off of the accelerator in her car and let me either get hurt or killed. So Doobie, you can go fuck yourself with a broom, and I'm done.
Okay.
All right.
So
Nick,
again,
Nick,
go ahead, Nick.
Nick, go ahead.
That was a beautiful fucking rant. Counterpoints. I love you.
Thank you.
I want to roll things back a little bit to something Doobie said, which just made my brain bleed a little bit, and I've been waiting this whole time. He said some shit about the data being, we should base the data on reports of brutality that actually go on and get actioned on. It's like, dude, would you ask somebody, as a really extreme example, would you ask somebody in the Nazi high command to tell you what they've been doing and expect the truth? When a body is in charge of what actually goes through when it comes to complaints against them, the idea of using their word as your truth is so fucking stupid to me. I can't believe you would actually think that we should base this on what complaints actually get actioned upon, when we have definitive proof that a lot of these complaints get fucking killed in the water because the police are the ones in control of the complaints against themselves.
Or they settle, and that's precisely what just Destiny said, which is nothing we could provide to Doobie would convince him, because he's convinced that any settlement has to be a frivolous suit, when potentially the argument from intuition is the other way around, that the stronger cases are the ones that are settled. And so they never have this full dissection of all the facts and what happened, such that it would satisfy Doobie that they were genuine cases of brutality.
That's total bullshit. What I'm saying is that it's absolutely, I think, brain dead to assume that a problem exists if we have no data to suggest it exists, right? So I agree with what
nothing will convince you it exists.
That's not true.
What will convince you?
So wait,
provide me something.
So something just really quick in terms of how state budgets work here, right? When the state has a budget, they have to actually get all of the money that they spend on that budget in tax dollars. States can't run infinite deficits like the federal government does. Their budget is a lot different. So if we believe that to be the case, hopefully no one here disagrees with that. If we understand that to be the case, if a if a police department is paying out like hundreds of millions of dollars, I think the NYPD on average pays out $250 million a year. It's like around $250 million last year they pay out in suits. If they're paying out that much in suits, it's hard to believe that they're just doing that because they don't want to deal with the lawsuit, right? Like you're setting precedents there whenever you settle. It's a lot of money. That's like a decent chunk of change, even for New York City's budget. There's probably some like malfeasance going on there. I think it's safe to say it might not be at the level of like cops are running around indiscriminately beating the shit out of everybody. There's probably something bad going on there.
And keep in mind, I'm not saying. Keep in mind one other aspect, that this is also a universe of people who had lawyers to press their claims. Now imagine the people who never had lawyers to press their police brutality claims because they couldn't afford one. That is a group of people with whom any interaction or police brutality would be totally uncounted by this metric. So the statistic that you want couldn't happen based on state budgets, and it would discount huge numbers of people who, by the nature of civil lawsuits, can't get lawyers.
And even if that was the case, literally everybody should want like third-party arbitration boards. Like it's so good. Like, dude, I've seen like body cams that show a police officer planting evidence in an innocent man's car. Like we've all watched like these videos. But there's also like police body cam footage that like I remember one really famous one, or it was famous for a while. A police officer is like standing outside the bathroom, and some girl in the bathroom is saying like, "Hey, I'm gonna accuse this guy of like trying to touch me inappropriately so that he sends me home." And the guy has it on body cam. So like the body cam saves the officer there, because then it would be like a her word versus his, and who knows where that one goes, right? So I mean, like I think that like these types of third-party accountability measures, I think that they hurt bad cops and they help good cops, and I think that everybody should be on board with that. I mean, if for no other reason, you save money settling a fuck ton of suits, and then we can have like more concrete arguments about the actual data because we have good data instead of just seeing who settled what or who had the money to press civil charges against who.
I need to address this too. So body cams were universally fucking reviled by law enforcement when they were first coming out, because they were first coming out in 2015 and 2016. And the reason why they were reviled was because we thought they were going to catch us picking our noses, cussing, being rude to people, and all that kind of shit. You know what ended up happening? Civil complaints from basically like the citizenry dropped by like 90%, because basically we could substantiate our social interactions. And on top of that, we are better behaved because we're on camera. So I won't tell random citizens to fuck themselves with a broom like I did with you 5 minutes ago. And two, basically like the civilians are better acting as well because they know they're on body camera. So if they're being obnoxious, talking shit, spitting in your face, and basically telling you that they're going to kill your entire family, they know that when they get their shit stomped in, there's not going to be very much sympathy for them. So not like these third-party accountability things, a lot of people push against them instinctively, but they're really fucking good for society, like really good. And if you were talking about building trust between society, Doobie, I actually agree with you that we're highlighting all of the negatives and we're bringing them to the fore in a way that actually doesn't match up with society. But at the same time, if you want to build civic trust, you have to fucking earn it. And you earn it through transparency, accountability. You earn it by basically being the moral and principled fucking person that people think you are. So,
okay, can I respond? Pretty please.
Well, are you going to call me a piece of shit again, or are you going to respond to a point?
Well, I don't think I was calling you a piece of shit.
Yeah, you did.
I was calling you a bad cop, bad apple, and very corrupt. Yeah.
And you can fuck yourself with
that's
a broom.
okay.
So
I understand. You'd like me to put a broom in my anus. I
job.
understand. I totally get it. Okay. So I agree with Destiny and the other people who are advocating for like third parties, independent parties to like oversee this and actually gather the data. But I think that like, so to be really clear, I'm not saying that, hey, there are just like no negative interactions. The police never act out. Of course, in New York, you have I think 30,000 cops, somewhere around there, hundreds of thousands of daily interactions with citizens. Somewhere in there, someone's going to fuck up, right? You're going to have the goon squad come in. You're going to have a nice cop not reporting his corrupt friend because, whatever, right? That shit happens.
You don't
right?
know what policing is,
That's okay. That's okay. I get it. So I'm sure that happens 100%, right? All I'm saying is that it doesn't make sense to just assume that this is a widespread problem if we have no data to back that up. And I'd like to gather that data, right? I'd like third parties involved.
The data is elusive.
I don't think it makes sense for police to. I'm getting a phone call for police to do their own investigations, right? That's silly, right? So yeah, I think that there should be a third party involved.
Well, you're saying that we should withhold, or I don't know if you're saying this, or you're saying that we should withhold enacting policy until we know the data are in agreement with us on the scope of this problem. If the nature of the data is elusive, then why would you wait to implement those measures? Or are you
Well,
suggesting
because we don't know a problem exists, right? I'm saying, hey, there are steps to enacting a policy like this. Step one,
Can I proffer
put together
some,
these
can I proffer
these
some
third
evidence
party
that this problem exists?
bodies, right? Gather the data, figure out what the problems are, and then make further policy to correct those problems.
Okay, let me proffer the data that there are fucking problems, okay? American cities were on fire over the fucking summer. Black Americans disproportionately feel attacked by law enforcement. There are people on this fucking panel who don't like or don't trust police. There are people who think that we're an authoritarian fascist fucking nightmare. And it's not because they're dumb or they're astroturfed or they've been manipulated by fucking George Soros in order to fucking think that we need to destroy America. It's because they have reason to, because they had cops who were fucking rude to them. They did get pulled over while walking while black. They did get pulled over because they looked like a fucking hippie and they had pot. They did live in fucking northeastern cities that do have stop and frisk and had cops literally without any other cause besides the fact that they were walking down the road, shove their hands in their fucking pockets. So there's a problem that's causing social unrest in cities to get set on fire. There's your evidence.
And it's funny how far you've walked back now, Doobie. You started this conversation saying for sure it's not a problem, and now you're at the point, well, let's gather the data before we implement policy. Don't you see that as a change in position?
No,
Before
I don't.
you're
Like
saying
I said earlier,
it's not a problem.
I don't think.
And now you're saying we're at the
I don't.
holdout.
When I say it's not a problem, I mean that it's not as widespread as you people are making out.
How do you know? How could you possibly know that?
I've never seen anything to substantiate that claim. Right? I'd like if that is a problem, of course I want to do something about it. I don't like that there are people like there are good cops who are allowing their friends to get away with bad behavior.
Real quick, just a thought experiment on that kind of claim for the Doobs. What's
Sure.
up, Doobie? So like,
need to unban me from the server, by the way.
Okay, you gotta talk to my mods. I don't fuck with any of this shit.
Gotcha.
If somebody were to say like, I'm willing to bet that there's a very, very, very low number of official complaints filed in the Democratic Republic of North Korea about like abuse or horrible acts by like any of the military people there, right? If somebody were to tell you that that's true, that hasn't been substantiated, I imagine that your response would be something like, well, that might be true. However, there are institutional problems that make it unlikely that those types of complaints would see the light of day. So there may or may not be a problem. I can be agnostic towards it, but I can acknowledge that there is an institution in place that could incentivize that type of behavior and disincentivize the reporting of that type of behavior, right? I think we would all agree that in the case of like North Korea, I don't know if there's any lefties on here, but I think that we can all agree like in the case of North Korea, that would be like a claim that we can make. And I think a similar claim would be made.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that police in the US are like fucking North Korea or whatever, but I'm saying that like there are institutional problems that could prevent the reporting of these types of things.
Huge ones.
Yeah, so it's possible that like we disincentivize the reporting and we could incentivize the abuse because the reporting is not going to be happening and because cops are incentivized to look out for each other. And if we acknowledge that, then the next step should be, okay, well, we need to make like a body that holds things accountable. Like, I think everybody in here would be okay if you got the epic own on everybody, Doobie, if they threw together like a commission and they started going over a lot of these complaints, and it turns out there's really not that much police brutality. I don't think anybody would have a problem with that. Like, that's fine. But not knowing and having like an infrastructure in place that disincentivizes reporting or could incentivize like, malfeasance is probably not good.
Well, but him to accept that, he'd have to walk back his statement at the start of the conversation, which was that police brutality is definitely not a problem, which is what he said. So, Doobie, if you're prepared to walk that statement back, then come join us.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's as widespread a problem as you guys are making.
But wait, how could you know that, Doobie?
Well, again, I've never seen anything to substantiate.
Yeah. So, have you ever seen any proof that like North Korea mistreats like any of its citizens, like actual definitive proof?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen like we have satellite pictures of the camps. We have survivor stories. We have what they did to that kid's name.
Okay, so like
anecdotes.
Yes. No. Less anecdotes, but more like every single thing you're going to bring up. I can give you a parallel in the United States. You're talking about satellite images. Well, we've got YouTube videos. You're talking about survivor stories. We've got people that have been freed from prison after cops have faked evidence. Like for every evidence you're going to give of this happening in North Korea, absent the official reporting, you're going to have a parallel to an American story as well.
Well, no, not necessarily, because when we do have YouTube videos of like blatant like police misconduct, typically these hit the media, these are taken to court, and these officers are charged.
Not always.
Not always, but if they're not charged, right, it doesn't mean that that doesn't mean that there's like a blue wall, a good cop protecting them. That means that hey, their claim was probably not substantiated by the evidence that was presented.
Sure, but something you have to keep in mind too is that we have like video now. But like, what about prior to like cell phones and everything being like widespread available? Like, is it possible that this type of behavior has been happening for a while and there was no way to account for it?
It's possible. I mean, I have my own like anecdotes. Cool.
That's and really that's like and that's it. Like when you say like it's possible, like I don't know. You could be you could be 1,000,000,000% correct. There might actually not be anywhere near as much police brutality as people say, but we don't know that. We can't possibly make that claim. We just don't have the evidence available.
Or a claim about sort of more specifically that it's not as widespread as people think. How could you possibly know that more sort of narrow claim than the claim about it existing at all?
It could be way more widespread, or it could be less widespread. Sorry.
I'm willing to meet in the middle, right? I'll say that, hey, I can't say for sure. I'm agnostic on whether police brutality is a problem, right? And I'm willing to support policy that would lead to us getting the data to figure out whether or not it is a problem. But I'd like you, Pisco, and the rest of you in here to walk back on your claim initially that this is a widespread issue.
I never said it was.
Yeah, I think you guys did.
Okay, then here's what we said. Everybody agrees then that we can't really know, but we should put a third-party body in so that we can know. That'd be a good thing to do. I think everybody can agree with that, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
At the minimum, sure, yeah.
All right, I want to jump in and use an example, but I want Nick to go because I love him.
Okay, we'll go to Anna, then we'll go to Nick, and then we'll go to Contra.
Thank you.
Do me last because I actually want to change the topic a little bit. Sorry.
Also, hi, Stephen. Okay, so the issue that people have been kind of ignoring is also the fact that police need a fuck ton of mental health, like trauma, especially trauma-focused services, because there's a lot of, trauma that police officers experience, and that actually is linked to definitely higher rates of unlawful violence for police officers, because if a police officer has PTSD and why am I echoing? I don't know if that's on my end. I don't know if anyone else hears that, but
I think it's your end.
Oh, okay.
You're fine for us.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't hear it.
Okay. If a police officer has PTSD and then he's put back out on the field, I mean, also, they're going to be more trigger happy, essentially, and hyper reactive. But also the issue is that maybe there could also be more mental health screening done for police, especially with personality factors. That's a really, really huge issue that can predict a ton of behaviors and especially attitudes towards certain groups. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
I would definitely like to tail end off of that. So basically the evidence is already here. Like you're already seeing the evidence. And the case that I want to bring up specifically is Daniel Shaver. So Daniel Shaver was a white guy. He was in a hotel. He was basically believed to have a rifle. He was ordered out of the hotel, and then two cops basically marched him down the hallway with contradictory orders. And eventually Daniel Shaver fucks up, and he gets killed as a result. There were so many emotional intelligence points. There were so many opportunities for de-escalation. There were so many opportunities for different tactics that Daniel Shaver should not be dead. And also on top of that, there's plenty of other anecdotal evidences that apply to the Black community that I'm sure I could bring up. But Daniel Shaver being a particular failure point, because I, as a cop, me as the person who did this job for 4 years, I can tell you exactly where Daniel Shaver fucked up and where I wouldn't do the thing, but where the cop was technically, legally justified in killing him. I can literally walk you through it, like morally, legally, tactically, why Daniel Shaver is dead. And I could also do that. So, for instance, I'm going to make another video.
There's no
about
way
Lavoie.
Tactically that you could justify the Daniel Shaver stuff. Absolutely no way.
I can. So Lavoie Finicum is also another right-wing, it's a right-wing victim this time for political purposes or whatever. Lavoie Finicum was also killed by federal agents. I can walk you through the exact.
I don't know anything about the Lavoie thing, but I know for the Shaver thing, there's no way to justify that. Whichever cop was giving orders,
I'll make a video. You can watch it. You can respond to it. We can talk about it sometime if you want to.
Okay.
So let me address Anna really quick, okay? So she brought up trauma-based services for law enforcement. It's so unbelievably important. cops do not go to psychologists or therapists because it's going to basically ruin their careers. They don't talk to anybody about all the fucked up shit that they've seen and the fucked up shit that they've done because they basically feel like as soon as you open the floodgates, it's going to destroy them personally. And to have no ability to decompress and to be on the road day after day and year after year, it fucks people up. That's part of the reason why I'm no longer doing the job. But
that's a problem with the culture too.
Well, and I think you and I would probably argue about some things. But one of the things that you brought up is personality factors going into law enforcement. So the study that I looked at, the dark triad or whatever, the source that I looked up for you or whatever, one of the top articles for it wasn't necessarily about cops with bad personality factors that were going into the job. It was them having compassion burnout. And this is a very real psychological phenomena where hippy-dippy people... Yeah, hippy-dippy people like me who love people who are do-gooders, idealistic, and all that kind of shit, we get torched. We get torched empathetically because you can't be empathetic with people who are dying. You can't be empathetic with people who are killing. You can't be empathetic with people who are abusing animals. And you do it day after day after day after day after day, and there's no ability to decompress. So also, here's the other thing, Anna. You're talking about raising the bar for cops who are going to get into the role. There's nobody coming to replace us. There's nobody coming to replace the cops who already exist. We're already seeing a disproportionate amount of people who are leaving the job, and there's nobody filling those slots because the job is vilified. The stress kills you over time. Basically, everybody thinks you're a fucking Nazi nowadays, and the job is fun and it's awesome and I love it. But then you have dipshits like fucking Doobie talking shit about how you do your job. So fuck it. Why would you stay? And with that, I'll cede the fucking floor.
There's another aspect to why there might be underreporting of statistics with respect to police brutality. The doctrine of qualified immunity means that if you're seeking to sue a law enforcement official in their personal capacity for damages police brutality, if the conduct is sort of reasonable under the legal standard or they made like an honest mistake, very often these police officers are not liable for any damages at all. And they have a complete defense to these. So that's another reason why we wouldn't just look at settlements, because a lot of times these cases can't be brought because of the doctrine of qualified immunity. I'm not making a judgment about whether that should exist or not, but just to show you that the metric you're looking for, Doobie, and the evidence that you want is not availing. It's not immediately accessible.
Okay, I don't believe you, Pisco, and frankly, I want to see your financials after this debate. It's fucking bullshit. First you advocate for fucking cable companies, and now you're advocating for fucking tort reform so you can sue cops. I see you.
Well, wait. He didn't. Yeah, to be clear, I'm sure, I would hope that Pisco probably understands that like there is some need for some level of qualified immunity.
Absolutely, and absolute immunity with respect to prosecutors. In
exactly.
Many cases.
Yeah, you don't want like a cop getting sued every single fucking time they do anything related to their job. That would be a disaster. But the existence of qualified immunity might bar us collecting data.
Precisely.
Yeah, exactly. That's all he's saying. It would just shed some doubt on some statistics. Not that it should or shouldn't exist.
Okay. I'm memeing.
Oh.
Can I bring up my like side question that's gonna make every ACAB human being in this stream fucking hate me? I think this is gonna be fun. So largely I agree with everything about a third-party body to like regulate over police. I think that's a great idea. But I think there's a side thing that we could also do. That's this is gonna get spicy. There is an unbelievable amount of disdain and hatred towards cops in this country that I think is beyond when it's ever been, and I think that actually. Partly actually leads to more of these issues because when people go into these situations with cops when they already fucking hate all cops, it's going to make them less likely to do what they're supposed to do, I guess. So one like example of that is nowadays most of our police stories about police on the news are negative, right? There was a couple of years ago there was a shooting here in New Orleans. A cop got shot by a suspect and still arrested him nonviolently. Okay, he took a bullet from this guy and still managed to take him down, get him arrested, and put him through due process. We don't hear stories like that anymore. So I think that on top of, or maybe even after we get this independent body, I think helping to improve the relationship between cops and normal people would also help to reduce a lot of this contention between the two classes, I guess. All right, everybody can ACAB me now.
Okay, then I also want to say bad cops do good things. This is another fucking thing that I really fucking hate. I had a cop who basically did commit stalking and domestic violence. He was arrested, he was charged, he was prosecuted, and also so arrested, charged, and prosecuted and disbarred from working in law enforcement. I worked with that guy for years. He was great in a fucking fight. And not only that, he actually saved the baby's life by doing child CPR on a fucking a stranded pedestrian at 5 a.m. And the response time from the ambulances would have been so long that that child would have died. There's somebody who is alive now because a piece of shit cop did the right thing at the right time. Then likewise, there are people who, there's different classes of cop. One of them is considered JBT, jackbooted thugs, basically cops who don't give a fuck and love smashing people. I have a JBT friend. I fucking love him. He's one of the most competent people that I know. And he saw two men beating the shit out of a teenager. And the teenager actually, he's charging into the gunfight. One of the cars that's associated with the guys who's beating the shit out of this kid takes off, hits him with the fucking car. The kid pulls out a gun and shoots one of the guy who's beating his ass. Now, every single cop in the department said, I would have wasted the fucking kid, including me. I was like, you have deadly force. You have somebody who's about to die. It doesn't matter if he's getting his ass kicked. That kid could fucking smoke you. He could smoke the two guys that are right next to him. You're basically watching a murder unfold. And he said, no. I emotionally contextualized the situation. I realized that that kid was in fear of his life. He was acting in self-defense. And instead, he charged through the crowd of the two people who were kicking the shit out of the kid, tackled the kid to the ground, pinned the gun, and then pepper sprayed the two guys who came back in to beat the shit out of him as he was basically saving the kid's life. So that's like where I can agree with ACAB. We're a part of a system that does fucked up shit. I can agree with cops are bastards. I probably had some bastard fucking tendencies myself. But to vilify or to even pretend that these evil motherfuckers don't do some, one, societally necessary shit, and two, some incredible superhuman bullshit is fucking nuts to me. And that's part of the reason why I get triggered and I yell at people.
I don't think anybody denied that, though. But the job is really tough.
No, I am angry.
I don't think you've been.
Wait, are we doing closing statements or can I just respond?
You can respond.
We're not doing closing statements.
Oh, cool. Okay. So, yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with how this discussion's turned out so far. I think I'm now agnostic, right, as to whether or not police brutality is a massive problem or whether or not it's a small problem. Like the existence of the flying spaghetti monster, the teacup around Saturn, or whatever the fuck that philosophy neat thing is. I can't really say firmly one side or the other whether or not this is an issue.
You can counter like that.
Please. I'm not done. I don't think you guys can say firmly whether or not this is an issue. I'm glad we all have our anecdotes. These are very nice stories. But counter, to be clear, what you expressed earlier, right, when you were complaining about certain cops having the ability to decide whether or not someone is deserving of an ass kicking, right, does make you a bad cop, I think. Right. So I think you're like attempting to dance away from this claim. You said, oh, well, some people just deserved it. Some people deserve the goon squad. Some people deserve to have their face smashed in. That's pretty disgusting. Right. So I just want to be clear about that's the kind of cop that you were. And I'm glad you're not on the force anymore.
Didn't he immediately after saying that say that should not be the case and that cops should not have the power to do that?
No.
And on top of that, I never waffled anybody or called the goon squad on anybody except for a guy
you let
who was
it happen.
Shut the fuck up.
You let
literally
it happen.
high on meth so he was high on meth and acid at the same time. And guess what? He beat the goon squad. He was in handcuffs and he was hulking out of the fucking handcuffs to the point that he smashed his skin up against the bone.
I'm really happy you've got this one anecdote. This one man going super
I want to finish my anecdote. Thank you.
I don't say this relevant.
So okay. Well, it's because the goon squad is a colloquial term. I'll explain this to you because you've been a dick about it repeatedly. It's a colloquial term. It's basically saying the people who are big in corrections. I don't know if you know this, but sometimes the people who are arrested are violent or mean. Sometimes they're rapists or murderers or robbers. And sometimes they do violent shit to the people arresting them. So sometimes you need bigger people to intervene violently to stop violence. which is the role of a law enforcement officer and a corrections officer. So while I don't agree with waffling somebody's head up against a fucking iron cage, I do agree with the societal necessity of the goon squad. And then finally, you're telling me I'm a bad cop. Hold on, fuckstick.
No, that's
so
not what you
the
said
last
earlier.
the last point, fuckstick, is that I didn't do it, and I didn't know anybody who personally called the goon squad to fuck somebody up. But it is known to be a thing. So even if I
Total
wanted to
bullshit.
report it, there's nobody for me to report. So you can go fuck
either
yourself. And I
either
don't
you're
care if
lying
you
now,
believe me.
either you're lying now, you were lying earlier. You said that you knew of the goon
not.
squad, that you knew cops would bash people's faces
Can I
against the
tell you
car,
something that
and you
I'll
said,
tell you one
you
more
said
thing.
that you
I'll
didn't
tell you one
report
more
it because
thing that
they
I have no
deserved it.
firsthand knowledge of.
Right? You also said that you're aware of another corrupt cop who was lying on her reports, and you didn't report her because you were
didn't lie
concerned
on
about the
her report.
consequences.
She didn't lie on her
You
report.
said that she lied about being involved with traffic stops that she wasn't actually involved in.
Yeah, and can I
So
explain that?
it seems to me, Mr. Counterpoint, like you're not only protecting cops who were enacting unlawful violence on citizens because you felt like they deserved it, but you're allowing other corrupt cops to get away with fudging their numbers. That's fucked up. Right? So again,
you're saying I'm fucked up. I need to defend
I
myself.
can't say for sure whether or not there's a police brutality issue, but there's definitely a counterpoint issue if you're on the police force.
Okay, and this is why you keep making it personal. And if you ever want to be in my good graces again, you can stop attacking me personally, or else you can go.
If you're going to bring up personal anecdotes, we need to go personal.
Okay, well, fuck you. And then I'll explain my personal anecdotes. So, Prime, I'll be really quick, and then we can show up. But basically, I have somebody talking about whether or not I'm a fucking good cop, and
Sounds like you're a
I
bad
take
cop.
that a little personally. So, anyways, the fucking good ex cop. So here's the thing. I know about things that have happened that I did not see, and I do not know the people who were there. So, for instance, I had a corrections officer who told me about a guy who ripped his own ball bag open because he was schizophrenic. Did I see that? Do I know the guy who ripped his own ball bag open? No, but I know about it because it's an interesting story and people talk shit about weird things that happen in law enforcement and corrections. So for you to insinuate that I know fucking shitty and shiesty cops,
You
and I'm just
said
refusing
that you
shit-
knew people
Okay,
would
so let
smash
me
people's faces
explain the
against cars.
traffic cop.
You said
Let
that
me-
you
let
knew
me
this
explain the
person.
traffic
No,
cop.
another
Let me
traffic
explain
cop.
the
Fuck
traffic cop. Let me
You
explain the
said
traffic
that you
cop.
knew a
Shut
guy
the
who
fuck up.
would on purpose smash people's faces against the car.
I didn't
You
say
said
I knew that motherfucker.
Yes, you
I said
did.
nothing.
I wanted to let this go for a little bit, but I'm not sure how useful this is to go back and forth. You said this, I didn't say that. Whatever. I don't give a shit anymore. This is boring me. All right, we're moving the fuck on. Holy shit. All right. So, does anyone else have something you want to say on this subject?
Yeah.
Oh, my-
One last thing. One last thing on this subject. To the extent that we can't make general claims about police, sort of writ large or broader claims, maybe we can't. But there are specific, more narrow claims about individual police departments or corrections facilities that we can definitely make claims about. Say, for instance, Rikers Island. There, the state entered into a consent decree with the federal government to change its policies because of widespread abuse of inmates at Rikers Island. We have instances of really incredible abuse, and you can call them anecdotes, but they were systemic in that individual place. So I don't know if that convinces you or does anything for you or is even a data point for you. But I think you should consider the affirmative proof for individual places that may have actual affirmative proof of abuse.
Yeah, and when abuse is happening, it should of course be dealt with. Like I'm not saying that abuse just never happens. I mean, obviously.
Okay, is this closing
No,
statements?
no more points on this. I'm not make sure. All right, we'll do. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say that I think it was cool that Counterpoints was trying to be honest about the incentive structures within his previous police department and why he didn't feel like he could talk about this particular thing that happened. And I think for someone to turn that on him to try to make it out as him being a bad cop, I think is sort of unfortunate. That's all I would say.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Well, good. We're all feeling nice. Steven, did you want to add something?
No, we got a lot of really cool stories in here.
Oh yeah. Holy shit. All right. Anyone wants to do a final statement, we'll go by vote quick. If not, that's fine. Spectre, do you want to say anything else on this particular topic?
I mean, we got the authoritarian yelling at the cop. I agree with like having a third party kind of organization that looks at this stuff for the reasons that were laid out here. Yeah, this was entertaining, but I don't really have much to add.
Cool, Nick.
Yeah, my ultimate thing is basically what I said earlier. I think a third party oversight is like undeniably good. I don't think anybody who could deny that could do it without being a complete and total fucking idiot. I also think that shortly after that thing exists, we need to work on helping relationships between cops and people. I don't like the idea that cops are seen as like a separate class of citizen. I think that leads to a lot of these problems. Maybe not a lot of, but it leads to some problems. So I'd like to see that reduced. And I think that's it.
Okay, all right. About that, Anna.
I don't really have anything additional to add.
That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. We'll go to Sockdown. Sockdown left.
Oversight good, community policing good, shifting some calls away from police good. I think the police officer themselves agreed with that. Trying to reduce the use of force in police, probably a good thing. But also, police do serve some social function. Lots of research will show that. So that's about it.
All right. I'll go to Doobie if you have something next, and I'll give counterpoints. I'll give you the last word.
Yeah, so again, I'm pretty happy with where the conversation turned out. I think it's unfortunate that some people in here were apparently padding their positions with not even personal anecdotes, but just gossip. Right? That's weird. And all I can say is I'm glad counterpoints isn't a cop anymore.
Okay. Counterpoints. You can unleash the beast.
Well, here we go.
I'll try to make this brief, and I'll try to take the personal attacks to a minimum. So,
Doobie, what were your Dark Triad scores again? Sorry.
yeah. So here's the thing. There's a computer information system in the state of Florida. It's called David. You can basically pull up people by their license plates, and you can pull up whether or not they have a good license and registration before you do it. So this cop likely was pulling up people who she already knew was good, who had a good license, good registration, good insurance information, and then was calling out those traffic stops in order to pad stats. Now, on one hand, I think that's incredibly fucked up. You're not doing your job. You're a piece of shit. I don't like you, and I don't fucking trust you. I wish there was a third-party institution that I would have felt safe reporting to in order to get her sufficiently punished where it would be investigated and she would be punished and not me. And then here's the other fucking point. I know what I did, okay? So I've saved lives. I've fought people. I've been in some pretty fucking serious incidents. In Doobie, you're not on the fucking road. You don't wear armor. You don't wear a fucking belt. You don't back me up. So I don't give a... Like, on one hand, I give a fuck about your opinion because, frankly, I think it's shitty and it pisses me off and it triggers the fuck out of me. But on the other hand, I don't give a fuck about your opinion. You're some internet fucking douchebag who's criticizing fucking people who actually do real shit with their life. So... fuck you for the final time. If you want to be friends in the future, I hope we can be friends. But until you stop saying that I'm a bad cop, you can sit on a fucking broom until you kill yourself with it.
Jesus Christ.
I'm investing in brooms for after this conversation.
I just add real quick as an aside, and fuck cops and fuck everybody, I guess, or whatever. But the idea of like a cop like covering for a friend who's fucking around at the job. I don't know like what all our experiences here with other things, but like this is unfortunately like totally standard in literally every single workplace ever.
True.
Whether you are a software dev and you're covering for somebody, you know, not working their entire shift, whether you're in a restaurant and you're covering for somebody that's slacking in the back that's not supposed to be on break, or whether you work in whatever, like everybody does this shit, okay? So this isn't like some exceptionally horrible fucking human cop thing or whatever. Like people do this shit a lot. The problem is just that like police are charged with such a task that them doing it could lead to much worse consequences, right? But yeah, just...
And to be clear, I don't consider this person a friend. I don't like them. I literally tried to avoid working with them because of these ethical breaches. And I try to work with people who I liked, who I could trust with my life, because sometimes my life was on the line. So,
absolutely, thank you for all that. Yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting.
And I linked you my Dark Triad scores, by the way, if you're curious.
Oh, thanks,
There you go.
Boy.
Destiny on topic 3. I think this is when he's gonna fucking kill it.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm just here to hang out, guys.
Never mind, my bad, dude.
Okay. All right. Well, one way or the other. Here we go. Topic 3. There is a high probability that Republicans control the Senate for the next 2 years. If that's the case, we can expect Mitch McConnell to block nearly every piece of legislation that comes before him. But there are other options. The president can use not just executive orders, but also existing statutory policies to advance their agenda. all of which Republicans were fine with under Trump. So should Biden follow Trump's lead and leverage presidential authority to push his agenda? Will the Supreme Court stop him if he does? Should he try anyway? Or should almost everything go through Congress? And so a bit of background. Most people seem to think that the only other option, right, other than simply like going through Congress or using executive order, is simply to use executive orders. But there is a fantastic piece or a compilation. It's actually a number of pieces from the American Prospect talking about what Biden can do on day one, right? And it's using policies that are already in place, right, that are fully within executive purview. To enact policies different. Like, for instance, to clear college debt. He can do that day one, right? And it's not an executive order. It's simply using existing policy, existing law to its fullest, to quite a few loopholes that are available to him. So I'm asking, should he do this? Should he use executive orders? Should he just use anything that he can to get his policy done? Right, as the Trump administration seemed to have done. All right, we'll go to Spectre.
Right, so a few things here. First of all, I'm still huffing the hopium. I hope that we turn those Senate seats blue so that Bernie Sanders can be the chairman of the Budget Committee, and I guess the Democrats controlling the Senate is also based. And Destiny, appreciate the canvassing you're doing down there. Very awesome. Fuck that DSA chapter. Anyway, as far as like what Biden would be doing in this situation, he's pretty much already said, I'm only going to use any kind of executive privilege to roll back what Trump does, and everything else I want to go through the Senate. So what should he do? Like, yeah, it'd be awesome if he just canceled everybody's student debt, but I've not seen any rhetoric from him or like suggesting from him that that is what he intends to do with his executive power. It seems to me that he doesn't want to go further than undoing what Trump has done with his executive power. And his reason for doing that is he just doesn't want to set the precedent that we're going to like go back and forth like with the executive like this, trading back between Democrat, Republican. And I think that there's merit to that argument, but yeah, canceling student loans would be awesome. No.
Okay. Nick.
All right, I'm gonna do this the same way I did the last few. So if you don't like it, I'm sorry. Should Biden follow Trump's lead? On one hand, I want to say yes because Biden's agenda is good, and I love seeing Republican copium. It's the best thing in the fucking world. On the other hand, a continued use of executive orders only makes reversing things easier, and it leads to that really obnoxious like push-pull of agenda that we have as the presidency swaps sides. The Supreme Court can try to stop him, but the process of blocking an EO is actually harder than passing one, and like, it would just be really fucking annoying. We would have a bunch of, like, back and forth on these orders. Should he try anyway? Yeah, I mean, fuck it, why not? It'd be funny. But realistically, he should try to stick with what he's saying. Presidents have used more and more executive orders over time. If you look at it over time, like, in the first few decades of our country, they would use, like, 10 executive orders for their presidency, and now we're up to, like, 200 is the average of the amount of executive orders per president. So it's getting a little out of hand.
Okay. We'll go to Steven last since he like just walked into this. So Anna.
I'm not really sure on this one. You know, I tend to be like I don't know, not really, kind of like two wrongs don't make a right. So I don't know. I'm not really sure. I feel like I don't know enough about political context. Yeah, so pass.
Counterpoints.
Yeah, so I think this shit's kind of important. I'm hoping Biden is aggressive in his agenda, or else he's going to prove all the progressives right that he's basically a fucking lame duck. And that all of these policies that we've been hoping for, law enforcement reform, immigration reform, all that kind of stuff, are not actual priorities of the Democratic Party, and that it's just a bunch of fucking virtue signaling in order to achieve seats. I really do wish the Democrats some luck in getting some token reforms, because, for instance, the Dreamers specifically, basically that act was an executive order by Obama. It was very quickly reversed by Trump, which obviously fucked a lot of people who contribute positively to our country. So the use of executive orders makes me horrifically uncomfortable, and I think Democrats need to be incredibly strategic in the things that they put in through executive orders, knowing that it can basically be reversed at the snap of a finger when a Republican seizes office. And if it's another
another right-wing populist, then there's a lot of room for some really good people to get fucked over by the overuse of executive orders and the lack of reliance on the legislative branch.
Well, let's go to Drew.
Yeah, I don't like it at all. I didn't like it when Trump did it, and I don't want future presidents to do it. I'm, as someone who's like more like, I guess, like right of center, I'm more concerned with like stability, and I think it's sort of betraying the spirit of like the way our government was set up to have things flip-flopping back and forth every 4 years so violently. And I empathize with the fact that people on the left are going to be like, well, Trump did all of this, and I was like, unfortunately, I just think that you end up in this weird tragedy of the commons thing, where if we all just start doing the thing that the other person did, we end up in a hellhole extremely quickly. So I was furious when Trump started doing it, as someone who doesn't like it. And it's unfortunate that now the intuitive thing is to just start doing it on the left. So I hope that it doesn't happen for a lot of reasons.
Socked on the left.
Sure. So mentally, I usually think about these things in like 3 categories. So category 1 would be like things that Biden could do to try and make the U.S. political process like more transparent or more fair. And I think those absolutely you should be considering doing with an EO, even if it's somewhat of an overstep of the traditional realm of the president, just because U.S. electoral politics and electoral institutions are so bad that fixing them, moving them towards like a world where money has less power in politics, where big corporations, big monopolies have less power in politics, where like the average person has more control over politics, is not only useful for making America closer to a democracy, I think it makes it less likely that you will continue to see dysfunctional politics in the future. And so I think that basically there, the trade-off is, yeah, the president is doing a little bit of dysfunctional politics by doing EOs, but they're doing EOs in such a way that they make politics less dysfunctional as well. So that'd be my take there. The second would be stuff which is like, I think that to some degree, like oversight of justice is somewhat within the president's wheelhouse. And so I don't necessarily see a big problem with doing stuff like the marijuana decriminalization and a bunch of the other like justice reform related stuff, like related to police reform, because it's somewhat within their wheelhouse already. And because basically so many people's lives are being affected by it that I think that it's somewhat criminal to wait to like on Congress to leave these sort of things. So I see the second category of things as like stopgaps. And again, I think that it's worthwhile to like limit the harm that people are facing, but not go too far beyond that to try and give Congress like legislative authority. And then third, there's things that should be solely delegated to Congress, and he should absolutely not do those. So I think that like marijuana legalization somewhat falls within that. Immigration, maybe for like DACA, falls within that, but a lot of other stuff does not fall within that, and he should try to restrict those pretty heavily.
Doobie.
Yeah, I think that we're if the Republicans are in control, right? It's probably going to be like a lame duck thing. They're going to block everything they can. If Biden needs to use executive orders to get around that, he should where he can. I think just do everything possible to unfuck Trump's fuckery. And I think like the idea that like I think someone said earlier that if we just go back and forth like this, it kind of betrays the spirit of American politics. I don't think that's true. I think that the Republicans have demonstrated that they will do whatever it takes to push their agenda. And I think if the Democrats do less than what they want to take, so they're just shooting themselves in the foot.
Okay. Peace, go.
Thank you. The executive branch of this country is the strongest branch of government. And for those of you who fought long and hard to get Biden elected, this is what it was for. The president has enormous capabilities and power direct from either the Constitution or from mere delegation from the legislative branch. Think, for instance, to Trump's quote-unquote Muslim ban. That was action authorized under, I think, Section 212 of the INA, 212F, suspension power. The president just has the power to stop any class of non-citizen from coming into this country. And Congress has delegated that power to him. Prime is absolutely right. And on many immigration matters, the president and his executive agencies have plenary authority without oversight from Congress. There are cases that say that Congress can't have a legislative veto over the actions of the president in certain respects. So there's a great deal of power, both innate to the presidency and delegation through statute, which Biden should absolutely exercise on day one. I don't think it's a dereliction of his constitutional duties, so long as those responsibilities are properly established by constitutional law or in statute. By the way, in parentheses, get ready for a great deal of litigation with respect to a lot of these orders. I already know that there's a DACA litigation pending or will be pending for the Supreme Court. So get ready for that to be challenged on the merits in the future. Not DAPA, but DACA, the program that's currently protecting a lot of Dreamers. So prepare for a fight on that front. I am totally in favor of Biden exercising this authority because it will help the lives of countless Americans in many ways. But there are limitations on what he can do. Biden cannot change, for instance, the entire structure of the immigration system by fiat. Trump couldn't do this. Biden cannot unilaterally appropriate funds the way Trump seems to think he's able to. So unfortunately, what's going on in Georgia in the elections right now is critically important. If any of you care about widespread changes in tax policy, in social spending, in healthcare, that is critical to those kinds of changes. And you should expect resistance on that front, both in the federal judiciary, which is now totally packed with conservatives, and from, of course, Republican legislatures.
Stephen.
I don't really like the idea of Biden having to use his executive powers. I think everybody can agree it'd be better to pass it via legislation. But if it comes down to doing things via executive order or nothing, I don't see why. I don't see the political strategy in not exercising those executive powers. We have destroyed every fucking norm that isn't like codified in law over the past 4 years. I don't see why the fuck we would try to go back to playing, certain games when you know for a fact that if we get a Republican president in 2024, they're not going to respect that same kind of like established norm. So, I mean, Biden should obviously use whatever tools are in his arsenal, with our goal being obviously to craft comprehensive legislation rather than relying on these like edge case executive orders to try to get any real work done.
Okay, open to the floor.
So one area where I don't want Biden interfering and using his power, or should I say abuse of power, is in the Justice Department. I think it's been absolutely and totally incomprehensible and immoral for Trump to be exercising his influence over the Justice Department the way he has the last 4 years, and Biden should stay clear of that. But I don't see any reason. Does anyone have a policy that they wouldn't want Biden to enact under his purported executive powers? Those who are against his usage of those powers.
And when we talk about this, just to clarify this conversation, we should be talking about the idea of him using the executive order, not the individual policies themselves. So like the conversation shouldn't be like, do we want student loan debt forgiven? But rather like, if it is going to be forgiven, should it be done by EO, so that we're not debating like individual policies.
Yes. Well, okay, so specifically, like my fear with DACA specifically is that like the whole reason why people were in such a fucking lurch was because it was done by executive order to begin with. And I know like you had like a Congress that wasn't helping out or whatever, but God, like just what a fucked up position to be in, to think that you're basically like you're safe, you're on home territory, you're not going to get deported, you're totally okay. And
well, it doesn't offer that counterpoints. It doesn't offer that. It says explicitly that this is not an entitlement. In fact, part of the reason why this is saved as in the Supreme Court is because precisely it doesn't offer an entitlement to stay in this country.
But like, okay, so hold on. Was the reversal of DACA stopped on a technicality, or was it stopped because it was?
Can we the Administrative Procedures Act a technicality? It's a statute passed by Congress, and conforming to it surely is the responsibility of executive agencies, including DHS.
Well, for sure. But like, if we have a Trump-like figure, maybe a smarter, more competent Trump-like figure in 2024, you wouldn't want to leave. Like, I can't believe how many things liberals, progressives, and lefties have lucked out on where Trump is basically an incompetent authoritarian. That's the reason why a lot of his agenda was not implemented. Not because whether or not he actually had the ability to implement it. It's because he was incompetent.
Well, I don't agree with that. I think he's been stretching the limits of what executives can do and has been doing that for the past 4 years. And I think the limitation here is the fact that the Supreme Court and other actors around him are willing to stop him.
Well, I hope you're right. But so for instance, like specifically when it came to like the border wall or like the Muslim ban or something like that, he would only achieve like these very symbolic goals that basically didn't do what he said it was going to do. So on one hand, his opponents had a symbol to beat him over the head with, and his supporters had a symbol through which to support him, even if he didn't actually achieve his results. So I don't know if we're like semantically debating about competence, but that's like,
So can I clarify? So I feel like we're getting too deeply into like the policy weights. But Counter, are you saying that like I just want to be clear that if the options were we don't get good policy X through the Congress, right, or wherever, so good policy X doesn't get enacted, Or Biden can do this, but he needs to do it through executive order. Do you think he just should not do it?
He should not do any executive order that's against the Constitution and against his powers. He should not.
Sure.
He's not a dictator. So to the extent that he's going to use powers that he doesn't have, then of course I'd be against it. But to the extent that he's using powers that he does have, of course he should use those powers. Why shouldn't he?
Yeah, and I guess my question, Doobie, is like, so are you just advocating like, hey, Republicans have been playing politics with gloves off, so why do Democrats have to abide by principle?
Yeah, I think that attempting to go back to this kind of I think Destiny said earlier, we kind of like smashed every norm that isn't like written down somewhere in the law book. So attempting to go back to that with the expectation that the Republicans are going to do the same when they're in power, I think is silly. So I'm just wondering, there can be issues with like something like DACA. Let's say something similar to DACA on the opposite side, something that we consider good getting passed, and it's done through executive order, and it leaves a lot of people feeling unsure as to their future because if the next president comes along and disagrees with it, he can get rid of it with an executive order. Do you think he should just not pass that policy? Because
that's a really interesting question because, for instance, you're also talking about 4 years or potentially 4 years of people benefiting from that policy. So that's where like I don't have a viable alternative. So of course, like I can sit on this like moral high horse and be like, oh well, he should just pass it through the legislature. Well, if Destiny doesn't succeed in flipping Georgia blue, then we're kind of fucked in that respect.
So maybe if he does, the legislature's never going to pass a court packing bill if they win the seats in Georgia. They're never going to pass Medicare for all. So there are limits to what you can do with legislature. And clearly,
right. But I think Doobie's question is like, is it worth it to put in a good stopgap measure, even knowing that it could be repealed? And I think the answer has to be yes, right? Because even if it gets repealed, people temporarily benefit.
Yeah, I think we kind of actually answer the questions with our own attacks against it. So, for instance, like a lot of people will say like, oh, well, doing things by executive action is horrible. Like, look, they're trying to take away DACA now because we did it via executive action. Well, by making that argument, you're acknowledging that the existence of DACA is a good thing, and we only got that via executive action. So, I mean, it seems like these are, even if they're temporary and even if it's not ideal, it seems like we like them enough that we're worried about doing them because we'll have to get rid of them, which seems to show that we like whatever policy exists via EO, assuming it's our president doing it.
But that's where I share Drew's concern, where we're basically normalizing like the consolidation of power in the executive branch to the point that we're just legislators are just assholes.
We are doing that. That's probably not a good thing. However, the only way that I would be okay with the president not explicitly doing these things is if we started to pass explicit laws making sure the next guy wouldn't either. So if we felt like the president was granted too much deference in terms of deciding who can come into the country, which seems to be the case to me, I think the Supreme Court rulings give almost unlimited deference to the president when it comes to like.
Wait, but that's because of a law that Congress passed.
Exactly.
But it gives them the detention power.
Yeah, exactly. So if we want to change how the president acts there in terms of like executive order, like I'm pretty sure I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the president right now said I don't want black people coming into the country because I think it's a national security risk. I'm pretty sure he can do that.
I don't think he could.
You don't think so?
Yeah, because there are external, even if the power is plenary under the Constitution, there are external third-party limits to the actions that the government can take. So one of the arguments in Trump versus Hawaii was, is this a Muslim ban as such?
And part of the evidence presented to that, I thought, was Giuliani's own actual statements of Trump saying behind closed doors that it is a Muslim ban. But I thought the Supreme Court said the deference was so huge to the president.
So what the court essentially said is, because this is an immigration policy, we're going to do what's called rational basis review, and we'll maybe look at this kind of the statements that Trump had and Giuliani had, but with a lot of deference. However, if the policy were facially black people aren't allowed in, I think you would see that even the Solicitor General conceded that an explicitly racist policy would be unconstitutional.
Okay, maybe explicitly, but then it would just turn into Trump banning, like 10 black majority countries or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So I want to clarify something. When Doobie made his open statement, he sort of insinuated that I was saying that executive orders against the spirit of American politics. What I really meant, I don't know if I even actually used those words. What I'm saying is that it seems like when the government was created, it was created with the spirit of trying to have balances so that things are consistent across time or don't flip-flop all over the place. And that's the spirit with which I'm talking about.
We're getting
and the reason I was referring.
right now.
Whip, yeah, sure. And my concern really is that we're betraying that spirit. And I'm not actually saying that it's not legal. I'm just saying that's why I used the term we're violating the spirit of what our government was supposed to be. I'm not even really sure. And I'm down with Destiny, what Destiny said. If someone wants to pass some legislation that makes it so the next guy can't do this same tragedy to the commons crap where we start like power going back and forth, I'm totally down with that, because I'm really just concerned with the erosion of what our government was supposed to be with checks and balances.
Problems were like
government
100%
going to limit its own power, you know?
Well, different branches can limit itself, but
yeah,
like
sure,
right
man.
now, it's a prisoner's dilemma. If we give up the ability to do things via EO, like you're getting fucked by the next guy that comes in and decides to abuse EOs, and you're getting nothing out of it. So you have to pass a law saying, well, we don't want this power deferred to the executive anymore. If you're not going to use it, I think.
But there's some
yeah,
problem.
exactly.
How could you pass a law that says, for instance, that the executive doesn't have discretion on whether to commence deportation proceedings against someone? That is a power that's sort of inherent to the executive, and to try to take that away seems like a violation of what it means to be an executive. One of the key aspects of being an executive is having that sort of discretion. So I think there's limits to how much you can take away as well. You cannot impermissibly interfere with the executive function.
Okay, while that might be true, I think we can agree that maybe there's, you know this, you're a law student. I don't know the term for this, but I know that there are like 3 different factors to determine whether or not a law might violate like a protected class. I think one is like the face of the law, one is like the direct or indirect impact, and the other, there are like different ways of evaluating, like in voter suppression, right? I think that we could apply similar tests to like the president's ability to allow or disallow certain people in the country. So for instance, I believe that Barack Obama had that same 7-country list that Donald Trump used to ban travel, but I'm pretty sure that, actually it was a different example. When Obama, I think, wanted to restrict travel from Iraqi citizens coming into the United States, that was an act that he took through Congress. He didn't do that just by executive order. I don't remember why exactly, but I know that it went through Congress for him to do that. I think that we can agree that some limitation there is okay. And then also, I think we have to be careful when we say inherent to the power of the executive. There are a lot of things that might be inherent to it, but just because it's inherent doesn't mean it's unchangeable, right? Theoretically, anything can be changed in Congress by an amendment, although that's highly unlikely. But like legislatively, I'm sure there are things we could change as well, right?
Well, I don't know. What would it look like to have an amendment that said the president, police or federal law enforcement is not allowed to have discretion with respect to who they charge?
I believe, and you can tell me if I'm wrong because you're the law student, okay? It feels to me like the president should have wide delegation over immigration for matters related to national security. I don't believe that the president should be writing unilaterally immigration policy. That feels like spiritually a huge overstep of what the executive ought to be doing.
But have we seen throughout since the 9/11 era, right, that whatever it is for national security, that can be stretched, right, infinitely, right? So once you open the door with national security,
well, look at the tariffs with China, yeah.
Well,
Jesus Christ!
Practically, like all of Trump's immigration policies have been based on like national security as a compelling state interest. Now, specifically with the power of the suspension power, it's not like the president had this power at the founding of the Constitution. As we said before, the Congress delegated that power to him to suspend people. And the question is, should Biden reverse the suspensions of certain classes of citizens, non-citizens coming to this country for like, I think he suspended all J visas, for instance. Him taking back that regulation from Trump, why wouldn't he do that? He's been delegated that authority by Congress to withdraw suspension acts. So I don't know what the argument is. If it's an explicit delegation from Congress, if you have a problem with it, strike down the law.
Yeah, and I want to solidify this argument too. So there's basically like the problem is if you had democratic norms that you could return to, where, for instance, like it's not just Trump, it's also Mitch McConnell. So if you had a less Machiavellian figure, then maybe there would be an opportunity for Democrats and Republicans to be like, executive power has been stretched. Maybe we should go ahead and like legislate it. But it doesn't seem like there would be that political willpower because all Republicans are waiting for is basically their opportunity at the helm. And that's kind of where I'm sympathetic to Doobie's perspective of like real politic, where it's a question of like, are Republicans actually going to reciprocate, or are they going to continue the trend that Trump has probably not started, but taken advantage of? And I don't have a good answer for that.
Drew, did you want to add something?
I was just agreeing. I think it's concerning that we don't really. It's kind of hard to square this. It's a game theory thing, like Destiny was talking about. It's really hard to figure out a way out of this situation because the incentives are lined up in such a way. It's a difficult problem to deal with.
This is a little bit of
I think that we run into the problem here is that like what happens is Democrats tend to do this thing where they're like, oh well, everything's on precedent. Obviously, the president can't go that far; he can't do that. And then we have Republicans come in after obstructing anything that the Democratic president tries to do for 8 years, and basically just go apeshit after taking over the House, the Senate, and the presidency. And unless we're going to also be using like having control of the executive branch to limit what the next president can do, like Pisco even brought up the DOJ earlier, just in regards to like what he can do there, then yeah, Democrats need to take advantage of having that office and maybe do some executive orders. I think that forgiving college debt was brought up. That would be awesome, but
I don't know how he couldn't have the power to unilaterally get rid of it, because if the president has unilateral authority to set interest rates to zero for a certain amount of time, which I guess everyone is assuming he does, given the recent action, I don't know why the president couldn't set interest rates negative and thereby wipe out student debt. Especially with cases like these agencies like the EPA, where this is kind of sort of like the prototypical legislative rulemaking of agencies. That is obviously a case where by explicit delegation, Congress has said that, the president can appoint the head of EPA, and the EPA makes laws. He makes rules. And so I don't think it would be a breaking of norms to say that Biden should use his executive agencies to make better legislative rules. What's wrong with that?
I just think we have to be careful because, like, so for instance, earlier, like you said that there should be more separation between, say, the DOJ and the executive, but that's not explicitly stated anywhere.
That's true.
Like if the DOJ, yeah. So it feels to me that, like, yeah. Well, I think we both agree. Like, one of the big things that the Trump presidency has exposed is how much of our government relied on norms, which is probably not good, because when you get somebody in that doesn't give a fuck about norms, they can tear shit up. Although miraculously, the structure of our system seems to have survived itself, but.
Which is a testament to it. But yeah, totally agree. I'm just referencing, so certain powers with the justice stuff, like I don't see how you could take away power from the president to direct sort of law enforcement. That's what I'm careful about. That's why I want in that area for the, for precedent for norms to stand. But in places where he's been explicitly delegated, I don't think that same interest or norm should apply.
Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I just had a question. Maybe you guys went over this and I missed it. So let's say the Democrats in this coming presidency, let's say they take the high road, so to speak, and cut down on their usage of executive orders. And then it turns out next time around when a Republican's in, they just fucking double down and go really hard on him again. Like it doesn't set any kind of example at all, and the Republicans just double down in it. What would be the next step to handle it if we can't show the Republicans that shit can get done without them?
I want to address this. I think this is Drew in my principal fears, is that we've departed the rational norms of the divisions of power that we were raised with. When you take middle school civics and you talk about the divisions of power and how in a republic, even if the executive doesn't agree with the legislature, he's still bound by the constraints of the legislature. So kind of I'm really sympathetic to the realpolitik of this, because, Doobie kind of brings up, it's like, hey, if you don't do what you want to do in the meantime, you're just fucked if it's not reciprocated. But then what I'm worried about is the normalization of this. I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about my kid. I'm worried about 50 years from now. I'm worried about basically we create a king because we're fucking lazy legislatively and we're not willing to protect the intention of a republic.
If that's happened, it happened, 80 years ago with the rise of the administrative state. I mean, what's the problem now?
Yeah, I wish CTV was here.
It's been it's been exacerbated by successive presidents, right? We can think of Reagan, Iran-Contra, right? And him not actually being disciplined by the Congress. He took these actions, and then wasn't actually ever disciplined. And so it just continues down the line. But to Doobie's points, now that we are here, right? What do I care? If I had student loans, I actually paid off my student loans, but what do I care if I did have those student loans and Biden uses these powers, even if it's by executive order? Again, he doesn't actually have to use executive orders for that particular issue, but if he did it by executive order, for instance, what do I care? In what way, what legislative trick managed to make that happen, right? What does
inevitable societal collapse? That's what we're talking about.
Come on. I mean, the reason that we have these agencies in the first place is because we don't want to have to pass a law every time we want to add a species to the endangered species list. We decided a long time ago that we want to delegate that authority to I guess, technically neutral, independent technocrats, whether or
Wait,
not they are in fact
so
technocratic.
So you kind of just objected like my statement of potential societal collapse was this like massive fantasy. Was Trump, was he or was he not a threat to democracy? Was he
Yes,
or
he
was
was.
he not? Okay, so was he or was he not an aspiring dictator? Could a more competent and charismatic and charming and intelligent version of him do infinitely more damage than he did?
I
So
don't
one
know.
of the relevant questions here, counterpoints, is if this institution is already damaged to the point where a person who comes in who violates those norms could do all the dictatorial stuff that Trump, had he been more competent, could have done, then damaging it more, unless it leads to an easier dictatorship or a like more damaging dictatorship, doesn't seem to lead to additional consequences. In particular, the damage that Trump was doing wasn't necessarily just passing laws about immigration or something, which is accumulating more power to Trump. It was that he intervened in the justice system. He intervened in like the prosecution of people in his own administration and the prosecution of political opponents, right? It's that he was like explicitly interfering with the mechanisms of democracy rather than just kind of doing a legislative end run around Congress. That was the real threat of Trump.
The power he unquestionably has. Take, for instance, the pardon, right? That is as plenary a power as plenary can be. And we would still say that that's an abuse of power, but no one would say that, that power is hemmed in, or I don't know, maybe it ought to be hemmed in by a constitutional amendment.
Well, and we already see the MAGA cult basically being, they don't give a fuck about democracy. They don't give a fuck about republicanism. They don't give a fuck about procedure. They don't give a fuck about any of that.
To be fair, I don't think either side really cares much about the rules and norms. People just always want to grab as much political power as possible. That seems to be
well, I'm less of a cynic than you are. I think Drew and I care about the rules and norms. We're better people than everybody else.
How do you feel about packing the court?
Wait, what do I feel about
what?
what?
I would point to, right, is like you can look to the differential rates of like gerrymandering. You can look at differential rates of like court packing, not the court packing, sorry, like the McConnell holding up all of the court justices and then leaving them all to Trump, right? Like on the actual mechanisms of breaking down democracy, Republicans are 2, 3, 4 times more likely than Democrats to do it. I'm not saying it's like just one side. It's about a ratio, right? One side does it worse.
On the court
okay, so sorry, Pisco, go ahead.
On the court packing thing, I mean, Republicans were court packing by another name. What we're worried about is the partisan balance of the court. And if you're just not giving hearings to judges, that's effectively the same thing. And even a justice, that's effectively the same thing as passing a law that states that we're going to just add justices. In fact,
that is definitely fucked up. But this has been like a back and forth game that's been played since Bush by both sides, right? It's just the Republicans
to advocate for Biden to use his power to the fullest extent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's a game we've been playing for decades.
But this is my objection and this is my fear, okay? So basically, like, Democrats basically, they seize the power, they go for it. I'm not going to advocate against realpolitik or whatever. Same thing in the Republicans do it vice versa. But what you're also normalizing is basically not giving a fuck about the other side in their perspectives. That's why when everybody was kind of laughing about the fairness doctrine earlier in the fucking stream or whatever, like, I got a little bit butthurt. Because the truth is, I'm a person who was raised conservative, who went out of my way to understand lefty and progressive talking points. That's why I seem like a lefty and progressive, because there's some shit that we agree on. But then there, as you've noticed, since I've screamed at half the people on the panel here, there's also shit that we don't agree on, and we don't agree on it like fundamentally and kind of vociferously. So the fact that we we don't even bother to understand each other. We just say, hey, we think this is what's right, and we're just going to do it regardless of what the other side says. That's what I think Drew and I are concerned with, where it's like, fuck, man, like if you open up this Pandora's box and like you guys do all the fucking things that you think are right without bothering to explain it to the American people, that's the legislator's job, is to win the will of the people so there's popular support for the passing of legislation.
But hold on, that's not how it actually works. That's like not even close to how it works. Like winning popular support, right? First of all, there are pieces of legislation that have popular support. They're going nowhere, right? Like common sense gun reform, right? That doesn't, like, it has that.
We don't agree on this.
Regardless, the popularity, he's addressing whether or not the key ingredient to passage of a law is popularity, and Prime is showing that's not.
Yeah, that's absolutely not the case, right?
Well,
and
to
then
be
you
fair,
can have
that's
a legislation.
Sure. Yeah,
sorry. You can have a piece of legislation that is not at all popular, right? But simply has money behind it, an endless amount of money, and then it makes it happen, right? So like we've seen, there's an endless example.
Real quick, I want to push back against a little bit of that. This in practice, this doesn't really happen. There aren't these massively unpopular policies that corporate people just lobby and then magically they get passed and there's no recourse for the American people. I don't believe that this happens in practice. And generally, when stuff has like universal support, generally I think it gets passed. I think one of the problems we have is that we will poll sometimes on simple questions, assume that there's a majority of support behind it, but legislatively, when we get into the weeds, things look a lot differently. A really good example of this is a majority of people wanted to Brexit from the United Kingdom. That doesn't mean that a majority of people had an idea of what it would look like post-Brexit. Or with stuff like Medicare for all or healthcare reform, the majority of people seem to want some form of government intervention in healthcare. We definitely don't all agree on what that looks like. So even when you feel like you have these legislative issues where, oh, everybody wants this thing. Well, no, everybody's kind of like married to an idea about this thing, but what that looks like legislatively is where you're going to get caught in the weeds and you're going to run into a lot more disagreement than agreement on how it looks. This includes things like gun reform.
And perfect example, gun control. You can say the term common sense gun control, and I basically fucking cringe. And it's not you, like I love you, but it's basically like there are a whole bunch of things that are loaded in the term common sense gun control that are not common sense to me specifically.
So, I think that's fair. I usually like do like scare quotes when I do common sense, because who knows what exactly common sense is. So I think that's actually a really fair point. But I feel like there are other pieces of legislation. I'd have to. I don't have them on top of my head.
We know one off the top of our heads. So here, take for instance a stimulus package or a rescue package from coronavirus. I mean, I agree with Destiny that there's complexities to lawmaking and that oftentimes bills that pass are popular. But I think all that Prime is suggesting is that popularity isn't enough, and that there's other things related to the sausage making that go into it. So
I definitely gave you a civics level idealistic version of American democracy. So like I'm not trying to say that's how it actually works, but I am saying like so for instance, like gay marriage specifically, like I think the justices, I think a few people have done streams on this, even people who are here, who are basically talking about like why the justices were even capable of taking up gay marriage. And it's because it was like, it was kind of legislated from the bench. It wasn't legislated from the American legislature. And their whole line of argument was like, we didn't win the American people over to this in order to pass like marriage equality, something that most people agree is, good. But at the same time,
the court. The court isn't saying that we're engaged in legislative action. They're interpreting their...
You can dislike my phraseology, but at the same time, like there's quote unquote broad popular support for gay marriage in America now. But I remember even in like 2010 when I was in California, it failed to pass in California. So that's where I'm saying like our democracy doesn't match up with our legislature, and our legislature is always slower than what feels like is needed on the ground. But that's also part of the stability of a republic in the first place, is that you have to build consensus in will before you can enact real political change. So so everything that happens in Congress is about 30 years late from whatever is going on.
I wouldn't
in the
say
ground.
30 years late. I don't think that in 1980 we were all on board with gay marriage, right? Like, I think that like the legislature will follow the will of the American people. There might be a bit of lag behind it, but that's probably an okay thing.
But we haven't technically passed gay marriage yet.
What about the 6 years of Obama's legislative term? Right, what about 6 years when nothing was getting through? Right, was that people being followed?
Yeah, well, that's because that represents the will of the people
because he lost Congress. The one thing that we get lost in sometimes, I feel like sometimes people feel like, oh, everybody wants my agenda. I don't understand why it's not getting passed. And people forget half the country is still Republican. Like, that's not true. Like, not everybody in the United States is on the same page when it comes to getting a certain agenda passed.
Okay, well, the Senate is not Democratic. I think you can agree with that, right? Like, the makeup of the Senate is not Democratic. So
Prime, what we're arguing about is prerogatives that have already been the legislation that's already passed, or powers that have been interpreted to exist in the executive itself. Those fights have already been had. And those fights have already been had on the side of the executive. And to the extent that the executive has won, he should be able to exercise those powers, because the lawmaking has been done. We're past that. We're on to new things. And yes, we're slow like molasses. But on those issues where executive clearly has authority, the president is clearly in his rights to exercise that authority.
Pisco, are you not scared? Like maybe this is me. Maybe this is me and Drew kind of. I keep throwing Drew in with me because I'm assuming he's with me. But like, are you not scared about the consolidation of power? Are you not scared of the misuse of the Patriot Act or like the misuse of like the war on drugs in order to fuck people over? Because it seems like a lot of shit.
Yeah, I totally disagree with the Controlled Substances Act. I don't agree with the Patriot Act. Those are two pieces of legislation that I disagreed with. They passed with flying colors in Congress. If we have problems with them, one is the president maybe could unilaterally decide not to enforce federal drug laws. I don't know how y'all would feel about that. Maybe I wouldn't feel too good about that. So maybe that's an example of someplace where.
Well, that's my understanding too. Real quick, that's basically what happened with gay marriage. I believe
You're exactly
the
right.
Obama administration told Yates, hey, the DOJ, we're not enforcing this anymore. And then that's where the ball got rolling on the Supreme Court case. Yeah.
And then the Congress tried to intervene to defend DOMA. Precisely right. And President Obama was pivotal in getting justices who would side in Obergefell. But just sort of putting this out there, the president can do a lot of things with respect to the war on drugs. I have a question for you. Counterpoints. If the president said tomorrow, counterpoints.
I'll take it. I don't give a fuck.
we're not going to enforce any federal drug laws. What would you say to that?
I think there's a lot of evidence for like the decrim model of like Portuguese leaving it up to the states is really fucking interesting. I know fucking CTV
federal law, right? So
Yeah.
states can't enforce federal law. So the question is, if the president, if Joe Biden said we're not enforcing federal drug policy anymore, obviously he can't abrogate state law, but to the extent that the federal government has a hand in it, we're not going to enforce it.
Yeah. Well, hold on. So just clarify, because sometimes you use bigger words, and I consider myself a smart guy, but it doesn't work out all the time. So abrogate. Are you saying that would kind of like de facto push it back to the states?
So the president can't stop enforcement of state law unilaterally.
Okay.
What he can do is direct his attorney general or talk to his attorney general to say, U.S. attorneys are not going to bring drug crimes anymore.
Yeah, I think so. Just to narrow it down very specifically, if we were talking about like we're still going to enforce organized crime or murder or like mafia or any kind of that shit, but we're going to try to do that in a different way, I would think that shit was dope.
Okay, so that's Biden using his authority in maybe a little bit of an unprecedented way that you would agree with. So it sounds like you're not really standing on principle. You're standing on the kind of like the position you agree with.
Yeah.
But don't you understand that like that also still scares the shit out of me because basically this is exactly what happened in California. Yeah, well, of course I agree with it. I agree with it on a moral standpoint. That doesn't mean that that's how it should be done procedurally or that there aren't risks associated with that path. So for instance, like this is exactly what happened in California. California passed state level like decriminalization and I think even like legalization of marijuana like in like 2007 or 2008. Like they were one of the first adopters. And what happened was the DEA didn't get the message, and then arbitrarily the DEA was like raiding random fucking pot shops and like arresting people and charging them with federal crimes. And a whole bunch of Californians were like, yo, what the fuck? Like we passed this shit on our own. Why are you still fucking us over? And the Obama DOJ actually had to answer for that shit because they didn't have a good answer for it. So that's kind of where like I would fear. So let's say that Biden is a fucking drug reformist and he does this. And then we have super fascist Trump on steroids who's only 40 years old instead of 70 years old and his brain isn't filled with worms. And then he's just like, fuck that. I'm going to smash everybody for drugs. And then a whole bunch of people who thought that they were cool because the feds backed off, now they're catching fucking 30-year prison sentences. That's
okay, so
where,
I ask again. So what would you think of the policy if Biden did it? So now it sounds like you wouldn't agree with that, with the no enforcement policy of drug law. Is that the case?
I mean, I think I answered it that it's the right thing to do, but procedure matters. So I'm speaking for fucking Drew again. But this is the fucking the whiff waff of fucking power that we're worried about with like pseudo dictators in America, where we're not legislating anything anymore. We're just letting a fucking some dude at the fucking top make decisions. It seems really
so
fucking
counterpoints. So earlier
bad.
you use the analogy like Pandora's box, right? And I think that's a really good like metaphor for what's happening, because
Thanks, dude. Yeah, I love you too.
I love you too. So yeah, it's true that, hey, maybe we've opened this box and bad things are coming out of it. But if you remember that story, the bottom of that box was hope, right? And I think here, that hope would be the hope that some good can be done, despite Swamp Turtle McConnell hiding away in his shell, right, and trying to dig in his heels, right? Some good can be done through powers the president already has, right? To positively affect people's lives while we can, right? And if that means that, in 4 years we need to push really hard to elect somebody who's going to and to elect a Senate and to elect another president who's going to try to put those same policies through like legislation, then yeah, that's what we should do that, right? We should push for that. But I think in the short term, given that this door is open, you got to walk through it, because if you don't, they're going to.
Doobie, but this is that you are my fear. Okay, so are you a Christian authoritarian or a secular authoritarian?
This is not relevant. Can we just?
It's
totally.
Wait, so to be clear,
relevant.
so earlier you said you described me as a Christian, theocrat, authoritarian, and race realist. I'm only one of those things.
Okay, cool. So anyway, Pisco, I won't lead with questions. So I'll just get my point out. My point being that I think authoritarians such as yourself, and Sock done left because he's a secret tanky. Fuck. All right, I'm memeing. I still love you. My bad. So fucking the point is that authoritarians are going to capitalize on this waffling. We're going to shift back and forth until eventually one side fucking wins and they just maintain power. And they say, hey, the social norms no longer fucking apply. Fuck it. We're in charge. If you don't like it, you can,
But it sounds like you're waffling because you're unwilling to say whether Biden should do something.
So I want to ask about part of the original question, right? So the original question was more than executive orders, and I thought I went through great pains to make sure you guys knew that. But it's more than executive orders. It's using existing a statutory law, right, to enact policy, right? But it's using it in ways that may not be as intended, right? So in terms of rating college for all, right? Like there's like a weird law that Biden can have his Department of Education secretary call on, right, and then basically just wipe away the debt, right? Just be done with it. And then I think something also for Medicare for all, where he does some weird policy trick, right? Then it happens, but that's not how and I think it's under the ACA. That's not how it was intended to be used, right? So this is clearly under his power, right? So like the statutes are there to be used. It's under his power, but it's using it in a way that it wasn't intended to be used. Is that good enough, right? It's already been through Congress.
No, and here's the thing. I'll use a dissident right talking point. What have conservatives conserved, and what has progressives progressed? So this is my sincere fucking fear, is that once you start doing all this creative bullshit, once you start ignoring the spirit of the law, once you start real real Machiavellian fucking manipulative bullshit, and the norms no longer matter, and the people that you cohabitate with no longer matter. Conservatives don't care what progressives want, and progressives don't care what conservatives want. I think this really opens up the door to some evil fucking shit.
Counterpoints. Respectfully, I think you're question begging, because the whole question is what was the intent of the law? And of course, the executive is going to say, well, yes, what I'm doing is clearly within the spirit of the law. They gave me the authority to, for instance, suspend any class of non-citizen from coming to this country. And so the real question is, what was the intent or spirit of the law? And that's where the arguments will be had. But to the extent that there's like a plausible way to read the law to do something good,
isn't that pretty fucked though? So for instance, like Trump came on this like populist platform and he said no fucking Muslims. And the reason why he said that shit is because Republicans and conservatives think that every fucking Muslim is a secret jihadist, and liberals and Democrats think that no Muslims are fucking jihadists. And we can't have a nuanced conversation about terrorism in this fucking country. So basically the two sides, not only do they not understand each other, they don't want to understand each other. And that's how you get a dude like Trump showing up and saying, guess what? 0 fucking Muslims because of jihadist fucking terrorism.
Well, just give some fairness to. I don't want to give a lot of fairness to Trump. And to be frank with you, I thought the court got Trump versus Hawaii horribly wrong on a lot of things. But it wasn't a facial sort of no Muslims allowed in this country. It was limited to 6 Muslims. The third iteration was 6 Muslim majority countries. I understand that. Listen, I think that was.
But what was the intent? You know, what was the intent?
We should have taken into account the intent of the people passing the executive orders, just like as Destiny mentioned, is common case law, right? If you're looking at disparate impact constitutional cases, you get a bunch of evidence about what the contemporaneous statements were, and those are relevant to your constitutional case. But the court,
and
said it wouldn't matter.
You know what? You brought up a super important point. We now have a 6-3 conservative majority. What if the next fucking conservative majority doesn't rule against them? What if he says, yeah, no fucking Muslims? What if they say that shit? You now have families that are fucking separated. You have enforced bigotry in the fucking country. You have it being promoted by more than one branch of the fucking government.
I agree. I disagree with that policy. I disagree with the Supreme Court's ruling. And I disagree with the fact that the president has unilateral suspension power. So I disagree.
But if you don't have democratic norms, then your disagreement doesn't mean dick.
But the norms don't matter.
Counterpoints, do you think that you clutching your pearls and refusing to play the game as hard as the other side does is going to lead to them? They're going to respect that. They're not going to do it anyway. Like, I don't like. What's the goal here?
Because politics is based off of reciprocity. Doobie, I see you from a fucking mile away, okay? Because politics is based off of fucking reciprocity. I have to live with Prime Kai, Bad Nick, Drew, Spectre, Sock Done Left, Pisco, Anna Frills, and fucking Destiny inside my country. I can't be actively trying to fuck them over at all times, and you come up and fucking say, hey, bro, if you don't fuck them, they're going to fuck you sideways. No, this is reciprocity. This is democracy. This is republicanism. This is society, civilized society trying to figure out how to fucking, get on without killing each other. So no, I fucking reject your goddamn authoritarian, Machiavellian, real politics shit. Fuck that.
So I think that like the problem is
work with the Supreme Court.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so like the Supreme Court is like the perfect example of that. Like when any side has an example to grab political power, we should expect them like. Here's the way that it should work. The laws that we have written for Congress, we should expect them to work within the confines of those laws to the maximum extent, the same way we would expect any corporation to. Anybody here that expects Jeff Bezos to pay more taxes out of the goodness of his heart is a fucking idiot. If you wanted to pay more, then you have to force him to do it with legislation. If you want to change the way that the executive or the legislative branch acts, then you need to pass legislation saying that they have to do so. And you should act within the full ability that what you have available to you if those laws haven't changed, because the other side is going to. Like, dude, I would have bet anybody in this fucking country, 10-to-1 odds, $1,000 that the 4 Republicans that came out saying, well, I don't know if I would vote for a fucking Supreme Court justice, were 100% full of shit. For a millisecond, not on my stream, and in any other intelligent person, do you think that Supreme Court pick wasn't going to? Nobody is going to give up that much political power. So at the end of the day, people are going to go for as much as they're legally allowed to. If you don't like it, change the laws. That's what you have to do.
Can I give you one anecdote that kind of counters your narrative, though? So it's not that you're not right. I think you are right. Like I think the vast majority of time you can count on people to be selfish, evil pieces of shit. But Mitt Romney went against the fucking MAGA.
He's playing the game too. Don't be naive.
Romney only did it because he knew that there weren't enough votes to change it otherwise. You better fucking believe that if it was different, he would have changed it too.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about going against the tide of MAGA. Nearly every other Republican has sucked fucking Trump's dick. Mitt Romney was the only fucking Republican that I know of who publicly was like, fuck this guy, and has been relatively consistent with saying fuck. Well, good. Then I appreciate his lane because I don't appreciate authoritarianism.
But it's a perfect example because Mitt Romney ultimately voted for Amy Coney Barrett.
And so real quick, because like people will stake out their quote unquote principled positions, but all of this is part of the game of Congress, and it's a very complicated game. Like if we look up right now, like how often does Mitt Romney vote along with Trump? Like the Trump score that I'm seeing right here on 538 is 80%. Like,
look, Drew and I disagree with you.
I don't care if you disagree, but you're just wrong.
Okay, no. Okay, so I agree with you that realpolitik. I'll shut the fuck up. I swear, Drew. So realpolitik is a sufficiently predictable way to understand American politics.
Of course,
I understand.
1,000,000%.
All I'm going to say is that if I'm nodding, then I'm agreeing with him. If I'm not nodding, I don't agree with every word that comes out of his mouth. We're different people.
We're boys. No, we're boys, and you agree with everything.
I tell you, white people are. Goddamn
white men with beards.
Oh my god.
White men with beards.
So to be clear, you're saying that you agree that he probably should use every power he has to push through as much good legislation as he has, or executive orders as he has. But you're scared of it. Is that all you're saying? Yeah, he should do this, but it's scary. It's icky.
Who are we referring that question to? Destiny?
Counterpoints.
So I know this is fucking weird and naive and kind of fucking stupid, but like I'm not a so if you were to ask like Destiny or somebody else what do you think people are going to do? I think he's right. I think most of the time people are self-interested, they're materialistic, they're douchebags, they're fucking conniving, all that kind of bullshit. But at the same time, I've done a lot of things in my life that were based on some level of self-interest, I'll concede, but also some level of principle.
I joined the military for self-interest, but also for principle. I became a cop for self-interest, but also for principle. And I think we need to stop this fucking like Darwinian, you can be as evil and cruel as you want as long as you enforce your agenda. I think we actually need to start talking about other principles besides like political pragmatism or financial pragmatism, and actually expect like principled actions from fucking people in society. We no longer have any kind of standards for the behavior of human beings, and I'm fucking sick of it.
Okay, wait. This is just wrong. This is just absolutely wrong. You like, and I hate the phrasing of this. Like, we no longer have standards. Like, when did we have standards? Like before 1964? Like before women could vote? Like when we were enslaving like foreign populations? When we were killing the natives? Like we've never had standards. No, we've never.
Okay, hold on.
No, wait. We've never ever had standards.
One of the first laws passed by like one of the laws passed by John Adams literally made it a crime. This is the second president to criticize the president. It's like the second.
Yes.
Okay, I have points. Bartolomé de las Casas. Bartolomé de las Casas was somebody who said, wait, when fucking slavery was super popular, when genociding Native Americans was popular, he said, I am disgusted with the way that we are conducting ourselves with fucking the Native Americans. We need to completely reform the fucking way that we live. There were abolitionists who founded this fucking country. Not only were they part of the founding fathers, they were also part of a cultural movement that was vocal for 70 fucking years that said that we need to put people before profit. There are reformers on the left, liberals and progressives and communists, and all that kind of shit, who basically advocated for moral fucking principles that have significantly improved the world. I fundamentally reject that people are just fucking self-interested animals who are only capable of manipulating each other.
It's not that everyone's like that. It's that you have to create a world in which you need to incentivize the behavior you want. You need to make illegal the behavior that would benefit others that shouldn't be there, because people will act in predictable ways. If you can push a button and stab a random person in the eye somewhere across the world to get a $10,000, and this button is publicly available and everybody can walk up and do it, like, you'd be a dumb fuck not to bar that button, right? You have to remove the ways in which people fuck each other over in society. You have to remove the ways in which people abuse political power. You can't just sit there and expect people to act moral, because you're always going to have immoral actors that are looking at capital. You've got free rider problems off the ass with
that's like expecting people to just get out of poverty.
Exactly.
I mean,
all right, so hold the fuck up. Showing up to a fucking fight with a spoon, right? Because you want to feel like a good person when you know the other guys don't have a gun is like that. Okay, maybe this makes you feel good about yourself, right? But I think what we're all interested in, seems like is results, right? We want to help people. We want to push you good, and you're you know, hey, I'm going to clutch my pearls and I'm going to stand by my principles. Like, that's just not. That's not how you get shit done.
Three things that you were okay. Are you a theocrat or no? Was that one of the things or no?
No, I'm not a theocrat. What the fuck?
Okay, all right. Sorry, there's a large portion of the dissident right that is actually Christian theocrat. So I'm sorry for.
I wouldn't consider myself part of the dissident right.
Counterpoints.
No, it's fucking not. No, it's not. And here's the fucking thing. So I'll concede to Destiny. If you take 100 people and you give them that fucking box of stabbing people in the eye for $10,000, 98 people are gonna fucking do it in a row. But I think society in history is driven by the 2 people that fucking don't. So that's where I think fucking.
Wait, you're right. They do drive it that way. But you're right. They drive it.
For things they drive it. Besides Darwinian fucking bullshit.
Are right. They drive it, but the way they drive it is with policy. The example that you gave of that Bartholomew dude or whatever, that dude was dead in the 16th century. He could be as moral and self-righteous as he wants about slavery. And guess what? It continued for hundreds of years after he died.
No, you're fucking wrong, because Bartolomé de las Casas started a fucking cultural movement of fucking abolition, and on top of that, he was literally a legal advocate on behalf of indigenous.
What I'm saying is this guy died in 1566, my dude. It was like 300 fucking years later that slavery was abolished. So that's great that there are moral people like him around, but the way that these people function, the way that you make progress is by passing laws. You don't just sit there. I'm sure that if I could find speeches of this guy that I've never even heard of before until you brought him up, like, I'm sure if I could find speeches of him, he's not walking around saying we need to all act better. I'm sure he was trying to hopefully advocate for like some sort of legislative or policy changes, whether it's in a church or whether it's in the government.
The danger is if you rely on the good faith of people. Take, for instance, Abraham Lincoln, right?
I'm not relying on shit.
We lucked out that during the Civil War we had someone like Abraham Lincoln. Look at what Lincoln did. He suspended habeas corpus. He did a lot of executive actions that, you know, he felt were necessary for the war effort. But he chose to have an election at the time in the middle of a war. Now imagine that you have a person who isn't like Abraham Lincoln at that time. If you rely on the good faith and the norms of people, and you leave your system susceptible to like tyrants and stuff, you're in a lot of danger, aren't you?
No. See, maybe we're talking past each other a little bit, okay? So for instance, like, I'm not saying that we create a system in which the good faith people do the right thing. I don't know if I ever fucking said that.
That's what it said.
Okay, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, like, so what we're really talking about, it to bring it back home to the fucking to the conversation that we're having right now, is basically that, like, Democrats are wondering whether or not they should return to pre-Trumpian democratic norms, or whether or not they should instigate real politic because they believe their agenda is righteous. That's the real question. So I'm torn. I'm literally fucking torn, because I happen to agree with a decent amount of things that Democrats could achieve that would be good with real politic. But the thing that Drew 100% agrees with me on, okay, is the fact that once you start suspending these Democratic and Republican fucking norms, you open the fucking door for authoritarians and manipulative fucking dickbags to do horrific shit.
The door is already open. We lost a Supreme Court.
I'm not arguing for you.
But the Machiavellians
you
are
lost.
already in office.
We lost a Supreme Court pick to literally nothing. Like what? Like how can you say like we're gonna open the door? The door is open, my dude. Like it's been open.
People are going in and out.
Counterpoints. The whole thing that I was trying to pose to you, and I'll say two things because I want to get to bed. The two things that I posed to you is, one, we have already broken the system to such a degree that Trump can come in and without reasonably affecting a lot of the norms, like just destroy a lot of the mechanisms of democracy, and they're already destroyed now. If Biden comes in and doesn't like continue to do all the fucky shit that Trump did with like Department of Justice and so on, those norms will still have been broken then. Like all of this. And I did want to make one additional note. A lot of what you talk about is starting cultural norms, right? It's talking about like individual action in the context of culture. One of the things that we know is that human culture is in turn driven by policy. There's like you can find studies about gay marriage. After gay marriage was adopted, more people began to support gay marriage. It's not that hard to believe that were Biden to do progressive policy action, this could lead people to become more progressive and possibly move to politics in a direction we so desire. Like it's not just a unidirectional street. Politics affects culture and culture affects politics.
I also reject the notion that you have to go.
Yeah. Good night. See you.
Bye. See you later.
Good talking to you, buddy.
It was good talking to you.
I also reject the premise that what Counterpoint said, that the policies that the Biden administration are considering are themselves breaking of norms. I don't think that they are. I mean, I think the biggest one that maybe could upset the apple horse, is that the right quote? Apple cart? Is the student loan stuff. But that is like a modest 10,000 whatever, not the wiping away of that debt. I don't think that is like a crazy breakage of norms any more than Donald Trump keeping interest rates at 0% for however long it was. So what kind of policies are you scared about? Everything else seems well within historical norms of telling your agencies to do stuff, and agencies relying on statutory authority to act in lawful ways. What are you worried about?
Prime, are we? I don't know. Like, I got to go to bed and shit too. I got work tomorrow. But like, so are we right? And I'm not trying to dodge the question piece. Go, like, I would seriously have a one-on-one with you about this shit.
Sure. Just answer the question though.
Okay. So what I'm worried about, so for instance, it's not the shit that we see. It's the shit that we don't see. So for instance, like an example of American norms that we departed from was the war on terror. Basically, the terminology of enemy prisoners of war, the advocacy of torture. Basically the what do you call it? The unregulated spying of the American public. For every fuzzy fucking positive example of breaking the rules in order to make American lives better, I can probably bring up breaking the rules that have fundamentally made the world a worse place and opened the door for some pretty fucked up shit. And we're not the only country. So if my fucking student loans get forgiven, awesome. Super fucking pumped about that. That doesn't stop us from torturing people, assassinating people in their homes, drone striking them, not investigating them, not taking them to fucking court or any of that kind of other fucky shit that has largely been enabled by this expansion of executive power. So it's all fucking rosy and good that we forgot that the global war on terror exists. But basically that was the dominant cultural force of the past 20 years.
Okay.
Well, it sounds like you have a problem with like with the FISA. You have a problem with other laws that were passed. Like I don't know.
Thanks. Peace
Brian
goes
is
out.
king.
I'd like to say that First of all, some quick business. If you have not followed me yet, follow me. I have these conversations all the time, right? We have these panels all the time, invite-only panels for interesting people. Come on and discuss interesting topics. At least I hope. Then we have this panel, but we also have, for instance, tomorrow our Amazon Lily panel, where it's all women or them non-binary who appear on the panel talking about issues that they find important. We have our All Black Everything panel on Thursday, and if you can't figure out what that's about, then don't come. And we have a Popless panel on Saturdays. We have all kinds of good stuff here, and we have walk-on panels. So after this, we'll have a walk-on panel where anyone, including my honest members, you at home, can join in. Right. So if that appeals to you, give me a follow. All right. We're going to do closing statements on this, but the stream is not ending. The stream is not ending. Oh, God, the stream is not ending. We're going to go to our walk-on panel right after this, okay? All right, because Counterpoints reminded me that he's an old man and needs to go to bed by. All right, so we'll start with Spectre for closing statements. Go ahead.
Right. So, look, I guess where I come down on this at the end of the day is that if Trump used his executive authority to disappear protesters and unmarked vans via the DHS, then I don't really give a shit if Biden turns around and uses it to forgive student loans. Nobody really clarified, and I was trying to get in here to ask this, like, is Biden actually talking about doing this, or is this something that we're saying it'd be nice if Biden did it? Okay, based, yeah. As far as like the real politics stuff, I mean, that's just kind of the reality. Like, I mean, let's look at the Republicans just did. They blocked Merrick Garland. They stacked the fucking Supreme Court. They stacked the circuit courts all the way down. Like, we're not playing within like the spirit of the law anymore. And a lot of these circuit court judges, as Pisco was probably going to say something along the lines of, are just like 32 years old, fresh out of law school, never even taken a fucking case to trial in their lifetime appointments. So yeah, we got to do what we can do. Is Biden going to be the guy to actually go that hard? I'm not that optimistic, but please, please, please prove me wrong, I guess.
Okay. Anna.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I think that as much as I usually wouldn't be so much in favor of this, but yeah, I do think that probably Biden should do what needs to do, even if it means using executive privilege to reverse a lot of the shit that Trump did. Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Anna was on the Amazon Lily panel with us previously, and we thank her for that. But that Amazon Lily is our, again, all-women panel. In case you're out there, right, we are looking for more women to jump onto that panel. We're always looking for more women, and more women of color, more trans women, more non-binary, femme non-binaries, more people of who are differently abled, disabled, and conservative women. We're looking for all types of women. So if you are that or fallen somewhere there, get in contact with me. Send me a message on Twitter or on Discord or something, and we'd love to have you. But anyway, thank you for that, Anna. All right, moving on. Nick.
Yeah, so this is the topic that I was most dreading because I didn't have a hard opinion on it. I've actually been surfing for a lot of this, but what I will say is that as much as I love Spectre, I love Anna, holy fuck, I think it's really cringe to take the side of like, oh, well, they did it, so we should too, because I think that's just leading down a bad road of like, oh, well, if they did it, we should too. I think executive orders being used to cancel other executive orders, like, sure, that's fine, that's just part of a presidency, but the idea that we should just be, like, encouraging people to just do what the other side did just leads to this problem getting worse and worse. So I really, as much as I want to, like, meme and say, yeah, like, fuck it, Biden should do whatever the fuck he wants, because it'll be funny cope, realistically, I think that's a bad road to head down.
Okay. Drew, this was actually your topic, and a successful one, I think so. Thank you.
So this was not my topic.
It's not your topic.
Mine was the bonus topic about the right understanding the left better than the left understands the right. That was my
It's
topic.
okay. We all look alike, Prime.
Was this another white person? It might have been. Holy shit. Hold on, let me scroll.
God damn it, Prime is racist? What?
No, oh, this is my topic. Holy shit! All right, well, this says something about me. All right, I thought of this one. All right, well, thank for me for being so brilliant. All right, moving on. Drew, go ahead.
Yeah, I think that a lot of the people who want this, want Biden to do this, are basically saying prisoners' dilemmas exist. Ergo, we should just go with the flow with the current incentive structures, rather than saying we should account for those incentive structures and pass new legislation to make it so that we don't actually end in this hellhole of destroying our institutions. I think that I recognize the current incentive structures are such that people are going to do exactly what everyone is suggesting we should do here. But I think that we shouldn't accept that, and we should actually implement policy to try to prevent that from happening. I'll say very strongly that we should do things to try to prevent that from happening, prevent the further degradation of our institutions. So yeah.
Okay. All right, Steven.
I don't like the idea of doing it, but I mean, as a last resort, if the other side is going to play these types of games, you have to work with the norms within the norms that have already been broken. I would hope that new norms aren't continue to be broken, and it'd be nice to figure out how to prevent norms from being broken or to put them back together as codified in law. But I mean, yeah, it wouldn't really make sense to not do anything and expect the other side to follow suit when they've already shown that they won't do that.
Gotcha. Peace, go.
Thank you. Yeah, norms are important. And I think it's important that actors in positions of importance have some discretion, whether that's afforded to them by the Constitution or by statute of some kind. That said, the kind of things that are being sort of referenced by a lot of the people who are against the actions of Joe Biden don't, to me, amount to breakage of norms. Pardoning yourself would be a breakage of norm. Trying to have a conversation with a foreign leader to propose an investigation of a political opponent would be a breaking of norms. These are things that Biden administration is not proposing. In fact, they are talking about the independence of the judiciary, and they're talking about how they're going to stop with that kind of obvious corruption. And so I don't think that the use of the administrative state as has been used for decades is an erosion of our norms. And on a lot of the kind of borderline cases, maybe DACA or the taking away of student debt, I don't think they amount to a breakage of norms, considering other actions taken by presidents in the recent and far past. So on that, I would be in, and I'd also be in favor of having an answer from counterpoints to the question I put before him, which is, if Biden proposed a policy where he would not enforce any federal drug laws, should he do it or should he not do it? I'm not asking your moral, ethical take. I'm asking, as a policy matter, what should be done.
Doobie, ooby, wooby.
Oh, no.
I just gotta say, I feel like we kind of got lost in the weeds with bringing up Bartolome, whatever the fuck that guy's name is. And look, this isn't just another inconsequential philosophical discussion. Right? Whether or not some of these policies are passed or put in place, whether or not they're passed through the legislature through executive order, is a very real impact on real people that you and I care about. And I think it's unfortunate, Counter, that you, a racially privileged person and former bad apple cop, are saying that we should disarm ourselves in this fight because you want to go to bed at night feeling like a principled person. Fuck your principles. The slope you're afraid of has already been lubed up and slipped down. Pandora's box is unlocked. The door is wide open. Walk through it with us or get out of the fucking way.
Doobie, God damn it, you're a fucking prince among men. But also the terror that haunts our hearts. All right, go ahead, counterpoints.
Doobie is the terror that haunts my hearts. I hope that was relatively memey. If not, I don't know if we will be friends in the future. But that being said, man, Bartolome de las Casas is not just some random historical fucking anecdote that I fucking brought up for shits and giggles to fucking self-flagellate or self-masturbate or whatever. It's the point that people of principle have made fucking stances in the past, and that opened up other people of principle to make decisions that were wildly unpopular in their societies, but basically called for a higher civic virtue or a higher level of reciprocity. Now, I'm not asking Democrats to do that. To answer Pisco's question, no, there's people who would be arrested under federal drug policy who maybe shouldn't be arrested because they're committing nonviolent drug crimes. And for the utilitarian benefit of those folks, if Joe Biden suspended drug enforcement crime at the federal level, I would have to agree that he should do so. As a matter of fact, I think I've said this entire fucking argument that if there are good things that Joe Biden can do for the American people through the breakage of norms, Pandora's box is open. But I'm still going to say the same thing that Drew 100% agrees with, which is basically that the breakage of these fucking norms is toxic. And I think it's because our politics are fucking toxic. Fucking Doobie over here is telling me to shut the fuck up and get out of the way because I don't want to fucking, I want to sleep with my fucking principles and that real politic is what rules the world and all that kind of bullshit. Well, guess what? There's a real fucking possibility that in the next 30 years, if politics deteriorate recently, we won't just have leftist protesters who are kidnapped by DHS agents in the middle of vans. We'll have fucking right-wing, basically like Proud Boys and other people who are disappeared by a left-wing government. And what happens when people start thinking that disappearing their political opponents for shits and gigs is just good memes because the other side fucking did it, is we start mass executions, we start political bullshit, like we start authoritarianism. And I'm not interested in going down that road. I actually like the Republic. I like my founding fathers. I like my history. I like the appealing to higher virtue. So, for instance, somebody brought up that Abraham Lincoln was a good man who advocated for great fucking principles. Another fucking great man who advocated for fucking great principles that nobody thought was going to do the real politic thing was George Washington. And by picking a principled path that was not expected, he basically birthed our country. The great men of history are often people who do unpopular things that you would not expect them to do. And while I don't want to rely on the goodwill of good men, I do think they exist, and we need to fucking they should be venerated and emulated, and we should normalize the principles that they aspire to.
Okay.
Quick editorial: Lincoln was known. One of the reasons he was so great is because of his willingness to capitulate and his willingness to compromise.
I'm going to just give you guys a quick outro, then you can go to bed. And again, the stream is not ending. The stream is not ending. Oh, God, the stream is not ending. We're going to go into our walk-on panel right after this, so don't go away. Please, I know you're all fucking leaving anyway. Right? Anyway, quickly, Sock down left was the guy who was here before. He was the guy in the red jacket. Cool guy. I actually like him as a panelist. I hope to have him in the future. But he also, is a lightweight apparently, and can't stay up with the big boys. But he's a good guy. Next, Spectre. Spectre, thanks for coming through. Really appreciate it. Spectre's one of my mods. He has his own channel. Spectre, quickly shout yourself out.
Hey, I'm Spectre. I'm whichever flavor of anti-capitalist is least likely to get me canceled on the leftist infighting battle royale that is Rose Twitter this week. I'm going to start streaming regularly again tomorrow. We're going to wrap up my thoughts on the CD Projekt Red Cyberpunk fiasco. Turned out pretty based, honestly. LAPD stuff later this week. Looking at the budget, breaking that down. Good things over there.
Okay, thank you. Badnik, do you stream?
I do. I did last night. I haven't recently, but I'm trying to get into it. I do gaming content. I sometimes talk about the fun things involving games. I played Detroit Become Human and talked about the ethical and technological ramifications of androids. I also like politics. I like econ, and I like to get drunk and say a lot of really dumb shit. I was the guy who once went on Destiny's stream and called John Zerka a dumb fuck, so that was a lot of fun. You might know me from that. Other than that, please follow me. All I have to measure my success in life is followers, so.
I feel like there's 20 other guys who must have done that same thing. All right, moving on. We're going to go to Anna Frills. Anna, thanks for stopping by and being lovely. Anna, tell the world about yourself really quickly.
So I'm in my master's program right now for clinical psychology, and with just like Drew is, and I stream on Twitch and I talk about a lot of psychology things, especially personality psychology, and I play video games also.
All right, great. Moving on, we'll go to Peace Go, my right-hand man here on this channel. Peace Go, who we love so much. Pisco, who is not yet a lawyer. Pisco, our legal beagle, soon to become an eagle. Pisco, tell the world about yourself.
Sure. Prime, thank you so much for having me. This was, I think, a really illuminating conversation, even when it got a little bit ugly. I'm Pisco. I'm a third-year law student, not a lawyer, but we do a lot of law content. We've been reading a lot of the lawsuits filed for the voter fraud stuff, which has been a lot of fun. So if you like that kind of content and debating voter fraud, people give me a follow. Pisco95. So thanks a lot, Prime, for having me, and appreciate everyone else on this panel.
Wait, did anyone else hear
Absolutely.
that noise?
All right. Drew, I didn't already call on you. Okay, all right. You're the next bearded white guy. Drew, do you stream? We can't hear you.
Your mic is really low, Drew.
Yeah. Try it again.
Boomer, Mike, hello, Drew.
Uh,
Still can't hear him.
Super low.
Yeah.
No.
Can we go try it again? No. All right. Well, Drew is fantastic. And he'll be back, I'm sure. All right. Moving on. Counterpoints. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for. I love anyone who can fight the entire panel by themselves, right? And just like not even sweat it, all right? Like, and you're one of those people. Counterpoints who actually submits questions when I ask for help. Come up with questions. He does that, right? And also Drew, but Drew is choosing to stay silent, because he needs a lawyer apparently. But go ahead, Counterpoints.
So follow me over at Twitter at ConnorPoints. It's should be on your screen, CONORPOINTS. I also am YouTubing. I'm pretty small right now, but I'm growing very quickly. It is a lot of fun. You might remember me as the person who was on arguing with Destiny about the concept of legal innocence a while back. That was me. That was a little bit of a controversy. And in general, I do appreciate you guys. So I'm sorry if I dominated and screamed a lot and told people to kill themselves with broomsticks and all that kind of shit. I did get a little passionate about some things that I do care about. I don't think anger is necessarily being incorrect. So I hope we can be friends in the future, but you did say a lot of shit that fucking triggered the fuck out of me. So, I'm sure we'll see each other again. I wish everybody well.
Okay, moving on. So, audience members, when you were children, did you ever have a moment where you're filled with fear, a moment where you felt like if you turned around, that'd be the very end of you? That thing you would have seen if you turned around, that's Doobie. That's that monster you see on the side of your screen. Doobie, thank you once again for coming through. Thank you for being here. Thank you for making my streams look so exciting, as always. Doobie, shout yourself out.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me. I don't do Twitch shit. I yell at people on the internet on Discord when I'm bored. And I help run the politics Discord server, which is the greatest server on Discord, obviously. So if you want to yell at me, tell me that I'm bad and an authoritarian, fascist, Nazi, whatever the fuck. Discord.gg/politics. There a lot. You'll definitely find me. And yeah, but definitely subscribe to all these people, even Counterpoints, despite him being a terrible cop.
Yeah. Doobie, the thing that goes bump in the night, you can find him at discord.gg/politics. The link is in my chat. It's a fantastic place where you can find anyone, any time of the day, who will argue with you about literally fucking anything. So if that sounds fun to you, please go to that server. I've had a lot of fun there, and I'm sure you will too. All right, last but not least, Steven, our resident party crasher, thank you for coming through. Thank you for giving me 700 viewers purely through your backwash. Steven, I appreciate you stopping by. Would love, again, for you to stop by during a scheduled debate. That'd be great. But if not, that's okay. I do appreciate you sharing your passion with my audience. Steven, everyone knows about you, but you can say whatever you want.
Hey, yeah, I'm Destiny. If you live near Georgia, on the 2nd and 3rd, we're going to go down and do a final canvassing event. It's a lot of fun if you've never done real political stuff before. We're going to be in Columbus, Georgia on the 2nd and 3rd. Check my subreddit in a couple of days for some information on it. We're looking for anybody that wants to canvass. There you go.
I'll be there. Come argue with me.
Yeah. Our boy Polar's World has been down there helping out with that. So, yeah. But anyway, all right, so we're moving on to our walk-on panel. Thank you, every single person who's here, who came and shared their time, their energy, their passion, the knowledge of my panel. You are free to leave if you'd like, but you can also stay and join. If not, that's okay. I appreciate you anyway. You all have a wonderful day. Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
All right.
Thanks for having us, Prime. We love you.
Bye, guys. Thanks for talking.
Have a good night, guys.
You too.
See ya.
buddy. All right, I guess it's time to go squat in Anna's stream and make content for her. Thanks for coming, Destiny. It was a lot of fun, buddy.
Yeah, it's always fun to scream at people.
I can't wait to call John
Yeah,
Zucker.
Destiny, I didn't do whatever your mods are accusing me of. You gotta unban me, okay?
Listen, if I don't control like my moderation there. 'Cause if I unban somebody, then like I get like 15 pages of like, oh well, they said Nazi shit and blah blah blah. Like, I literally.
It's literally been a year. Oh come on, they can't be that butthurt.
It's what did you even do to get banned?
Okay, so here's actually nothing. Okay, so okay, so I was banned for a year for something I didn't do, by the way, and then I got banned, and then like a couple weeks later,
You got banned twice.
I said I've been banned like a ton of times. Your mods hate me.
Okay, ban
so
reason from Mod Kim. Unbanning you was a mistake. After coming back, you have done nothing but troll and go on racist and homophobic rants and constantly talk about weird conspiracy theories about the Central Park 5.
That is total bullshit. Actually, I have multiple members from your community, actually like former regulators and shit, who know that that's not the case. I wasn't warned even once after I got back. And the conspiracy theories about the Central Park 5 was me saying, hey, I don't think these people are good martyrs for like BLM movements and like black rights movements. Because if you look at the case, right, and look at what they actually did, they're still pretty shitty people, and they're better people that we can use. Right? That's not a conspiracy theory. The Kim was just uninformed about what the actual what happened in the case.
All right, don't get banned again.
I love you. Oh my god. Okay. I promise I'll behave.
Okay.
Look, I'm just saying. I started this thinking it was going to be like 100 people, and then Destiny joined. My dreams have come true, everybody. I made it.
Dude, made
Oh my god, Nick, you are cringe, Nick. Jesus Christ.
Look, I gotta steal clout from anybody I can, okay? I started with you, I'm moving to Steven now, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be the new Vouch, but not Akami.
Good luck.
No, you're supposed to move Waffles.
True.
Don't say one
Waffles doesn't mind.
I don't think Vouch is a commie.
Isn't he? Or like a socialist thing? I don't know. I don't watch
Okay, be careful. You're all lovely people, okay? Don't die.
See you later. All right, I'm gonna...
Okay, do you want to go in,
same.
Tyrant?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, I'll throw you in. Hey, okay, Jim, go ahead and...
Hey, Steven, are you wanting to stick around?
Yeah, I'll go in whenever there's room.
Okay. Let's see. So, Jim, go ahead and tag me on Twitch real quick. My username is the same thing as it is here, Smugpug.
Oh,
And
yeah,
then,
sure,
do you have
I'll
a
go ahead
camera?
Actually, no, I don't. Sorry.
Okay, no, it's okay. So I guess for all the new people here, so basically go ahead and tag me in the Twitch chat. Name is Smugpug. On there, I'm the moderator there. Also, if
That's
you have
me.
a camera, cameras are not required. However, though, they are highly encouraged. So, like, for example, 'cause we're gonna have fucking 15 you motherfuckers in there, and so like if you want to talk, you need to raise your hand, and Prime will call on you or add you to the queue. So if you have a
Okay.
camera, that'll help get you out there.
Yeah, it'll be really beneficial for you.
Yeah. Okay. So
Did you say you just
Hey,
wanted to
Doobie.
chill and waiting, or do you want me to move you in there?
Okay.
And then this is going to be where we have the cooler, unstreamed debate, while we
Yeah.
move
Go back to
everybody
the,
over
the
to the
dog
stream.
versus cats.
Honestly, the waiting room is where it's happening. Most
like this guy's pretty loud.
Alright. First question. Anyone live here?
Oh, Steven, I'd love to follow up with you after our last conversation, by the way,
Oh, no.
about universal housing.
What about it?
Universal housing, the last time I spoke with you, I talked about Maslow's hierarchy of needs, and you basically told me zone more houses. I'd love to talk to you about that another time.
Yeah, what about it?
Oh, we still wanted to get in. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, particularly like when you hit me with like zone more houses.
Mhm.
I don't know. I just
Doing ASMR here?
Oh, hell yes.
You are
Thank
father
you.
here.
Oh god, they pulled me into another room. I feel so bad for that guy.
The Pyro Tyrant, I rant on Discord at people sometimes. Do, please, 100%. It's terrible. Oh, God.
Okay. So, thank you all for being here. Really appreciate every single one of you. And No Nothing, thanks for stopping by. Nick, thanks for coming through once again. Just on the panel with us, and it was really fun. Thank you, new person to my right, a person sharing my skin color. Who are you?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. My name is the Pyro Tyrant. I apologize in advance for my terrible fucking mic. It's like, I know it's garbage. $30 though, so it was cheap.
Hey, it's alright.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. All right, then. Thank you. Touring news. Thanks for coming through. We have a. I need coffee first. Thanks for being around. All right, sure, whatever. Iram and other person with the weird avatar. I don't know who you are, but you're cool too, I'm sure.
What's up?
I think. Hey. Patty or something. That's nice to meet you. And Venom. Hey.
Hey,
Hi.
what's
and
up?
What's up? Okay, sure. And the person with the green avatar, speak soon, because we have lots of other people who are here. So if you aren't actively participating, we're gonna bounce you. Just let you know. All right. All right. Well, never mind. So you'll be replaced. All right. So we can talk about anything that was on the previous panel that you felt was left unsaid. If not, I do have a topic that we can jump on. So go ahead. Anything you want to say about that the last panel? Say it now.
I actually had a question that I wanted to see fleshed out a little bit more because I didn't really know the answer to it and I was curious. My question was, should the policy to forgive student loans not come in the form of more sweeping legislation, more fleshed out legislation than an EO to make education free overall, which in my opinion would be too comprehensive to do in a blanket executive order. So I was actually wondering, could an executive order itself initiate the process to create that more comprehensive legislation?
I think a loan forgiveness is probably one of the best things you could do with an executive order. It's not like you can just reverse that on a whim. So if you're needing to do something if you need to wield power in order to get things done, then that's one of the few things that the other side cannot reverse. The people with their loan forgiven, who got their loans forgiven, they will still be forgiven no matter what the other side does. So I think it's probably a good policy to do that through an executive order. It's swift and can't be reversed.
I think that's something that could affect. Oh god.
Oh, excuse me.
No, go for it.
Okay, it feels a little bit like letting a bunch of people out of jail for pot and then continuing to arrest people for pot.
Yes.
That's just my very basic understanding of just doing the EO by itself.
I've been trying to look into how Australia does their student loans, and I think that they do all the student loans through the Australian government. And if you make $35,000 a year, you pay 1% of your income. If you make $45,000 per year, you pay 2%. There's like a 17-point progressive sliding scale up to like $110,000, and then at $110,000 you pay, I think it's like 10% of your total income. And I think what you're saying, Johnny, is a good way to start, where you do an executive order to wipe out partial of the debt. I think that they're empowered to do it through the Department of Education. And then hopefully you could begin a conversation to maybe put a cap on like a public university cost, and then have it be the loans in Australia are 0% interest loans as well.
But Torin, wouldn't that? So my concern is, like, are we looking at this at the state level or at the federal level? Because if we're doing it through the Department of Ed, that's fine. Do something at federal, but what's it going to do about the state loans?
What?
Unless
You're talking
intertwined with each other.
So somebody could correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't it like 96% of the loans are through the Fed at the moment?
I think that's true.
I mean, it would be a matter of if the federal government forgives loans that are given from the federal government, then that's that. If then it'll be on the state to do it at a state level.
Yeah,
I think the question is more. Oh, sorry, man.
No, I think you kind of have to do both, but obviously you can't do executive action at the state level. I mean, you could probably compel states to do so. I mean,
dangerous.
Jersey's trying to do something similar, where they're trying to create some type of relief program at the state level. That's going about as well as watching two toddlers put together a Picasso puzzle. So
I feel like doing any kind of like anything with student loans, I feel like this should go like on the bottom of the list in terms of like legislative initiatives for a new administration. I feel like there are so many more important things that we can target that would help like the most worst off in the United States. It feels like going after student loans is like a huge boon to like the upper middle class and would just continue to like widen the, I think, income gaps in the United States.
Big facts.
Well, of course, but there's also the
when you talk about income gap, right? So if we did, forgive all student loans, right, without dealing with the initial problem, then we're just going to create a new income gap like 20 or 30 years down the line.
Yeah, I think affordable education is way, way, way more important right now than forgiving student loan debt. Forgiving student loan debt, I know that it's like a really popular like talking point in a lot of places, but like college education is a massive driver of inequality right now because college degrees are so unbelievably fucking valuable. They are just as valuable as they ever have been. The wage premiums conferred by getting a college degree are just as high as they ever have been. And the idea of like giving everybody that just like enabled themselves to earn more than so many other people in the world like another like economic boost just seems like really silly when there's so much more important stuff like universal healthcare or strength for unions, or even as much as I don't like a higher like 15 an hour minimum wage across the country. I feel like these are so much more powerful initiatives to target like the lowest like material class of Americans than giving a bunch of middle class kids like free degrees that are already going to go on and earn a fuck ton of money because they now have college degrees.
One second. The guy to the left of me has had his hand up, and then the guy with the overlord type avatar. Who are you?
Yeah. Is that
okay?
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be you. So we'll go to the guy next to me with his hand up, and then you. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Cool. So
What's
I
your
just
name?
wanted to. Oh,
What's
my name's Nico Sam. Okay. I just wanted to back up what Destiny said. So, this is from urban.org. The highest quartile actually holds 34% of student loan debt. The third quartile holds 29%. So if we look at the highest quartile, that's 97,000 and above, right? So I feel like on this specific issue, this is something we should be means testing 100%. And just to add, I am a DGGer. So I do agree with Destiny on a lot of this, but this is like exactly like the kind of policy where like if you literally were to just wipe out student loans across the board, you would be benefiting the top in society already. It would be an unequal level of wealth redistribution.
No, this is bullshit. All right, the top in society are not taking out fucking student loans. Those rich people that you're talking about that are taking out student loans are fucking doctors. They take out massive loans, and they do get massive paychecks, but a lot of that goes back to paying back their loan. And in the middle of the pandemic, getting rid of student loans, canceling student loans would help doctors the most. It would help middle class. It would help middle class a lot, and that's what we need to do. We need to get money into the hands of the American people, and there's not a single other executive action that can add. Hold on, there's not a single other executive action. There's not a single other executive action that can stimulate the economy to this degree, because this is not legislation that needs to go through Congress. Joe Biden can forgive all of the federal student loans with an executive order himself.
We are asking, the question originally was, would the legislation be more comprehensive if you could use an executive order to jumpstart more legislation? Nobody answered the question.
I don't think you can use an executive order to jumpstart more legislation.
Okay, so hold on. Okay, the guy with the overlord mask. What's your name again?
Yeah, Jim.
Jim, go ahead.
Yeah, so I definitely believe that student loan forgiveness is like an important thing that we should eventually set as a goal. But in terms of immediate reform that we can make to our education system, I definitely think we need to tackle ugly truths like the school to prison pipeline, like zero tolerance rules in schools. We need to make things affordable, and we need to set achievable goals for the lowest rung of society right now. There are way too many people right now that in like the most heavily minority populated districts that have low literacy rates, that don't get as much funding. I think that should definitely be our top priority right now.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jim, unless I didn't hear a single type of like proposition or something that you can bring to the table that would suggest that you actually